but just play the game as how you will.
Oh! Oh! My people. Let's do this.
Something that we pointed out earlier when we saw this tweet was, yeah, she said that they're humble and they're great individuals, but she didn't say that they were good, you know? So I feel like there's a little bit of, you know, EU toxicity in that tweet, even though it seems like it's very, very nice.
Work officially blocked Twitch from our laptops, TMV. It's Jova. Have you tried, I don't know, getting a VPN? Is that how it works? I don't know.
Unexpected spotlight of this tournament, Sapphire, has been Alexi.
Hello, people.
She has been freaking fantastic. This player has been so consistent. There's been so many incredible highlight moments. I think one of my favorite things is I was just chilling.
Oh shit, did I not elevate it out of the time?
Listening to him to go wild for this player, and I know she was happy too because she was in the thumbnail.
Forgot about that. I had to scroll down for that.
That's such a special moment for her. She has some like clips that she'll remember for a lifetime.
And those war cries, man. You know that.
I'll just use my phone, lol.
It's the perfect land.
Why would they block Twitch?
Out of a player.
What's wrong with just having a little Twitch stream in the background?
The energy and that makes those plays and steps
oh
up.
Fuck! I forgot to.
Who's going to be the MVP of this roster?
Yeah, I still feel like any
I forgot to mods arrest.
From them, but one thing
I
want to
now?
discuss is, you know, Team SMG. I've seen a little bit of. What does SMG stand for?
Can you do that whilst you're live?
I knew. I thought I really knew what it meant. But Baby Bear, I believe you've cracked the code.
I have, and I've realized that through their gameplay as well. It's Team Schmeeg. I mean, what else would it be? You know what I mean? Like, they run it down consistently. Look at this. That's perfect. It's exactly like I'm definitely the mascot of their team. And they play the exact same way that I like to play the game. It's very aggressive. They're in your face. Even on defense, they're going for these first bloods. They're touching your spawn on attack. It's just insane, and I love watching this. And
Wordle and Statel are blocked and listed as games. That's unlucky.
You know, obviously they hit a brick
there
wall
you go.
In G2, but when you look back and see, okay, maybe these are the certain boundaries where
Wait,
we
kid, can you add them to the mod in the Discord?
If
they're in the Discord?
The second map. But yeah, it's the
Are you in the Discord, Thorastics?
Jump peeking somebody on your defense side. Like, these are plays that you normally are expecting the attackers to do, but they're bringing the fight to the people on attack, and it's just great to see. And they got a lot of first bloods doing this.
I mean, you're very used to like solo schmeeging. You know, you kind of invented this. This is your thing. Have you ever seen a 5-player schmeeg?
The only other team I've seen that can play at this level at an international event against the best is PRX. And we saw the tweet from Jig. He was like, "Oh, I thought we were crazy."
Pro spoiler every day.
You know, so that just goes to show how
are we feeling about today? Oh, should I do a map? You what time are we on?
We I mean, if it's anything
we'll give it a couple minutes, but
the schmeeging playstyle, I feel like
today's games are what? SMG versus KRU.
What do we know? Romy on the other side, KRU. They're going to be going up against SMG.
Like,
you reckon they've got
what
it takes to stop the art of SMG?
BBL versus Team Liquid. Now BBL have even more players, I think, who have tested positive for COVID, so they might literally, they might not have anyone on stage.
And if you want to look at the
so I'm not feeling great about this for BBL. I kind of feel like Liquid might win. I'm feeling like a 2-1 here.
There's some really aggressive
and then G2 versus Shopify. With the way Shopify are playing, I just don't see it. I'll be honest, I don't see it for any team. With the way the SR are playing, I guess it should be 0-2 instead.
As soon as this aggressive camera gets some information,
so those are my predictions for today.
But it's really
with the way Shopify are playing,
here is what's going to be really interesting. These trips, I think we've had a lot of people comment that we've never seen these before. It was essentially like a spider web. And
I think SMG will beat KRU. I think SMG are will just have too much for them, personally.
And that's what you need from this veteran leader, keeping like a unique
but yeah, that's kind of what I see. And then tomorrow morning, look at this. We got. It turns out that Ye, after all of that, isn't playing.
Yeah, I mean, the spider web set up against the double.
And instead, it's going to be their coach.
The Raze also has ult as well.
So this game is less interesting than it was.
What was going on. You saw her dash in. All of a sudden, she's
so yeah,
to the ground. Now
no
she's
Ye.
because the trip. And the cool thing about Cypher now is those new trips, they don't break unless you shoot them. So like they could just keep.
Any thinking today? Should we do some thoughts? Should we do some? Give you, maybe this should be a recurring segment.
We should put a trip for
TMV's random thought of the day.
You know what I mean? That's another layer to
the of course, KRU, they seem to be ready to go up against.
My random thought of the day is.
Send this back to Mika Fab, who's catching up with KRU's Kalita.
Hey, Kalita, could you come over here a second?
just really wanted to know, how does the team plan on dealing with the aggression of Team SMG?
I don't think
we're
we'll
on standby for some translation.
see an ISO in a real game
Si hay algo que destaca la escena de Brasil es
until
la agresividad que tiene en cuanto al juego. Entonces, si ellas son agresivas, nosotras vamos a
after midway through the season.
Okay, she said that
Pacific,
they always
EMEA, and
practice against
Americas.
Brazilian teams, and the
There you
scene
go.
in Brazil is really aggressive. So if SMG is going to be aggressive, they're going to be.
Here's a good thought experiment for us all. What is Deadlock's best map?
Okay, if SMG is Team Schmieg,
There you go.
what
That's a
was
question
Crew
for
gonna
you.
be if they're gonna triple Schmieg?
I don't know, the evolved transcended Schmieg of all time, I guess. Which is so uncharacteristic because we saw that they like to play a really slow attack default. So I wonder if this is going to kind of like come to bite them in the butt.
Yeah, but also, while SMG, you know, they're playing off the back of a tough loss, they nearly beat G2. Sapphire Crew, they picked up their first ever international win. They kind of broke the curse of last year.
I think that's there was a big
One of
weight
bind,
on this
split, or
team's
fracture?
shoulders.
Wow,
Obviously,
really going out on
coming
a
into
limb
the
there, kid.
championship last year,
Yeah, it's
there was
one
a
of
lot
like
hype
almost
around
half the
them, and
map.
they went 0-2.
I guess that's a
So
third
for
of the
them to
maps.
pick up
Is
that
it 10
win,
maps now?
a big weight
How many
off
maps
their
are we on?
shoulders, and they're going to feeling much
Are we on
better
10?
going into this next series.
That's what teams need sometimes, right? Just a really
We're on
important
10.
win, get yourselves on the board, and build some momentum. And speaking of momentum, we've seen Crew on two.
And now we've got.
occasions
Was there a
against two
rumor about a
different opponents, winning
TDM
their
map?
pistol, winning the second round, and then winning the bonus.
Was that on Valor
as
Leaks?
well, which you know, baby babe, when you do things like that, you're gonna make your life pretty easy. Which is also a bit weird that they lost one of the maps that they did that on, and they nearly lost another one. But it's still a very solid win condition.
That makes sense,
Yeah,
I
the
guess.
fact that they're winning those rounds is like it just.
What
sets
maps
you up
are
for
there? There's
great.
Ascent.
It
There's
sets
the
you up for
Ascent
success throughout the
version.
entire map. And
There's
they just
the.
look at their VODs, which I'm
Is that
sure they already
Bind
have, and
version?
they'll be like, okay,
I think it is.
we already have the first like 4 rounds
Bind,
in the
Ascent.
game.
What's
What
the other
can
one?
we do? Maybe
Split?
some cheese strats to like just continue putting on more round wins and close out these maps because they should win.
Oh, they're
Some of
revealing
these
it
maps
during
that
the
we're
Game
talking
Changers
about.
finals?
I
Oh,
will
that's
say
cool.
one thing, like I feel like they dominated that first map against EDG, but they kind of let off the gas against
That's
EDG
cool.
on Ascent, and that's something
Hasbro
that worries me
sucks
going into
ass.
the series.
Yeah, they were getting a little too comfortable there, and we
I
saw
think
a
that's
lot
my
of those
best one, to
mistakes
be
in the
honest.
later rounds. All of those are fixable. I actually even saw them at breakfast, like literally huddled around the laptop. Like
I think
they're grinding
District
away
is the one I
looking at
struggle
those-
with most.
Just those little tweaks they need to fix to finish up.
Yeah, but also they have the highest win rate when it comes to thrifties out of any of the teams coming into this tournament. And yes, we saw
Anyway,
some of those
what do you
as
think the
well,
new one
and
will
they
be
did
then?
come
Probably
at crucial
Haven,
times, you
I
know,
would guess.
Where they need to just get around on the board.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes nothing's working for you.
I guess,
and you
most
pull out
likely.
the Deagles and you just hit the head. It's great, and it's so annoying being on the opposition side of that. Getting ecoed is not a good feeling. You're like, wow, like how, like I had the better gun, I had all the advantages, I had the better util. Like how am I losing this round? And yeah, the rounds.
Am I
like
a
that,
monster or
rounds
Red Bull
change
kind of
the
guy?
game.
I would say neither.
It's hard playing against teams that have a high eco rate.
Oh, it was teased?
Yeah,
What?
and
Oh,
that's
it's
really
Breeze?
what we said, they
Oh,
let off the
fuck's
gas,
sake.
but
Does that mean
winning
they're
those
keeping
thrifties
Breeze in?
Is going to keep that momentum going, keep that energy going.
Do you think they can do
What
that
maps
by
have-
changing the playstyle? I mean, they were saying
They're
we're
going to
go
bring back
3
Icebox for the
times more
VCT
aggressive
season,
than
aren't they?
SMG.
That's going to be a
Yeah,
pain in the
it's-
fucking
It's
ass.
an interesting change.
I think they'll do it at the end of the episode.
SMG, like we saw
Start of the new
yesterday
episode, we'll
against
get
G2,
map
like,
rotations.
they were
That seems
always
to
really
make
aggressive,
sense. Like, that will give it
especially
enough time as well for
and
when
looking for those
VCT
flanks,
starts.
So I think they want to kind of hit them head on.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire, and I'm not gonna lie. When you are running it down, doing the Schmeek.
Am I
quest,
planning
all
to
of a
buy
sudden
the
you're getting
Cybertruck?
ran at,
Definitely not.
You're like, oh wait, what's going on here? Now, like, I'm getting shot back right now, and I'm not just in their spawn in the first 2 seconds.
It will be new
I think it's
Icebox?
a very
Don't.
viable
I
strategy
mean,
where
unless
just
they've
worried about their
completely
attack
changed it.
size.
Like, if they
I
do a
think that
Breeze,
Crew's success has
like
been
it'd need to be the
slowly
biggest map
punishing
change they've
and
ever
then
done,
against
and I
and then
don't
teaming
trust
up and
that they
hitting
will.
sites together, playing a good
I just don't trust that
So I'm
the
kinda
map
worried
will
about the
change
attack,
enough
but
to
we'll
where it
see.
will
I
be
feel like this game is
playable.
made for you. If we're gonna have 10, 10 people schmeeking
If
at the
there's
same
10 people
time.
running it down, I'm gonna be surprised. Like,
They've shown the changes? What?
Yeah, but of course, this is going to be our first match of the day. We do have a match a bit later.
Thoughts on the
that will
news
turn us
today? What news?
into the grand final. So it's
Mr.
time to
Kissinger dying?
reveal the
What?
results of the
I don't give a shit.
MasterCard fan poll, and what a
Old man
surprise.
dies?
You guys
But
voted for
a
Shopify,
lot closer,
right?
a lot closer than I thought it would be. I'm not
It's
gonna
not
lie.
really new.
Honestly, yeah, I think what we've seen so far, like Shopify again has dropped max 4 rounds, whereas G2 had some close series and lost the map. So by that point, I'm surprised.
You get shot.
War Criminal dead? I mean,
It's an
I'm
FPS
predicting
sure.
90% Shopify win.
Oh.
You mean let's just won with the
Yeah,
4
maybe
months?
99.9.
I hate, not hate, but I said the other day, like, how do you ever doubt G2?
Yes, I understand that he did bad stuff. I know enough to know that he's not a great guy.
Win this or not lose this match.
But not enough to do it. Oh, we got a bingo? Oh, hold on.
More important game right now, which
get the Discord
is,
across
of
here.
course, the VCT Game Changers bingo. You've won
What?
already today, Jay, so you're on a high. We're going to basically...
They've got a bingo?
Pick a row off of this bingo card and try and get bingo. And if any of these happen today, we're going to keep you guys updated. Play along with us as well.
What?
To see who can win the Valorant Game Changers Championship bingo.
So they've got a bingo?
You know, I will pick a row. We can do columns and rows. Heather's going to map it out for us.
Oh!
You can follow up as well. I'm probably going to avoid the row that has any ISO stuff going on because I honestly... yeah, I think that's going to be kind of troll for today.
Stream snipe. As if they literally said, and here's our bingo, just as I was getting it up. That is crazy.
I mean, we've got SMG playing 3+ duelist comp. We've seen it before. Hey, we might see it again. We've got Crew playing highest Thrifty win rate in the entire tournament. Thrifty, I think I've got that. Tech pause. You know, it is what it is. Water spill. Yeah, and pop-off I feel like could just be anything. You know, pop-off could be like like a cheeky little clutch. So yeah, I will go for that one. What about you, Dre?
That's fair. I'm gonna go for 30 kills because Floor is playing again today. And Floor has been dominant. But I think she'll actually be able to get 30 kills now because I think G2 will win a little bit more rounds, so it's more room to get more kills, right? Water spill is gonna happen when EU gets 2-0'd.
Whoa! Whoa!
And the defuse, I think it's wrong on here, but I do think there will be a defuse within a second. And shorty kill for sure. I think we'll see tons of shorty kills, especially on the operas, the jet roll, you know, blah blah blah. Jet knives ace.
Ooh.
Could go hand in hand with the water spill and Floor dropping bombs.
Do 3 of them?
The last round for the 2-0. Wow. It might all happen at once. No, wow. That's definitely a hot take. But I think I could see all this happening. And honestly, even Michaela almost had an ace, you know, yesterday. So she got a 4K. Maybe she wants to get a 5 today. So
to be fair,
I think it could work.
Shopify, they've been breaking records. So maybe the triple is coming to you.
Triple would be
wow,
crazy.
look at this. Imagine this being on
I've
here.
got a few more rows left.
Yeah, no, I
like a
think
couple,
I have my answer here. So,
like last year. This time last year, imagine seeing this on here and being like, what?
We saw some tape with SMG. They've got that covered.
But now it's down here with the Yoru pick, the ISO pick. Why is a Harbor pick on there?
Jet Knives Ace Fluorescent has that for me. Walkout Hearts.
I think we will get a breeze.
The Euro pick is my long shot here. But I believe in maybe SMG. I believe in, you know, Floor has done that too. Floor has done that. Unbind, maybe she'll surprise. So I'm gonna do, we'll do an S for Sapphire here.
I love how Floor is just carrying us. We're just sitting here waiting like, Floor, please, 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 please. Yeah, I mean, it's not out of the realm, I feel like. If there's anybody that's gonna help.
So what's ours?
Here, of course, you guys are.
F theirs. Here's our bingo. We've got lineup doesn't hit, back-to-back thrifties, funny player cam moment, Marshall buy, TMV predicts timeout, diffuse spin, Odin wallbang kill, op no scope, triple OT, Ares buy, team wins 5 rounds in a row, attackers go to B on eco, 2-0 scoreline, left-handed gun, replay, wide swing, Benkai-esque walkout. We did see, actually, I would say if someone does like a, I can't remember who it was. Was it someone from EDG? Did some kind of cartwheel or something? I would give that. Triple Duels comp, fake comeback, Shorty 2K, free gun by the way, kill after death, flawless thrifty, Harbor Viper comp. I don't think I'm not sure we've seen a Harbor Viper comp to be honest. Marshall 3K second round, eco, double timeout. They're very specific this. You could have just put Marshall 3K. That would have been better, but there you go. There's ours. Our better one.
Yeah, I mean, the lower bracket run is going to be tough, no matter what as well.
Next.
This is going to be the end for the journey for one of our teams, but
Possible.
not for another. And what's left to say but to find out what's going to happen, because only 6 teams remain in this competition after today, after
SMG crew. Fuck, gotta go fast. Chat, you've been on fire with yours recently.
Without further ado, Day 4 of the game.
I gotta go fast here, right? They've been banning Breeze.
2023 starts right now.
Crew. I've been banning Haven. SMG will pick. What would you pick? What would you pick? You played Bind, didn't you? Let's go Bind. They just stick with Bind. You pick Scent? Maybe? And then we got Lotus, Split. Fuck.
The biggest takeaway is to just be calm even when you're losing and just trust all of your teammates and everything will be fine.
Yo creo que las palabras que definen a mi equipo es la resiliencia y la voluntad.
You bet Sunset there.
No voy a dejar que KRU caiga porque yo
Oh, maybe you're gonna ban Sunset. And then you've got a choice of Split or the other one. I'm banning the other one, Lotus.
Family, because we do everything together. Crew, I hope you guys play your best so that you give us a good
Boom,
match.
got it.
Porque sé de lo que está hecho mi equipo, sé que tiene mucho más para demostrar y cada una quiere luchar por eso. SMG, good luck.
We had some struggles. This whole year was pretty hard for me. My team, they always supported me, never let me go down. This is another challenge for us.
Eu tô muito confiante, tô muito feliz. Eu acho que a gente tá conseguindo mostrar pouco a pouco pro que a gente realmente veio.
I think all we need to do is play our own game and play together because we couldn't play as a team against Shopify.
Eu não acho que a gente tem dificuldade contra o time do NA ou da Europa. Elas têm muita mira, mas a gente tem mais.
I'm confident to take on Team Liquid. I think we're better and it's gonna be easier.
BBL, eu espero que vocês deem o melhor de vocês, porque a gente vai dar o nosso.
I think that our team is much more prepared. Honestly, I don't think this is even 100% of our power.
The contrast put up on that.
Look at all the predictions. We are the underdogs once again. It feels like we're gonna repeat last year.
My team, bar for bar, every player just owns everybody, and so it's kind of hard to beat that.
Don't be cocky this time. We're not gonna let you mess with us.
Okay, so we're starting map
Here we go.
process for SMG versus KRU. This is a match for round 2 lower bracket. SMG has the higher seed. So
Oh yeah,
start
fuck.
choosing
They're gonna be
either
second.
Team A or Team B.
We pick Team A.
Team A, okay. So
What's this?
Team B, SMG, Team A. SMG starts banning a map.
We will ban Breeze.
Breeze banned, a ban for KRU.
Ban Haven.
Haven. First map pick for SMG.
We'll pick Lotus.
Lotus, side on Lotus for KRU.
Oh shit, that's the wrong one.
Attack.
Attack. Map
Oh, no, yeah,
pick
it's
for
this.
KRU.
Big Bind.
Side on bind for SMG.
Not good.
SMG win a pack pride, let's
Second
go.
sets of bans starts with SMG bans one map, Ascent, Sunset or Split.
Ban Sunset.
Sunset, okay. Last ban for KRU, we have Ascent or Split.
Entonces
Ban Ascent or Split.
ban Split.
Ban Split, okay, so we have Ascent as decider, side on
Not a
Ascent,
great one for
SMG.
TMV.
Defense.
Ascent, defense, that's it.
Does coach have no hands? No, he's just wearing it like this, like a... Because he can. Sorry. Oh, Yummylicious. Did I say the 4 months? Can't remember. But there you go. I said it there. Renee Bay with the 7 months as well. Thank you. He does have arms.
Both teams have had their ups and downs this entire year, and they do not want their journeys to end here. They've overcome a lot of challenges.
There is still moving on the gunfire.
In this tournament, but this is elimination. We're talking about only one could survive. Sapphire.
Arm reveal, yeah.
They've avoided elimination already. They have been here. They have been resilient. But for Team SMG, they just
for the job you want, not the job you have.
They do have to dig.
Who does that even refer to? Which coach are you even referring to there?
So they still kept it really
Because the SMG coach is going with a cape. So I'm guessing he wants to be a superhero by that logic.
And one thing I gotta ask off the bat, baby, they picked Lotus!
Yeah. Are we gonna see some crazy duelists?
Bring the toxic TMV back, please.
Be the case this time, but that leaves question marks for KRU.
What do you mean toxic? I've never been toxic.
The 4 duelist comp, SMG has played a
Where were you when the SMG coach revealed his arms?
Played a standard comp
Yeah.
fade before, like double
My mic is a little loud. How about this? I'll turn them up and you just turn the whole thing. You turn my stream down.
At the very least, it forces KRU to have to prepare for all these extra scenarios. They're probably not going to do the 4 duelists again, but
Don't be soft on them. Look, if they're trolling, I'll tell you.
all of these scenarios, and we do know, as you said, SMG makes
And there will be some trolling.
on this map.
Honestly, I can't believe you guys are saying
Because
that.
all
I
teams
want the
troll.
4 duelists. Honestly, not just for my bingo. I promise, it's not just for that. But they've managed to.
Can we ban FM for trolling? We can ban FM for being. He can go to horny jail for what happened yesterday.
You gotta still think about the possibility. You gotta still maybe try and prep a little bit before you go in there, because we did see what happens when you don't know how to play against that comp.
Yeah, it was obviously a disaster for EG. The players admitted that like we were nervous, we didn't know how to prep for this. So it does now mean that KRU had to spend all this extra time and the little time you have after just playing last night to prepare for all these scenarios.
Yeah, and poor EG, right? Like
Someone fill me in.
First match of the LAN,
He just asked for the name of one of the hosts.
It was a brutal watch, but
of the people on the desk. He's like, what's her name?
I think they thrive off of playing a lot of different characters, and they have the individual skill to just bully teams.
And then, as we saw in the second map, for KRU to pick Bind, that's also
TMV being calm when the enemy tries to omen one way.
SMG.
Oh, don't get me started on that. I don't. There's something funny that happened today regarding that as well. But
yeah, and of course, all the way through the map vetoes as well. I believe KRU will be starting on the attacking side of every.
Who was elevated? Who was elevated? Good question.
Agent Select.
Hey, they went back.
Almost a mirror. Yeah. So you have like the more EU approach coming from SMG with the fade here, and on the other side of KRU, you have like just the stable Sky.
Can I show my sweater? It's just an Ascend Club
just
sweater.
For more, fade alt plays. That's really good to bait out rotations and not let people know where you're going.
Google Benzema 15 for more information.
And then out of the sky, just consistent information and pop flash plays that you can do.
Yeah, and as Khalida said, like they're
some of you will
aggressive, so you can see a lot of that with that Sky Rays combo.
Well,
some of you will get that
this time, but we're gonna run it back with your casters though. Let's get things started and send it over to Doug and Athena. What do you make of this?
Thank you so much, Intu. I'm really freaking excited, Athena.
Yes, Yui. Look at this begging already.
Going back to what's more standard with elimination on the line is.
I've got it.
I mean, when I see this comp, I'm like, dang, I really wanted that duelist comp. But yeah, I mean, something really interesting. They don't have any flashes on the SMG side. They do have that paranoia, on Omen. So entering for an area is going to be really interesting. There's going to have to be a lot more
reminders
to be able to
I don't know if you can see that.
Get that space open for her. But again, SMG versus KRU. We're on that SMG.
Can you see that?
This week so far.
Kahibi's already pushing off of her turret.
Well, that was a good start.
3 kills.
It says gifts for mods.
I mean, that was snappy.
Zerastics.
Decisive, and yeah, Shirazi was there, but a massive start.
You won't be included.
Who had the pistol ace on their bingo card?
Yeah, was that on? Was that one of the boxes? Was that one of the boxes? That might play out. It's stolen. Either way, an excellent start for SMG. It's interesting too.
Well.
Oh, that hurt a little bit. I really like how they played that though, because I mean, given the turret was set up.
No, you don't. So yeah, they got turret one way and just. Choo 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 choo. They just run through the one way.
You're fighting three different people in that instance.
Yeah, I mean, SMG already starting off strong. They're setting up crossfires, setting up trap plays. They're dodging that sky flash and ready to peek off of each other.
I don't even want anything because I don't want to dox myself. You'll just have to send it to me.
And I think KRU
You worry about me doxing you.
Get used to this because I don't think we're not going to see.
Or just send it to someone else's house that you know.
It's the same
Dogs
look,
them.
the turret, the one way, but there's more gun behind it.
Goodness.
And it seems like it's going to be a bit of the same result. They're pushing aggressively towards C. They're pushing aggressively on A main as well. This is very decisive, and the thing is, SMG are doing such a good job of funneling and fighting on the extremities, knowing that there's the only other place you can really go is B, and that's where the Killjoy setup is.
Yeah, such a good extremities push.
This is a nice push, but obviously second round it shouldn't really matter.
Not scared, so they're gonna come back to this B main retake. They're aware that these two players have taken space because they've cleared everything from that B main entrance. And now Shirazi getting her third, and Inari facing Kunir, but Shirazi actually spamming through the smoke for the fourth. What a great round.
Yeah, they are running similar strats to the 4 Duelists. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe we're giving them credit for running like, oh, look at how they're adapting to this Duelist comp and being so aggressive and figuring this out on the fly. Maybe that's just how they play. Maybe we shouldn't have given them meta credit. They're just going to sprint out at you anyway.
It felt like SMG won like during the vetoes.
Yeah.
Right? It's very clear, at least to me, given how the maps played out, that they want to do this very aggressively. They're going to do this with confidence, and you're seeing that play out in the first couple of rounds as well.
Yeah, picking Team A is definitely a Giga Chad move, and I think SMG showed that. And I think they got the sides that they all wanted, and now KRU coming back to this.
Here's the one way.
See if they can adapt their strat. They are just
We're gonna get a fight here. 1v1.
They're not playing that aggressive
Oh my god.
C setup, but they're actually playing aggressive towards A.
So they just silent walk up. Now that the Viper's dead, hey, this one way will do something.
A tap of the door to threat a push B. But KRU are kind of left wondering where they go with this. They've lost the roamer that was A, as you mentioned. The only real option is to go C here. Wisely for SMG, they take a small step back, give some of that space up, knowing that they could fight with numbers as the round goes on. Oh, Michaela's getting really aggressive here. It doesn't catch anything.
Try and go for an aggressive post bump.
The first falls, the second does too. Yeah, Kinnear was able to get one, but that's all it was.
Oh, wow.
Shirazi continues to farm.
Oh my god.
That's the second 4K in a row.
And yeah, I think that this could be
I mean, KRU has
SMG just.
reaction. They managed to take that.
And this is the thing, as I said, like anyone on this team can just get a 4K in a round. Like it feels like they rotate who wants to do it.
And SMG just knew that that's exactly what they're gonna do. Such a good round from SMG. Again, they convert that bonus round to themselves, and KRU on another save. The Viper ult on Shirazi. I don't think she's gonna use it this round, but just a standard A fight setup. We're gonna see the same aggression from that A main for SMG.
Okay, this time all just sheriffs.
And it's been quiet for Kamiyu. She hasn't really had to do anything. Her teammates have been farming everything else, but it seems like there's going to be action here finally. KRU understanding they're going to
they go up top. They're not ready for it. They're not here, the Omen TP.
3 kills on the round, and this has the potential, Athena, getting out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, KRU so obviously not ready.
They just don't stop. They just don't stop.
This is the SMG that we saw on the first day that we really, really liked. And now, a 4-0 lead for SMG. I mean, KRU really
oh my goodness.
back. That was
as I said, like literally proving my point again, like they take turns. They take turns in who wants to have a 4K.
Kamiyu just getting the spray downs down, and again, just further converting that round by pushing and pushing and showing dominance. 4-0 Doug, that is tough.
Yeah, this is a brutal start. They're going to have an opportunity to punch back
And
here.
again, this time the Omen is over towards C. So they go for the Omen one way here again. But I mean, look at this. It is crazy. Now KRU, like what they need to do here is, yeah, they need to stay back in these kind of areas.
With how well they've played,
you need to go very slow.
It's been in their faces, and KRU haven't known
you want to be sitting in positions like back here.
Aggression on the A main with just the util, but actually stacking 3 players towards that C, and KRU has no idea. But KRU maybe is actually finding the hole in their defenses by grouping up towards that B main and getting that space.
Yeah, I don't know that this is really all that much gathered, though, to be honest. I think if you end up B, you've lost extremities on both sides, and that's what SMG...
Now, this is a good idea. This is a good plan. How do they react?
It's a tough way to go, but they're going to try to tap the door and take the fight. towards C.
Thing is though, the thing is they just came out here and then pushed here.
They've lost the spike. It's back in spawn. There's nobody there. Showstopper used. And Airy trying to drop another. Succeeds in doing so. Michaela no longer around.
The spike's back here.
The only two left. A massive blunder for the attacking side. Maybe they can stabilize this. Maybe they can equalize and win a 2v4. But
what a bizarre round. And now the time becomes an issue. I mean, can you get this and run back?
Really good for
Can you even do this? Then you have to win by kills pretty much at this point.
But again, the firepower.
Not if they do that.
Romy bringing the round back. That is not what I expected at all.
This was a 2v4. 13 seconds left. Surely
you can just run away now. Surely, no?
There's enough time for you to run, grab the spike, and then plant. She's just got to stay alive. Oh, she takes the fight. That was bold. That was gutsy. That was risky.
Just take the fight anyway. Just take the fight and win it anyway.
I'm sorry, Camille. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, forget it. You take the fights. Yeah, take it.
Fine.
All you.
All good.
That round, the roller coaster of emotions that we just went through was mad.
That was actually crazy. I mean, the C crunch looked so good.
I mean, it was a good idea by KRU. Like, this is a good way to approach it. And then, of course,
to solidify a kill, and then Camille with this beautiful double kill again, showing their confidence. And this team is literally the embodiment of confidence that we've been seeing. Like, this is the SMG that we saw in that with the 4 duelist comp.
Yeah.
Like, they don't care.
That was crazy.
Yeah, they really are.
But with the meta comp.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's really changed is the agents. Their approach to the game. Is
KRU timeout.
Where they're applying pressure, when they're applying pressure, the fact that they're so hell-bent
that's
on
tough.
fighting up on the defensive side just continues to be a part of the DNA. This is a very impressive start, and I think the timeout right now.
Bingo.
For KRU. Yeah, it's early, but you've seen a couple of very large blunders.
Have there been any of this?
You've seen how SMG want to play this. This one makes a lot of sense here.
We had a Marshall, Ares.
I feel like grouping up at this point for KRU is going to be super important.
Oh, team wins 5 rounds in a row.
What are they going to do when
Go
both
blue.
extremities have been pushed? Grouping up B is a good
Fuck
idea,
you, kid.
but they have to push all the way through. They have to start setting up for these splits, setting up for these crunches. They need to start breaking that baby door. A-Link, sorry, I know people don't call it that. Baby door. They need to push into that heaven on B. They need to push C-Link. They need to get this space and take that away from them. And hopefully that's what they're going to start trying to poke and prod towards, because SMG actually...
Yeah, they actually do go for a buy here with a Bulldog and a Spectre.
Yeah, there's no heavy aggression towards the extremities right now. They've left C entirely open just to kill Joe Util. But they want to lane B, which makes sense given how KRU have tried circumventing...
But this time they kind of go for almost like a retake C. Trap play here.
Stalemate.
Both teams just chilling, holding, trying to see where the aggression is at. SMG actually doing a really good job of not overusing utility and telling them where their setup is, just so that they can set up for this B trap. This team is such a good bait. Off contact, the paranoia
Flash is too late now that you're dead. To be fair, looking at this setup anyway, I feel like there isn't enough time to close this gap anyway. I think you have to do this with a raise. I think this has to be a raise so that you can bank a nade this way so that they can't hide in here.
Having some progress.
And then you can actually close this gap.
Oh, there's a C setup too. An Airy getting one.
Oh my god. And then they just do that anyway.
Success in some breathing room B. Sure, you get past the first trap, but with SMG, there's a second. There's a third. There are layers to how they're playing this out.
30 seconds left.
That was so... I thought that the early round was so good in getting that.
And now will they save? I mean,
do something. But KRU, they have
maybe
numbers.
not.
They need
I don't know.
to overuse this utility.
They might keep going for it.
Sure that they don't lose numbers.
Oh, they will save though.
They know they could have been aggressive. They didn't have anyone holding it.
Again, look at the util.
This trap, SMG so patient, just holding the whole time. I mean, they read them like a book. They knew that they were gonna fall off of B and go back to something after seeing.
It is like watching Jing there with the double blast back forward. That is very Jing-esque.
That utility if you want to retake that space. I mean, SMG went all up in that space so far.
Oh, it's only getting worse. Look at an
Look
Airy
at
so
this.
far up already. It was a setup off of the paranoia from Camille to take that space away, and that's exactly what they've done. Just Sheriffs and then a Bulldog in the hands.
I mean, this is just bullying.
And you have a pit on C that you're gonna have to deal with too. This has got to feel really suffocating if you're KRU. Right, like mentally, you realize there are no options. There's nowhere that's safe for you to go to.
Yeah, it feels like everywhere you've gone, there has been an absolute shutdown. And the one time that you've got the early round picks, SMG has just decided to retake it back by clutching, by winning their aim battles, and it's just so hard at that point when it's like...
Nicerino with the 5 months.
Let's go APAC Queens.
I mean, they are...
Well, they're going to choose to fight into the pit. Fortunately for them, it is just
destroying right now.
But she does have a
shorty kill?
And there's no one else on the side of crew.
Nope, just the spam through the pit also gets a kill.
You're going to get flanked. You've got KRU in front of you. You've got an Airy behind you. And that's another round for SMG.
Oh my goodness, this whole map is just being run by SMG.
Look at Athena just getting the stomps, it feels like. What are the scores on the games that they've casted? Because it feels like everyone they do is just a stomp.
Look at these ults. We have a raise out. We have so much. Like,
And this whole tournament has just been Doug being like, oof.
Retake the space or to push them off. They're letting them take the space with all the util, but if SMG is just walking up for free now at this point, that can't be happening. Like, yes, they're setting up traps, but they're
Oh, did they do G2 versus SMG? Oh, did they? Okay, they had one game, I guess.
So oftentimes,
They definitely did. They do one of the SR games?
to talk about what's gone on in the
They did the 5 duelist game, no? They did SMG's first game.
This is very surprising. Yeah. Because
Crew take that second time out. I mean, I honestly don't know what you even say. It just feels like...
Athena and they have no comms with their coach, barring a timeout from SMG the rest of the way.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know if this is the mental break that they need as well, because 7-0 is so tough. Like, it's really tough. It's doable. It's definitely doable, but Crew just need to understand.
It's been some very fast games, which when there's 3 games on, like, yeah, let's get a fast one in there. You know, let's get one ending at, you know, way faster than it should.
Because the second that they break, it's
Brazil, you think?
SMG to snowball. The game is not over.
Yeah, SMG need to end this quick to prep for tomorrow's best of 8. True. It could end up being a best of 5 though. You never know.
And maybe off of the 4 ults that you were mentioning prior to the timeout, just want to make sure that.
Yeah, 4 ults. This is the round you win with 4 ults. You just gotta take C.
Right now, Crew haven't really found any of that.
Killjoy ult, Raze ult, Viper Spit. You can't lose.
Looking like Crew starting towards that C. They're still walking up. Romy kind of holding that A main, seeing if there's any aggression, but just throwing her orb and leaving. The group towards C now. Looks like it should be good. Hypothetically, they have so many ults to make this happen. If they just get the site, they have the Viper Pit to go down, and now they're finally using their util to clear everything. Maybe farming an orb.
Well, surely we can get in here.
Dogs is coming in, and it's looking like they're going to try to hit this C push.
Alright, if they don't even... Okay. That's fine.
Ults on the side of Crew. SMG has a couple they can play with as well. KRU did use the ult to get over towards C. I thought there might be something with the Nightfall, but Crew deciding to go forward, double satcheling in with the Showstopper in hand, looking for a target, and we'll find
Surely when we hear that, we've got to get away from that wall, but that's a good trade.
They've lost their duels, but they have gained some space, and 47 seconds left in the round.
But now they have a Raze ult back.
They dropped a Paranoia, they dropped an ult of their own. The Roomba's going to tag Rami. Surely you know that she's there. Finally falling. Now an Airy trying to dance around a 2v2. The spike did manage to go down. And Kunir tried to swing out and try to take the fight, but it's now Shy's just alone.
Oh, the nade is so good, it's not planted either.
Mollies have been cleared. I don't know if there's anything really stop this. It's not planted for her. She's gonna have to swing out to take the fight, and she can't.
Okay, this might actually be 30 now. That was the round they had to win.
So good again.
They had to win that round.
They got the Viper Pit down, but they just had to play together in sight. They had to play those crossfires. It was so hard because obviously they had the fade out to retaliate with that Viper Pit. They had the dog to find where the
Am I mad?
was. I mean,
I'm not mad, I'm just...
scanned by that.
What can you say?
I mean, there's not much she could have done. She got one, she died, the rest of the pit came down, and the rest of the team just dropped like flies. So rough.
Yeah, and again, it just feels like another mistake. Even the position of where it was planted. We talked about this a couple of days ago. It was with SMG and EG, if I'm not mistaken, where you see those little blunders like that in the face of all that chaos. Those things go awry. A little bit faster pace here from Crew towards C, or at least threatening that that's what's gone on. But once again, Athena, look at how far
Look at, yeah, they're pushed up on A all the way. Like, I mean, you don't see this often. Like, where they're this deep. And they're already destroying this turret. And it's like, you're so worried about this all the time.
And off
Did we lose the commentator? Oh my god. Commentator's gone? Did we lose him?
Last player standing.
I think it really matters, to be honest. I'll do my best Doug impression. Oh my goodness, Michaela! 1v3! Can she do this? Is it possible? I don't think it's possible. What do you think, Bala? Yeah, Doug, I don't think it's possible either.
30 seconds left.
She destroys the turret. Look at SMG, they're all stacked together, and there it is. I can't do Athena because, well, one, I don't know her like that. Two, I don't know her voice well enough. But Doug always likes to whisper at times. He always goes, Spike. He goes, and I don't think they, I don't think they can get in. Yeah, golf whisper. It's kind of a different, it gives a different vibe, doesn't it, with no casters? Again, look at this. I mean, it's just crazy. This is absolute crazy. Imagine seeing that. The satchel was good though. I mean, here you go. There you go. That's a good punish. And instead, how are you alive? No, the game audio's there. I mean, you can hear Toxic screen down. Smoke off the turret. The problem is the alarm bot's still behind as well. So now they come on that triple flank. They go to B. That's not a bad idea. Okay, nice movement around from KRU. You won away the door? I don't remember seeing anyone do that before, to be honest.
There. Nice.
Oh, didn't quite realize that. Hold on.
Last player standing.
Still gets a kill though.
Last player standing.
But it doesn't matter! It doesn't matter! Oh, I thought they were gonna win. I thought that was it. I thought they had a chance. Do you think they'll still get paid for this?
Apologies everyone, we're experiencing some technical difficulties, but do you know what that means? That means Baby Bay and Sapphire, you get to step in and have a little chat and cast over Team Schmeeg. This is your dream come true.
Of course,
I've always wanted to cast. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. And it's
So bad the dog walked out.
We're good.
Oh, it's good while it lasted.
Wait, what? What's going on? Hello? Hello?
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We missed you guys. Athena kicked a cable or a cord back here behind the desk.
No. We got fade ulted.
Nah, we're blaming this one on you.
Oh, okay.
She kicked a cord. This is what I mean. This is why we can't have nice things.
The one time I cast.
It doesn't seem like much was missed because SMG is still stomping KRU. And while we didn't get to see the last couple of rounds, I have a hunch that it was a lot of the same.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Inari already dropping. We're in a 5v4. This is best case scenario for KRU. Not a single player on site to hold them off.
They just had to turn it off and on again.
Coming, and we know SMG with these fast floods and how strong they are.
Alexi does have the ult to work with.
They have fatal.
How fast and how decisive are they going to be on this? Kunir's threatened. She's tapped, and there it is. Now the Nightfall
Oh my god, it's like they get into a good position and then all of a sudden it's like...
On her own, Rami playing over there.
Okay.
The first, not able to get the second, but there she was.
Oh my god, man. They get into winnable scenarios and it's like, it doesn't matter.
Oh my goodness. If you are KRU right now, you have a huge mental obstacle to get past because this is crazy. 11-0, Doug. Not even a single round on the board. They need this last round in halftime so that they can at least feel that they're coming back into the game because, man, 11-0 is so rough.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Yeah.
I don't think they're thinking about getting back in this game. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You saw? Did you just see the eye roll in that man's face?
Dear.
He's done. They're thinking bye.
No, hear me out. This is a warm-up scrim.
It's
a warm-up scrim. You know, like KRU's just warming up.
Yeah.
They're getting their comms ready. You know, so far, I was no technical difficulties. Technical. But I just cursed it, so.
Right, yeah, none. I will say this.
Okay, they're gonna get the spike down. Hey, they have a chance. They have a shot.
Two duelists, whatever. It really seems like Lotus is their playground. They're very confident in what they want to do, and they're executing it beautifully.
Yeah, KRU finally getting some form of space on that B site. Popping the ult
Nice.
and she gets immediately shut down by Shizer.
That's big. That's huge. Now they're on. Now they're not. No flank.
In this round.
Trying to avoid the 013 club. The pit aggressive and it's going to push him upside. They haven't cleared heaven,
no.
though. And you do have Michaela who's playing up there. She's going to drop a legacy. Pit's still in play though. As Kami taking some damage and trying to find some room to work with and push out, but KRU doing such a good job of playing off site.
Nice.
Of forcing SMG to come their way if they want to try to establish some control and get the defuse. Michaela on the spam.
Oh no, she's. Yes, okay, they're fine. They're fine. They got this one.
So much to do here, not a ton of time to do it.
No 13-0.
KRU get theirs. They got theirs.
They got theirs. And
no 13-0. They're good.
I think they're thinking about coming back. The comeback is real. Don't look at me like that.
You don't believe that. Stop.
Listen, I am a huge SMG fan, but KRU, they can do it.
Maybe. We'll see what the death thinks. Yinsu, take it away.
Thank you very much, Doug and Athena. 11-1. That is a dream start. It's always Lotus, it feels like. But the thing is, the Sapphire SMG, not only were they good in the aim mechanics department, they had some crazy good reads and just amazing ideas.
Yeah, of course. I actually wanted to round a
Could be worse. Could be worse.
This is following 5 really.
It could be much worse. That is definitely for sure.
So they essentially conditioned KRU to play
13.
incredibly passive.
This looked like a 13-0. Like this one. And this looked like it was gonna be a 13-0. You get some bad ones, but this one looked like it.
Really passive because they obviously think there's going to be a push, but instead they have a trap play set up here. So as you can see, B is all ready to go. We've got the paranoia ready. Kahabi's taking the angle. Kahabi does drop here, but then they try to take a little aggression. They fall back.
But that was Lois' attack side as well.
Then take a move.
That's tough.
This is however, they have not
L-bomb
out,
with
so
the 12 months. Enjoy that year.
Point, essentially, there's a trap
enjoy the Valorant heritage.
And nade, and it was just perfect. You don't really see 2 trap plays in 1 round, but perfect execution from SMG. Condition the
I mean, they are
and
crazy.
Force them to play incredibly passive.
And just showing layers to their game. Like
I mean, what's the difference? 13 or 13-1? Well, 13-1, no one will remember it.
It's all because that
people remember the 13-0s. People still remember 13-0 Gambit over G2. If you lose 13-0 in an international event, you know, people remember EG losing to Loud. You don't remember the 13-1s, 13-0s. Yeah, Loud versus the Guard. I mean, Guard versus 100 Thieves, sorry, yeah.
Right now, this is almost a 13-0.
Yeah, what? It's not going to be a 13-0. I'm with Myrna.
People remember those games.
11-3 comeback in Sao Paulo before. I believe in the 11-1.
I'm going to just sit here.
11-1 in favor of SMG, the second half of Lotus.
People do somewhat remember KC versus Liquid split, that's true, but that's only because of what Navarra did.
Mountains that you have to climb and crazy comebacks and digging yourself out of holes. You know, this has to be the biggest hole I think I've ever seen, or the tallest mountain you're going to have to climb to get back into this thing. Again, given what some of the body language look like, Athena, I imagine they're just thinking bind at this point.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this is SMG's map pick. So
Nice one way.
at the end
Yeah,
of the
nice
day,
one
not
way.
a huge thing lost because you still have 2 more maps, right? So KRU can come back into it.
It's funny how aggressive they are on defense side, but they
win this,
they do like play pretty patient on attack side. Like
SMG just opting for that full A hit.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like Paper X defense and DRX attack.
It seems like that road is paved with poor intentions if you're SMG, because KRU is just getting rolled over again. They're not able to hold the site. They get over
4v3.
SMG's aggression. That 5-man hit towards A proved to be too much.
It's tough.
Yep, 4v3. This is going to be a hard retake. I mean, we still have nades, no smokes, no paranoia. It's going to be a lot of walking up together, but KRU getting the trade on Alexi.
1 enemy remaining.
What? How does that happen? She's gonna get both.
Okay.
Of course
You
she's gonna
get
get
both like that.
I mean, when you're feeling it, you're feeling it. And
Oh, let's
going
just go
your way,
next.
like
Come
they
on,
are for
let's
SMGs, it
go.
seems like nothing goes wrong. 2 couple kills.
Let's
there.
go. At least KRU got that round.
SMG on map point. This will be over very soon.
It looks like nothing is standing in the way between SMG and winning.
Rag Ghost
Not
dub.
even a concrete wall.
Yeah.
This was one of the questions on one of my quizzes.
But yeah, again,
Which pistol has medium penetration?
KRU trying their
Or
hardest.
is it how many pistols have medium penetration?
But dropping.
And it's only the Ghost. There you go.
Really rough now. 12-1. Both teams buying, of course. Seeing what we have in stock, we have a judge on Inari, which I love to see. So hopefully a super fast hit towards C. And super fast it is. Inari's on site, but Shy's already with the first kill. Absolutely denying that. Lexi immediately trading that out.
Hello.
And now the site is theirs. SMG planning the spike.
Who else do they have to work with here?
4v4.
A couple of times. Michaela has it. Just now rotating over to the site.
We got a Bucky.
Once again, they've done such a good job, SMG have of playing off. You've got Shirazi, who's really back in spawn at this point, making sure that there's no late flank or anything like that. And there's so much for KRU to get through here if they want to keep this map up, if they want to prolong Lotus. But can they pull it off? Alexi will fall.
Hold on!
And it seems like they're converting things, so Ivy's going to have to do this on her own. Feeling some of the pressure. Feeling herself getting surrounded.
Oh my god. Oh, they got it. I was like, no way you lose on a 1v3 as well. They got it. They're 12-3. Here we come. It starts now. 12 is all they get. How many of you believe?
And so far, my gosh. KRU, they're back.
How many subs if they win this game? 14-12. How many subs?
And absolutely shut down SMG's fast take, because at the end of the day, shutting that down means that they're not going to be able to
20 says Kid.
with as much confidence.
100 says one Chumba. Yeah, I mean, it's never happening. Don't worry about it. It's not happening. But,
Almost closing this round up.
you know. When do we believe? I always think, like, big comebacks like this, you start believing about
she can clutch it out.
8. No, if they won 7 in a row, why not win another however many in a row? See, now this with the one way, but then again, look at that, right? You're just staring at that with the one way there, and the wall goes up, and again, you don't quite know. But with a judge that close, like, it's not that bad.
They have not just fought for A main control, they've taken the space too.
Yep, full aiming control, and that's going to be so much information. We have our Killjoy setup on site already.
Oh, if they came back from this, yeah, this would definitely be a video. This would legitimately be the biggest comeback of all time.
Towards that C site, but they're going to get the flash and going to get the info.
Like, from how dominant the first half was, I don't think you could argue with that. Like, so many of those rounds weren't even close. Like, it was a destruction.
The paranoia. They've done a decent job of drawing rotations. If their intent was to manipulate things, they've done so. But no, it seems like they do want to NC after all. Alexi and Inari pushing forward into the smoke. And you can look at how concerned they are. Look at how far back they're playing. They know that there's something up here. They know that there are antics that are waiting on the other side.
Yep, and
there we go.
2 kills, 3 kills, going really well for KRU.
Oh, this flank's too late.
They need to wait for the rotates, and this is looking like a lot more confident, a lot more stronger KRU. Shirazi with a
there we go.
shot onto Romy, but
here we go.
not enough because KRU just
I'm gonna guess it ends 13-3.
I mean, they had
That's my guess. I'm gonna go 13-3.
played for so long that her team was able to rotate, and she punished them for trying to push into spawn. I mean, that's a best case scenario for
for sure.
retake.
For sure. You've You really get everything you could possibly.
I miss your old basement background. It wasn't a basement. It wasn't a closet. It was just a room.
Massive runway. If they want to close this thing out,
I'll take 13-4.
Abundance of opportunities to do so.
They might go on a run. KRU, the 0-9 team is gonna go on a run.
See what funky strat they're trying to do. It's looking like there's going to be a lot towards A, and this is going to be a war zone because both these teams are
good old sideshow. Always picks rock. No, yeah, I think that's it.
Absolutely right. You see the paranoia out. Try to clear some space. You do have Rami, who's tucked just on the other side of the wall. Nothing really to give the position away. They're going to fight on the other side of it, off of the swing, off of the flash, and Aries there to greet. 2 kills come through. Nightfall used. It's just Kinnear who's playing, and she's going to get chased down by the Prowler. Has to run away. Tuck tail, give the space back up, and SMG gladly fill him behind it.
Spike planted.
They've gotten it down to a 3v2.
Winnable? I would say no. Shirazi is low, though. Hold on.
This would be another if KRU can somehow pull this off.
Fake TP.
They have a lot to do. Shies has 5 HP. I can talk about living a borrowed life. There's just nothing here. But they're going to do their damage.
GG. It's over. 13-3. TME correct again. Let's go.
Shies gets dropped. 13-3 absolute dominance in favor of SMG. Not concerned about the fact that they're facing elimination. Not concerned that they only ran 1 duelist. The results are the same.
I mean, the crazy part about SMG is it doesn't matter who is playing what role, who is playing duelist. All of them can play duelist, and Mary can play sentinel. They all performed, and they all did so well.
1-0 lead in favor of SMG. Elimination on the line for KRU. Bind on the other side. We'll see you guys when we come back.
Funny how the regions, like the APAC team, does defend like that. How do we do on the bingo? Did we get any of these? Did we get a Marshall buy? A fake comeback? I don't think we got any of them. Are we doing the Pokédoll again? To be fair, I did quite enjoy it. Pokédoll. I like doing it up to Gen 4 where I actually know. Where I actually know the Pokemon. Okay, classic. Type of Pokemon. Are you ready? Let's try again my boy, Makohito. We can get this. Right. It's evolution level 1, but it does have an evolved state. It's not Gen 3. Let's try it Gen 1. Let's go Rattata. Okay, so it's not Gen 1 either. Doesn't live in the grass or the mountains. It's not normal or fighting. Let's go Bronzor. Another great Pokemon. It is Gen 4. Okay, it's Gen 4. Maybe a water type, Gen 4? What's a Gen 4 water type? Weasel. Fuck, I thought that was a good guess. But it's not Weasel, so it doesn't live in the water either. What the fuck other terrain is that? Fuck. Gen 4. Let's go. Yeah. Wait, is Misdreavus? No, Misdreavus is Gen 2, no? Snova, good one, yeah. Oh, it's a grass type. Grass type Gen 4. Come on, you can get this. Gen 4 grass type. Couldn't think. Cherubi, I think, is correct. You are right. It's Cherubi. Well done. Well done, chat. I wouldn't have got Cherubi, I don't think. That's by Silhouette. That's, what's it called? I can't think of its name. Larvitar. Is it Larvitar's evolution? What's it called? What's it called? Tyranitar. I didn't know which one it was. Because it lived almost entirely underground, it is nearly blind. It uses its antennae instead. Oh. Oh, is this the fucking Sableye?
It's an FPS game.
Shoy!
So much purple.
With the 10 months, thank you. It's not Sableye. He doesn't have an antenna, you're right. But it is blind, no? Chinchu? No. Yeah, Chinchu doesn't live... Well, I guess... Is the sea underground? I wouldn't say it is, but... It uses its antennae instead. So we get a hint. Hint. It's a bug ground type. Is it Nincada? Oh no, is that rock type? Is that bug ground? It is. There you go. And finally zoom. Is that... Oh, what the fuck's that? Is that Skarmory? No? Mr. Mime? No? I'm at a loss. Fanfi? No? Is it like a slow king? I don't think so. Lickitung? No fucking way that's lick. Okay, is that Licky Licky? I don't think it is. I think that's the wrong shade. Zangoose? I don't think so. How are we so shit at this? Chingling? Or Chimecho? No, it is. It's Chingling. Fucking hell, that was hard, wasn't it? It was neither a tail nor an eye. There you go. Tough one. Very tough one. Okay, I'll just go fill up my water. I'll be back. Oh, did they kick the cable again? This is what this comment said. Left speechless. They dipped. Looks like they're having production problems. Should I leave you with the blank production? I'll leave you with the chair. TMV question? Question... What's the worst food you ever ate?
Las sensaciones con el equipo contra EDG fueron muy buenas. Se sienten muy bien, finalmente se dieron los resultados que buscábamos y mañana va a ser mejor. Tengo técnicas de respiro que trabajé con el psicólogo, entonces eso me ayudó a calmar mucho en el pause del OT. También hablar con mis compañeras, hablar con mi coach y mi analista. El equipo, las personas que conforman el equipo y el ambiente de trabajo.
For just a moment, now clear. 1v2. 1. See me lose so weak. Khalid at 13 HP just on the other side of the door, and that's a gutsy call because that nano didn't land, but it doesn't matter. The kill does.
Bueno, yo creo que las palabras que definen a mi equipo es la resiliencia y la voluntad de cada uno. Obvio que sí, porque nuestro equipo se conforma en LATAM y Brasil. Y Brasil es muy destacado por la agresividad del equipo, de los equipos en realidad.
Sorry guys, BBL got too excited about Team Schmieg and he ran off to try and copy their strat book. You trying to go steal it.
I was trying to speedrun the series, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, a lot of touch and spawn, a lot of, running it down, yeah.
Standard schmeeging stuff, standard schmeeging stuff. But yeah, we heard that from Kalita too. They want to be resilient, they want to keep going. They did that already yesterday, Heather. They got their first international win. They're one map down. It is not the end of the world.
No, definitely not. They're going on a map where while they didn't win it the other day, they had a really, really nice comeback and showed so much potential. So I think they're going to feel good here.
Yeah, and do you know what? Who feels good? Me, because I'm doing very well in the bingo right now. If we take a look at this, I believe Heather, you were on the board from the outset with a hand heart.
I think so, yeah. I think we've got that covered. So we do have our walkout hearts. And I believe I have another one too from the walkout. I have 5+ desk plushies.
Oh, so you got 2 for 1.
Got 2 for 1.
You got 2 for 1. Yeah. Okay, I think we can cross that off for you. So Heather's just missing the Yoru, the Jet, Knives, Ace, and the 1v3 clutch.
And I'm missing everything. Every single one of them. There was no Jet played on this map, which is, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, just to show you guys.
I don't think we're gonna get Jet in the next map either.
Yeah, just to show you guys how well we're doing. So Heather got this bottom row.
Expired salad, fucking hell.
And I've got a pop-up, and I think that entire map could, constitute as a pop-up.
I think so, that's fair.
Yeah. And Dre's doing terribly.
Yeah, I'm doing terribly, but we also did see the crowd cheering for both teams. I'm fairly certain. We saw the energy that the Brazilian crowd likes to give to SMG, and they have to be rooting for KRU as well, especially because they have a Brazilian player.
Just bear with me one
second.
second.
See that today, and I'm sure we're going to see more of it.
And you were really
Just
banking
need to very
on fluorescent, to be fair, to cover the majority of yours.
Do something?
I'm definitely
That's later
banking
today.
on fluorescent to go crazy.
You're waiting to for your bingo to come true a little bit later, yeah? Yeah?
What?
What? Anyway, let's talk about the next map because Lotus is down. We do have a bind coming up now. And again, I think you said, Sapphire, when we saw the map vetoes, you were surprised that KRU wanted to go for bind.
Yeah, I was surprised just because SMG has been so good on it as well. And it's the map that they, frankly, destroyed G2 on. They're incredibly aggressive, just as we saw on Lotus. That being said, it's still a map that KRU has shown potential on too. Again, they had a really close match against BBL. They were down by a significant amount and they had a really, really nice T side there. So I think they're going to make a good comeback here. It's a map they're going to feel somewhat comfortable on.
Yeah, and KRU is actually insane on bind. Their
Why would a
first
chip
loss on
butty
bind
not count as food?
was 2G2, and you would argue that they probably should have that too in overtime because that last one was so close. 1 HP. The bomb timer is going down. It was crazy. But also,
is that them? I
SMG
think that's them.
looked absolutely ridiculous against G2. Sorry, I meant to say that KRU looked insane against BBL. But the problem is when BBL played against KRU, they were taking advantage of their defense side by running them down, doing really aggressive plays. And I think that if KRU can figure out their defense and go over it and have better answers for early
Why is British food named like Toad in the Hole?
I mean, the question is always, can they just deal with SMG, with all of
Because we're creative. We're creative people, Taku.
Speaking of the aim, Alexi is actually currently in the aim lab shoot around. No wonder she is popping off. If she's aim labbing and aim training every single day as well, baby, I know you love a headshot percentage stat.
Yeah, and I actually believe in aim training. I aim train every day, and I feel like there's no harm to it. And this team needs to just keep doing what they're doing, keep staying online, keep aimbotting every shot they take, and that transfers over into pistol rounds especially. Pistol rounds are a lot about individual
How long do I
skill,
think
a little bit of
Game Changer's
RNG,
team's
but
playing
not so much utility
VCT?
'cause you
I don't
have
think
more
we'll see a whole team now. I think we'll start to see players probably. Hopefully, like I would expect like in a couple years or so.
Incredibly aggressive out of the hookah, getting a lot of control on both sides of the map, and it worked out really well for them.
Yeah, it did indeed. But also, Alexi is someone that Safa you look to as one of the players that could potentially even nab an MVP if she.
We've only got 82k on crew.
So she's far exceeding expectations and has been that pivotal player for the team to win them that series yesterday.
What do you think, Bebe? You agree? Are you on the Alexi hype train?
Yeah. I think Alexi's actually insane. She's already popping off now, but you know who was actually dominating this map is
all of them.
wait, I forget. Enery. Why I didn't want to pronounce her name wrong, so I had to double check. But yeah, Enery has been absolutely dominating this last map, looking way better than yesterday. And
In the year after this will come on because Floor will be 18.
It's the Petra effect.
Yeah, that's possible.
Petra hands
of
defeat.
The best, you become the best. And that's what she's looking like right now.
That's a quote. That's a quote, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, let's hear what Coach Fricks had to say ahead of map 2.
I'm here right now with Fricks of Crew. Fricks, what do you tell your team in order for them to reset mentally, especially after a tough first map loss like that?
I told the girls that we need to adapt faster, we need to play aggressive, and we need to find our way to play in the chaos that is created.
Thank you very much for your time. Let's see if Crew can bounce back.
Hey TMV, you should play Fortnite someday on stream.
They have to bounce back. They do not have a choice because if
you should go and play Fortnite.
Back on Bind, Sapphire
I love
will
Fortnite.
Be eliminated from this tournament, albeit they've had a better result than last year, but they're aiming for higher finishes.
Yeah, of course. And we heard the crowd get excited for them when they started to pick up rounds. Like, they want to still stay in this tournament. They want to prove not just are they the best team in LATAM, but they can compete.
Peter Griffin is going to Fortnite.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know,
I thought Peter Griffin would be too old for the kids these days.
Not right now, you know. Having a 13-3 loss on that last map, that's a brutal way to lose. And they, once again, didn't get any momentum going into this next map, and that's what I'm worried about. Now, the good thing is, they do get to start on that attacking side, and they can set the pace.
Well, I watched by the Convergence event.
With how SMG played against G2, with their defense aggression.
Sounds like the world is ending or something. What the fuck is the Convergence event?
We saw how that defense aggression was conditioning.
Are you part of a cult or something?
And everything like that.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Just imagine the players are backed up all the way to attacker spawn and have to wait back there because
the India event.
Yeah, I mean SMG just does such a wonderful job of like conditioning their players so that they have to.
Why does it have such an ominous name?
For everything, and so Crew, while Karina said they want to play 3 times as aggressive, that certainly was not the case. SMG didn't even give them that opportunity.
When is
I do want to look towards the veteran players though, because we did mention, you know, when G2
what about the Sean Gares off-season showdown?
On the brink of a possible defeat on Split, we were looking at players like Petra, like Mimi, the veteran that have been doing this years and years. You
Convergence
have some of those
2023.
Sapphire, you have those players that can pull them.
What, you want me to watch True Rippers?
As OG as they come. She's been competing on LANs for as long as I can remember, and so these are the players that you need to step up, as well as players like Romy. They need to lead the players, get them in a better mindset. Like, it's not over
When is this
yet.
the 14th to the 17th?
2 more maps.
One of these days I'll be away.
It off and focus on what you do best.
Yeah,
but maybe I won't be there for the 16th.
The side in which Crew did start making comeback in that series against BBL, and they looked.
But I mean, maybe. I kind of forgot that this was a thing.
They actually did a good job of punishing.
Oh, this is the one the kid was gonna go to in Bengaluru.
I think that they can emulate that against Team SMG, and they need to do that.
Yeah, and what we saw from Crew yesterday is like they.
India LAN equals 6-hour delay because tech pause. Well, I'm from EMEA. You can't hurt me.
First map, they were only able to get that in the second half, and that's great. They started that very, very small comeback, but we need that from them out of the gate. They're really good on thrifties. They're really good on pistol rounds. They're going to need that on Bind.
Oh yeah, also, as Nightbot just pointed out, don't know if you saw, but if you have any awful VODs, and I know some of you do, then go and submit it in the Google form. I know, Kid, you must have an awful VOD for me to review.
Really well, but also we were like in a bad mental state, so we weren't really prepared for it. But we will do better in the future. I kind of feel a bit sad, but I guess it was a learning lesson for us, so it's all good. Like, we learned a lot from it, so I'm grateful for that, and we're gonna work harder. Yeah. I feel the biggest takeaway is to just be calm. Even when you're losing, you have to be calm, you have to do your job, and just trust all of your teammates, and everything will be fine.
The Viper has her orb to deny the B main push. Like, there's just so much against her right now. They're playing this crossfire, peek off me in spawn.
Where will you find the aforementioned Google form? I posted it in the Discord. Or in my community post on YouTube as well.
Because we do everything together and we do trust each other. We are really close together outside of the game. So I feel just don't look at it as it's the last game if you lose. Like, it's not the lower.
Play Lethal Company with mods. I don't even know what that game is.
In the stream and in the tournament, like, just try your best and everything.
What the fuck is a Twitch reel?
I mean, Kohibi, she does everything. She
A scary game? It's fun.
Even trash talks apparently, but also
Co-op horror game. Play stick cricket.
Coach, she comes out with a lot of the ideas. She's kind of doing every single job she possibly can on the team, which I think makes it incredibly impressive when her individual performance doesn't suffer.
Any advice for someone with an injured knee? Why would you come to me? Oh, San Francisco, you're doing well in the pick'ems.
Can you just think of it? Like, she's dreaming up these strats probably every day, not just as the in-game IGL, but also
SMG are
like,
from APAC.
Coach, and so along with Cobalt, like they've cooked up something like really unique on this team.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure to have.
Yeah, cut off your leg. That'll be fine.
And when it does work, and you see it's working, it feels really
good people? I wrote good people, not them.
So the fact that they're actually just dominating in this fashion right now, and honestly taking world champions to a map 3,
TMV Football Manager stream when?
The likes of an IGL like this,
Now that's more my kind of
The
street.
thing is, it's not over. We have seen teams that win map 1, they are in a great spot, and then things don't go their way. They start to crumble because, Baby Bay, you have to keep mentally resilient throughout the entire series, not just for one map.
Yeah, exactly, and we saw that with KRU almost losing Ascent to EDG yesterday. Thank God they won in overtime. But if you're not on top of your game, even if you're up a map or whatever, there is a chance.
Three-way solo. Saying three-way solo just straight away sounds wrong. But
like, hey, like, I know we won the first map. I don't care what the score was. Play like it's 0-0 and like you're 0-0.
God, that would be chaos to do that. I mean,
yeah, and you know, just watching the team here, like
those two already like
they
yell at each other enough. Adding me into the fold would just. I don't know if the world could handle that, to be honest.
Kinnear is laughing again, so you know, hopefully they just chalk this up of like, hey, we're just not gonna win that one. Like, GG go next, and let's close it out of the next two.
Yeah, and let's talk about their comps as well, because we've seen both of them play Bind already. It's KRU that's gonna go on.
Still haven't won a Nuzlocke on stream? Have Brennan sideshow yet?
SMG coming out with a chamber. So how much does that change, you know, their playstyle, their game plan of what we've seen already?
Yeah, so the benefit of having the Fade Raise comp, the double initiator comp, is that your sight hits on attack, and we saw it against BBL. They are so strong when the utility is all flooding in and it's correct.
Play Plants versus Zombies. Now there's a throwback. Who won map 1?
Against this comp because
Take a guess.
The multiple dogs that they have, the scan, the flash.
What do you think is a good plat spot for Sunset? I assume you mean plant.
You're able to knock it you have an answer for almost every.
I mean, if you can get it just out in the open, that's good.
Prime Gaming agent to select now and see
Kind of like if I draw the site for you.
Discrepancies of the chamber on the side of SMG.
It's kind of like what, like this.
Raise, Fade, Sapphire. It's the same comps.
Yeah, it's the same comps. This is what we expected. This is where both teams played quite well on it the last couple of days. So
right. So if this is the site, good plant spots.
Very, very aggressive.
If you can plant, ideally, if you can plant like someone like here, it's quite good. But that's probably not going to happen. If not there, then this side of this box is decent. If not there, then on the corner here is pretty decent.
How is SMG gonna deal with the playstyle and all the utility that?
And then if you want to plant safe, you plant
Are
here.
they just gonna peek everything, like peek the showers angle every single round and just dominate G2 or dominate KRU?
Oh, my face is in the way.
And
you got the gist.
Gonna be aware of the flanks coming out of SMG.
I can't wait. I cannot wait to find out and send this back into game with your casters, Doug and Athena.
Can I play Subway Surfers? I was playing Subway Surfers before you had a phone.
Thank you so much, Insu. Yeah, you know, the benefit is she doesn't have to wait. She says she can't wait. Good news. You don't have to. We're getting back into the action. Again, the second map, elimination on the line. We talked a lot about comps. Wait, give me your thoughts on this chamber. What do you think?
How many of you are too young to have played Temple Run?
The double initiators is going to be like a slow-paced, bait-out stuff play style, whereas SMG has this
Okay, so we got the fade versus the chamber.
Sort of play style where you have to play for those picks, especially against these initiator comps. But I think it'll be easier for SMG to bait out.
Because Temple Run was like the OG.
Has on their side because chamber
as far as I'm aware, was Temple Run the OG?
So much stuff that they can use in order to bait. So I think both these teams right now looking pretty balanced, and I think picking comps that suit.
Oh, Doodle Jump was there as well, yeah.
Yeah. We'll see how it plays out. A quiet start for the attacking side, who are still trying to somehow mentally recover from the shellacking that took place.
Again, look at this.
Perhaps a new
they just have such a good feeling for it as well.
The flash to satchel forward out from Michaela, and they're going to funnel in right behind
I think 2 smokes. They're going to push CT with that.
The smokes. They're all here on site. They're going to be able to take this fight. Kahibi's able to get the first. Still causing problems.
Here's that flank.
Flank that's coming in from spawn. Yeah, you got some of the site, but you've lost everything else. Fortunately for them,
so they did go a bit too far, but still they end up in a 4v2. Again, they just have such a good feeling for the timing of this, and then on site, like these 2 smokes are interesting to then decide to push.
Double flank that's already coming in.
You know, because they weren't giving themselves much space to begin with the smokes they used.
2v2 within that spawn area. KRU versus SMG.
Just the smoke keeping these duos apart as it dissipates. The gunfire erupts and it goes tit for tat in favor of
but you know where they are. Did they plan for CT?
Shies is left alone, 57 HP, and yeah, you dealt with the 2 that were in your lap. You have to deal with the other 2 that are on the flank. Alexi's left alone. She's got to win the fight, and she does. That was way
okay, KRU gave it a decent try. I kind of like the double stack CT.
Both these teams doing so well in the amount of space that they had. KRU actually a lot faster and thinking on their feet with how they want to play the round. I mean, taking back site, pushing through with that util, and then pushing through spawn. They knew they had to capitalize on numbers. It was really well played, but unfortunately Alexi is there to just end that round for them and get the defuse. Both teams looking really promising so far on Bind, and now we actually have Inari playing with
the full sheriff buy with the 1 pistol. 1 pistol I'm not a massive hater of. It's when you get the 2 that I'm like, you're trolling. But here we go. Already they're in trouble.
An excellent start. Alexi no longer around. You still have Kahibi,
especially when they come and get this gun.
With the headhunter bullets, 3 left.
Only got 3 headhunter left.
Trampling forward, trying to apply some pressure onto that chamber. Kahibi taking a little bit of a step back, expecting the aggression. That shot lands right between the eyes.
My gosh, a clear confidence on Kahibi to take that peek, and now this double senti hold towards
you've still got the trap in here.
For so
pick up
long,
the Spectre.
to the point where these players have to come up with a really good plan on KRU in order to execute.
They're still very ready for an ATP
they
here.
Still have flashes, no more dogs.
Still 2 people here.
They do have all 3 smokes. So
with a judge as well. This race has a judge.
They're just holding.
So if they TP, that judge should just destroy them.
But no, double senti holding the site down.
But now they are in a lot of trouble.
For the duelist.
Now losable.
Access of B, and this time it's a bit of a different story here. They do have a Stinger, or excuse me, a Spectre and a Bulldog to fight back with. But the tale of the tournament has been these 2v4s, and maybe SMG can do it again. They've got the satchels, they've got a nade, you've got just so many things to deal with in area getting.
Nice, big win for KRU. Hold on.
As they tie us up early.
That second round win being so huge for KRU. This is already a momentum turner for this team because now whatever happened in last map seems to be gone
from
their heads.
They kind of lost this round to the old chamber trap of the chamber and someone else swing together. It doesn't go great. The chamber TPs away and the other person is just left stranded to die.
Just taking jiggle peeks. That's not how you want to be playing, especially against Sheriffs, and especially against Michaela just exploding with her Spectre.
Just pistols for the defensive side. A little bit of thinking twice on who that orb is going to go towards. Was an Airy who walks away.
So 4-1 setup, but again, deep default, good from Crew. Seem to just have a better understanding of how to deal with the aggression here straight away. Like, you know, just better positions being taken up. You know, just ready for any aggression anywhere.
Yeah, for sure. Those orbs are so important. We normally see SMG fighting for double extremities in most of these maps that they're playing. But again, they're only kind of setting up for that shower.
Look at how passive this is, a Prowler from here.
Double senties to hold down the
That tells these guys, like, oh, they're miles away.
Still kind of SMG style, but I understand that, like with these sheriffs, that they're only trying to take those fights in certain areas.
Right, right. And so with that, a bit of a step back. See if SMG, they want to flood through Telly and take this fight. If they want to quickly flood.
An interesting TP. It actually does kind of work.
Sending 2 on the flank, leaving 1 player on site. Kahibi is able to get 1. 2 sheriffs left for the defense. And they're dealing with the flank Rami is, or at least attempting to, as Shirazi's going to fall on the site. The few resources that they had are crumbling all around them. Crew should get this second round.
Nice nade, though.
Spike planted.
Yep, the drawback of Chamber on defense is not being able to hold a sight on and execute unless you're just going for frags. And as we can see, Crew already spotted that out and took that advantage of those
Start by Crew.
2 rounds. I wonder if they're going to switch things up and try to get an operator on.
Now, though, is where we need to see.
But again, they don't have that.
Can they beat a rifle
They're
by?
not going to be able to do it just yet, but they're one off the tour de force for Chamber.
And I wonder, with some of the success that they've had in getting showers control and getting that orb,
Again, a 4-stacker, Sky alone. It looks like they might go for a fast speed play. This could be trouble for SMG again. I don't love, like, normally you'd think you'd put the Chamber over to the other side.
I've been baited. That does seem to be the play.
Triple flank shower.
3 towards showers to get that. Meanwhile, Crew playing very pacey towards B.
Go get him.
Naturally, it was an Airy who got the orb. Either way, no tour de force online yet. Crew have done a really good job of getting up until this point in the map, right? They take long, they grab the orb, and then they freeze here.
Oh, and they come though. It's going to be 5v5. Not much control.
Stopper and the Prowler. Everything let out the kennel. Michaela pushing forward, just looking, guessing, trying to see if she can land a shot with
Oh, I don't know we need to do this. I don't know that they needed to do that. You've got all of this? All of this?
To see that again. The orbital strike, but it's not really going to matter. They're able to heal up, they're able to take the space, and now they're going to fill in on the vacancy that's been left.
Yeah, this is going to be a fast flood off those 2 kills. Really great round. Kohib and Kamiu just cleaning up. Kunmir and Michaela and Romy left in that hookah spot, but it is a firing squad, but she can get 2. Really
I mean, did well to get 2, but yeah, I don't think they needed to push elbow there, because when you've got all, like, when you've got site control and the 2 lanes, like, you push elbow when you don't have hookah, right? But because the Razor came back to hookah, they had that control, so this was just, I mean, it's great by Alexi, but I just feel like that's a bit much, to be honest. Especially when you've taken the site so freely, right? Like, you're expecting people to be here. This, really, they got fortunate this was just Alexi. This very easily could have been 2 to 3 players that they were running into as a 2 with just 1 Sky Flash.
You mentioned earlier that the way that SMG has to retake info is a dog or a flash, and they haven't been using that towards Long, and now the fight towards Showers and Neri getting 1. Shive with the instant trade.
2 shots of the tour de force have been used, neither of them have landed. Make that a 3rd.
Was a very explosive start to the round. Fight over this orb, perhaps. Do get it.
Hey, we got all
And again, we've got heavy stack here with the Chamber.
And now they're grouping up towards Long, and this is exactly what I was talking about. I mean, we have the Sky spotting.
I'm kind of surprised that, you know, someone else hasn't rotated across to help the Sky, especially with the Seekers. This is tough now.
It is not fine, because the Seekers are actually going to come, and they're going to know that this Sky is alone in hookah, and crunching this from Long is going to be
This is
so
tough.
hard.
Alexi's got a big job.
Has the fight on her own, and that the thing, Khalida had no more flashes.
But that's a big Seekers to get back yourself.
Didn't have anything else to fight with.
All go towards elbow.
They have Seekers.
Literally all go towards elbow.
Kahibi still looking for some value with that ult, and they're in their spot.
They have time to get
now,
there.
Are they going to go all the way through? Oh my gosh, they're going to go all the way through. The smoke dissipates. Kahibi right on their heels, puts one in between the eyes on Rami, trying to get onto the second, cannot.
Wait, did they hear the TP?
And it's Alexi, who was the hero in hookah, somehow through all of that, got a hell.
They didn't hear the TP.
The Red Bull clutch for Alexi.
That was a mean, Crew, they knew there was only one in Hookah, but still sped up way too fast.
Did she TP or did she just run?
A couple more seconds for a team to get out on site and help her. It would have
She
been
had to have
perfect,
TP'd, right?
But either way, Alexi, the true hero, the true star of this round, even after that Hookah kill, instantly rotating towards A and just being so ahead of what the other team is doing.
No way she got there that fast.
That might potentially get SMG
running the other way.
Heads of Crew, because that is a hard one to lose.
Oh, for sure. You could tell they had such little idea of what was going on. They were running through pipes, knives out.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay,
Just
yeah.
genuinely no idea of where they could have been. You see the op invested for the defense. Hello, the judge has arrived. Shirazi is down. Bit of spam into the smoke, see if we can find another one for free. Keep an eye on this flank though. Nary's so far advanced right now with the showstopper. So Crew don't really have the luxury or the benefit of playing off. They kind of have to try to play on site here and see if they can maintain this aggression, this onslaught that's coming from the defensive side.
Bit of misinfo.
But Shies is going to give a lot of that space up short. And this should be really free for Nary.
Oh, that's a great ult.
She's crept. The orbital strike is going to funnel him out of lamps.
What? How's this Viper not?
Hold on to this. Kamiyu's got. Oh, Kamiyu just narrowly missing getting it to half. Alexi is going to get one. Aneri and Alexi still alive. Rami dancing around. Aneri's gonna.
That's insane. That Viper, the orb like literally kept this Viper alive. Because I was like, oh, the ult here is just gonna kill you.
That was so back and forth.
Wow. Massive win for Crew.
Kills of her own, not even scared, not even waiting for teammates util, but played so well by Crew, just sitting in that smoke, being patient, waiting for the tap, and then after that, just absolutely playing amazingly. And of course, this judge, you guys know me and the judge. I love this. Roby's so patient. The crossfire between the Fade and the Viper to end the round so beautifully. That was great. And I love to see this talk. Oh my God, Shies is fired up.
Pop off, sis.
A trap in Hookah, 3 towards Hookah. This is so much information for Crew right away. They know that there's 3. They heard the Sky Flash. Chamber, they used the TP, and Kamiyu trying to get one of her own, pushing up into showers, but Shies is just holding that from way, way back.
You get shot, you lose the round, you lose the game.
It's an FPS game.
TMV laugh.
Choose to go. Great response.
Fear the karma. Thanks for the 8 months.
Maybe getting a little too cheeky.
Why do you fear the karma? What have you done?
They do have Rami's pit, so if they can get.
Or is it a League of Legends reference? In Legends of Runeterra, karma was a bitch to deal with.
But that did seem to be something that worked out. It was a strength, if you will, of Cruz. This almost feels like deja vu. Shirazi ahead of it, landing it, and that's a spike! She gets a second!
Winnable?
They might still be able to stabilize this. They're going to get the pin down from Rami. They're going to flip the map, actually. So there goes.
Aneri has Razor as well.
Able to upgrade some weapons. Kamiyu has. Aneri is not, but she does still have that showstopper. One satchel to work with and a nade. Michaela weak, Rami not. And they're splitting. They're dividing the resources. One's gone into elbow, and Rami's playing so far back, maybe for a spit if there's a lineup for it, but it's just one. Is that really how you want to play this out? That nade went towards Octagon. That's going to connect.
One enemy remaining.
And there's really nothing she can do. Rami's got to be really fast on this. Kamiyu's got half, and she's going to get bold. The Red Bull clutch for Crew.
My gosh. What a round, Crew. That was looking kind of scary. I mean, SMG with those sheriffs getting 3 kills. Those were so clean. But Crew, they're really
4-3. I mean, we do have a game. It feels very weird, some of these rounds. Very, like, messy, chaotic, like, could go either way.
But when you get the timing right, that's exactly what happens. You end up with that Red Bull clutch from Romy. That was absolutely wonderful. And now they are starting the round with that orbital strike on Brim.
Another cheeky pop-off too. You saw it on the screens. Crew feeling it.
It's a little fanatic lineup.
And much like you said a couple of rounds ago, it feels like Lotus is just, I mean, it's a distant memory at this point.
More confidence in their default now. You got Shies pushing up here. Oh my goodness, Alexi's so good.
Alexi, that's okay. Is she gonna get out?
Yeah.
Oh my god, just.
16 HP.
But now it's a 5v3 and you just used your Brim ult.
Yeah, that. That was such a good long control. They had so much utility.
And the spike is still here as well. Like if this smoke
they're
fades.
splitting up initiators in order to take so much space. They're setting up the raise and they're setting up the sky, but it just wasn't enough util because they had a trap set up towards long, which is something you should have expected at this point from KRU because they've been taking long almost every single round, and the one time they took showers, they ended up going back towards that B site.
It does seem like through all of that, they are going to be able to still maintain control of the spike. There was concern for a moment, but Kinnear scoops it back up, still has one smoke to play with. Don't really have any of Rami's controller utility they can work with, the orb or the wall or anything like that. So it's just this one smoke. If they pop on this, that's all they have.
Contact in.
They're contacting. Really no other option. The smokes are just a half a second late.
Hold on.
Rami, she's gonna fall.
The smoke in here is nice.
10 seconds, they've got full sight control. The thing they don't have is Octagon here. This can be very pacey out from SMG should they choose to pounce. Alexi weak, the first spot, had taken a quick bite out of Kinnear. The jump out of the window.
Oh, the stun!
She was still stunned.
Visual diva.
This is going to be another vintage numbers deficit situation that they're somehow going to pull out of a hat.
Nice.
Getting onto the first starting to try and crunch.
Oh my god, of course they win it. The bait here was really good. So the chamber had beaten the timing to get into elbow without these guys realizing on site, whilst everything else was going on. So this was a free kill. They just had to wait. But then Shirazi swings, finds that kill as well.
Such a good play from KRU. They knew that the other team had no information. They didn't have that long control. They gave it up. They're either playing retake or pushed up somewhere else. And then we had the two players in that hookah. The fast flood, the fast retake could have been so good, but instead it went so
big win for SMG, who take a timeout.
Players.
I mean, it has been a little
for the good timing of flanking that elbow
awkward this game
onto Michaela, because that was super important. If they didn't get that elbow kill, that was going to be a really rough retake for them.
I mean, low-key, I don't think they're winning the round.
Yeah.
Right? If they don't get that kill, you're absolutely right. And that's
the hell's this music?
When we see at the biggest stage of the year, it is something that's small, right? That can dictate the success or the failure of a round, the ability to, at the right time, in the right moment, pouncing at the one kill that really just alleviates everything. When it comes to a situation like that, it's a lot of fun. SMG on a quick timeout here.
Yeah, I mean, for both these teams, it's looking really back and forth. I think KRU getting 4 rounds on attack, this is their map pick, right? So I'm expecting them to be more explosive and try to get at least 5, 6, or 7 rounds. I know that's kind of the name of the game, but
why does Tarek dance? Is that meant to be Tarek? It just looks like a Lego man.
You're ready. And again, SMG, they have that chamber. They have that ability to bait out your util on that defense side. So they should be a lot more explosive, or at least be able to be a lot more explosive with this double initiator comp.
Yeah, sure. Has not been their approach up until this point. We'll see if that changes in this round.
Judge, so we already know what this is going to be.
Got the showstopper for Michaela and a judge in hand.
Fast A hit.
So keep a close eye on that. She's shown proficiency with the weapon on more than one occasion. Quick flash.
Som Sip? That looks nothing like Som. Who made that?
The Haunt not spotting anything as the smokes go down. There's the
if I ever get those kind of emotes, they better be better than that. Oh, nice.
That was not the intended path, but it worked out. The flashback sight. This is such a miserable spot to be in, but Shirazi finding some comfort, finding some room to breathe. With the pit in hand, they're going to try to fight back and take elbow. Or excuse me, lamps, and it is going to work. Shies falls, the judge finding value, and how much more will it find as they have to push her. Surely they have to push her. The thing is, they know it's there.
Can't plant.
I mean,
why didn't they plant?
Even planted. They're just delaying for so long. KRU, you need to do something in that point. I mean, the first kill was so beautiful. The flash of the smoke. I mean, that would have been perfect. If
Dassy 200 IQ.
Space, but instead they took so long to get
is that what Dasneth saw? Dassy.
To get into any positions.
Why do you even have that?
For SMG to come back.
Dassy 200 IQ.
Beautiful kill, but just letting Neri get these kills, that is not what you want at all. You're setting up for crossfires before you even have the spike down. Like, that was just so hard for KRU.
Why does Slicky just have a judge?
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, the rough position of that previous round has bled into this. You see the buy for them isn't great. It's just a Spectre for Michaela. You see the the waterfall effects of what has taken place. They're still in this, though. They're just down 1 round. And this does not look like it's going to be a fast one.
Yep, just walking up into these places. I think contacting is a good call from KRU on this round, especially with these weapons that they have. I mean, trying to get those picks, trying not to set off a trap that potentially SMG has had, because they've been really, really good with these traps towards on and towards showers. So seeing how it's playing out, they're going to get a little bit of info, but they do not know that the whole team is already set up in this hookah area. Romy actually getting a really good lurk in towards.
I'm getting distracted by Zam spin.
Insertion so far up. What does that do to rotations, though? Is that enough to manipulate things really hard? No, Alexi goes exploring. Alexi finds
And Shirazi got that kill over there as well.
Alleviating pressure on the opposite side of the map as well. SMG, they don't take the bait. They don't quickly move off of the one bit of info that they've seen, and that results in a Prime Gaming flawless.
Yeah, I mean, again, Alexi's so quick with her reactions. Like, we hear the flash hit long, and instead of
it feels like
sort of fight,
SMG.
She walks right in. And again, KRU not ready for the regression. I mean,
taking back control.
Retaking space is so.
I mean, look at that. That is insane.
On this map for SMG, especially without the double initiator comp, it's just Sky with info. And instead of getting info with her flash and her dog and re-clearing hookah with a dog, Alexi was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna re-clear with my body. Like, I don't care. I'm feeling confident.
That's like a hard "don't try that at home" type thing.
I'll try that at home.
Okay, interesting. We've got the trip here, but of course Shirazi just feeling like, I'll play ahead of it, who cares?
I mean, SMG are playing this defensive side so well. She's going to get bullied off of the pit, though. There to greet, there to receive.
Oh, and Neri died as well.
Kahibi playing close. The Prowler giving the position away. A spam through to try to deny the plan as she's now decayed. She's seized. Can't hear a dang thing.
Big fight here.
Somehow stays alive, and we continue to see this game of cat and mouse on the flanks. They knew that she was there. And that's actually going to force Alexi back.
So she comes back expecting maybe they'll TP.
Setting up into these
This is nice though, this shower re-clear.
Before they get the spike down, they're waiting to get some sort of clear on site, but they're letting these players all walk up, but it doesn't matter because Shao gets the kill onto Camu, and that triggers the rest of the execute for KRU.
4v2 left on the round.
This was a nice round by KRU.
It's just Alexi and Kahibi that remain. No ults, nothing like that. A little bit of utility. One of them just used. Unfortunately, on Kahibi as well. But off of that, they push forward. Carefully. You have a really nice setup out from KRU in this post plant. Kahibi has to venture forward. If you take care of Khalida, you're going to have to deal with the sucker punch on the other side. No way she finds that timing. It works out, though. As
Good round by KRU, all things considered. I really like the pause re-clear shower.
Yeah,
that was really clever.
Around and forcing SMG to get their info with their bodies. This is exactly what I was talking about.
The KRU, to be fair, they had a good attack side, didn't they, on Bind before? I think it was against BBL, but struggled on their defense, so...
The mechanical 1v1s on your opponent. And
probably need this last one as well.
For that round, Camille walked up so far, and Shai's holding that lamps, holding that U-Haul with a beautiful crossfire. That was a really well-played round from KRU, freezing and ball.
We got the AWP,
and now they're going to restart this round and re-go into it with that slow pace. They're heading towards hookah, trying to get that hookah control.
Oh my god.
All the way up short A.
Can they close this out in the last round of the half? Oh, the shoulder spotted. The shot delivered. Kinnear no longer around. Is going to have to wait to play things out.
I've got your trail.
I was wondering when they were going to drop the Seekers. Khalida choosing to do so there. Kahibi with patience.
And they come to B. There's a big fight. Probably the round. He said, cursing them. Gonna push CT.
And they have a deep flash. That's a spike. You've got to be really careful here if you want to take that fight. Slowing down just enough, as it seemed like both guys just stared at each other for a second, surprised. It's like, hey,
oh my god, what is going on in this round?
But they dropped the pit. Spike
it's
still
a 2v2.
Finally picked back up. Gonna have to navigate through all this green goo to have a shot at this. Kahibi pushing forward. That's the pit. It's going to force the plant to delay for a second longer. Alexi's going to clean that up.
That was a chaotic round as well. I mean, our Sky and Chamber started on B, and with the last two alive,
players
Shaman pushes all the way around into hookah.
players coming from spawn. That was almost an impossible
That was a crazy
round for
round.
them to win. SMG playing it so wonderfully.
I feel like Crew have found much more success when they've been like pretty aggro themselves, like pushing into spawn like that. Like has worked when they seem to play more aggro in general.
Really good help from Alexi in order to get Kohibi to fall back.
It's been an excellent first. You're gonna throw it down to an interview, taking crowd.
It's been a.
Hi, Ginny here, and we're joined with Lori as well as Starma. So thank you so much, guys. How does it feel to be experiencing it from the crowd's perspective?
It's been really fun. Everyone's so supportive and loud, and it's like, I don't know, it's such a fun experience. Just being a fan today. This is my first time ever experiencing like a Valorant event or any esports event, really. So it's a good experience.
Okay, a very great week of first, and I'm gonna unfortunately have to ask you a little bit more of a difficult question, and that is in regards to what happened yesterday. So do you maybe want to give us a little bit
Does
of
TMV play
breakdown there?
RPG?
Or a loss?
Do I play RPG games?
There's nothing like too
Sometimes.
in-depth that I can say. We played how we wanted to as a team, and we just ended up losing as a team. It was, I would say, a better showing than how we played against SMG, and I'm a little bit more proud of my performance, and I'm just happy that I had the time to experience on stage and with this amazing Brazilian crowd, and it was a great time, so I appreciate all the fans, everyone here.
Anything particular though that you would like to say to the crowd or the fans as well?
Fuck all the haters!
I hope we can come back here one year.
All right, well, we'll see. Thank you so much for that. Lori, you said it was very much a first experience for you here in the crowd, being on LAN. What has been the biggest takeaway?
Everyone's so nice, so supportive, and it's just so fun. Like I want to keep like interacting with the fans and just watching the games, supporting my friends.
Yeah.
It'll be good.
You want to say to the crowd, if I speak, I'm in big trouble. In big trouble. What a legendary post-match interview. If I speak,
different personalities in the community give their
I prefer not to speak.
What's kind of gone on for them?
Because if I speak, I'm in big trouble. In big trouble.
I also love to see players
So I prefer not to
coming
speak.
back to the arena, even though, I mean, unfortunately they did lose, but they're still here to support and watch, and we love that energy.
That's my Jose
We love
Mourinho impression.
Players that come back into it. And now the pistol round. Finally live, we have Frenzy on an area. We know she's a beast with this. She loves using that gun, but we're gonna have the hookah setup actually from Crew, which might combat the plays that SMG is trying to make here. They need to use some sort of Roomba or some sort of dog in order to get this space, because this is a nice crossfire waiting to happen.
Will they use anything? It's not going to be the dog. That's going up long. There's the Roomba. The nade's going to push them off. The angle, the discipline there is gorgeous. Understanding you had
Did our Brim
pressure
have to
leading in
leave?
on one side.
I guess the
Still
nade
due
was there.
diligence to check the other.
Could the Brim have stayed, maybe? Otherwise, you just end up in a really bad spot. Now they go quiet. And as I said, Crew in the last game against BBL did struggle defense side.
Almost had a window to catch KRU retreating, but doesn't turn out to be the case. Wait, see if anyone's going to push up short. And that is, of course, where SMG is headed. The spike in tow, that flash. Gonna get some info, but Michaela, patient, disciplined with it. And any semblance that we were talking about before.
Ooh, bit of a lazy clear by SMG, and everyone is here.
Ultimately, though, they do have some space with the spike.
30
They've crept up
left.
this far. Map here. They don't commit to this. Off of the tap, they flash. They take the fight on the
Still
other side of the smoke.
got the kill.
SMG still up on this for now. Rami's so weak. Just a sliver of health remains. Kinnear not much better off, really, but they commit to this. They decide they want to lean into the numbers that they have, and the positioning that they've acquired. Get the spike down, and they're going to play off this. Shirazi has, but that's all it is for now. Healing the
Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious me!
You and the pistol for SMG.
Wow. Crew actually playing that
That
round
both pistols
so
win for
well.
SMG?
Just losing those 1v1s at the end. They actually walk.
What's on SR versus G2? I'm gonna be honest with you, Prophet 03.
To rotate towards A. They had so many players on
I think if
side
SR play how they did in the first two games,
space that they needed to. They had
it,
such good
G2 will give them a better test. Like, it will be closer, but
flash and just pop out and everyone flood into sight.
I don't see a way.
Unfortunately, it wasn't quick enough.
I just don't see a way.
SMG ended up setting up really good crossfires, getting KRU into a spot where she wasn't
Like,
blinded by the flash.
I'm gonna be real with you. Some of that, like, not that SR would beat tier 1 teams,
pushing quietly.
but their, like,
Satchel and the dog, yeah, the fight's gonna ensue
execs
out of the
and their understanding of stuff like that,
The benefit for them though is
and like how they go about it in that game that they played the other day, was better than most tier 1 teams.
An Airy wanting to find a free one quietly, and surely
Like-
she does. But we've seen a lot of judge kills this
I love
tournament.
judges. That is great. And now we need to see them flipping that side because they know that there were players in who.
Their timing and stuff like that was better than most tier 1 teams.
Good way to get your team to peek off you.
Okay, 4v3. I mean, they do have the Guardian they picked up.
Goes for more, but Shies is ready with the trade.
Still shouldn't really be
That
enough though.
Guardian proving to be problematic. But how much more bite is left in that? I mean, Michaela's so weak here. Unlucky. We saw that.
One enemy remaining.
That pays off in another kill, but Shies falls. Michaela's left alone.
Not a bad
No
eco,
attempt
though.
to grab the Guardian and stay alive or anything like that. Just going to die to the spike. Move on to the next round.
Yeah, flipping that site. Such a good call from SMG. KRU showing their cards early.
Find floor,
They managed to get that
B 5-man Russia, C win. I would say the opposite, to be honest. Find floor, run the other way, do the old 100 Thieves versus
regain that much map control.
do the old 100 Thieves versus CNED strat.
Right in that corner, ready to deny
Find
anything
CNED
else
and
from
run away.
happening. Reclearing that hookah super fast.
That one, the
SMG
Guardian.
Again,
Yeah.
super confident, and I love to see this from them.
4-round
The
lead.
classic duck
Now
is quite
KRU
funny.
tries
Isn't
to
it?
fight back. Light armor
Okay,
for
it's
all
yeah,
of
it's
the
not
members of the
amazing.
defensive
A
side.
bulldog. Still got the judge.
Vintage Viper Wall going through the teleporter.
Attacking judge though.
Causing some problems. You imagine
Attacking judge with no blast packs feels not ideal.
there are players playing back to
Maybe
the
that's just
showers,
me.
but actually, it seems like Khalid is holding on to it for now. And KRU gets a kill. They try coming fast out of showers. KRU's already here, though. I mean, they have 3 members who are playing up in pipes and heaven. They're going to have Romy, who's going to be coming in on the late flank.
CNED that good or no one knew how to play? Yeah, I think both is a
Honestly, Athena,
good
the more I
answer
look
to
at
that.
this, the more I'm concerned is
CNED was that
as
good,
SMG
but
continues to
also
get into these
no one
post-up
knew how to
positions,
play.
They're all tight. They're very aggressive. Given that
Didn't
they
see the
have
raise.
a Spectre, given that they have a Sheriff, that could be problematic. But
Oh,
Alexi falls to the
didn't
nade.
know.
No less. They're going to have to take his fight into the judge. There it is. And Airy gets a kill, but it traded right back. Have they bought enough time? You
Okay,
had
nice
nothing
little
really to
round
do
by
there.
KRU. Again, we could have a game here. I think it's possible.
Yeah, with the loss of numbers on SMG.
Am I gonna watch by Riot Invitational tomorrow? No.
Question of are they gonna push?
My focus is very much game changes, and now that Ye isn't going for Bleed, I feel like that takes away a lot of the intrigue. Like, Ye versus Navi with Bleed would have been interesting.
Then again, that was just a bonus round, and we're finally.
Now I feel like it's not that interesting.
And now just in this replay, Romy with a beautiful first kill, walking up, getting the Lamps kill for that team. Just such a good retake, especially with the long flank. It was just overall really well played from KRU. They were not scared.
Ye is going? No, he is not. It's just for the tournament.
Keep a close eye on the ults. It does look like
He's-
I'm
yeah,
using
is
one
he
away
ill?
from having that online. Shy's also in a similar position. And a late Viper Wall going up. by
Yeah, he got his
Ryan.
visa, but then he said he's ill, I think.
But there's no real aggression out from KRU. Gonna prowler through spot 1.
That's sus.
And that's all it is, but KRU patient with it. Choosing not to move. That's a ton
Yeah,
of
that's a lot of info, yeah.
They just got so much info from that dog through the Prowler through TP and the dog through long. Now they know that they're definitely going to be.
Wait, you got the race solo clearing hooker.
Again, they can TP at any point in time.
Got the race solo dying hooker.
Off at Neri
That's
so
big.
early, that's definitely a sign that they were trying to set up for some sort of B hit. Stuck in Octagon, this is looking so rough for SMG already. This slow playstyle really doesn't suit them in this.
What is it with these game changers players? Just
How do they know? I mean, just so persistent. Now,
what is it with them just sitting there?
A lot of pressure. You're able to take one off of the site. If you do commit to B, you imagine you're going to have some sort of a numbers advantage. And off
Oh,
of
they
that,
go for
they pop
kind
the flash. Khalid has gone unchecked though. Has a flash of her own. Feeling some of the pressure. Michaela playing in the smoke. Now the rotations are coming through. This has been very slow.
You can't run in that smoke. Oh, they don't have. Where are they going? What are they doing? Okay, we definitely have a game then. What were they thinking with 14 seconds running into elbow?
Yeah, that was such a confusing round again. Earlier, I
felt like they were very unsure of what to do. I don't even mind the smokes mid-sight when you don't have your duelist, like that's fine, but
letting them get all the information in the world, they knew for sure.
I would just trust yourself. If I'm SMG, I would just trust your aim and trust yourself to be able to just get out.
They saw everything that was going to be happening on the SMG side, and SMG still opted to commit to that B hit. Kind of questionable. They need to be
that's definitely
way faster,
that's definitely an attack. It's just like, what are we doing?
I mean, you have to bake this util. It's definitely necessary because it's just like, again, they got so much info so fast that SMG couldn't even do anything about it.
Right,
I mean, the best thing they could have done is TP, and I think that's fair, but they didn't have any info on the other side of the map.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like they were running a 4-1 where they had one person holding showers so that you know, okay, we can abort, we can, you know, call
It is BBL versus Team Liquid Neck, yes.
That wasn't an option. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just overall looking rough. I mean, if they are trying to do these defaults, they need to be able to have that push-pull scenario where they're pushing towards one side, pressuring, farming orbs, having someone else lurk, having someone else hold.
And Batman gives his speech.
Different sides of the map. Because again,
KRU haven't taken the time out. That's interesting.
2 prowlers, a dog, 2 flashes, an eye. It's almost impossible to get around this round without pushing fast or baiting out this util. Or just, it's so hard. I mean, SMG, they're looking like they're gonna switch something up after this tactical pause. They do have just a hero Vandal on Kohibi, but opting to go with sheriffs and pistols for the rest.
Should I change all the 7 TV emotes to Christmas themed? No.
Presence at all towards short early on. Now the Prowler getting cleared out by nothing but a classic, concealing anything else that might be back behind.
Do people in India celebrate Christmas now?
You mentioned, but it was just the classic that was fired. Is that going to be enough to?
Didn't know you were a big Christmas fan.
Security as they've contracted so far up, she has no idea. There's no way she knows. She got past the Prowler. Freaking a Nightfall, and that's going to give everything away. Plant committed, the nade will buy time. It'll dissuade any sort of push.
Southeast Asia, we celebrate everything. Well, good way of doing it.
The Seekers. Do they flood?
I hate Christ.
Or are they just going to wait on the other side of the dam?
I'm not a great lover of the church.
Up to Camille. That is not what you want. You need to be way more patient, putting that pressure.
Lexi got one with a classic. Oh, they might win.
But again,
they have Brimble.
The bomb.
Oh no.
So good, but Camille actually getting picked off, even though she
2v2.
had Molly's and Jaime Larry left in a 2v1. Make that a 1v1. Gunir.
70 HP. She's got to go fast. She's got to go.
And a Neri dinks her. Oh, that could be it. Winning that eco.
SMG.
I mean, KRU got enough money here, probably. Yes.
Space on the map. For what reason? For what reason? They are on pistols. They were so far back, and they were not ready for that aggression again. Once SMG gets map space, they
what are you
take
adding
that
now?
space. They push through backside. They get the pick. They didn't even need
Hippo
to
Christmas.
They played it so well because they
You know what, kid? You can do what you want. It's your. The 7 TV stuff is yours to do whatever you want with.
And as long as they delayed for so long, they knew that the
What's with the guy?
So again, really well played from SMG. I don't even think that they were planning that round in a way that they were trying to delay for that long. I think they're trying to play for picks with that contacting up.
Yeah, this was KRU's problem before. They were too passive in general.
Space to work with.
Yeah, I mean, it was really opportunistic. I think, again, to go back to the kill that Khalida gave back in showers,
Why you just...
allowing the upgrade.
Oh, can I not see the 07 or?
That pressure, I think, was massive.
Oh no, there you go.
They invest a pretty.
Did you just type it in wrong?
You think they got the Seekers once they hit through teleporter and everything that came along with that, though. So it wasn't even just that they lost.
Bro, did capital O?
It was a pretty notable.
To be fair,
it was expensive.
The capital O does make more sense. As I've pointed out before, this is actually correct. If you look at the capital O, it is correct. The lowercase o, what are you guys saluting like this? Huh?
Was trying to go for, but she gave up a weapon, and ultimately that kind of speed and missed timing that she had just running into showers right away before making her team put a lot of pressure lost them such a huge part of map control.
On the other side of the timeout, KRU decide that they want to drop 4 of their members A.
Blinded.
And this is with guns too. This isn't like a.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Oh my gosh, they've guessed.
Oh, you're not.
Aneri didn't see him. Or knew, but decided to fight the fight in front of her instead. Alexi's able to get past it.
Oh my god, it's chaos again. 3v3, spikes down, smokes down. Everyone's rotated.
Things settle into a 3v3.
Yeah,
Plenty of time.
Equalized for sure. I mean, that was crazy. And Neri, unfortunately, just missing Kalita. But unfortunately, Kalita didn't manage to get
This is risky.
any of
They
those
don't.
kills.
I don't know how they know that no one's here.
Weird, such a weird round. But again, the Raze versus Raze, that ended up working perfectly. And now SMG speeding up into a B hit because they knew they saw the 3 players towards A. And how
Did they? Did they see the Viper? The Viper never left here, no?
Any mollies. They don't have that much post time. All they have to work with
And still has 2 snake
flashes.
bites.
And I think that playing
Oh, the
on,
Seekers?
pushing
I'm
towards
trolling.
elbow, that's definitely the
I'm a
right call,
trolling.
'cause they need
Sorry.
space.
If they can get these kills, if they can swing at the right time, this will be secure. Kahibi's there on the first. Where's the counter punch? Where's the sucker punch? There it is from Shirazi. A little bit delayed, a little labored. But it ultimately comes through. Kinnear flashed up, can't see it.
Alexi wins it, and yeah, I think we'll see a timeout for KRU now, but
Potential last breath here.
I think that might be it.
That was really well played from SMG.
I am making something cursed. Your eyes are hazel, right? My eyes are a dead gray. That kind of bluey, greeny gray.
Running just through the Viper wall. That's how she got away. But the rockets trading each other. That was so
Don't know if that worked or not,
There was
but
so much happening on my screen, and I'm sure everyone was confused. But again, SMG just regrouping towards that B. That was so good, and they played it so well too. They knew they couldn't play off. They just pushed. It was a little shaky because they didn't peek off the chamber, but still overall well played.
they didn't take a timeout.
Well,
They're down on an eco.
their diligence in making sure that there's nobody B. They push down Sand.
When are we
they push
taking a
down
timeout
Bomb.
if
They
not
know
then?
that that spot is safe, and so off of that and feeling some of the pressure A, they sent through.
Again,
to
they
the
didn't fully
teleporter.
clear it.
Oh my goodness, she was looking the wrong way. What the heck was that? They dropped the orbital strike, and SMG is already up in pipes. They're in their spawn. Shy's managed to grab a weapon and get a kill for it.
Again, they're playing super aggro against the Nico.
In the hands of the Fade.
Oh!
The sheriff shot's just not connected.
How did that miss?
Not on the mark.
How did that miss?
Now Khalid is left alone.
Mr. Riot, explain.
SMG
How did that Prowler not hit?
Buy something here, but they're down to their very last round.
Yeah, I mean, super rough for KRU. They do have this Viper's Pit. They can definitely get
Okay,
it
there's your
under
timeout.
control
Oh,
and
they did use one.
force,
It said they had 2 before.
SMG to push and try to
We have
use
trouble.
as they can because they do have limited amounts.
Watch this Prowler in a second and we might see it.
All the way through into their spawn. That was, again, just unfortunately the wrong gamble from KRU, like you said. And now we're starting to see SMG speed up the pace.
Elevator's right, Fade is trash.
Normally would see them
What do you think of the Cypher overrated comments? Whilst Elevated isn't here, he might be here, but let's whisper whilst he might not be here.
That Viper Pit towards
I think
some of the
Cypher's
short,
good.
somewhere in hookah, somewhere long, somewhere to just get some sort of free map control because this is what KRU desperately needs.
And for
Well, no,
SMG,
I think Cypher's
wanna go
pretty
back to the
good,
point you
but
were
not
just
like
making, 'cause it
that
does
good.
seem like the pace is accelerated.
Yeah.
In these
Who's
last couple
elevated?
rounds,
Just a
perhaps
guy.
smelling blood in the water, right? Realizing that you've got them exactly where you want them, and it's just going to take one final punch to knock them out. Both literally and figuratively. This is an excellent position for SMG to be in.
Yeah, for sure. They're definitely
Killjoy overrated?
swung the momentum
Maybe we
their
can
way.
do that. We can come up with an overrated to underrated tier list
Definitely needed more rounds on that
right now.
attack to kind of get
Not
the
a good
momentum
bad tier
their
list,
way.
an
And now
overrated
this
to
is
underrated tier list.
looking too hot because the 2 initiators, yes, they're great at info. Yes, they're great at holding, at delaying, but at the same time, they don't have that senti to just be a nuisance on the defense side. So now we do see SMG grouping up towards that long B. We have the Viper as well towards hookah, not even planning to insert themselves into any sort of lurking position, just holding. But KRU is all in hookah, Doug.
I do like how they're doing this. I really like this defensive setup. I like how Rami's playing to be able to impact both sides of the map with her pit and then the wall.
I mean, they know there's people out here.
There to keep that wall in check. So
Still gets a kill.
They've gotten out onto the site and
They're crazy. If they were less crazy,
but SMG just disrespect
be insane. But I mean, they pushed CT fully, and when these all come this way,
My gosh, I mean, crunching towards that hookah. They don't even need the hookah.
now the Viper TPs as well. Like,
they're just playing for themselves.
should know that they're all here.
Because it's such an important space to play from with the Brim Molly, but they're finally getting countered. Michaela
Nice
with
nade.
the instant kill on Camille. Camille needed to stay alive with their Molly there.
And Alexi's now trying to do a bit of the same. You'd see a quick step back, but you're
What?
set up into a one and done. Just you're gonna get checked. Khalida does get one. An Airy playing backside, Michaela pushing forward. It's just those two, unaware of where the other member was, but it all falls onto an Airy. Can she land the shot onto Michaela?
GG.
Yes, she can. SMG survive.
What an explosive way to end that game. I mean, a Neri clutching it out. That was so well played by SMG. Super back and forth. All of these rounds were somewhat close, actually, because they were so back and forth. Each round getting trades and trades and trades. That just shows how good the teamwork on both of these teams are. But again, after an amazing dominant performance in that first map,
SMG do win 2-0 pretty quick. Did we get any of these?
What I was predicting, and this is why I made them my dark horse.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, the Restix is in here doing work.
At the right time when the stocks were low, and they're freaking going to the moon.
Yeah, we got a 2-0.
Yeah, you're making a killing off of this. It's been so much fun to watch this SMG squad continue to develop.
Fake comeback? Was that a fake comeback? I wouldn't say that.
A lot of different sides.
Good night, guys. Don't care about the other matches. Bye. Fucking hell. Kill after death? Did we get that?
To the camera, she was just gonna hold W.
Yeah.
We saw that.
We did see
saw
that.
some of that. We also saw the very calculated, very technical, very methodical approach to the macro game.
No, I missed the time. I didn't call the timeout. I predicted it wrong.
SMG brings to this table is how fast they're reacting.
Oh, it's on B with Razel? I do kind of remember it, yes. Where is that? Kill after death.
They're getting flanked. If they have an answer for everything.
Right.
And
I'll give it to you.
is so fast to call these as well. We talked about high mind mentality.
Do you want to do a tier list?
I'm gonna keep bringing that up.
Overrated to underrated in between the games?
So collected
That'll be our
and
little
together
thing to
in
do.
these decisions. I mean, it is something that is like an IGL supreme. That you just like call something and everyone knows what to do.
Right,
Like
and it
everyone
happens
knows.
on the fly.
Right away.
And that takes a lot of trust. And well, we have to, I mean, we've got to remind you good people at home, when you're like, what was it, 35-0?
Yeah.
Domestically, and you come onto the international stage, you win your first series, yeah, that deserves.
Okay,
right?
so let's call this mega overrated.
They took a loss. That's how they find themselves in the lower bracket, but this SMG
Overrated.
squad
Well, what's mega overrated?
on that whatsoever. And we
What's
have
something
the
that's
same
mega
final crew.
overrated?
You see a final bout
Coffee.
for the fans here in the studio, but SMG was
overrated.
to smile about.
Yeah, I mean, taking that loss, they took it like
What's
champs.
properly
Obviously,
rated?
They learned from the mistakes. They learned how to keep their mentality up.
And Rexhawn gave out two subs.
They ruined the streak, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there are
2 subs. The oil baron.
Down to Yinsu and the rest of the deaths to break down that series. It was a
Yeah, what's properly rated?
Yeah, it was a good one indeed, Doug and Thea.
Rushing
Yes, unfortunately, we had to say goodbye
your
to
teeth.
both. They fell to some of the crazy plays.
Underrated.
I've got one to here to show you guys right here, the Verizon High.
And what's heavily
There's a
underrated?
few we could have picked for this, but Baby this round was a really, really crazy round, and the timing of them winning this as well.
Yeah, the eco round against the team that has the
What's
best eco rounds in
underrated?
the tournament, and the 1v1 that it came down to with the insane headshot from
subbing
Henry was just absolutely
to
crazy.
TMV.
Look at this.
Tier 3
Henry,
subbing.
sorry. And she was just on point, and like the counselor was saying, she was running it down the whole time. A little bit too much, though. I'm not gonna lie, she's getting punished a little bit, but nevertheless, there was signs of life early on in that game from KRU, and I did like the way they were playing, especially.
Should we start with Breach? Go on.
Yeah, it
Where's
was really
Breach?
neck and neck. Obviously,
Right
I think
now.
we should walk away still feeling good about that.
I'm gonna say that this is for pro Valorant, not ranked. We're doing this for pro Valorant. You think coffee? I'm not gonna quite put him in coffee. I think I'm gonna put him in overrated. Brimstone. Underrated, you think? Brushing? A lot of people saying underrated. I think I'd put Brim in teeth. Personally. I'm gonna put Brim in teeth. Cypher. I mean, Cypher right now. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in underrated as well. I think Cypher's it. I think I think Cypher's in under. I feel like people are getting there with Cypher, you know, after the buff and whatever. But I think it's still maybe a little underrated. But maybe his teeth. Coffee is what Elevate would want. Yeah. I'm going to put him in teeth. I think Cypher is pretty good now. So I'm going to put him in teeth. Okay, Jet, this one for me is coffee. Jet, I think, is coffee. Personally. And speaking of coffee, I think Omen is also coffee. For where we are currently in the game. Phoenix. Phoenix is definitely at least underrated. Is he tier 3 subbing to TMV? For me, no. I would put Phoenix in underrated. Because his wall and his molly still are a bit shit. For me. Raze. Ooh, Raze is an interesting one. Because Raze I do think is good. Raze might be teeth, I think. Sage. Now, no one plays Sage. Does that make her teeth? Is Sage that bad? Is Sage underrated? Have we gone too far? No, I don't think so either. We'll put her in teeth. Sova. Sova's an interesting one. I feel like Sova has to be teeth. But I feel like people... See, this is the thing. Some people are saying under, some people are saying over. This is why I thought Sova would be an interesting one. I think Sova is teeth. Now Viper. Now, here we go. Viper will be interesting. We'll see go on. Fucking, let's see. See, you don't have to agree with me. But I feel like it kind of speaks for itself. And I feel like if you watch this channel enough, it's kind of obvious. Even though Viper is super heavily picked. She should be 100% on every single fucking map, because that's how good Viper is! Tier 3! Reyna. Reyna. Is Reyna teeth? Yeah, I think Reyna's teeth. I think that's fine. Killjoy, interesting one. A lot of people are going to probably, I would guess, go overrated. Is Killjoy coffee? Is Killjoy teeth? What the fuck does any of this mean? This one means overrated. This one means underrated. And then tier 3 subbing to TMV is heavily underrated. And and coffee is heavily overrated. And brushing your teeth is correctly rated. I'm going to put Killjoy in overrated. I don't think Killjoy is coffee. Because Killjoy is still very good. The lockdown is good. The turret is still OP. But there are instances where I do think, that's not amazing. Sky, interesting one. Where's Sky right now? Is Sky teeth? I'm going to put Sky in teeth because obviously Sky does get picked a lot. People think Sky is good. But she just kind of is. Especially in the meta that we're in, right? Again, if the meta changed, let's say Viper just got deleted, Giga deleted Viper. You definitely would see a lot less Sky, even though Sky would still be good. In fact, if Sky... Like, if Viper got nerfed, teams would stop playing Sky, but they would be wrong to do that. Because the dog is still better than any of the other drones. And the flashes are still good. So Sky would still be insane. But I bet they would stop playing it. Because they're stupid. Yoru. Is Yoru tier 3 subbing to TMV? I don't think I can put Yoru that low. I'm gonna put him in underrated. I'm gonna put Yoru in underrated. I'm not gonna quite put him in tier 3 subbing to TMV. Am I? Sure. No. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in underrated. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in underrated. Astra. Interesting. Some different opinions on this one. I actually think Astra is underrated right now. Like, a good example of this, I would say, is like Lotus, right? Like, Fnatic played Astra on Lotus and kept winning with the entire time, but people still refused to pick Astra, like, and still picked Omen. Even though I'm pretty sure at this point, I'm convinced that Astra is better than Omen on that map. So I'm going to go underrated. KO. Interesting one. KO. Where's KO now in the game? KO Teeth? I feel like KO's on the... I'd put him on the underrated side of Teeth. But is he in underrated or is it Teeth? I feel like KO is underrated as well right now. I'm willing to go with that. Chamber. Where's another good one? I could hear an argument about Chamber from both sides, I think. Does that make him Teeth? Chamber is coffee. See, some of you think Chamber tier 3 sub. Is Chamber underrated now? That's a good one. I'm gonna say he's on. He's like here for me, like on the edge. But I'll put him in Teeth. Neon. I think Neon's Teeth as well. I'm not a massive Neon believer, but a lot of you I know are gonna say under because Neon's fun. But I think she's Teeth. I'm not a great believer in Neon, if I'm honest. Personally. Fade. Now again, another agent that elevated hates is Fade. Where's Fade go on this list? Is Fade another Teeth? No, I think I'm gonna go Fade underrated. Bit of a TMV hot take, but I'm gonna put Fade in underrated. Harbor. I think Harbor might be tier 3. See, it's funny how many of you agree. I think Harbor is good. Like, I think Harbor is really good, but he doesn't get picked. Like, now that Pearl isn't in the map pool and Icebox isn't either. Some teams aren't even picking him on Breeze. What the fuck are they doing? He's tier 3. Harbor's pick rate should be at least the same as Omen's and Astra. At least. And he should be the main pick on Sunset as well. Harbor is the best controller on Sunset. IMO. Play Harbor on Sunset. Gecko. See, the Gecko's a funny one for me because I think the Gecko has potential, but takes a lot of work to get it. And I don't think anyone has ever put in the work to make Gecko good. I've said this multiple times, but like, if you're going to play Gecko correctly, you need lineups. In fact, I don't know if any of you remember this. the Gecko test stream that I did, I literally remember talking about, yeah, like someone was like, oh, this doesn't look that good. And I remember saying at the time, yeah, but this is just me using it now. When people figure out lineups of like where to throw it, and then you'll have safe places to pick it up, Gecko will be good. And then no one ever really did find those lineups. I'm a Gecko believer somewhat, but I'm still going to put him in teeth. Deadlock. Deadlock has to be... Is Deadlock overrated? Are we sure she's not even worse than everyone thinks? No, it has to be teeth. Has to be teeth. And then finally, ISO. Here we go. Get your ISO hot takes out. How good is ISO? Underrated. Oh, a lot of underrated in here. A lot of people liking ISO. A lot of people think that ISO is better than people think. I'm not one of them. I think ISO is brushing your teeth. Right, this would be my list. Disagree with that with whatever you want. Oh, Chamber is behind my head here. Chamber is also in teeth. There he is. And now Deadlock is. That's my list. And if you disagree, actually, I'm going to put Gecko here. That's my list. Okay. Hopefully they're back. Yes, they are.
They keep that kind of confidence.
Right. Next we have, what is it? Team Liquid.
Look at this. They have such creative battle. They have all of the support
versus BBL.
Point, huh? 2XO versus EG. Just serious about it. You know what I mean? This is what I like to see.
I'll be back in a hot minute
to take this run all the way through to the finals.
Yeah, it's amazing too. I love
don't leave.
It used to be a kind of like an inspirational IGL.
Yeah.
I actually saw her earlier, you know, as the team rolled in. She was feeling good, and I was asking, you know, yesterday was so crazy. Were there any crazy calls that you were calling out? Because like we mentioned earlier, the energy was different, and she was saying how 2 particular rounds stood out to her. There was that one round on Ascent, and I believe it was round 8. We might see it later on, but where she just basically decided to bait herself so that Bastardo could get that nice kill. And looking back at that, she actually does that. She sets up her team for the best possible scenario, Sapphire.
Yeah, she's definitely a team player, and that's that round where she literally is just tanking the Killjoy ult because she has so much faith in her player Bastardo to help her win the round. But yeah, she's always looking out for the team, sacrificing herself for the betterment of the players.
Yeah.
And the craziest thing about this is she's still dropping bombs while she's doing that. She's top fragging in the server. She has the most assists, and she's IGLing and setting up her team. It's just like crazy to see this out of an IGL.
Yeah, exactly. I think she had like a number of, I can't remember the exact number, but a number of Sky assists as well.
Yeah, like 20 plus in that map. It was absurd.
Exactly. She is crazy. And not to mention, you know, okay, we mentioned how like Daike is an amazing IGL, and she's like an emotional leader too. She really like ramps up the rest of her team. Vanya, though, who she will be up against, this is such a good head-to-head IGL matchup, by the way, because Vanya is also somebody who goes above and beyond for her team, because she's also such a diverse player, and it literally comes out in her playstyle, Sapphire, whether it's like clutch, entry, or just holding a site.
Yeah, Vanya really can do it all, as well as just being this incredible leader, like always keeps her composure too. You can tell she never necessarily gets frustrated. She's actually very cold, you know, just very like low-key mediocre, like doesn't show any like hints either way how she's feeling. But yeah, you know, as we saw in those stats there, like Vanya's just a little behind where we think she could be, but we know what we saw from online play. She is one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, and we were also hyped to see BBL take on Shopify Rebellion, right? And they only got, unfortunately, 7 rounds, baby Bay. 7 rounds total. What do they need to do to come back?
Yeah, that was brutal. And I mean, listen, they're no stranger to playing with difficulties all year. They had ups and downs this entire time, so I'm not counting them out by any means. But I do think that's this momentum that Liquid has, coming off of a win and especially playing from the home crowd, I think this is going to be a really, really tough test for BBL, and we are going to need to see the Vanya that we saw online throughout the year, because during this whole tournament, she's had moments of greatness, but she's not quite taking over how she has.
Not to mention, BBL here, we've been wondering as well how they would perform on LAN, right? This is their first big international event, and I was chatting with Felipa earlier, and she mentioned that there's a lot of things that they're adjusting to, things like even the crowd is a factor, right? It's their first international LAN event, and it just feels like since the very beginning, BBL has drawn the shortest straw here, and there's just a series of unfortunate events that's been following them around.
Yeah, they've had some tough matchups here, especially on what you'd maybe call like the home field advantage when you play on Ascent. It's always called the Turkish Ascent and the Turkish Jet. We usually expect a great performance from the team on that, as well as Haven, but that's not where they found success so far in this tournament. So obviously, they have so much experience there. We know they play those maps very well, but they play them very aggressive, intelligently, so hopefully we're seeing more of that today.
Yeah, I think it's just a big factor of this is a major LAN, and this is a lot of pressure that gets put onto you. And let's not forget that they have players that are being sick. They're not all together, and they're used to being an entire unit, an entire squad who's always with one another. So I think that does play a factor into how they're performing and kind of like throwing them off their game a little bit.
And as a matter of fact, we have Felipa over here. So let's send it back to Janiro and get a quick word from BBL's Felipa.
Hi, Felipa. Thank you so much for taking the time and joining me. We're going to have to address the elephant in the room here. You guys have spoken so many times about how you're a family, you go through so much together. You're here going through this LAN experience together. However, you're here all by yourself, so what is your motivation to just keep going, keep fighting?
At least they're together in the room, 4 of them. I'm going to be alone, I know, and the audience belongs to the enemy team, I know. It's gonna be like, I'm gonna be under pressure for sure, but it's another challenge for me, and we're gonna see, like, I'm gonna deal with it somehow.
I believe in you. Thank you so much for your time, and good luck out there.
You just gotta feel for her, right? She will be the lone player on that stage, Sapphire, and it just feels like against a home crowd as well.
It's just brutal. I've done that. I've played against home crowd teams in enemy territory before, but I had my teammates with me, You're out there all on your own, but she is like, she has a good mindset. Like every time we hear her speak, like she's very positive and not getting too down on herself. So, Felipa, despite not being the IGL, is gonna have to be a leader here for the team.
Yeah, you could tell she's very strong-minded, but this is something that I hope never happens to me ever.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what I would do if I'm the only player on that stage against all 5 of Team Liquid at their home crowd. I just feel like I would I don't know, I'd be lost. I'd be like, wow, what is going on? And not even with my teammates, I can't look at anybody. Who do I dab up?
We heard the crowd too, right? We heard the crowd. We heard how insane they are, and it can be so intimidating. This is their first LAN again, and Felipa has to deal with all of this. I feel so stressed for her right now. But I did get a chat with her earlier today, right? And she actually just said, well, this is what we have to do. We're gonna do it. And it's like massive respect to that, because that's competition, right? You have to do what you have to do. And she did mention that, like, hey, it might be a little bit better because now you have 4 on the other side and they're playing together. So it's kind of like she's the one in isolation in a way.
Honestly, that's an argument you could have too, and we've seen it for the last couple of years of where when players have to play in isolation, sometimes they play even better because like you get a little more of that comfort level. You don't have the cameras, the lights, the crowd, and so maybe the other side you have 4 players in that situation. Maybe they'll be better in their comfort zone, especially because they have played so well online.
Yeah, it's funny because now the player that's isolated is Felipa, and it's like, wow, how did we get here? Like, this is so crazy that this is the scenario, but you can't do anything about it. You just got to roll with the punches and really do your best, and this is a big moment for her to continue being that anchor and to continue stepping up for her team, because I mean, I'm sure her team knows that like this is something that is going to be hard on her for sure.
And I know that the spotlight is literally right now on Philippa, but we have to talk about the other players on BBL as well. Ava, for example, has been such a great player. She's one of my favorites because she seems to be one of these players, Sapphire, where it's like a 3K or a 4K per round just isn't news to her.
It's not at all. I am also a huge fan of Ava now. Obviously, coming into this event, Vanya and Wen's got a lot of attention, but Ava has been a rock for this player. When you look at the stats of the tournament, like she is at the top of nearly
Dies of Grinch.
category.
What the hell is that?
So many multi-kill rounds as well, and just always seeking out aggressive plays for her team.
Yeah, she had some incredible flicks, by the way, Baby Bay. On this stage, she has enormous potential.
Eva's been...
I am back, yes.
This entire tournament, honestly. And she was really kind of...
I know what Grinch is, I just can't see the emote yet.
Which was kind of hard because they didn't win a lot of rounds. But she has some of the best clutches that I think I've seen. She was owning in
Matt Vito? Oh, chat, do you want to do one? What did I get earlier? 3, I think? Who have we got then? BBL and Liquid.
Definitely. There's a lot of very interesting sort of like matchups that we have here.
Let's do it. Don't need to give you a quick little clue of what's happened before.
That I didn't think would be up for elimination.
Right, BBL have been banning Breeze.
Easily have been our grand finals.
Liquid have been banning Breeze. Ooh, what happens? Tell me, what did Liquid ban?
For example,
quick, you gotta do it quick.
And then you have Ava on the other side, and then you have somebody like Bastarda. It's very exciting indeed. But Daiki and Team Liquid are making a second international run here.
Also, you're saying Breeze, but if they ban Breeze, what did BBL ban?
For a look back at what this experience means to her.
They've just permabanned Breeze, so guess.
Players from other teams. So is there anyone you're excited to see come back now to Brazil this time?
I love Mel, and I talked about
Split, Lotus.
A lot with Mel.
Okay, we'll say Lotus.
Last year, and even
okay, Team Liquid. What do they pick?
The Game Changers.
So far, they picked
the 2 girls. It's
Split.
Very special to me. They are very kind, and
Lotus.
I love to see them come back here, and now in my home ground, it's very,
give me something.
Very special.
I saw it when you went to Brazil.
Split, you say?
When you went to Berlin, you got to see snow with the team. I was showing you the clip from earlier.
BBL.
How fun was that
Picked
for you,
Ascent.
I guess, to go to a new city and
think.
experience that?
Yeah, picked Ascent. And Sunset. What do they pick?
Tava balada, e quando a gente viu a neve, eu acho que a gente conseguiu
Pick
esquecer
Ascent.
desse sentimento ruim.
After losing 13-3, you think?
E a gente conseguiu
Okay, most of you now
aproveitar,
saying
e eu acho que
Sunset, so yeah, I think that
neve
makes more
em
sense.
si traz uma memória, uma
Okay, Liquid. What do they ban? You got Ascent, Haven,
So overall,
and
position that we just had lost, and like perhaps that's one
Ascent,
of the
Haven, and
reasons, you know,
Bind.
for me, like got to have this like special meaning that brings me like a
What do they ban?
tranquility, because after all, we had a chance to like just
We'll go Bind.
forget about that moment and just enjoy
BBL,
as a group,
you've got
like that moment that we were all sharing over
Haven,
there's no
and
we just like
Ascent.
got to be like in a very like joyful moment.
Amazing.
Pick a ban.
Best of luck to you in the tournament, and thanks
Thank
for
you.
taking the time.
Oh, great. We got a Haven, Ascent.
That is
Okay.
so beautiful.
They
I've
Ascent.
never seen snow.
Haven, there you
I've
go.
never seen snow.
Are you
Legit.
serious?
Legit. I've never seen snow.
How's
I
that
saw like
possible?
ice, so I don't count it. It was like melting already. So like, yeah, but I've never seen snow. Maybe that will have the same effect on me.
Honestly, it's not that great, but it was great for them clearly. And I mean, honestly,
I think snow is great.
Time like snow, it can be very beautiful, and
I think being a child and it's snowing is one of the best feelings you could ever have. When you get a day off school because it snowed, I feel sorry for all of you that live in countries where that doesn't happen, because it's the best feeling ever as a kid. Do you have days off when it's too hot? But then if it's too hot to go to school, it's probably not a great day.
all the rounds you messed up, or things you could have called differently and stuff like that, shots you could have hit, and to just get your mind off of that and have a positive outcome from a loss is just a good way to move forward as a team and a human.
That is so beautiful. I am so inspired right now. I gotta go and experience something new for the first time. This is
Go check out some snow.
Let's check
You
out
got
some
both
snow
days
right
off for
after
too
we
hot.
go.
What was your day off for too cold, kid?
And before we jump into
Go on,
our
what was a
rounds,
too cold day where you are?
right now everybody's expecting
Too cold was mainly because of heavy
and
fog.
possibly a
Heavy
Haven over
fog?
here.
How heavy was that
These
fog?
teams are probably
That must be
gonna sway
crazy.
too much from what they already know, especially
Yeah, the ice on the road
BBL,
sucked, but when you're a kid, you don't care.
Strong, steady, and stable map pool. They don't tend to do anything out there.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a map. Those maps are ones that, again, they
I mean, where I am, you do get, like,
historically, some of them have been winning it.
Fog
for
is
the
quite
last
common where I
6,
live as
7
well.
months. I don't expect many.
In fact, my driving test almost got cancelled because it was too foggy.
I'm expecting.
My driving test was like at 12 in a day, and all the ones prior got cancelled because it was too foggy.
Same for Liquid though, although I do know that they do have a bind in there, and they do have a very strong split as well, BBB.
Yeah, I think in general in this matchup, what
From the mountains? No, there's no mountains here. But it's just the way it is. Quite high up here, I guess.
To haunt them later on in this tournament, or even just now in this tournament, and we saw that against Shopify, right? We saw the Haven comp that
Who's the one player on BBL? I don't know, but you must feel like the chosen one.
And I'm pretty sure
being out there on your own
is pretty ahead of the meta. Like, they run these new comps. A lot of these comps that are played, especially the double controller comps,
there aren't any mountains in the UK.
From Brazilian teams. So
there aren't in England, but there are. Scotland has mountains.
On almost any map they play.
Wales has
Ascent is a map that's
mountains-ish.
Very strong for BBL, and BBL is going to look to, like, you know, reclaim their throne as the kings of Ascent if that map goes through, because the performance they had against Shopify,
Scotland is not
really
real.
Lackluster.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for redemption. But first, let's hear from what Sapphire and I were talking about earlier.
Have we not done a Gamba? Kid, come on, stop doing your 7TV stuff. Stop adding Brim, Sussy, and Monka Jet. And do a pred.
Eu acho que foi muito mental da nossa parte, eu acho que a nossa confiança estava muito acima da delas e a nossa GL é muito diff. Eu tô muito feliz, tô muito confiante, deu um boost na gente e a gente consegue mostrar.
We'll read this first.
Vai conseguir mostrar porque que a gente veio. Eu acho que eu deixo as minhas meninas muito
This is the chat map, Vito.
no bomb que eu tô e eu acho que eu dou confiança pra elas de que se eu tiver no clutch eu vou ganhar.
I thought some mod would have done it. If you think any of the other mods are capable of doing anything, then you are thoroughly mistaken.
É muito gostoso a gente entrar e ter a torcida inteira gritando pra gente, mas na hora que a gente coloca o fone e coloca o intro, é só a gente e o jogo. E também é muito gostoso quando a gente tira o fone e
Taku's still making his cursed thing, whatever that is.
Tem uma frase certinha que eles gritam que é eu sou brasileiro. E eles cantaram isso pra gente no final e foi muito gostoso. Eu quero agradecer muito a torcida de vocês, muito o rap de vocês e continue confiando em gente, que a gente ainda tem muito pra mostrar.
Oh, I always wondered what they were saying, or I always wondered what it meant. Thanks for that, Georgina. But yeah, that hometown crowd buff, particularly here in Brazil, is insane because like that crowd. I mean, I was doing interviews there, right? You really cannot hear yourself.
Yeah, the crowd has been absolutely insane, and I said this earlier on
confident.
desk.
How confident am I in the map veto? It's the chat map veto, not mine. So whatever you think of chat, you have it. You know, do whatever you want. Here it is.
Everybody, but now that it's a Brazilian team, they're going to cheer for Brazil.
Am I going to watch the Sentinels game? I've been told. Well, Sideshow said that no one can co-stream it.
I just feel so bad still.
I am so stressed for her. I have to reiterate.
So we'll see. I guess not.
I'm so stressed for her, but as we mentioned earlier, she is definitely gonna take it like a champ indeed. And even if she has to stand alone there to represent her team, she will do just that. So it is now time to dive into the map veto. So let's send it over to our coaches.
Why don't you cast it?
So, okay, we're starting map selection process for BBL versus TL.
Oh, look at this. Oh, you can't see it behind me, but there's a duck with a bow tie.
Round 2, BBL has the higher seed and starts choosing funds to be Team A or Team B.
Team B.
Team B, okay. So Team Liquid.
Here we go.
Will be Team A. TL starts banning a map.
Ban Breezy.
Breeze, okay. Ban for BBL.
Ban Bind.
Oh, unlucky.
First pick for TL.
Pick Ascent.
Ascent, side on Ascent for BBL.
Defense.
Defense. Map pick for BBL.
Haven.
Haven, side on Haven.
Oh,
for BBL.
chat.
Attack.
Attack.
I got 3 in mine.
TL starts banning a map. You have Lotus.
But you can only get 2.
Ban Sunset.
Sunset. Last ban for BBL, you have Lotus or Split?
Ban Lotus.
Lotus, yes. Okay. So, Split is the decider. Side on Split for TL.
Attack.
Attack. Okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun, everyone. What was the first map? Oh, fuck me. Can we go without the Ascent? The music is good, but... And now it's just going to be only Team Liquid players walking out. Who's favorite to win? Good question. Tough to say. I'd say BBL are a better team, but 4 of them have COVID.
A matchup you wouldn't believe is in the lower bracket, and an elimination match at that. As we said earlier, this could have been our grand final, and Baby Bay Sapphire, we are seeing this here right now as our elimination match for this day. What is going on here?
And like Liquid picking Ascent into BBL, they're choosing to play Ascent against BBL. Trying to make a statement for sure. What do you think, Sapphire?
I mean, it's a bold choice. They did take down EG on that pretty comfortably.
You were just out there alone.
What happened with BBL against?
It would be so funny, like you win a round and you like stand up to them just on your own. You just stand up to them on your own and you're just like, or you're like just popping off, like sending like shit at them on your own, like giving it to them.
Both these teams perform admirably on all of them, right? So right now, I'm not.
That'd be so funny.
I'm not exactly sure which way this is going to go, but again, you see the crowd that you have in front of your screens right now, and you just have to say that that emotional sort of like uplifting buff that they have for Team Liquid, that's definitely going to play into this series right now.
Yeah, you gotta think so. But at the same time, like, it can also be a debuff in the sense of like you don't want to disappoint that crowd, and you don't want.
And Rex Sean again. Oh, is it? I'm saying Rex Sean, but it's definitely Worker Sean or WKR Sean. With another 2 gifted. 2 gifted. It's very interesting. I mean, you're up to 10, but just going 2 at a time. It's an interesting way of doing it.
BBL gets to start on defense, and I think that this is like.
But thank you nonetheless.
This is what you want on a set. You usually always want to start.
Oh yeah, W Korean Sean. W kill ratio Sean. Yes, this is what will work. What does WKR stand for in WKR Sean? Let's have a game.
Get stuff going on that map and string rounds together.
WKR.
Team Liquid side, like no surprises here, but Daiki is a big impact player on that Sova, taking a ton of mid control.
Be more interesting than work, Flexi. You can do better.
Started and send it over to your casters for this one. It's Mimi and Ender.
It's a surname.
We may be in Brazil. This may be
Boglin, you're getting timed out for that.
Team Liquid. But Christy, we are starting where BBL is comfortable. The Turkish map.
With kill ratio.
Their year, and it's their chance to stay alive here in Sao Paulo.
A map that
Kretna's here.
Dominated. And also, they're playing with just Felipe out there, 1 versus 5 on the stage. The rest of the team from the back rooms, but that's where they dominated Europe from. Not on a land like Team Liquid here in Brazil. It is going to be a battle to the death here on Ascent.
It absolutely
Oh, did they spell Ender wrong? So we got the Christmas mod check?
Communities we have here in Valorant. 2 teams that you could
Oh, and steak bacon, sorry.
But only one of them can
Thank you with the 5 months as well. I was too busy thinking about WK or Sean.
BBL starting out on the defense, but they look to attack you very early.
So we got Team Liquid on attack. They destroy the KO knife. That's actually pretty big. Surely you can get a KO knife just to land on the top of this. That can't be broken.
Make first contact, has to push away. The paranoia good by Vanya, but Alkia's gone and the trade is there.
Good trade by Liquid. And Tobinio with the 4 months as well. Thank you.
And she's gonna get overwhelmed here, just jumping and diving.
Oh, Felipe, nice.
Maybe going a bit too far.
Oh, Ava could have waited here for Wenz.
And it's only Wenz who's gonna try and get ahead of this one. Will swing out on towards heaven, recover a sheriff, and find this 1v2.
Spike planted.
19 HP on Bastarda. Wenz has a turret to deal with, 2 players behind Generator.
Can she find a fight? No.
Nice from Liquid, big win from them.
And Team Liquid start with the pistol.
So good trades early on by them. As I said, I feel like the swing here, maybe we could have waited and just played the 2v2.
On the entry, takes down the opposition in Alkia, and that's going to be a really important point of focus, I think, throughout this map, is the battle over tree. BBL like to get very aggressive down catwalk, not just with an operator peeking out or taking a fight, but Alkia...
SR does play today, yeah, they play after this game. So it's this game, and then it's SR versus G2.
Team Liquid is also one.
I'm not going to guarantee it'll be a good game, because SR might destroy them, but it promises to maybe be a good game.
Expect them to be really the make or break of this series.
Yeah, it's all about those early ego fights. TL fighting on both sides of the map, BBL running you down already with that.
No, I've been streaming currently Kretna for 3 hours.
This is going to bait out the drone from Team Liquid, which won't
okay, the Keck Center is pretty funny. I will grant that.
A little pressure in mid. They're stacking 3 players very back deep on that B site.
But Team Liquid might head this way still. You see Daiki starting to clear space in D main.
First player they're going to run into is Alkia. After that, there's double flashbangs from backside on Felipa. And that'll be very unexpected for Team Liquid to run into here. If Alkia can get one, that would be a huge boom.
You don't see the Keck Center?
She's so good on these entries.
Very good.
Will be closed, and now it's a question of how much can get done from these 2 players in the back lines, and they'll both get spotted off by that knife. Molly to isolate them further, and Team Liquid just taking their time. Bizarra will contend with the first, and they've made sure to stay in control of this one. Not a player dropped, as that spike will come down, and Wenz can get a little bit of damage.
Okay, a little bit of damage from Wenz, but
starting round 3, which is a big win for Team Liquid. And while look, they
didn't quite shovel the gun over, so it's not going to be the greatest bonus in the world.
Daiki scouting with the Sova is absolutely on point, was dominating on both the Sky and the Sova yesterday, but also there, Bizarra using the knife to make sure they realize 2 players in backside, and those 2 flashes are not going to mean anything.
Team Liquid have already shown excellent prep throughout this tournament. You would expect them to be ready for the fast-paced aggression that BBL always shows on Ascent.
Team Liquid coming into this round, just one off those knives for Bastarda, looking like they want to play into B main to pick that one up early. Unlike that, and you have a real chance to win this round.
Oh, nice. Nice trap play by BBL.
Wenz gets the kill off the paranoia, and they can retreat, fall back. No knives for TL.
Yeah, beautifully done. They know how close Bastarda is to that ultimate.
Yeah, good from BBL, especially to play around this ult.
As Team Liquid, because BBL have more plays at round start than any other team on Ascent, and it gets aggressive.
They got an interesting like double stack here as well.
Seconds of almost every round.
It's quite passive overall, but
Team Liquid trying to find a second option. They'll explore towards mid with that alarm bot being taken down. They open up possibilities to split into B, but with no one in main, we're just exploring for a pick and actually look to finish this one back towards A.
Yeah, they want to lean back into Georgina. She has the Guardian over in main and has a paranoia too to send into tree.
That she does. Vanya smoked off on this Lion, but she has an angle up above. However, no one will walk into her line of fire.
Oh, do they know?
Instead to the jet on site. Alkia, 1 kill found.
They do when the door shut, but
in time, and Georgina
okay, 3v2, winnable. Spikes down in the open. I don't think, did they not hear? Maybe a bit of LAN audio. We got a Killjoy flank.
She has a chance to bust this round down.
Oh my goodness.
A little too early.
And then the reposition is aware.
Spots out Wenz. The player in heaven has a fight of their own, and Georgina, her target is Wenz. If that Killjoy is trapped in main, there's
DP on site, and Bizarra wins it. Well, now that should be round over.
It's only 1 left, and while the Guardian can't find the shot, was it enough? Bizarra in the 1v1 time.
Oh, big win for Liquid. I mean, massive job here by Georgina again. And Georgina, I think in the first game they played looked a bit shaky, but then in the second game looked really good.
But Georgina jumping into the site with the teleport and then the Guardian play from her. She is finding so many heads. It's so impressive.
It's funny because you look at this match and you expect BBL to be the team whose individual plays, whose clutches keep them in it. But from what we've seen from Team Liquid,
BBL boomed, it's possible.
Exact same star power, especially with the new additions into the team this year. Players like Georgina have just been electric.
Early timeout. No. Do we have tech pause on the bingo?
I think that's where they were especially shining yesterday. Quick breather though for BBL and Team Liquid both, as we have a bit of a technical pause to work ourselves on through. Reminder that 4 of those BBL players are playing from a quarantine room in this, so it's just a different game, I think, when you can see or not see the player sitting next to you, Felipe, out on that stage. They're going to have to dig exceptionally deep in today's game and in the series as well to find that motivation, especially when things go tough.
1v5 not going well.
Yeah. For here on the stage, it's already being worked on, and I mean, we talk about where these players are set up, but the stage is where Team Liquid is comfortable. It's the exact same seats that they qualified to championship from.
Team Liquid as well. I mean, just looking around the stands too. Standing ovations, of course, but we also saw that so many of their families are just in the audience today. Georgina,
What am I about to see? What is this? What am I wearing? Make it spin though. What is it I'm wearing? Well, yeah, why do I have a buzz cut? And when I said my eyes were grey, I didn't mean that grey. Still, it's funny. It's Padoru. What the fuck is Padoru? A frock? Padoru. Oh, is it like... I see. Looks like an NFT scam. I'll play the video. Okay, some Padoru. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on, bear with. Fucking hell. I was ready for it. I didn't know it was coming, but I was ready for something.
This is the first step of a very long road.
And remember what it's going to take. It is literally playing every single day from here on out. And that's already been the case for these players, right? Yeah. They've already been on that road.
I will never watch Hunter x Hunter. No, I will never watch any of this weeb shit.
2 BO3s tomorrow and then a BO5 final up against a G2 or a Shopline.
Ridiculous amount of
Good luck. I would be exhausted.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just what you have to do. Remember as well, for BBL, we were watching some of their content. It is so far to come to play here. For some of their players, it was their first time leaving Turkey.
Who's my favorite slave owner? Probably Cicero.
14 hours. Yeah. I did that same flight to get here. Wasn't fun.
Or Marcus Aurelius.
Do you have a layover? Like,
it's direct.
Okay, direct all the
I think probably Marcus Aurelius is my favorite slave owner.
True. Also for such young players, right? Being away from home for that long in an unfamiliar place, playing on a new stage in front of a crowd, it's all so unfamiliar. Really, preparing to play on LAN in a completely foreign place is a new skill.
Say your favorite Breaking Bad quote.
Right now, in just these few days.
It's a shock to the senses, and you would say that, hey, the best thing for them is that
It's been a while since I watched Breaking Bad.
Right, playing out of the same house, just watching them as
So it's probably something Gus says, because Gus was by far the best.
Thousands of fans back home.
The best
Hey, but the synergy
character,
is ridiculous
but I
for
can't
BBL
think of anything he
because
actually
of
said.
that. These girls have all been living together for the last year in the same house, hanging out each and every day, practicing, preparing. Like, that's what it takes to go into a situation like this and thrive. You need that relationship.
And yet now they're not in the same.
Can we get a Walter White?
That is tough. They're going to work on through that. The tech pause
Your chat is
over,
crazy. Yeah, they've become a bit unhinged. It doesn't help when the mods are drawing me as little anime weeb stuff.
They are. We have seen BBL steal rounds like this before. But into the site goes Team Liquid, and Bizera starts for the opener. Wens finds a kill in the swing.
Good trades by BBL, but
even now,
3v2. But then you did answer that question. I mean, it was a good answer, that's why.
Actually, but Bizera gets that with the spike. It's a big deal for them. Team Liquid are going to look to chain this into another round. And one thing to keep in mind whenever you watch a BBL game is they are heavy armor enthusiasts. You know, when they have a chance to go for a full buy, they go for it. And what it means for them is they don't get to chain together successive buy rounds. When you go for the light armor, that
Maybe
really
condemn
bolsters your
slavery
confidence.
first.
You can buy 3-4 times in a row, even after consecutive round losses.
Ivy Chives, nah. With the 3 months. The music has been pretty good this event, you are correct.
Start to this map that Bastarda has had. She's had a great
Why are those emotes
already,
gone?
but for
Because
that
he's...
one Chilean member,
Kid is adding all of
who
the...
has really been here since the beginning, getting that confidence up.
The Christmas versions, I believe.
In this head-to-head is great to see.
Yeah,
Even though I'm not even sure how much I'll be streaming before Christmas. Like after this.
Absolutely on point.
She ripped DG apart.
Her entries as well. That's the thing.
Where's Elevated? I don't know.
Such great support, I think.
Where's BBL? Good question. Oh, where are they on stage, you mean? They have COVID, so they're in like COVID isolated rooms.
BBL Queens. It's a rough start to this map. This is their chance to rust the fall.
Yeah, right now I'm doing mostly ultimate economy map because look, you lost one real rifle round.
True.
And just looking at ultimates here, you have the null command coming in from Bizera. You're one off for Wens and Philippa. I think that's going to be a big deal for BBL and for both teams.
So title just bait? Well, the title doesn't have Elevate in it anymore.
On the other side, though, Team Liquid have their own null command in this round. Can just nullify getting those alt orbs if they just pound a fast hit with it.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Is BBL
Does it still have it in it? It shouldn't.
Defense, it's really hard to go out on Ascent and farm orbs because they're both so extended.
Yeah.
So it is a big advantage, even though BBL are close. More likely, you see those ults come online in a retake situation.
This is going to be a big swing round, though, for BBL to get their feet under them. And they're set up for something aggressive in mid. Might be a bit of a shark attack with that paranoia coming through B main, a flash over the top.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Good call, Mimi.
All the players into Alkia. This is what BBL are known for, exploding right off the rip at you.
And Team Liquid is right in the crosshair. 4 players in B main. Blind is through there. Push back. Here comes Alkia. Up and over the top. Finds one.
I guess one, but oh, it works.
So are successful, and now they can pull back with a player advantage.
Philippa could look for more. She's posted.
And you got the Killjoy pushing all the way up here as well.
Got that kill at top mid, right? So now
So you got a ton of control here as well. There'll be a alarm bar for short. 3 players for B.
And they have
Very good setup now.
No map control to work with. Every single inch they have to re-clear, and they're even suspicious of BBL still hunkering down in B main.
Feels like Team Liquid almost forgot a bit of the prep coming in against BBL. They are so known for this in the EMEA circuit. And coming out of a timeout, you better be prepared for that main fight. We'll see, though, because Bizera and Issa are going to be looking to farm for a couple of shots here. Take those passive lines, though. Ava not really getting anything. Is just going to swing off of Vanya's contacts. There she is, and she's so good with it.
Good round for BBL.
And BBL find themselves
Nice bit of aggression.
board. And crucially, they don't have to use any
Works
big ults in that
perfectly.
round, so they have stuff to keep this momentum going.
Who's Mimi casting with? Edna.
BBL will continue to look for. But what happens when you go for opening gambits as well? If Team Liquid are postured over on the A side, they just have a site pretty much for free. You've wasted a lot of utility, so it is a little bit flippy happy in that sense.
And if you remember yesterday, TL's biggest key to success was their fast adaptation. Daiki as a leader is really good at finding that answer quickly.
I mean, just look at the difference here. Stepping
Okay,
out
we've got
of
a
that lane
pretty
so the paranoia won't hit them. It's
big
that
old sis round.
anti-sharp
And again, they
attack
go for
approach.
kind of a...
BBL are just running back. This time,
Oh.
they can just take that down, but Issa is waiting. This is exactly what they needed to adapt.
That adaptation, it's so instantaneous. One round loss, and Team Liquid regain control.
BBL also lost a little bit on the map. No mid-control for themselves. That's what it looks like Alki and Vanya want to group up to play for. At the same time, teleporting across into A main to break the crossfire, get the orb into Daiki's hands. She's just 2 off now.
And she'll drone into this A site. It's a good setup for BBL too here, but look, it's all a fake. Spike's going the other way.
Nobody's home on that B site. Alkia might be able to get
Wow.
over to market and take a shot, but Bastarda's going to dive on in there,
They-
close the door. She's not looking at it though.
Khalifa
And
got
Alkia
kind
gets
of
a
baited.
big kill to supplement the retake.
And look who's in back.
Oh, look at this, though.
Vanya. She's always so good for this team, but she just eats the flash.
Look at this, the Omen ult in here.
This is a huge position now. 2 players coming close through CT. BBL clears it. That is
Ooh.
a massive frag for Gwen Stefan.
Okay, 3v3, winnable. They have a killjoy. Both teams have a killjoy
Oh,
lockdown.
no, they have to be able to break this.
Yeah, you see both
Sarah
come out.
sends out that fragment.
And that's not enough. You need another piece of utility, and nothing is to come. So everyone forced into the very back lines, but Daiki, huge spot here in main.
They're just gonna get
Just not
detained.
looking. She had to run out of the lockdown, and the punishment is there. TL, excellent conversion on the post plant.
Even heating up a few of those critical ultimates from BBL. It's the exact adaptation. BBL run the same exact play, but TL are ready for it this time. And look at it once again. Money not in a good state for BBL. They will be able to work around this because of those knives. But it's just swing round after swing round from them, whereas Team Liquid are going to be able to buy out for the rest of the half.
Team Liquid always spends a portion of their year boot camping over in Europe. They're exposed to a lot of different styles of play. For BBL, this is their first time away from home, and finding a team who adapts like Team Liquid, it's going to keep them on their toes.
Look at this, Alkia going straight up cat. This is a classic, and the paranoia means you can't see anything but close range. Oh no, Bastarda, Bazera both get openers. BBL crumble.
Oh no, the play's falling apart. Same story as last round. BBL.
Well, you know I hate that play already, so you get what you deserve. Yeah, it's my favorite play. We've seen quite a few different of my favorite plays during this.
That's a big frag to find.
No flashes available to try and escape from
I call them the style but no substance plays. What are you doing?
This one a bridge to
Why? Why? 5v3? Why?
BBL are now
Why?
3v3.
2 players off in main, and a smoke for Vanya means they can isolate Bazera back in hell.
Oh my god, if you lose this, how?
The leader is doing everything right now.
Oh my goodness.
Paranoia on Jujina. Once this smoke drops, they're going to fight back in.
First tap, here comes that paranoia.
Yeah, they're calling Aztec next time,
Smoke is
sure.
now down. They have to get Vanya off that spike. She's
Oh my god, oh my god.
Vanya just holds a button.
Boo!
Simple as that.
Can we not troll, please?
Lens on the nano storm. There was a very deep nano, so it made it really hard to fully swing into the angle and see the spike. The timing on the smoke dropping was good, but that nano was another layer that TL were not ready for.
The start of that round, again, was 2 players dying on the set play. That's the resiliency that BBL has.
This early dive is a signature of BBL. Surprising it did not work, but there you have it. Vanya finding that kill and then off the ping. I think in the post plant, Team Liquid might need to be a little bit more together. They've been
Accent is boring, troll is needed. I mean, I like, at BBL at least make it interesting by doing all this stuff.
Not sure if that tag
Look at Wine, look at Wine. Wenz is in Wine and looking for the fight.
Why are we so overulting though?
Only 1 kill picked on up. I don't know how Team Liquid keep on dodging each and every one of these bullets. They're looking like Keanu Reeves out there.
Living in the Matrix. There's not a chance to breathe for BBL. No reset, no nothing. They're looking for the fight and 2 players on the flank.
This is the next punch from BBL. And Daiki, does she have the timing? Smoke forward. Daiki has a shorty and she spots out Vanya, but doesn't win it. Vanya keeps getting away with magic. But look at Issa. She's still here. Will get mated out, but she has space to play with, and no one is looking at her on BBL. Felipe looks away at just the wrong moment. And it's even now in a 1v2. Both players tucked towards hell. A double setup should be improbable to break, and well, she can get the first. Georgina's got the trade.
I'd like to invite you all to never discount a single player versus 2, 3, 4 on the other team. Both teams are incredibly stacked with late round clutch players with the dirtiest aimers we've got here. There's always a moment, but this time around, the trade is good enough from Jujina through that wall.
Just a reminder, BBL is actually playing on defense right now.
Yeah, you might be shocked. And
I certainly was.
It's never going to slow down because it's another A main rip here.
We got the one rifle, one bulldog.
Paranoia also going down.
Here they go again, and you see Team Liquid is ready to absorb that aggression.
Yeah, here's though where things become a little bit of a problem because you overinvest into A. Team Liquid aren't actually snapping into B so quickly. Right now it's just Wens here.
This is good. Having one person just like aware at all times, like are they pushing this part of the map? And then stacking up as 4. So if they push here, we've got 4 players here. If they push here, we'll hear about it, but you won't die. I like being on this box when you're playing a team that does this a lot. Like, this box is super good for this. It's such a hard angle for them to hit, but you're already there and you're definitely going to survive.
As TL, you're imagining BBL are kind of ping-ponging between the two sites. They think they guessed wrong on A, so they come B, but then there's no B hit. So what are they doing?
And this is just a Team Liquid classic. They love calling these rounds where they early take space, super aggressive, force you to go crazy with your rotations, and just pause for like 40 seconds.
And TL have done nothing, right? Like they can relax, take a deep breath. BBL are freaking out the entire time. Jujina, if she finds an opener over here, BBL, their ankles will be snapped.
She's just waltzing out onto the site. Let's see if that pulls rotations. You see the Jet is leaving already. This should give an opportunity to get into B. Ult committed. There's player position in locks, but the shots aren't landing for Wens. And now Vanya has only a classic to try and deal with Bastarda, and she's able to do that.
Spike gets into the site, but the two teammates are nowhere to be found. Daiki has to do something, and Ava gets a critical kill.
Look at where
10 seconds, there's no time.
She's nowhere near Bizarra, and she needs to get the spike down right here.
Flash is good, though.
Flash there to support. Swing out from Bizarra. She needs to win both sides, and Vanya just has to live. She runs for the hills and runs away with a round.
What a chaotic round.
What's that noise?
No plant even come in at the end, and the problem there comes from Team Liquid expediting that push without smokes coming in.
Wasn't that another 5v3 that they lost to a classic?
There's no CT smoke, there's no market smoke, so players are flooding out from BBL on that retake. And while TL traded out most of them,
now it's a save as well. That is TUFF.
It was a 3-on-4 entry at TL faltering.
Big MasterCard thrifty there for BBL. After a very difficult start to this half. Finally, a moment of pause. BBL not going for any shenanigans early, just taking some control in A-main.
A lot of mid-control. It's Team Liquid's chance to switch the pace and blitz on into market. Way faster than anything we've seen from them so far.
They've broken this alarm bot pretty often with shock darts, with pressure, but they've never entrenched someone pizza.
And they got some big ults.
Team Liquid. There's no rush. They take the space. They love to fight for early space. And then they can poke, they can prod, they can look for the knives, but Ava gets the kill to give BBL the advantage.
So where do they go now?
Flash here, back here.
The rest of these players don't have the best of weaponry. They have to clear out A-main. If they just go straight through catwalk...
I think you actually take this fight with the one rifle.
Here comes the push from the tree room. There's no...
I don't love the rifle being on its own,
so
but...
they run straight into Vanya. She misses out on one, but should have done enough because Alkia still is in main. But look
Iza's
at the
going heaven. Iza's looking for a kill. There's 45 seconds. If they can kill these two players and spawn, it changes everything.
This is a big fight to win. And Eva's just not looking. Wens will run. She'll have to hide. If she can get to B, if she can beat them out, she has a chance to win this round.
She's just frozen in market here. Maybe even wrapping back to B main. Where do the other two teammates choose to go?
You log down this, I think, when you plant. But you log down even now.
Full retaking through main. We've switched from sides completely, Mimi.
Post spike for Team Liquid. Bizarra is wounded, but they are committing the lockdown.
They're pushing.
Isa thinks she can win this.
Oh, nice try with the flash.
Out. Bizarra only has 5 health. So many players up against her, but she
What? Oh my god, what a try.
And there isn't. Philippa saves the day.
I just don't believe it. There is always a chance in the late rounds. These two teams are so similar in so many ways. The raw talent between the 10 players you see on your screen right now, incredible. The clutch factor at the end of rounds, the superstar duelist power, even the monstrous fragging IGLs. Off to a slow start today, but Vanya and Daiki are just absolute shooting machines. And they've got the brains to back it up too.
She got that so damn close. Huh. But it's not a moment today for Team Liquid. They do still have...
Hey, 6-4, big round. They used that Killjoy lockdown. Got a KO ult. It's gonna be a fast B exec with KO ult.
Primed up in B main. Here comes that ult. And Vistarta, you know she's gonna follow. Dash up and over into the site. Both players will hunker down in the backlines, and Vanya looked to join, but now has to cancel that one on out, so it's only two. Eva and Wentz is executed. Eva, can she do something more? Finds one kill already and is trying to dance her way into another opportunity. But he's
Georgina's up in A heaven. She's on A every single round. Vanya will take her down, but it's a 2-on-3 for the retake, and Daiki's
2v3, you know where 1 is.
They'll enter the site. Alkia makes a sound. Does Daiki activate? She has the perfect angle, and Alkia is gone. Vanya in a 1v2, but she's won these before.
Both low. Ooh.
But this time, Issa blindsides her. So
okay, big for Team Liquid. 7 on attack already. Not looking bad, but...
And they claim they're 7.
Yes, they do. I mean, Georgina is feeling the energy. You can see.
We got knives here, but we got some pretty bad buys here.
Just sending her into heaven. While BBL are trying to initiate a retake, you just lose track of what's happening on a map when things are happening so fast. The communication, how quickly you have to say, you know, where is that Omen? Do we know where she is? We don't turn around. It's full on chaos. And that is where Georgina thrives.
Last round of the half. And the buy ain't great for BBL. But
it's
the same play again. Alkia just runs it down catwalk.
And now the rest of Team Liquid, they've got a blitz in tape. There's still 2 players waiting for it. Georgina gets the opener, quick to fall to Eva.
Eva on the site, still alive in this one. Her drone spotted that white.
Wow.
Is
wow.
disgusting. How does she get 3? And how's Vanya here? She's ran all the way around the world to isolate Issa in main. The spike is so far from home.
Should know where all are.
Right in the wind tunnel behind Alkia, all the way through catwalk as well. Eva, unbreakable on the defense.
Gonna do the calm.
And Issa time to play with.
Recalling my bot.
I wouldn't have recalled this.
The second that Issa sees Eva.
Is that not a clue you're doing this? And I think if you're doing this, you have to do the calm full around.
It has to be perfect. Issa spots the first, takes her down. Is she ready for the second? Not in time. Vanya wins the last round.
5-7 could go either way. Big comeback from BBL after a rough start.
5-7, it is tight, and BBL fought back after losing the pistol, losing the anti-bonus against Team Liquid. It is going to be close throughout the rest.
Oh yeah, true. If she leaves her, then yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. You go out of range going from there to there. Are you out of range?
How strong she's been. She'll try to carry that into the second half as well.
I guess if you go all the way spawn, you are. Are you out of range if you go up the shot?
Delivering even beyond what we expected from these 2 teams. But it's definitely anyone's game here on Ascent as we send it down to the halftime with
check
on stage with Georgina's family.
Fala pessoal, tudo bem? Estou aqui com a família da Georgina. Eles que estão acompanhando pela primeira vez jogando.
So it turns out you are.
Vou perguntar como eles estão se sentindo.
My mind it was a little more.
Georgina's family, and I'm gonna ask them how they are feeling seeing their daughter playing the first time here in a.
Here's what you do though. You let it go out of range, you recall it, and then you walk back this way.
Nós viemos aqui do Pará, mas viemos para buscar a vitória.
That's what you do.
The experience is impar. We came from really far away, but it's incredible seeing they here. E eu vou perguntar para a mãe da Georgina como que ela, para deixar uma mensagem para a Georgina, para ela ver depois do game. So I'm gonna ask Georgina's mother to say a message for them to watch after the game. So, o que você quer dizer para a Georgina para ela ver depois do jogo?
Loura, olha, nós te amamos muito, 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 tem muito orgulho de ti, viu? Beijo no teu coração.
Georgina, we love you so much. We're really proud of you. We love you so much. We want to see you soon. Thank you.
Georgina maybe channeling some of that love on the stage. She's been having a ridiculous tournament thus far.
Yeah, she's certainly loving it out there. I don't know if on the other side, BBL are loving running into Georgina's crossfire.
I don't think so.
But they are very good. Also, hello to Killjoy out there.
From Valorant.
From Valorant. Gotta love that.
Let's talk about this second half, though. How does this crazy pace for BBL transfer to the attack?
Honestly, they play more aggressively on defense than they do on attack. don't get me wrong, there will be a lot of very fast set plays, but sometimes they just let Alkia go off and do her own thing. Like they'll do 4 players going through A main while Alkia sprints down Cat, almost like she did on defense.
Yeah.
Except she'll just solo take into tree, maybe have a paranoia or something like that to help her out. You'll see a little bit less combined.
Let's go Valorant.
Alkia and the rest of her
I agree. A wise man once said.
It seems like the win condition that is shutting down Alkia in these solo plays.
It really is. If you can win out in that opening fight, which often Alkia will just go ahead and take 50-50s, it can swing back in your favor.
Well, here we go. Second half pistol round and BBL set up to take mid.
Shadows traveling. Smoke over onto Cap, but there's a gnarly crossfire here with the turret that'll also engage it.
Do they activate the trap here? Isa has to follow up off the paranoia, but Felipa was never blind.
Again,
and she takes her down instead.
you know my thoughts on one user, one player, but
Zerg into mid and it's not working.
the coming back from the other side as well is quite nice.
BBL gonna run back into Cap, but these 2 players from Team Liquid will
I would prefer this off-turret contact, I think.
Georgina on the wide angle, isolates a fight, but can't get
Okay,
it
big
done.
win for BBL. Looks like we might have a close game. I do. What did I say? I think I said 2-1 here. For this one.
In BBL's favor. It looked like
I think this one could be close.
A little bit too quickly on that crossfire because they wanted to go for the paranoia play, but so many players are still all the way down near bench area in mid, so they dodged away from the paranoia, swung back into the line. As clean as Team Liquid would have liked to see. This is what I'm talking about. You shouldn't be able to have players not being hit by that paranoia. Team Liquid will refresh that going into future rounds, but looks like for now it's just gonna be a full-on ace tech. Poor Isa left completely on her own here.
And they didn't guess right. BBL will take this one very fast into the B site.
No stall or anything to even keep it contained here. It's really for Team Liquid. I'm wondering, I think they may have enough money to get a glass off or something later on. Eyes on this round though. Triple flank coming in from Team Liquid through main, but BBL playing so far forward. Look at that, they're fighting back into main.
I'm watching Alkia. How many pips can she get here towards that Blade Storm? It's going to be Felipa instead, harvesting up some of these eco frags as they push all the way through and punish Team Liquid's flank.
Please, I'd love some ult orbs. Please, just funnel them into me. Wens just wants anything on this, and she'll see a shoulder. Creep on up. It's all part of the bait. There's someone to her right. Taiki is able to get that kill, but if anything, you could go ahead and play for exits here and remove it. That's why all of BBL are avoiding B main going into spawn, where there are still 2 players set up.
A ping pong back and forth, but it is, of course, only classics. No damage really going to come out of this one. BBL keep their guns, at least for the most part.
Big 7 each.
That's
or one,
just one. That was is the same gun that TL lost, so it only counts as one.
Again, not a great bonus in terms of guns, but
Daiki's got the Odin though.
we got an Odin.
The Odin yesterday.
A lot.
She killed a lot of people.
Yes.
It was alarming. And it was in B main as well. That wall as thin as paper. She had a lot of different angles she was working with on that one, that's for sure. What I'm almost more interested in is how aggressive Bastarda is going to look. What I'm seeing right now is her wanting to challenge top mid early, and I know BBL want to fight back.
It's got the classic Odin B. All
All
normal stuff as it always is on Ascent. So it's going to be a fast A split.
I know what you were talking about.
Why is our KO here though? It's a double pump.
The dart is now landed, but look at the reaction from Team Liquid. They'll go into A main instead. But here's Bastarda. I mean, they're just fighting straight into her. But Bastarda is ready. She's gotten used to the pace. Here comes the pivot. We're going back to B. 2 players will entrench on the site to anchor, and Isa is up first. Fully blind though. The Odin queued up. The dart not finding anything. Another flash connecting, but Isa finding shots. And Daiki lighting up the feed too. They have shut this down.
I'm told by those guys. Is this an Aztec? I guess it is.
Destroyed Team Liquid.
You know, with a Silver ult and more smokes there, that might work. Like, there's a world where that isn't that bad. You know what I mean? Like, if you Silver ult from back here,
their prep has been good coming into this tournament and coming into BBL.
and probably have like a smoke somewhere in here.
They're going to be very confident.
What's an Aztec? An Aztec is when you sacrifice someone. Where you send someone in on their own to just die to run a fake.
On your anti-bonus.
And my point is, you can always just run fakes anyway without needing to sacrifice someone. Because, like, if you show enough utility to one site, people will... Like, as long as someone is there to destroy their utility, and you use your utility, you can sell a fake anywhere. Right, like, if you want to fake stuff, learn Sova darts from across the map that are the same as the normal ones.
When stakes are down, and
right?
Now Daiki has just an Odin to be her friend on the site, and Alki is just up and over the
was,
top.
yeah, literally above her.
Good shot from Bastarda to equalize somewhat, but really clearing B main is going to be tough. I think it's a great call from Bastarda to push into mid, break that turret, pull the attention of one of those two players in main. But two in main is almost impossible to disrupt.
All eyes on Bastarda. 3 flashes to support her in this round. She needs something now. She needs something clean, and Filippa won't give an opportunity. Nade into that corner will push the kill,
nice shot.
but Filippa wins the fight still.
Ooh,
Liquid have
winnable.
opportunities.
2v2.
Evened this one out.
Oh, one flash is good.
The backlines. Alkia pushes forward. She has a massive position as Georgina is just going for a crazy teleport.
Good trade by Vanya.
Doesn't work out.
This was a bit wild.
It slips away at the end, but it's so close. Vanya stays alive with one.
8-8, I mean...
You'll
It's
see
close.
The entire round starts with our Killjoy stepping.
Looked like
in
Team
front of
Liquid were
returning
just
B
in
main,
complete
take
control, but
replies.
BBL, big
TL will
fucking
fight
comeback.
BBL. They are not afraid. Neither of these
Been a
teams
very like stop-start game,
is
like
ready to
you know.
respect the other. They want to take the fight. They think they're better, and if they lose, they don't say that was a misplay or anything. They say I should have won that, and I'm going to win it again the next time.
Each round we get deeper into this one. You expect one of these teams to concede, but they both refuse. We're into the next round already. And it's BBL holding back, waiting for this knife in A main.
Now we'll keep you updated on the action here as BBL take full control of the main. There's an ult back into spawn that spots out 2 players. BBL, they're going to try to sprint in here.
Bizarra into the smoke.
Nice try, good trade. Look at the res.
Trade from her, Georgina. Her canceled ult takes her into heaven. The revive is through, but Bastarda cuts down.
Trade
2.
again, oh my
And
god.
Elisa from heaven will do
Just a
some more.
frag
Strikes on the
movie.
floor. And it's Vanya alone in a 1 versus 2.
Spike still trapped over in main. She doesn't care about it. She doesn't want it. She's going to keep pushing for the kills.
Both on the other side of the smoke.
That's a judge waiting for inside of it as well.
Look at this play. She is wrapping all the way back around the world to get the spike.
Did you hear that?
45 seconds to make that. I believe Daiki heard those footsteps.
Yes.
Look at that reposition coming
maybe
back.
she didn't. She thinks it could be a re-wrap through, and you see that Team Liquid condensing the map. No, now Daiki knows. Now Daiki hears. But there's still time to go. B, is she going to make this into a foot race?
The Vanya World Tour.
30 seconds left.
She's going all the way back.
From Istanbul to Sao
didn't
Paulo,
hear it.
now over to the B site.
She's ahead of the game. A post plan is just what Vanya needs to win a round like this.
She doesn't lose those.
So the Killjoy alive, you see this alarm button up? You know the Killjoy's there.
She will get aggressive. She
She
will
always
step
does.
forward at you. Yeah. Usually you'd see this player go into spawn, but she has so much time
You
to
know
work
this
with.
alarm
She
but's
goes into
here.
market. There's
Nasty angle.
There's an alarm bot that stops her going any further.
And she finds Daiki. But the trade is there. Team Liquid dodge a bullet.
I'm going to need someone to do the math. How many rounds were won with just a single player surviving by both of these two teams?
Too many to count.
Too many to count. It's an absolute nail-biter. TL just barely throughout this game have held on to that edge. BBL always trailing just slightly, always just fighting for it. And they almost pull it back together. It's just Iza with a very clean shot at range. If Vanya had been perfect on that first shot and not had to track that first player through the wall to secure that kill, that would have been the difference.
And what a big round that is.
So this is actually that's a big 1v1 to win. We're now on an eco here.
They go for heavy armor round after round. Every round is a
So
swing round.
both-
Rounds are more important for BBL to win than they are for Team Liquid.
And Team Liquid, they have the tools to keep on winning. Lockdown available, and already some early damage onto Alkia.
My ult's ready.
Knives gonna get popped off that surely though. And then usually with those knives, Alkia loves to go for split hits through mid. Whether that's tempting her way into tree or blitzing all the way up into market. Sometimes even spawn is on the table for her, but I think market on her eyes for now. Oh, never mind. It'll be the fake into tree, of course, while the rest of the team gears up for the B hit, a classic BBL.
She always keeps him guessing. And And she's been spotted. Oh, but that is just perfect crosshair placement. 1 for 1 is more than you could ask. But look at Team Liquid, they're not baited by this.
BBL also not going back into A, instead setting up for a split into B.
There's still an alarm bot. And there's that drone. Team Liquid are now aware of what is going on, and Bizarra is on her way. Smoke up, that allows the cross, but Team Liquid only have 1 player on site.
Bastarda's all the way in BBL spawn. Time is ticking, and she's gonna have a chance to stab them in the back and mid.
BBL have to go quickly if they want to avoid this flank, because Bastarda
They need this KO to not do this.
Cannot go through market, but is that where she wants to go? The timing gets weird, and Philippa escapes a flash up and over the top. Bizarra into the site. Eva will try her best, but cannot find a kill, and Daiki has the spike on the ground. Eva 1v3. The shots aren't there.
Okay. Liquid taking back some control.
That's the 10th round.
Feels very close though. Feels like every round is kind of on a knife's edge.
Team Liquid will hear
I didn't like this KO. Like when you've got 2 flashes and a knife, and like no one else on your team has anything, like you can't be like the lurk. You can't be lurking as KO in that scenario. I'm not saying that like the lurk is bad, but they had time to figure that out and like maybe have Vanya be the lurk instead. Or just don't lurk. You know, just go in as a 4 on an eco.
Everything but that null command available for Team Liquid. Their economy blossoming. This is Team Liquid's map to win. And this really is the last chance for BBL to stay innocent.
I mean, the things that BBL have to be concerned about, it's less their own game plan here, and it's not getting caught out by opening traps. When Knives and Hunter's Fury are up, A main is terrifying. Those tight lanes, very, very spooky.
Okay, BBL take a timeout. 10-8. Team Liquid haven't taken a timeout yet, and this close of a game. It's crazy.
Perpendicular angle on you and tear you apart. It is really hard to craft your way through a round like this.
And well, surprisingly, this isn't the map pick of BBL. Ascent is always the one where you expect them to feel at home. This seems like their way into the series, but thus far Team Liquid has come prepared.
And Team Liquid haven't even had to bother with giving Bastarda an up. She's just been shooting people, and that's been completely fine. They haven't even been challenged enough to need to have that happen.
With the pace at which BBL plays, the rifle works just fine.
Looks like we're still at a pause for just a moment, with BBL sitting in spawn.
Start that clock.
As soon as we get a chance to. But it does give these players a little bit more time to think about what they are.
Start that clock.
A lot of times, you
hello.
Classic Killjoy play is you play
Mr. Clock.
setup when you have that lockdown as an option.
Don't you dare.
Team Liquid not really changing their default setup whatsoever.
Oh no.
Feels like BBL would be the team to shut down a retake setup like that. They absolutely love pushing through tree, going up towards heaven. They're so variable in what space they'll take in these post plants.
All right, I've got an issue. I've got an update for you. It is a headset issue with one of our players. Looks like they're on stage. So we'll get that sorted as soon as possible. You better believe both players are going to be feeling the pressure, although actually maybe not. Alkia looks relaxed right there.
Big chillin'.
Monster chilling. And you can really tell as
Go on then, chat.
Starts to recline on back.
How many of you have learned this lesson yet?
Like past like 70 degrees?
I get really concerned when it goes down to 180 degrees. Because at that point, it's a whole journey to get back up there.
Bed.
You're out of the zone. It is a complete bed. But BBL still awake in this one, you might say.
They are. Keeping us awake.
Keeping us awake. Still a long day to come. Another series after this one. Maybe the most hotly anticipated series we have in the tournament, how that's going. Shopify and G2 goes in.
And whichever
okay, most of you have learned, it
the
seems.
scary lower bracket ahead of them. It could be SMG or it could be one of these two teams who have all been standout at GCC thus far.
Congratulations on not being an idiot, those of you who said middle bomb.
Now's about the time where I think it is fair. While we have lost the attack timeout, I don't believe our coaches can talk.
Do we have any of these yet?
I think this is anecdote time.
Okay.
Let's tell some silly stories.
I love.
Do we have an Odin
Let's
Wolven?
learn about the teams. Let's learn about the players. What you got for me, Mimi?
Well, let's talk about Palestra. You know, coach of Team Liquid. He's been with these girls since pretty much the beginning, before even this rebuild.
Pretty smart dude.
Yeah, and you know what? When everyone's walking up on stage together, it's always the coach walking up in front, and all the players following behind. You know, like a line of little.
Go on, I'll give you
right?
funny player cam moment.
And he's always holding. He's like holding a duck when he comes out with him too.
A goose even.
A goose. A silly stuffed goose.
And we
you might
talked
call
to him. And the players call him Mother Goose, actually.
Mother Goose.
Yes. And
Wide swing? I'm sure we have at this point.
They gave him a little gift, which of course was a goose of his own, the one that he carries at every walkout.
And they even gave him a name too. It's Ponzo. I love on the other side as
We'll probably get attackers go to B on eco hate.
Duck goose. Goose duck.
Goose duck? Something
One
like
of
that.
those. I'm not an expert.
And there he is,
by any
getting
means. There
involved
we
in the
go.
timeout.
Even got a little necklace going on there.
Looking spiffy with the bow tie.
Real spiffy. But now the real challenge would be if we could
Look
make
at its dead eyes.
over to the other side, because BBL have some support of their own.
They do.
Have you seen the happy sad octopus that you can flip inside out?
I have not correctly predicted a timeout. I mean, I've done it, but not correctly.
And, a big help to the team, especially when the going gets tough here, down 10-8.
That's a head-to-head that I'm really worried about in this match.
Who do you think wins? Because honestly, the actual size of their two stuffed animals, the goose is larger, but in a real-world situation, the goose is floating on the top of the water. An octopus underneath, that's got to be GG for the goose.
It's gotta be.
That's a BG, as a matter of fact. You don't even see it coming.
Octopi are scary.
Octopi are
Not every
scary.
day you can say octopi.
That's really not, especially not in Valorant.
No.
Although, aren't there
like
some
Omen
theories?
like an octopus or something? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Omen is just like a dark cloud. With a lot
Octopuses,
of,
no?
like,
It's not, isn't that what it is?
He needs to get out of his system.
Welcome to English.
Oh. Vanya really putting that in.
Oh, what's the Biden blow? Tell a joke?
The IGL team. She's always
What's a joke that I know?
Yet somehow, in a world where duelists get all the attention.
Oh, let's play.
Where duelists get all the attention.
This world.
Scissors, scissors, scissors,
She's
scissors.
the player that everyone thinks about when they think PBL. Oh,
she's the player.
Hold on, we've got a game ahead of us.
What do you call a sheep with no legs? A cloud.
We're back.
We're back.
The real game.
See?
Valorant.
The joke was so good, it brought them back.
Very important round. 4 ultimates for Team Liquid. BBL out of their timeout, trying to break this momentum.
It's also a game of rock, paper, scissors, and BBL are coming in on the attack with the giant rock. 5 players into B main.
With a giant rock.
Crossfire. And a counter Hunters for
Oh.
She's killing everybody.
How many tags did she get with that? 3, but can't follow it up for a kill. Locked down into the site, but look how far ahead.
What are we doing, BBL? What are we doing?
Destroyed. TL pick off 2 wins. Thankfully,
If we're locked down,
BBL
then
has
just
found
lock
the
down.
trade, and they've now found the B site.
Why are we entering and lockdowning?
Solid on that defense. But the site is now open. They're leaving Wens over into B main. Wens will be the difference in this round. If she can fish for something out of here, get 1, get 2, BBL are right back into it.
But she's smoked off. It's going to be so difficult to get out.
They're fighting up on lane here. No flash to work with. They're going to have to peek out of the smoke and take the fight.
When do they find their timing? When does Team Liquid activate? When do they spring this trap? Out goes Yoshida.
Aggressive post
plan.
plan.
She falls immediately. Here comes that swing from main. Eva needs to go massive here, and she's already found one. It's a lockdown ticking, and it's
Oh
Issa,
my
the
goodness, again a 1v1.
HP Issa stays alive. That will be 11 for Team Liquid.
The most important round of the game, and it goes to TL.
Issa lets them know as well.
She knows how important it was.
BBL's backs are broken off of that. 11-8 for Team Liquid. They're gonna have rifles and light armor. But BBL, they narrowly tried to make it back in. It was lost at the end.
But what really could be killer is that ult economy. Team Liquid still have this KO null command, still have a way to make it back into sight. If last round was a chance for BBL to win,
Okay, 11-8.
this is the one to stay alive.
The op is here for Bastarda, and it comes with aggressive A main fight. These 2 players fainting. There's nothing behind us.
A weird
They'll
setup
take this
again.
fight, even if BBL beat them, Bastarda will be there with her perfect op.
Remember, she hasn't had to show the operator yet this half.
BBL aren't ready for it. And they're going to come down into Cat straight into her. The first line, she's taking that fight.
TP forward.
Oh my goodness.
Is taken down. Doesn't even get a shot off with the operator. Bizarra somehow still alive. She'll pop her null command to try and defend this A site. But look where these players are.
Imagine the Omen leaving you.
All the way around the world for Georgina.
Oh, the
an angle.
turret is suppressed.
Unbelievably for teammate. Can bait Eva in. She can find the line, but she jumps down at just the wrong moment.
She
and
falls
Eva kills Bizarra.
And now 3 players on site for BBL. Georgina teleporting forward. She's going to try and find that drone.
Oh my god, it's chaos.
Massive moment from Georgina. But can they win the round off of it? Because Felipa has still found a shot. It's even again. 2 versus 2. Dart will tag Felipa, but Alkia's done enough. Or has she? Nike's still alive!
Oh my god.
In her hand, and that is her gun. The 19-year-old leader with another clutch. Map point Team Liquid.
Daiki leads by example. Daiki leads from the front.
The most fun ascent I've ever seen. It's very chaotic, isn't it? There's a lot going on in that round.
Flash on this entry, but in the chaos of it all, Georgina finding one. And here Daiki playing off of her own dart. How many times have you seen that? Her utility perfect, her gunplay somehow even better. Daiki does it all.
And that's heartbreak for BBL.
So here we go. It's going to be fast A, exactly.
They go back to what works. Speed. Their pace, it has been high this whole map. And they'll keep it going towards the A site, but they can't commit just yet. They're stalled out.
Yeah, 4 players get hit by the knife on that one. They're going to fall back, and who do they fall back into? Bastarda. The operator gone, but she's bottom mid, ready to take this fight.
They'll circumvent Bastarda. Back towards B instead. Wentz. Big trouble. She's fallen. Now this forces them to commit towards B. Or to go back through mid to try and clear something out.
Now they're unsure. See, when you had this, like, you could always threaten this, come back, but now that you've lost this, it's kind of a big...
Hit over onto this side.
But what do they have to re-clear space? There's still players in A main.
They can't step into mid. If they do, the start is there. It'll be a really strange fake over onto B. They'll call in smokes from Vanya. That faints 1 player. Sova Jet can show that paints 3 over towards B, but it's actually 2 stacking into A.
Look at Issa's angle, though. She knows that no one can be out onto the site yet. She's keeping these players on A, and they are activating so early. No one's committed through. The re-clear is their team. Liquid knows. And they're ready on this site. Great paranoia. Forces Felipe away. A nade as well. They are stalled out yet again.
20
Last
seconds.
chance for BBL to make something of this map. Georgina again swings from Dice, finds one. She's got 3 in the round, and Alkia, she's got nothing.
GG.
Team Liquid, 13-8, take map number 1.
You can see the BBL when their initial plans, and I mentioned this in the preview video, when their initial plans don't work, it's like they sometimes can panic.
BBL Queens match the Turkish team on Ascent, and they look damn good there.
And the thing is today, it's new players stepping up. That map was about Bizarra, about Issa having standout matches. Team Liquid is proving why they committed to the remake of this team at the beginning of the year. Why this new talent from Brazil is so damn good. That's the first map of the series, but BBL, I'm sure they've got more in the tank, because Haven's coming up after this.
So Haven next.
This is Valorant.
And Ain't Me Too is back for the 19th month and flexing that Pingu badge over everyone else. Tell me, Ain't Me Too, who's winning, Eagles or Niners? Oh, sorry, Wes, not you. Yeah, you can flex the little Pingu with a star. You think the Eagles are winning? What do you think of the Niners being favored by 3? Did we get any bingo there? Not that I remember. Did we get an Odin wallbang kill? Oh, we had free gun, by the way. Did we do that? Yeah, we got that. I really don't get the line, especially with it in Philly. Do you want me to tell you why the line is that is? Because your team is dog shit, but they just keep winning close games. But you know who that reminds me of? That reminds me of a certain team that also was actually dog shit, but kept winning close games last year. They were called the 2022 Minnesota Vikings. I don't think it was a wallbang last round. Was it? Anyway, let's play let's play some games, shall we? Some games. Let's play hell yeah, buddy. Cheers from Iraq. Let's go Greece. Colder is Greece. Let's go Georgia. Georgia is 260 miles, so I think it's gonna be Kazakhstan. Very nice. There you go. In 4. Not bad. In 1. And now Worldle. Ooh. It could be an island, which... but then again, with this little thing here, I think maybe not. But I don't know where exactly it is. Let's go Djibouti. Okay, it's not Djibouti. Oh, it's gonna be an island, isn't it? Is it how far? 39%. Let's go Dominica. Dominica is close. What would it be? $80? It can't be an island because is it in Central America? Is it Honduras? No. Would you build a canal through this country? No, I think Panama goes like this. What is it? I don't know which one it could be, to be honest. These are always tough. It's just one island, though. So it can't be like the Bahamas. It could be Barbados Slim. Fuck's sake, man. I don't know. I don't know. Who was it? Aruba? I wasn't ever going to get Aruba. Well, guessing that one will be interesting for sure. Aruba. Is Colombia one of them? Aruba. Trinidad? Curacao? Everyone's favorite place. How do you spell it? No, isn't that part of the Netherlands? Dominican Republic? Dominica? No. Haiti? Anyone got a guess of 4? Puerto Rico? Jamaica? What was it? It was Netherlands Antilles that they don't have. The capital of Aruba. Does anyone know? Oranjestad. Fucking hell. Very Dutch. The flag of Aruba. Now you're asking. This is actually, I think it's this. It won't be that. What the fuck is this the flag of? That's Haiti. You know Haiti and Liechtenstein had the same flag but didn't realize till the Olympics, so they both added a little crest on it. Venezuela. That's... I don't know what this one is though either. What's this flag? What's the top left? Has to be... Whoa, there's 106... That's fucking bullshit. Look at this. And the currency I would guess is a guilder? Guess the size? I don't know. I just always go B. And then finally, where taken? Oh, I guess you can just do this, you know. Zoom in. Where's that? On the coast. Looks kind of European down here. Let's go. Oh, this is a state? Oh, fuck. I didn't want the USA one. Oh, it's a state? Let's go North Carolina. I'm going to guess if it looks European and it's on the coast, it has to be East Coast. Are there any parts of Virginia that are this nice? What borders Virginia? Maryland? There you go. I didn't know there was any part of Maryland that was this nice. Facts about Maryland. They are the... Which one are they? Are they the Free State? The Old Line State? I know that Maryland kind of got fucked in the 13 colonies. They are. State of some kind, America in miniature because of its range of geography. Baltimore, in this state, is the sailing capital of the world. That seems like a very kind of American thing to claim. That's like definitely not true. But they'll just say like, yeah, we're the sailing capital of the world. Even though it's definitely fucking not, right? Like, there's no fucking way that that's true. Why would the sailing capital of the world be on the east coast of America? Why would it be on the Atlantic? Surely it'd be in the Mediterranean. Okay, well, it's not true. There you go. That's a, I don't know, black-eyed Susan. The temperature during March. There you go. I don't care about Maryland. Okay. I'll be back in a second.
The idea was there, but it's just when it came down to execution, Liquid was just like, you know, they were just on point every single time. They knew how to anticipate BBL as well, even though they were going for those unusual plays. So I'm really interested to see what's going to happen here on Haven. You know, we did hear Coach Miseka earlier saying how they do have something special planned. And I have to say that Vanya was playing out of her mind. She was really carrying the team. We did see that, like, I believe it was Isa on the MVP and Vanya was on the other side, and we did point her out as one of those players that really comes through for her team.
Yeah, exactly. Vanya is the superstar that we've been talking about for a year now. Since Series 1, she kind of put the team on her back, and it's this IGLing controller, like, legend. So we need to see what we saw in the first half, but even more of it, like, guide this team. Obviously, they only have one player on stage, but it's doable. We've seen it from Vanya before.
It's such an emotional series. And speaking of emotion, we did see that halftime interview too with like the parents of Daiki, I believe, and how they were so proud to have her on stage. And it was just such a heartwarming moment. And you know, you can see that the emotional support is definitely there for Team Liquid, right? And it's just like this balance for both of these two teams, right? Both of them are fighting for so much.
Yeah, and I think Daiki started off really slow in that first map on Ascent, but she slowly started to get back into the game and crawling higher and higher, getting that 1v2 at the end. I think maybe there was a little bit of pressure. She really wants to impress her parents because they're here watching and stuff, but I think now that's all gone and she's going to start popping off too. And I'm really excited to see the head-to-head now with her and Vanya, because Vanya did play really well that map. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, but she was looking solid.
Gotta love it, right? This clutch is for you, Dad.
Yeah.
You know, this ace is for you, Mom. It's just so heartwarming to see, of course. And, you know, for BBL, again, there's a lot that's going on. And right now, as we are about to head into Haven, I'm really, really interested to see how these two teams will play. As you mentioned, if Daiki is like snowballing right now, I cannot wait to see her on Haven. The second map, and Team Liquid definitely looking like they are hungry to close out this series. I believe we're just about to jump into Agent Select right now, but as in a few moments. But I don't know, any predictions here we have, Sapphire?
Yeah, I wouldn't expect any surprises necessarily. I think, you know, we do expect like Daiki on the sky, which we talked about yesterday. How many incredible assists she had. It was something like 25 assists. So that's one of the biggest things I expect. And then the other team, on the other side, BBL usually runs, I believe, a double initiator here.
And right now, you know, Baby Bay, we are seeing right now our Prime Gaming Agent Select, which will be up in just a few moments. For the side of BBL, I'm wondering if this, you know, this little tease that they have, that they were saying, would be something. Okay, so we're not getting any strict surprises here on site. So it might be something, perhaps a new strategy that they're implementing here on Haven.
Yeah, and it's just like I've been saying, like this Breach comp going up against this double controller comp, it's so hard to get good value out of your Breach. But maybe they did some homework after their last match and they found some cracks in the strats that this double controller can do, because the double controller is so good at delaying. It's so good at feinting aggression, especially on the attacking side. Where are you going to be? Are you going to be behind that Viper wall? Are you hitting B now? And we saw specifically in that series against Shopify, once this comp gets a plant on B, it is almost impossible to retake against.
Elimination is on the line, so let's see if we can get a map 3 and send it back to your casters. Here's Mimi and Ender.
Thanks very much to Mika and the desk. Yes, this is the last chance for the EMEA 1 seed. BBL made their mark by beating G2, by winning a finals in Europe, but now they're here in Brazil trying to survive.
You can't lose now. Lose now and the year is over for BBL. Win for Team Liquid advances them to another stage in the lower bracket. BBL, this is their map pick we're going to be running into, and we're going to see them play for mid-control consistently. They love to attack just like we saw back on Ascent, and they're going to get in your face fast.
Aoki has been spotted. Can she get away in time? Dash into Bunny, but she's kind of stuck in this position. Felipa has utility to try and get her out, but can she even get anything from this corner? Bastarda just dives straight into her face and takes her down. Team Liquid hit the pause button.
Bastarda just running full blast into the shockwave right there. Doesn't even matter. But the round refreshes. Team Liquid much more patient. Felipa goes for the angle. BBL just starts shooting.
Oh no, that was a big opportunity. Loss for BBL. And Team Liquid, here. We've seen this all series. Find their advantage, slow things down.
Bit of a feint over into A with that Sky Flash. Team Liquid just gonna leave Bazera as an embed here. She has the chance to move into A. If she hears footsteps rotating out of short, she can bring Team Liquid back onto this side of the map. And TL can just pop out of their own smoke here, pick this one up, and try to isolate those two players back flat.
But it's a great position for BBL, and a better stun. Counter flash through Felipa for one, but she is so low on HP. Great smoke. That's Vanya across map supporting.
Yeah, Bazera hears those rotates out. Site belongs to her. Turd even clears backside.
Look who's stuck around on this C site. Bastarda is still there to cause trouble.
Placing sentry.
Oh, has to slip past this turret before it comes back to her.
So she's now a late backstab, but the retake will come before Bastarda activates. Dart forward. Eva takes a lot of damage. But everyone is here now from BBL. Keep your eyes on this flank. That'll develop soon. Here comes the retake. Philippe first in and down 2, but Bizarra is traded. Now Team Liquid have farther back positions. They're waiting for the flank to come through. They have to buy time. Flash through. Vanya off the spike. The startup, flank activated, but it is only one, and that might not be enough. Georgina in the 1v2.
Chair MV, yes, Chair MV. Look, I realize if I'm gonna get through this year. What the fuck? We're already started.
Georgina's just different. What?
I didn't even see both heads.
I don't know. Is it the Brazil buff? Is it the crowd buff? Is it the family buff? Is Georgina just buff?
She might be. That is
What? Well, I didn't realize we'd started.
I have ever seen.
What do the coaches think? Oh, stoic, you'd imagine. Unbelievable. I mean, she's completely stuck here.
Oh my god.
That is lightning fast.
She can't believe it either.
Unreal.
Well, we got boring. Oh no, we got Viper. Let's go.
Absolute perfection. BBL trying to get fast, doing a little bit of an A walk up half of that, but that has got to be such a sting.
BBL fight A lobby. They get you with the classic.
Felipe got 2 with that?
Is there to keep it under control.
More and more challenges continue to approach.
What?
These classics are doing some serious work here.
They could lose this. They legit
Do you expect
could
that
lose
Lens
this.
is embedded in short? Can she kill one player while the plant is going down?
Oh my god, they're gonna lose this.
There's no way BBL.
At least the one with lower health died, but
Needs perfection with the classic Bizarra swinging, and the
Jesus.
movement is better. Almost.
Don't let these single players distract you. Don't let the 2 rounds distract you from the fact that every round is a nail biter.
And that was the story of Ascent. 1 or 2 of those clutches going a different way, and BBL could be up right now.
But that's the difference, right? Georgina wins out in her clutch at the very end. BBL gets so close. Wens has an insane reposition, but it slips right there. Gets the first, can't transition into the second. Now, Team Liquid, it's a
just one rifle, 4 sheriffs.
One single rifle going into this one. We'll see what Bastarda can do with it. And when we look at how BBL like to play this defense half, you're going to see it play out very different to a lot of other teams, especially with this comp. Alkia does not play A often. She loves to step out into mid, even with the operator out of garage doors, out of B, or even play that plat line over on C.
Oh, nice shot. That's the rifle as well.
It's gone.
BBL should be good here.
Have some good control of
Does this count on them going B on an eco? Yeah.
That aftershock actually stops Daiki just at the last moment. And they're actually fighting towards C Link, but it's a great crossfire out of BBL, and it's Bizarra. Already spotted out in the open, and she only has a sheriff. No shot.
Yeah, that Killjoy Molly is to break the turret in here.
So with the prep Team Liquid have done, which clearly they have, you saw it back on Ascent, baiting out a lot of the aggression.
Okay, here we go. First full buy.
Is to how maneuverable Alkia can get on this jet. I think that you can actually fight for a short space really easily, even without investing a lot of utility. A lot of the times, Filippo will be holding on to the fault line instead of just using that off the rip, and you can walk up behind your Viper wall, just get alert going.
BBL have a mid-fight ready.
You got to be ready for this aggression. BBL come at you fast, so consistently.
4 players. Ready to go.
There it goes down.
Oh
Oh my god, Bastarda's in massive trouble. Oh, nice.
She stays safe within the cove of her smoke, but look how Vanya has gotten so far forward. It was only one.
Well dealt with by Team Liquid, because
that is Team
Bastarda's going up here.
Perfectly. I mean, you have a couple players getting hit, but Bastarda stalls out time, like you say. But then there's in window and also outside of grass, players playing off the line so they're not hit by the fault line. So they're not hit by the paranoia. Those are the ones that are getting the kill.
Eva goes hunting. And she
I like this as well.
Playing Team Liquid must be the most annoying thing in the world. They destroy you in your opening gambit, and then they don't move. They just wait for you to beat yourselves by walking into their crosshair.
And it works more than it doesn't.
That's because it's the right way to play. Team Liquid are such a well-drilled team, such a well-oiled machine. They fully clear the site, make sure there's nobody playing those close corridors. That's an easy plant for them.
They're just gonna
Probably
save?
For BBL.
Thorough is the easy way to describe this squad. And BBL, well, they'll go for a bit of damage at least.
It's funny because Team Liquid will take the ego fight in the start of the round. Usually,
losable.
Tighter in the late round. 2v3 now.
They're gonna go
Especially
for
if they all turn their back.
Wens has walked out.
Oh my god, they're literally all stacked in here.
But she's spotted by the turret, and so
Like,
isolated.
you literally
from
see
her
all
teammate.
of them.
Drone saw everybody over there.
They know the setup. Can they find the shots now? Eva missing out, Wens down, and that's the round over. Eva would rather save this weapon, but now comes the question of which she'll be allowed to, and she is.
Now so the ult game matters a lot. Bazera just won off of the lockdown for Killjoy.
Okay, big win for Team Liquid.
Are not finding success with their mid gambits. How do they call a half of Valorant? Right, if Team Liquid are ready for it every single time, do they start getting more passive? Do they start leaning into a lobby control, which is not usually part of their playbook? We'll have to see, because this next round, it is just the one rifle Ava survived.
So not a great buy here for BBL.
Over towards A, but she's the only player there. And you
Every round has been so. It feels again. It feels like every round you can't really predict though.
Low call over towards C can help you get A lobby. The mollies can cut off.
Because it just feels like this will happen.
Cut off heads.
Right.
Didn't think she'd go for that alone.
Get over towards A just with the stun.
Ava, give me the rifle. Runs over to A for the last second kill.
It's BBL. You always have to expect aggression like that.
I think for Team Liquid, just more patience in the early game. Like, if you're getting the stun down here, you know, but you're playing the Viper comp, you can chill, though.
Brutal timing.
Alkia going out. She's got to be a hero in a round like this with the Soul Rifle, but gets cut down in a 1-for-1 trade. Doesn't feel good enough to come away with the round win.
Vanya wants that gun.
Oh my god.
She wants to teleport forward. What is this?
Oh,
Ridiculous.
that was almost like, that was almost so crazy. It was amazing.
Might as well.
She tries it often. Planted. Loves that corner.
Look, she saw all those Georgina teleports, and she's like,
oh, here's one.
Bit.
It works.
It always works.
Another round for Georgina.
I do like that you point out that close quarter, because that is an area that BBL love to play on that A site.
Very unlikely, but thoughts on Chamber being the only Sentinel whose signature doesn't recharge when broken.
BBL are more content to either flood out or just bundle up on site, take their ones.
My friend.
How do you think that like bunker style works?
Deadlock?
Because they just have so much utility to clear corners like that. Those extra 2 mollies from the Viper are so helpful.
I get what you mean, though. You just mean Sentinel as in, like, you know, Sentinel. I think that they just did that as a measure to, like, you know, try and just, you know, try it. Because, like, the thing is, the Chamber TP is broken. Right, and obviously you do get the Chamber TP back when you use it. Right, which you kind of can't really compare to, like, the turret or the camera. You know, because it's like, they work a bit differently. So it is basically the same, because, like, using the TP is the same as, like, if the turret gets broken or...
I almost want to say they don't look aggressive with the Rolling Thunder this round. They've done it a couple of times out of mid. You remember pistol round, their buy round as well. They got aggro and TL punished them for it.
Every time.
So what do? Do they save it for a retake? I almost like that angle.
They love playing a retake anyways.
They really do, but...
Okay, 4-1 BBL timeout.
So won't be able to hold a more passive.
They have a breach ult.
Something like this instead. Going to be switching it up. What an interesting setup.
We've got Seekers.
Over here with
But again, it's this 3 mid. We're going to push here and push here.
They just want this trap play, yeah. That is so uncharacteristic. Alkia tucking into a tight corner. No one will expect her to be waiting here.
In heaven. Oh, that's the spike!
In heaven. Georgina, what a call to make. Seekers, though, will clear this close corner. The trap play activated. It's Wens instead going huge. Now the Molly's into play. Alkia needs to get out.
There's a spike in heaven?
She succeeds.
The spike's in heaven!
They saw this player down long as well. Vanya scouted it out with the ultimate.
That's the spike!
Is there for the
overheat moment!
The gambit play
the positioning!
Broken.
What a blunder! What a whiff!
And look at the spike.
Yeah.
Stuck out just on the lip of heaven. Bizarro would need to go for quite a walk to recover that one.
Note to self, don't take the spike when you omen ult into heaven.
I thought we would have like learned that one with Leviathan. I guess it worked for them.
No, yeah, you know, it works at
The
the end.
king! He got all the way to heaven and he jumped it!
There you have it. The little trap play ends up working for BBL. We'll start to see exactly what happened. So we were so focused on the omen ulting up into heaven. But Alkia waiting in that corner, you never clear that, right? When you are literally, Wens is intentionally showing herself on that fight, right? She's seen up there. You have a turret up there too. Why would Alkia be tucked away? Surely Alkia is fighting out into mid. No.
Oh, that was
it's a
fun.
great little layer that BBL had coming out of the timeout.
And it's such a
Copenhagen goated tournament.
We're at that first
What a
map.
tournament.
It's always that
We're
proactivity.
back to the normal, back to the normal.
Okay.
We're running into mid.
Mid-fight. Here
Rolling
we go
Thunder,
again.
question mark?
Groundhog Day in mid. Vanya. Paranoia. They duck away.
Oh, they're
BBL
walking.
is walking
Oh my.
very slow.
This is not expected.
Alarm bot will keep him at bay though. They cannot get past
Ooh.
that middle window. And
Oh, but Mimi, they can. They just simply can. Vanya will kill everyone. They're up into window, and now do they back away?
Yep.
BBL usually will just keep that W key going, but now with the numbers advantage, they know.
So I like this
everything
call
is
with
one
these
game.
ults, right? Because your A retake with these ults is insane. Now they have one themselves.
just does not care. They are so confident in
I actually
every
think, yeah,
moment.
putting one down there now is quite good. You just plant and you leave.
Ultimate, and the entire rest of the team is flanking.
Is that a quadruple flank that we are seeing?
I'm counting up to 4, yes.
And look at these players trapped. 2 detained from that defender lockdown. Now they can activate. Here comes the rolling thunder. It is from the flank. It is the players
Need that
involved
wall
getting
up.
caught.
Great stall from
Georgina, another opportunity. Teleports into the off angle. Flash keeps him at bay yet again. BBL, can they get through this one? Can they even escape from main? Castile are holding this strong. The whole fight is centered on long. And Vanya's got 3 in the round. Issa is alone to
Nice round by BBL.
And BBL find success.
Again, it feels like every round is going to be close. I mean, they win the early fight here in that one, but then the call to go for a quadruple flank, quite nice.
With that instead, trying to take that fight, all the players of Team Liquid are pushed back in to the extremity of that ult. And BBL, take it slow. They don't get flustered by the utility coming on out of Georgina. Vanya still in front of that engagement throughout. That is what you expect. That is what you need out of BBL's leader.
Commentator's gone again?
Economy on
Oh
the
no,
ropes here.
they were just silent. How do I like the Christmas emotes? Yes, I think, okay, initially I was skeptical, but I agree, they are good. I don't get why BBL don't play double duelist, to be honest. This is what I mean, right? If you're gonna play this aggro, just play a comp that suits you.
They're going to walk back out into mid and look to break this Killjoy turret. BBL realize if they can break this Killjoy turret, it paralyzes Team Liquid. Team Liquid are not getting proactive in the early rounds. It means they don't have control over space in mid. So once that info tool is down, there's a giant question mark in the center of the map, and it forces Team Liquid to act.
And remember the big picture, BBL, they always put a priority on that mid control.
I'd get an op if I was there. If I have enough money, I'm buying an attacking
like
op.
the one we see on the C site.
Felipa's fault line comes back up in 2 seconds. And then if you try to run out into C, it's not looking good for you, especially with this crossfire.
Where's Team Liquid heading though? They entrench Bastarda, they go back towards A. We saw this on Ascent.
We saw it on the pistol round. Team Liquid love to leave Bastarda on her own, and they're going to come back into her. But BBL have not flinched, Mimi.
Haven't budged. 3 players still
wow,
holding
yeah,
on C.
Vanya goes back into the jump peak. She's going to see someone very soon, and the fault line's going to cut them all.
This position is so big for Alkia. She cuts off
I mean,
the
the
jump
non-rotate, did they
Bastarda.
hear someone or
25
something?
seconds.
Where do they go now?
They're going into mid. Issa has this space.
But the alarm bot, she spotted already. But can she wrap around the world? Can she find Wenz? Because look at Wenz's angle. She's ahead of the Viper. She's calling this is safe. Coming to B, and it's all a trap. She's blinded though. Great paranoia, very thorough from Team Liquid.
Needs to got one as well. Hold on.
Felipa's gonna try and flood in. They want to fight for this one. Daiki gets it down. Bizarra alone. She's found a kill already.
1v1.
1v1.
You know where the silver roll came from.
Where is Bizarra gone? That's the question in Eva's head. Tap on the spike. Only 65
I love it.
HP. She knows it's not half.
Ice cold.
Eva has to hold this. She has to at least get half, and Bizarra knows the timing is there.
Oh, wow, what a play. Team Liquid with another 1v1.
Bizarra hardly bats an eye. She gave the time for a full stick. She said, nah, you're going to want to take the fight. And she just plays on that edge perfectly. It starts out with a great setup from BBL. It looks almost unbeatable, especially once Wen's tucked up in that corner.
Can you time out Nightbot?
Paranoia almost accidentally hits her, trying to flood out and blind C-Link.
Is that even possible?
And Bizarra in the clutch. These players are just unbeatable in clutch time.
The late round synergy as well. has been wild. Op up for Alkia. She's walking down C-Long. That means her teammates can go towards A.
Alkia doesn't believe in the A site. That's up to the rest of BBL. Drone spots out the Jet on the other side. How much damage gets done? No. Shanks it right into the front of the wall.
And the Omen teleports away. BBL 3 on A site.
But with the space,
You got the up down C.
to stack into A, and they're fighting forward. They're re-clearing space into short. And the trade won't be here instantly. Now Team Liquid spacing looking a bit stronger.
They know this is going to be an A hit. That forward C line allows it.
The short fight and this mid lurk is what matters. There's no utility on the B site, so it's possible for BZERA to creep on in.
Here comes the re-clear. Flash over the top. BBL back into long. Bastarda tucks tail and gets forward, in fact.
Oh, well, that causes a problem. That's actually quite a nice dash. Oh, but it's good by Ava.
Instead, she actually picks off 2, and that regains control for BBL.
They're going to pivot back B, but this is the round.
Get this Killjoy. She's gotten ahead.
But they heard it. They heard that. They have the call coming in, so Daiki clears it out. The communication
Seekers?
from BZERA is perfect. BZERA
Seekers?
now onto the B site. The spike will come back to her.
Here comes Alkia into C-Link.
Oh my God.
On BZERA, but BZERA lives. Same pivot. We're into B. Viper's Pit post plant.
Spike planted.
The op completely isolated. Seekers pose a problem.
Oh, they got it off the...
Still the pit is up. And BZERA
That's a big kill. You can win a 1v2 in a pit, though.
Ev is on for the ace, but Ace is on for the club.
Oh, that is an extremely aggressive decision.
Finally, it goes BBL's way at the bitter end. Just barely. Felipa also
Again, every one of these rounds.
How many 1v1s went the way of Team Liquid? How many clutches? Finally, Felipa has hers. That's what they needed.
It's a constant coin flip at the end. These players are so good. And honestly, I thought this call was enough. With the space gathered in mid from BZERA, the knowledge of the flank incoming, and then rotating back into her, I thought that was going to do it. But no, at the end, it is Ava to open up with the 4K. Absolutely fantastic.
And a save? Yep. On a save, take a timeout.
Timeout for Team Liquid. This seems like the first time.
Again, it feels like every round is a scrap, every round is a mess, every round is like just...
What are they thinking?
Who wins this gunfight? Comes down to a 1v1.
Of the C walk up with the operator last round. They can imagine the op was on C because
Are there any problems with Viper Astra on this map?
I also believe that BZERA was using one of her own mollies to break
I don't think so.
the alarm bot on B. That's how she was able to get up there.
For me, there's certain positions on maps where an Astra recall star can be used to allow like Viper walls to work a bit better. Right, or allow Viper setups to kind of work a bit more. I actually think this is something teams could maybe think about a bit more when using Astra Viper together.
Going for those early fights.
Right, for instance, like let's say on split you use the normal wall on A. Do you have to put your orb there, or could you do a recall?
Do they give a paranoia for
You know, when you
or does
first
she just
cross.
Go back over to the C site? Because she wasn't seen over there. No real harm in doing that.
Game. It's an FPS game.
As a matter of fact, BBL
Time
set up
flies.
to put together a
York with 10 months.
try and punish this
When was 10 months?
BBL are aware of what BZERA did. Maybe not
February, so lock-in. You're a lock-in sub. A lock-in, baby.
It has been 2 rounds in a row where BZERA has been the cancel option that has either won or almost won the round for TL.
Yeah, TL just going to scale up behind
Team
the
L,
down.
says Ender.
Take that fight into short.
Lenz is
The bots on VLR didn't think of that one.
into the close corner, plays off her own turret contact, and there's a stun.
Oh,
down.
wow.
Great
Nice.
setup by BBL.
That's kind of nasty right there.
Love that call at the timeout. You can always expect them to have a trap ready.
The bots on VLR is because he's saying Team Bot quit instead.
The 2 players you really
Not smart enough to think of Team L.
Hi, Eva.
That's exactly what you want. Just one off now. And now that Hunter's Fury active for round 11.
She doesn't really need this last kill.
Yeah, that would be a little bit greedy, so donate it over to Felipa. We'll pretend. If she had the chance, she was definitely going to shoot that.
Give her the benefit of the doubt. Prom game and flawless. Finally a round for BBL that is not just one, but clean.
I actually
Bot quit is quite funny though. Swear lock-in was like yesterday. No, it feels like a while ago.
Around the Killjoy and Bleach utility. I almost think that this is where I'd like to see them get quicker and, you know,
I would say
over towards Wens.
in a weird way, like Copenhagen feels like yesterday, but lock-in feels longer ago.
Save that for the next round. Instead, Alkia, for the first time ever, looking down short. She might just tank out the wall on short because they know about the walk-up from the last round.
Nano Swarm keeps her at bay for the moment. A stack towards B from BBL.
Any babies for Casino, people wait for Koi to execute onto site.
That'll push all those players over into this B side.
Again, look at how extreme this is.
BBL is making noise in mid. But do they want to go B or garage? You go into garage and well, Vanya's waiting. She's gonna have to teleport away, and this primes her teammates to wrap all the way around and punish Bizarra, but Bizarra unpunished.
Again, they seemed a little late to it, but we have to take a 1v1 fight in the middle of mid.
Look at the A side though. Georgina is getting active.
Gonna look down short.
And Alkia
Oh,
thinks she's
the B
held this
don't
down.
clear short.
How far does Georgina want to go?
Remember that op in short.
Yeah, walk back into short. If she clears this op before the fight comes in, she has to go now, but she doesn't give it to her team. The shot misses.
Alkia's in trouble. Georgina has gotten so far, and she's holding this angle. Takes her down. Rolling Thunder available for Philippa. They can flood back in. Here comes the ult.
Good flash,
and
though.
here goes Vanya.
Georgina stalls, and the teleport comes in. A fully blinded Vanya. Georgina gets that.
Spike planted. 70 HP. And a 1v3.
Vanya doing a little angel cosplay.
Held. And Philippa, well, she can spin around quick. She can't find Bastarda.
Last round in the half.
Tooth and nail.
Yeah, we'll watch SR.
Really, it's Georgina taking that aggressive step up into A. The timing was there. Alkia had a shot. That whiff could end up haunting her.
Favorite Christmas song, and why is it Last Christmas? Oh, you couldn't be more wrong.
This mid fight, that was the difference, right? Are we able to flush out that operator?
Favorite Christmas song.
That solo presence?
Most of them are shit, to be fair.
We head into the next round, the final round out of the half. This is the tempo change for BBL. Alkia is going to step out into mid. We're going to fight very early on once again.
Hunter's Fury a part of the play this time, and Georgina needs a tag. She'll be able to get out of that one, but she's so far up. They never
You can't let the Fnatic play work on you.
One kill found. She'll try and dash away, but Bastarda is there with the trade. And it resets into a 4v4.
Echoes of Fnatic with the Hunter's Fury, and Alkia zooming up into window.
Where does TL go now? They have a player entrenched down short.
If they ever have to rotate back into C, it's over with how far up Wens is. They need to win out. They need to deal with Ava.
And Eva wants info. She'll swing towards long.
She wants blood.
Finds one. Can't get the shot in time, but now this player in short might be activated.
She's going to go back into short. Vanya sticks the ultimate into spawn. She has a potential flank on the way, but up and
That just hasn't worked. Again, the util just isn't there for that.
More? Blinded off the line, a dart to work with, but she just wants to stay alive. In the corner, she somehow
And they
finds
still
another.
get one
The
more.
miracle they needed, but Team Liquid is
2v2.
back. Got too far forward. Here comes that flank.
Vanya is up here quickly. Daiki has a flash to try and scout behind them.
But does he check the right side? Clears towards long, cautious of this, but is the timing there? No. Vanya for the first. Georgina on the other side. She's walking towards spawn. She's isolated the fight. Picks right. And an ult available. Can she get out in time?
She's out.
To long she goes. Wens is sticking. She's holding.
Oh my god, well played. It's just like a mess of like mistakes and then insane plays.
Georgina simply cannot lose in the Red Bull clutch, topping the charts with 15 kills.
And in front of her home crowd, with her parents here in attendance, she just keeps winning.
The plot armor of Team Liquid after falling to the lower bracket, and in every single moment in the late round, it is Georgina. The 1 versus 2 there, the reposition, and going for the peak. Wens could have been there with the rifle. She didn't care, blows a kiss of death into the face of BBL.
We've seen that many times. Team Liquid up 7-5 as we head to the analyst desk.
Yeah, I think both these teams would lose to SMG.
And the score is now 7-5 in favor of Team Liquid, and there were a lot of great moments. The atmosphere, I think, of the game has also changed quite a bit. BBL is definitely striking back, but for Team Liquid, this is looking really good.
TMV looks like Matt Murdock from Daredevil Marvel series, no?
HyperX reflex moment, and we have
to take a look.
This one, Sapphire, to Georgina.
Yeah, this was
Matt
insane.
Murdock.
She was able to get this plant while Bastarda is on the other side, kind of lurking, seeing gets a master flank, and we thought
Daredevil.
okay, maybe the flank is going to come through. No, it fell apart, but Georgina holds strong, and that
This guy.
transfer is nuts. And that just set the tone for
She
her.
can't believe
We
it
can't
either.
even believe it.
He looks more like me than most people.
For for the rest of the map, and she was doing so many things, and we just saw that her to close it out too with another insane round.
Yeah, she was popping off, and she's definitely having a crazy map. But some bright sides from BBL is they did actually change their game plan. They had a lot of KJ towards A, sorry. Whereas in the previous series versus Shopify, they had KJ towards A. So
Looks like a white guy. Yeah,
hey,
he does.
If we put this KJ on this side of the map, we can shut down this Viper wall aggression. We can do traps off of it. We saw the
You lack every positive part of his appearance.
With the three stack, and
Whoa.
it was just beautiful. And I like the way that they were playing aggressive.
Tough.
They weren't scared of these fights.
Let's get a picture of Zat up, shall we?
Yeah, that's what Jet does.
Let's roast you, shall we?
Yeah, the atmosphere is definitely different from BBL, right? They are ready to take this.
Go on, send a picture in the Discord now.
So let's see how the second.
Put a picture in the Discord channel. Let's get it up.
BBL fighting for survival here at GCC.
You won't.
Second half of Haven.
It is a long road ahead for BBL to win out here in the second half. To win on a map 3, and after that, 2 BO3s awaiting tomorrow, BO5 on Championship Day. BBL working their way up into this aggressive wall from Team
See, this is the level of human who's insulting me.
Your longbot will activate it.
Not it in.
Alkia is passed. Does she go too far? No. Patience from the Jet.
Crazy how far Alkia's gotten up into the site here. Isa's here though and takes them down. Team Liquid are flooding onto the site, and BBL simply aren't ready for it. It's ring around the Rosie, and they're going over into C. Link C is
No,
open.
don't ban them.
They've got the site. They'll have the plant, but look at Team Liquid. They have a pinch into garage.
Like a standard white man.
Has been working her way around.
Looking standard is good, no?
A bit of Eva. She'll retreat.
Team Liquid still have this wall to play with. Wen's playing behind it for now in the post plant. It's going to be that fight back site that means everything for BBL.
They can pop through this smoke with the Sky Flash. How many will it catch? Or is it the dog instead? Like he's ready on it.
Oh! Just me, them?
Does she see them both? Spots one, the second unknown. They work their way out from garage. Eva spotted, but finds a shot. It is perfection from these
Okay,
BBL
big win for
members.
BBL.
The HP doesn't matter. They're all low, but they all...
At the end,
Oh, he is elevated.
She was always the one in those 1v3s, 1v4s that brought it down.
Do I like that Viper wall? Just stay with the normal Viper wall. It's better.
On the other side. It's actually scary how good of a match these players, these teams are to one another.
And now the biggest question as we develop into this half is how does BBL deal with this Viper comp?
Yeah, that's it, right? When you're playing the exec comp versus the stall comp, you need to be able to either prove you can overwhelm on those site hits and beat out that flood utility, or you have to bait out utility early on.
If there was a team to just overwhelm, though, it would be BBL.
You overwhelm the pistols, that's for sure.
Yeah. They're straight into the C site. And
The late dart kind of worked because it was so late.
She'll take that one home. Still, Team Liquid dealing damage. You see, even in this eco round, the Viper wall still lets them get these really, really tricky to deal with angles when anchoring a site.
The line is real blurry between luck and game sense on that, as it often is. Alkia gets the 3K.
Bit of both.
Bit of both. And it's dead even. I actually can't believe it.
We already have free gun, by the way.
I would love to see a buy from
Do I
BBL.
pay the
I know
mods?
It's a bit risky, but they could go. I mean, they're the heavy armor team. They would never.
They get
go
paid
for,
in
they'd
kind.
Never give up their chance for a bonus on this one. So we'll just be pistols.
Still, they have a few SMGs, a Bulldog to work with in this round.
And Team Liquid throwing the forward Viper wall once again. So, well, this does give you the stall on B.
Yeah, they pay me.
Less useful for flood retaking onto C. They're not really playing with it. BBL just getting shot.
Nice from
out of the
Bezera
window
again.
from Bezera.
Where's this stun first?
Beautiful start. Georgina.
Yeah, I'm not a great fan of this
They head
wall.
towards B on the side of BBL, but this dog very well timed. They know no one's in yet, and BBL themselves gonna find a new option.
Not much scouting utility left for Team Liquid, and that's when things start to get spooky. Alarm bot is down. At least they have the turret, but that volley will come in to try and shred the toes away from Timmy. He's out of there.
So turret gone. They can finish towards C now with this deep wall. It threatens someone walking up close, but once they're past it, C site's wide open.
Because Team Liquid only have the Sky Flash for info, that's why they're grouping together. They're playing buddy system. They don't want to hand over rifles. They have the forward line on A with the Jet. And now they step out into mid. They see nobody's home. The C hit is definitely underway.
It'll be a set retake. But BBL want an advantage.
Ooh.
Eva into the smoke towards garage.
Jojina will go for the
Triple push in.
for BBL.
Here comes Paranoia. Bizarra to hold. Great work from her. Isolates the angle onto one, and Wens somehow still wins that with the Spectre, and they're going to get away with this one too.
They got a nice flank here.
Wait for Jojina though, all the way down long while they flood into the site. Bizarra finds 3. The kills are there. It's a 4K for Bizarra. Wens the sole survivor, and Daiki finishes the job.
A clean retake from Team Liquid. I love how they take their time.
Yeah,
they're excellent at it.
Again, it feels a bit scrappy and random. Some of the, like, you know, whether these rounds who they go to.
That's great against a team like BBL who gets so proactive in these mid rounds.
Exactly, that's the difference in how these
8-7.
BBL will continue to look to seek you out.
I feel like I feel like what's happening is BBL. I think are maybe like they're both teams are sort of similar in firepower. I feel like BBL might be a slightly better team, but obviously with the conditions that they're in, they're maybe just playing a bit worse than they maybe normally would.
Paranoia is ready, but Jojina's gone. And where's Bastarda?
But like, just because you find this first kill, it doesn't feel like that makes a difference.
BBL freezing now, taking a play out of Team Liquid's book and walking back into mid, expecting the pull of that kill, making the B player fall off, but there's 2 players double stall waiting for TL.
But there's no killjoy mollies, so they do have the site. Bizarra tries to flood in and loses her life. That's a critical member. Issa gonna try and take her own chance at doing it alone. And she's not gonna really find success either just yet. Daiki has at least gotten something for them.
This round's a bit cooked for Team Liquid.
It's gonna be 8-8. They probably should save here. Well, should they? Like a yeah, probably.
Anything going down. Buddy system for BBL. Fault line to continue to stall away, eat up seconds from the clock.
The pivot works. BBL forced Team Liquid to save.
Very nicely done. BBL had a bit of a util combo to blow up short there. Ava's dart lands, pings out Jojina, and off of that, Philippa. A lot of times you'd see the breach just instantly use the stun down long.
Okay, again, it's been very back and forth. They do save, so they will buy next round.
Off the dart contact, slams that down, makes that opening duel very easy for Alkia to win. And that's what BBL need, right? You know, in the gunfights, it's always slightly advanced, right? They're always
and it felt like last game was pretty close as well, and then Team Liquid kind of just ran away with it at the end.
Blow for blow, shot for shot. That's the utility has to be there, and great to see from BBL in that round.
The question for BBL is always, how can they harness the skill, the raw potential these players have? Can they make the right calls on top of it?
I mean, you see the way they play.
They are putting the AWP here, right?
Potentially the most
I hope.
individually skilled roster, not just in EMEA, but everywhere. They shoot so well. It's been adding layers to the strategic game, adding depth in the mid-rounding for them. That's been the challenge. That's what we're starting to see.
Team Liquid's
Is
got
that
it
just a
too, though.
spam?
With Daiki lost on the other side, Jojina might go for something of her own.
What was
Just
that?
counter spam through the window of mid.
Yeah.
Jojina needs someone for
Oh,
something.
they're just losing these 1v1s.
And this is what happens when you let BBL just take duels. When you walk into them in the mid-round, when you give them those opportunities, they will pick you apart.
Contacting into BBL is a death sentence. And yet when you lose players, that's almost what you need to do. You need to take risks, and that's what we're seeing. Bastarda is on deep on the flank, coming in very quickly, but
Yeah, it's just
teammates are falling.
gotta save again, I think.
Position to matter.
Wens.
Hello.
That info.
Spike planted.
Does Bastarda shoot? No.
She wants to go as far back as she can so she can get a second on sight. And she can!
Beautiful
No way
shots
you win
by
this.
Bastarda. She is so precise. And now suddenly this is winnable, but not for long. Alkia takes down one. Issa's whiffing her shots. And she knows it's over. Eva on the hunt.
Okay, Liquid
And she succeeds.
timeout-ish, maybe.
Crispiness.
Maybe not. I don't.
A bit disturbing
Maybe after the
times there
eco.
with Bastarda on the flank. But
Nope.
BBL put together fantastic
Oh,
round.
unless
Again,
this
you
is a
don't wanna
tech
walk
pause.
into them.
Wait, if it's a tech pause, then
And what is this buy for Team Liquid now? No,
I don't want to know
it's actually
about
gonna be a half. Could have had a hero rifle if they
Okay,
wanted.
yeah, just Liquid.
Bastarda, 2 orbs off the knives, not nearly quick enough.
I mean, look at
to make
that.
That one count.
Spike planted.
And it looks like a bit of a highlight reel for Bastarda, but again, BBL were so clean at the start, winning all those opening engagements, that you can afford to have a minor slip up. Bastarda definitely slipped the net on that one. Was very quick on the flank.
Pause here for Team Liquid.
So I feel like the problem that they've had is they're not really playing to this comp's strengths, right? We're getting too many like die way early in the round, like die, you know, long before the round kind of is there. Like what you want to do is you want to force them to exec onto a site where, you know, then the Viper utilities can come up and you can then flood back in and deal with it there. Right? Instead, they're kind of dying in garage. They're kind of dying, you know, just out facing in B. Which is not how you want to play this comp. You want to probably be a bit more passive than they're being, to be honest. They're trying to play BBL at BBL's game, it feels like right now, Liquid, and it feels like that's costing them.
BBL getting really close.
And now they're on an
critical
eco.
Ultimates. This round, a big priority is going to be farming those up, building those tools to get momentum.
And I want to see Team Liquid, if they're going to put together something in the mid-round here. This rounds, usually you see either you're all bunkering down on a site together, or maybe you're doing some kind of blitz play at the start. Mid-round is where you can punish teams even with the rifles on those reclears. Might not be possible if BBL expedite things and you use this dog very early seeing too, but that's going to be bad information. They see the Killjoy and the Jet. That tells you no lurk, no entry, or both lurk and entry are there. That hints that maybe 5 players are on the way. BBL faking it over towards C.
Ult into the backlines of C.
Now they don't know what to do.
Suspicions now arising when they see that drone. Hits forthcoming, and there was no chance for Issa to get out of that
Nice
corner.
though from
BBL
Felipe.
doesn't even have to commit off this, but with the players in garage now, they'll take their chance. Bastarda finds one, but the trade is instant out of BBL, and they know that more players are lurking on this site. Alkia just updrafting above, breaking the crosshairs,
right here,
and taking the frags.
Maybe gets the spike plant as well. Just a Spectre. Maybe some rifles to be picked up on backside, but the way BBL is set up with 2 down long, utility as well, and Wens to punish out from garage.
Gun here.
I hate to say it can't happen, but it can't happen.
Surely not.
You have to walk at them. That's the only way you get something done.
And she's spotted. Swing is instant. Felipe takes care of it. BBL.
Hey, 10-8, BBL, big comeback, Liquid. We'll see what they do.
Really having a bit of a second life here in the second
Got
half.
Seekers, they got Killjoy ult, we got Breach ult here with 1 off Silver ult.
And I think she might get aggressive with that outside of B, maybe into mid. Catch BBL before they can set up for a fight. That's what you want to do.
By her standards, it has been a rough game from Bastarda thus far.
In her defense, Bazera's been stealing all the glory.
That's true.
Bazera's been finding all the openers somehow on Killjoy, and Jujina's
Okay, we
been
finally
closing
get
out
an
every
op as
single round.
well.
But you're right.
On
Bastarda,
B.
Not the same. She's actually looking to take that window fight from way deep back on B. But that means she won't see the walk-up from Wens' Killjoy. You only see into window. You don't see into the walk through mid. And BBL,
Like this.
they take garage control. They can use that Rolling Thunder out into sight. Now they know someone's back plat. It's a really tough position to play versus the Breach. You get stunned up. You get flushed out with utility. Omen about the only agent who can do it with the teleport to dodge in and around.
The Viper wall this time allows to flood back into C, but the priority's on Bastarda. Here's where that op comes online, and she's completely blinded. Finds nothing off her shot, will re-aggress, and she's blind again.
Nice util there, they try and flood in, it's not there.
Jet, but she's down. Thankfully
Flash from
for Tia,
Georgina.
there's a trade, and they're already onto the site. Bastarda pop blades
Wow.
into this one. That is
Super
damn
fast.
confident out of her.
Not a second
Seekers this, you Seekers this.
With the Rolling Thunder.
It's into the site. Do they push off of it, BBL?
You have to push
need
now,
to get
right?
ahead of this lockdown, need to make the play, and Daiki gets to. Wens alone, the spike on the other side, a lockdown in her face. And there's no world she can get this done. Bastarda's
Nice from Liquid, really nice retake. See, that was a better round, I would say, from both sides, where, you know, our util is hitting, we're running in onto the site off it. Very fast, though, retake here from Liquid. Very good stuff.
Instantly coming through smokes. One player drops, it doesn't stop them in their tracks. Jujina is there for the trade immediately.
Again, we got this
The rest of
off.
the players coming out of A-Link too. We'll see it again in this replay because you don't have a moment to breathe. The second the spike is planted, you're getting swarmed on both sides.
Their reactions are just so fast. Team's been together a long time. They're good in these moments. But look towards C. This round might be fast again from BBL.
Yeah, there's a tall up again for Bastarda. Second contact.
Again, we're dying.
Takes Alkia's head off and looks for more.
She's going to get stunned. She has to dash away. Can she stick around for more? Can she take this risk? She
Where's
wants
this wall?
To. Bastarda needs to.
Oh, we've put up this trolling wall again. What are they doing, man?
Fight over the operator. And now BBL have an advantage.
For once, I would be like, why don't we copy? Like, I'm normally against teams copying other ideas that, you know, they maybe don't understand. But maybe let's copy Loud in this instance.
Team Liquid have to go fast.
I was like, oh, she'll be fine. She got the Viper wall.
Lockdown already committed. Daiki is going to try and hold this one halfway. And she cannot get it done.
Save the
BBL
up.
swing together. And Issa recovers the up.
Get on out of dodge.
Like,
Waiting for it.
You have time to do
It
this.
would be enough money to buy an operator in the next round. Daiki is a very wealthy individual for Team Liquid. So the hunt doesn't mean everything from BBL. But that
The wall blocks the up. Not if you're on the fucking platform.
And that's a huge round to find.
I mean, you think about the fights they won getting in there. First, knocking down Dojina. Yes, they lost Alkia. The trade was there. It was a clever little setup, the high-low with the late.
This wall saves you when you miss a shot or get stunned.
Taking out Bastarda, just going straight into the backside. That was not supported with utility. She just took that fight. Didn't ask for any support. She didn't need it. And that's the BBL that took down all of EMEA. That's the BBL that didn't even need to
BBL take a timeout. Interesting.
Because they want to close this.
Again, they went for that wall. I just don't. I don't know.
This is the round where they can break Team Liquid. They win here. The money's on the rocks. There's no more.
But does the BO8 not? Well, it's not a BO8, is it? It's one team playing a potential BO8. The other team isn't. The other team is playing a best of 5. I think that's the problem.
Start off came online a little bit later here. They haven't had to deal with it too many rounds thus far. But they just saw that C look. They've seen a lot of this forward C wall. I think finishing C is really good for BBL against this wall. Love to see them maybe challenge for A short, push players off, and then maybe move back into a C later in the round.
And with this stall comp, a lot of the time, Team Liquid is trying to play on site to defend, but BBL's executes are just so perfect. The coordination between Eva and Felipa with their utility has been on point.
The problem with this wall is it's basically, you know, the other wall comes across like this, right? The problem with this one is you're trying to defend B, right? Because it's in the B choke point. And this wall, part of the wall, is maybe good for a C post plant. The thing is, we don't want that. Right? Like, let them come B, and we'll retake like they did. You want to be able to defend C. Right? Look, like now your wall's doing nothing. Now we need a smoke here. Call for your smoke. You panic pit. Like you just panic pit.
Hunter's Fury, paranoia, it actually catches Becerra. And here's a shorty.
And luckily they're trolling into you still.
The spam, it deals damage, but it doesn't find a kill. BBL go back, but look at this killjoy.
And look at the Jet too. Bastarda is going to meet them all in spawn. 3 players running into that operator. And that's 1 now for Bastarda. She falls back. Wentz has to find something, and she does.
That is such a big kill. BBL, second pivot of the round. They go into B.
B is now open. All 3 players grouped from BBL. You can't say the same for Team Liquid. BBL, no. There's 2 players in C-Link, and the operator is isolated in A. You can't walk into the op, so they move towards C.
Pause. Team Liquid take their time on this retake, but they walk straight into Felipa.
Player standing.
And Issa's down 2. Bastarda only has an op to work with. This was the rounds they needed to keep them in haven. But it is slipping through Bastarda's fingers, and she knows it.
So, as Gary Barlow once said,
BBL.
Have a little
They are not
patience.
Brazil yet.
No, they're not. Looking to hunt down that op. That cannot be recovered. Bastarda needs to take down these players. And look, if she holds on to this op, they're very much in the game, but Vanya delivers the final blow. That is a big kill to close out as the spike goes down. It's not just that there's no operator. There's a bulldog, there's a judge. It's not perfect for TL.
And what a call to make from BBL. Committing directly into that Viper's pit. Punishing the players there.
I don't need to sing any Taylor Swift.
Mid-round decision making.
Yeah. Vanya and Felipa from backside on B, moving into ceiling, so good. But now, look at that, Bastardo, rifle in hand, no op. She wants to go quickly up into window. She has the pinch so fast.
Again, we're gonna end up playing retake here.
Set up for a take into A. They're getting stalled by the dog. The Jet is waiting too, but Wenz just walks into her, and Bastardo has a critical kill.
BBL feel a bit trapped now. That alarm bot not meaning anything for them. There's no way to re-clear back behind them. It would be very difficult. Vanya might use the ultimate to do it, as a matter of fact.
That's info in mid.
To try and clear window and underneath. Very peculiar.
They used the drone up short, but it spots nothing.
So 3 players from Team Liquid, they're expecting the hit to come in. But Daiki has a flash cycle. If she uses that soon, they may be able to rotate back over towards C in time.
Remember that judge from Bizarra. It has been waiting this entire round.
Again, they're doing this whole.
In garage.
Makes more sense with the Omen there.
She lost her opportunity.
Oh my god.
Falls back to a deeper angle. She's gonna get stunned. She needs something here. They've dashed past her. Which fight does she take? What does she find? Only one. Felipa trades. She has been so damn good this map, and she keeps it going.
The round will be decided by Daiki and Bastardo on the flank.
It's coming quickly, but they are holding.
Brazilians' best duo. What can they find? They see the sign of Felipa. That's one.
How much more? Vanya in the backlines. Bladestorm popped for Bastardo. She's up and over the top. Spots nothing. Next flash for Daiki. That'll be the go sign for this execute. Issa pressuring from the other side, but Eva stepping up, finds one. It's all on her. And this has been her map. This has been her moment to keep her team alive, to avoid
And TL are not done yet. Issa takes it up to
Again, everything's a 1v1.
On just barely a sliver of health.
They're in it yet.
I don't know how many times I can say it, but every round is like this. These two teams are so evenly matched. I mean, watch the replay. Look at that. Bastardo barely sees any of Wenz, but it's enough for the kill. And there you have it, the tracking coming around the corner. Ava, sure, she's been fantastic, but BBL have been asking so much of her today.
Still not a great buy for them. Spectre, a Guardian. It's not great, but they might get a kill here. Oh,
damage.
It's good.
It's actually not as much damage you would have thought.
Microwave setup on this B site. Haven't seen that in a while.
Look at Bastardo. She's just waltzed her way down C. 2 rounds in a row. She's just taking a walk and finding a frag. That is her stage.
Okay, 5v3. How's their money?
The second you look away,
it's good enough.
I'm daydreaming, I don't see it. BBL are daydreaming, they don't see it.
It's so fast. Retake setup on A.
So no smokes. Daiki goes into heaven like that.
Maybe they heard the footsteps. If they did, they think it could be a bait. Either way, just waiting to group up here with the breach ult. Don't imagine they'll use it here in the 3-on-5 unless they can find a couple of openers, unless it guarantees them the round win.
Daiki's only job is information. But rotates will be far away. BBL will be able to get a post plant if they can get past Daiki. And they can't for now. The leader finds one. She's just going to keep fighting. Maybe a little too far.
Yeah, that's going a little bit much.
Oh.
The starter's gotten up into heaven now. Switches over to the Vandal.
Spike planted.
4v2. Just chill, wait for everyone to get here.
Aggressive out of short. Has to find something to open it up here.
Here comes the retake. Paranoia. But they're stalled. The ult finds info. Long is clear, and Felipa goes down. Wenz in hell. Her HP is low.
Nice swing together from Liquid, and here we go.
She had a slow
One more.
start to this game.
Starter could get an up as well.
She is stepping up. She does not want to see split.
She just goes blitzing down long, gets that opener. And after that, when Team Liquid are allowed to take a breath, they do not lose in those situations. Really good shots coming from Bastardo from heaven as well there.
So it's overtime or split. Round 24. BBL cannot afford to let this slip.
The crowd are on their feet here in Sao Paulo. Team Liquid's families cheering them on in the audience.
Oh, it doesn't go for an up. Interesting.
Most of BBL not even here on the stage, and yet they have a chance for map number 3. BBL
We're gonna get
A control. Smoke down long, creeping up behind it. They haven't activated
full A take with
but with the Rolling Thunder they could.
Bastarda breaks the turret in mid
the Rolling Thunder.
and dips away. BBL have that Rolling Thunder still.
Even so.
Oh,
no, Wens falls in mid.
That's a big kill. That's the look, gone.
For Bastarda, she's awake.
The last 3 rounds, it has all been Bastarda. Can they complete the run? Can they make it to
Don't
overtime?
ult onto the side.
Out and over the top. Blade Storm whipping out. Isa is massive for that
And this
kill.
orb
And
now.
this orb is important to keep the players on set.
Didn't get the killjoy.
She's avoided the ultimate. Bazera isn't stunned. Bazera is fighting, and she's got 2. Last one standing. Philippe
Wow.
is down.
And they bring it back.
Are in overtime.
A perfect hold there from Team Liquid. Staying their ground and taking us the distance. It's a Prime Gaming flawless round for them. And it comes off the back.
And that's what I mean about Liquid, right? That early on, they just weren't... You didn't see this. They were dying out in long and short. Like, they weren't actually making them come and exec to them.
They're up 12-9. No.
Right? Like, that's honestly the first round I remember that Viper Orb even having an
They
impact.
battle through. But while we just got a breather, don't forget BBL's pace. They go quick, they go fast, and they're going down C long at round start.
No one is here
we
to
go.
receive them.
Actually walking it this time, looking for a deeper play. Another layer in the playbook.
And they have no idea, and no one is defaulting to this at all.
I don't think she stops. I think she keeps on going here. There's no alarm bot, there's no turret.
And they're heading her way. Alkia has an opportunity, and Isa...
Oh, this is a free one.
Surely she's not aware. Surely she doesn't win that fight.
She does.
And of course I meant a free... Oh, but Daiki's just...
Trades out in mid. Spike spotted in mid, but Bastarda takes it back. 4-on-3 now for TL as they split into C.
But it is Vanya, the IGL, the
Oh.
stalker, the star player. She's teleporting long. Paranoia, she's going to fight for more. Can she get it? 1 kill already. Vanya goes for another. She'll double dip. She'll find another chance, and she will take it.
Freeze. 5 players alive. BBL completely isolated. Team Liquid need to hunt down for a kill, but they don't. They stick the plant, and BBL group 2 players along.
Why are we planting
Nike
there?
has a drone. Eva instead
You
clearing
plant
the
CT,
space,
no?
and Team Liquid want to fight through spawn. Philippa on the line, and she is down. That is another massive moment from Georgina. Can they close the round?
Last player standing.
Eva takes care of Bazera. It's only Georgina. Has to make magic again, and she's spotted, she's spamming, and she is dead. BBL.
Just, I mean, again, if they planted CT, which I think you have to,
Switching sides.
then you probably have a good chance of winning this round, right?
That's what BBL need, but Vanya, can you believe what she did?
Like, when you know the Vanya is here, right, you know that she's down long somewhere. Surely you don't plant here. I mean, she could have...
The assist on that. BBL are playing so well together. But they struggled to close in regulation.
Let's see.
Team Liquid. Bastarda woke up.
Both teams kind of fumbled. Oh, that was just back and forth. Like, the win percentage chart in that round would have gone like this.
In mid. They have that space. But look at this clearance from Team Liquid. They already have a ton of space towards A.
Both Jets just want to keep going on missions, want to look for those kills. BBL are not committed yet, though. Spike picked back up from Philippa. Orb secured down low.
I think if I was BBL, I'd be hitting C. I can't remember, like, when they have this wall, Team Liquid cannot defend C. And this is what I'm talking about again, like playing aggressive ahead of this. Like, this isn't bad necessarily.
Are they headed back into Bastarda? They are. But there's a drone. They're thorough.
That's why you always save the drone for those mid-round A reclears. Bastarda's still holding the line.
Does she go again?
Yes.
She's got the dash.
It's not
And
even
she's
a
got the
question, Mimi.
shot.
Why
She's
did she not?
always going for more. She's always looking for an opportunity.
And you say the same from Daiki too, creeping down short. BBL don't want to deal with any of that. They expect the rotations, but they're heading back in to the stall on B.
Here we go.
Who's here? Well, it's the entire team of Team Liquid. And Issa has more mollies on top of that. Next
And they just
direction,
run into
BBL never
C.
broke that turret. They're going to get stalled out, and Georgina is going to cut them down. Paranoia through. Another found Georgina.
Big from Georgina.
And Wenzy's cut off towards
But
long. Sure, Felipa can find something.
still
but she's
losable.
wounded. She'll walk
Time?
into the back
Oh,
lines.
no.
Issa
Now
finds
not losable.
one, but she's taken down. Wenz taken
We go
down
again.
the flank. We go again.
One more time. These teams playing so fast, so loose. BBL Queens take the timeout. We'll see it here. I mean, Bastarda continually looking for those fights. This garage hold. Garage has been both a problem for both teams now. The Omen's really locking it down. And I think what we've seen, actually on BBL's side of attack, is they have slowed things down a little bit. They'll look for early kills, but then in the dead time, Team Liquid are seizing a ton of space. Once they have information, they're re-clearing. So even though the flank doesn't secure
BBL are winning this, you think?
round, you can see
I don't know. Who's taking a timeout? BBL? That's interesting, because again, I'd say the like defense side. Then again, no, I don't think either side really you have an advantage, because it just feels like like I say, these rounds are just like this, win probability wise. Like you never know who's gonna win one of these rounds, because it just feels like a bunch of 1v1 fights. It's a very scrappy game.
How do you come up with something new, something to surprise, something to finally close out this game?
It's crazy.
Like I feel like Team Liquid are playing. They're playing as if they're playing this comp. Like, you know, getting Bastarda like up here and stuff. I mean, which is good against this comp, but like,
it's a lobby control, something we've never
you
seen
know,
them do with the Jet.
you don't have to do that. But it feels like again they
BBL
just.
versus TL. You know both
I don't know.
teams will fight.
Here we go though.
They're gonna put
But BBL's
everything into
playing such an extreme way with this, like.
Four. An all-out brawl. Who's gonna win it? BBL ahead of the mollies in short. Alkia, the first one up. Paranoia is good, but Issa is somehow better. Vanya, teleporting behind him. Vanya! That's absurd! But it's not enough. TL still in this one, still fighting. Eva trades, and now Bizarra on the scene as well.
This alarm bot is up.
It all comes down to Wenz. Issa waiting for her teammate to join her.
Oh, don't forget the alarm bot down. Oh, it went up.
And look at what they do.
And now you lock down this if you can escape.
Spike planted. Bizarra just got the lockdown activated as well. That's gonna come down early. 3 mollies between the two of them. The stall is ridiculous.
Vanish for
Insult
CT.
to injury. What can Wenz do? She's got to run back towards long, and Issa's so aware. Just has to buy time. Let the mollies do their job. Let the time get the better, but one didn't hit. Wenz manages to stick it for a little longer than expected, but damage now done. She'll swing into the turret and be
And Team Liquid, first match point we've had thus far.
have control of this game somehow, some way, after fighting their way into overtime, after pushing it to another. They have their chance to close. They have their chance to send BBL home.
Team Liquid haven't led since the start of the second half. And even with BBL throwing another layer into these openers of the round, they keep composed and they take it. Now Team Liquid, their idea to stack heavy in mid, that heavy stall on B again to make sure those late round B finishes can't happen. That puts so much pressure on
Again, if I was BBL, I'd be going C. I feel like that's where their kind of weakness is.
BBL back to the basics. They want to split.
For some reason, I thought they were going to see him.
It's a trap in garage, and if you go B, there's not just the mollies, the Jet's there too. Daiki scouts out A lobby, doesn't see anything. TL primed themselves. They're ready for a fight here in mid.
And they do have 4 players here.
To break the turret and put pressure.
Break the turret as well.
4 in long.
But again, I feel like this
It'll be a late flank through garage.
is the weakness.
But they're still stalled here. Issa's molly is not far enough ahead, so the dash comes through. Isa has to
Called
stay
the
alive. She's been massive
look.
in this overtime, and she will continue that trend.
Is that a team omen flash? It is.
Raised, but Georgina has arrived. Only 2 for BBL.
Well, that should be it.
Alone. There is no
There he is. Liquid win it.
Team Liquid. This is their home. The lower bracket is their place. They keep the run going.
Team Liquid ignite the crowd in Sao Paulo. A hard-fought series, a hard-fought game to bring it back in overtime.
They keep getting away with miracles. They had no business winning that map.
There's no way, right? Bazera, Bastarda, Georgina, the clutches are on.
There's gonna be a weird fist bump.
How do they keep pulling it off?
I mean, they're gonna have to keep doing it. It's 2 BO3s tomorrow. It's a BO6 and then a BO5. Day after day after day. There's not anything harder than that.
Did you say a BO6 and a BO5?
It would be Team Liquid.
Commiserations, of course, on the other side for BBL, the #1 seed out of EMEA, shocking the region with their win. Fighting through adversity here as well. 4 of their players could not be on stage today. You know they wish that they could be there to support each other in person, but they couldn't. Still, they put up one of the most impressive fights I have seen here round after round, Mimi.
The closest game of the tournament, surely. 1 or 2 clutches going the other way, and they could have been alive, but it's Team Liquid instead. They can't lose in front of this crowd. In front of their families.
No, that's the best part. All the families coming out.
Whoa, Ender's dressed like a vampire.
Even when they got knocked down in that second half, every single round that they are turning back in their favor. Just every single person in the crowd standing up, cheering them on.
Well, an absolutely ludicrous series that we just witnessed, but it's Team Liquid on the trail for a lower bracket run. To discuss more, we have the analyst desk standing by.
That was just an emotional roller coaster. I mean, you couldn't really, those last few rounds, those were like, and you just couldn't tell. But Liquid, their comeback here, you know, in those few crucial rounds, baby, it was just so intense.
Yeah, I was screaming from my seat. I'm over here like, no, throw the molly on the bomb, put the molly on the bomb. I was saying a bunch of different crazy things, and I was like, dude, I can't even imagine being the coaches right now on both sides. It must have been an unbelievable experience and a lot of stress, because we were stressed out up here.
Oh man, we were freaking out. There were so many incredible like reads from the IGLs, from the teams, not over rotating, and then.
See, this is this is why I won't be an analyst on a desk. I'd be too negative.
When it mattered the most, what an incredible win from TL in front of their home crowd.
And it's not just the side of Team Liquid.
Can I pay out the bread? Fucking hell. Where's the Rastix? You make someone a mod? Wait, they are still here? What time is it for you, Rastix? Oh, Amy 2's here.
When they primed up that they had something prepared for Haven.
I joined Pred.
They really did deliver.
5 a.m. Sleep.
Have to say goodbye to
Fucking
BBL,
sleep.
and it's heartbreaking, especially considering how much they've worked and just what they've had to deal with so far.
Did you at least get the Pred right?
It's a very tough tournament for them with a lot of their players getting sick, but nevertheless, they played phenomenal on Haven. I'm not gonna lie.
For now, let's send it down to the stage for a Verizon post-match interview.
Here with Bastarda after amazing win. E Bastarda, de cara já quero falar que hoje foi o melhor jogo de vocês. Como é que foi esse trabalho? Era só o processo mesmo? Né? Era natural chegar nesse nível que a gente conhece de vocês. So first of all, that's the best game, in my opinion, of you guys. What happened? What's the process? Tell us about it.
Nosso jogo sempre ha sido o mesmo, só que a gente no começo contra eles começamos um pouco nervosas, daí a gente teve uma conversa para acalmar as paixões. Então, agora a gente está colocando nosso jogo em prática e é isso, tipo, Estamos muito, como fala, bunda mole.
Como é que eu vou traduzir isso? Anyway, she said they were really nervous in the beginning, the debut of the championship, but they talked a lot just to calm the nerves and play what they know how to play. E nesse jogo, né,
Well, G2 to get double-digit rounds in SR and 2 combined maps. Yeah, it's going to be 5 and 6. We've been through this elevate. 35, 36.
Não estava sendo a escolha. E essa Raven que já foi zona de conforto, agora é um pouco mais pegada. So, last match, there was an easy map and another map harder. And again, you guys had a tough one. And what happened that you picked Ascent and what happened in Haven?
A gente piqueou Ascent porque é um mapa que a gente está treinando ultimamente, que não era nosso melhor mapa antes, e se está dando bem nos treinos. A gente picou basicamente porque é um mapa que se está dando bem na gente. E Haven está sendo um pouco mais difícil, pero todavía se puede. Y contra BBL fue súper difícil porque no podíamos leerlas, estaban como todo el rato trocando setup, pero al final la Daiki dijo, falou português, desculpa, comecei a falar espanhol do nada. A Daiki falou, mano, pone marcha nas minas aí.
Sagar 1137889 with the 10 months. Thank you.
Ascent used to be a not very good mapper from us, but we got having good result in Scream, so we decided to pick it. And Haven, we are having a tough time to read BBL. They're changing the setups all the time, but then Dyke told me to be more aggressive, then I was more aggressive, and then we won. E agora falar do próximo adversário, SMG, tão embaçadas, tá difícil. Como é que tá a expectativa aí? Que de mirinha também elas estão muito bem, já tá com a leitura em dia, como é que tá essa preparação?
A gente vai continuar treinando, a gente não tem muito tempo porque o jogo vai ser amanhã e provavelmente se a gente ganha já pega logo o perdedor do jogo de agora. Então a gente vai jogar nosso jogo e é isso, tipo, ansiosa por jogar contra elas porque são muito boas e a gente vai dar nosso melhor para ganhar delas.
I asked her what does she expect from SMG tomorrow, and she said they are really good, but they are focused only on their play, and then I'm gonna watch this next game and prepare for tomorrow. Muito obrigado, Bastardinha. Amassa amanhã. É isso, a Bastarda.
Okay, next game is SR versus G2. Could be a gigabanger. Could be not a gigabanger. Who knows? Who knows? Expect the unexpected. What game are you sending me here? Connections. Group words that share a common thread. How to play connections. Select 4 items and tap submit. Oh, it's like, it's fucking what you call it. The game from, Only Connect. They just stole it. Makes sense. Create 4 groups of 4. Okay. Wax piece. Well, wax crescent. Maybe a moon kind of stuff. Store, outlet, market, and mall have to be 1, right? Places to shop. Wax, shave, cut. Ooh, and will it be thread or tweeze? I'm gonna say tweeze. Oh, 1 away? Instead of cut, thread, or instead of tweeze, thread? And then share, take. Cut and piece. What were these last for? Kinds of wrenches. I did think when I saw Alan, it's probably a wrench, but there you go. Not too hard. Not too hard. Do mini crossword. Where the fuck's that? The crossword. The Mini? Play without an account. Where do I type in the answers? Oh, there. See. Main focus of the season 5 The Crown. Thunderstruck Band is AC/DC. All roads lead to Rome. Judy in the Bond films. I don't watch Bond films. Red, white, and blue inits. What's an init? Oh, initials. That's fucking shit. That's not a word. Pop. National language of Pakistan. Oh, what's the national language of Pakistan? Sandals expose them. Toes? It has to be toes, right? Which makes that wrong. Sandals expose them. Toes. Oh, the national language of Pakistan is 4 down. Yeah. I thought it was 5. I thought I had a C in it. Oh, this is USA, of course. Because by the way, no other country has a red, white, and blue flag. Don't know if you knew that, by the way, but there's like no other countries that have a red, white, and blue flag. There's only one. Four across. City in upstate Utica. Is it Utica? Like that? Don't know. One across. I don't know what pop. Probably better going 3 down. Blank or blank? This or that? What? Main focus of The Crown. Who the fuck is that? Diana. Oh, Judi Dench. Dash? Pop. Oh, pop. Dad. Probably could have done better there, to be honest. Anyway, what should I do in the time? GeoGuessr challenge? One v one elevated? Elevated's ping will be 1,000,000. So I'll just blame the ping if I lose, and he'll blame the ping if he's right. I'd like to go from North Korea to fucking Luxembourg. Fuck me. Okay, Russia. Russia does border North Korea, by the way, if you're wondering. So that's an easy one to get there across. Then from Vladivostok, we can go Poland. What? You telling me this isn't right? I guess we got to connect it. Okay, then let's go Lithuania. Or is that the best way? Wait, Ukraine? To Poland, to Germany. Easy game.
Differently.
Are they not taking a break? Oh, they're just showing the little thing at the start that they always do. Wait, some GeoGuessr. Let's get Amy 2, 10 gifted if I get 10 in a row. Deal. think I know where we are. Map veto? I'll do one in a sec. I've just gotta go. And this could be. I have no idea where this is. I want to go Canada. It's fucking Finland. Brigagagaten. Off. Fuck. The mountain in the background kind of gave that away, that it wasn't Argentina. Dobroti. Dobroti is, I don't know, Czech? Oh, I'm so close. How close that is. Can't get closer than that. This could be fucking anywhere. Sun's in the north? Is this like what rural New Zealand looks like? Nope. Oh, what? We're doing one for the community? Go on then. Off you go. Go on, Trafalgar D. Law. Anyone can join with the link if they want. Let's play a game. I'll play one of these and then I need to go and make food. I'll play one of these, do the map veto, make food. How many do we wait to get? You're gonna wait for 100 people to do it? Let's wait till it stops growing. Well, it's probably going to slowly keep growing, I would think. Right, there you go. Bro, you've got to click play at some point.
You get shot, you lose the round.
I'm being hippo, thanks to 11 months.
Wow, weird how far this has come. Oops, farted in my room. Sorry, it's me.
Oh, we get like no time as well. Put it on 30 seconds. Harsh. I can't dig it though. Oh, snap! Look who's top. It's like the Alps. Norway. A lot of other people went the Alps as well. Unlucky. Put me down in third. I guess the little lines on the side of the road should have told me. Where the fuck is this? Look at this. This isn't a road. You could not pay me to drive here. This could... Oh, man. This could be a couple of things. It could be Bhutan. Or it could be, like, Brazil or something. Fuck. I don't know. I'll go Bhutan. Where the fuck's Bhutan? This could be very wrong. No, I was right. It's a top 3. It's a solid top 3. This one. Sun in the south. Yeah, I was thinking Brazil. Sun in the south? Maybe America? But where the fuck is this in America? Is Thailand? Not many people got that one. You got a boat. It's got a German flag on it. A German flag with a canal. I was thinking the Netherlands, but maybe by Hamburg somewhere. No, it's in the south. Stuttgart. Well, third, not bad. Not bad. Well done to Moxie. Congratulations. Moxie won. Congratulations. Anyway, as I said, I'll do the map veto now, and then I'll go and make food, and hopefully be back before the map starts, unlike last time. Right, G2, they are banned. Lotus and Bind. So they banned different shit. Fuck you. What do you ban against SR? SR banned Split and Split. So they're gonna ban Split. Let's say you ban Bind. Magnum Raging gifted a sub. Congratulations, Moxie, for winning. And then we'll go... Is Amy 2 still here? Or anyone who can get up a... Anyone who can get up a pred for the map veto? G2 will pick. G2... Wait, they picked Bind. Why would they ban Bind there? Oh, they banned it because it was against them. Would they ban Haven here? If they're just banning off opponent. But then again, their Haven's quite good. What did they lose here? Maybe they'll ban Bind again after losing it. SR... So what would you pick? Split spin band. Let's say you pick Sunset against them. And then let's say that they pick Breeze. Say we get our first Breeze. And then you'll ban What have we got? Lotus, Haven, Ascent. You'll ban Ascent. You'll ban Lotus and we'll play Haven. Let's go for that.
Faz tempo pra mim, tá? Pro chão. Eu vou ter smoke. Tô virando sua direita, daí. Vira. Vai. Achou. Homem tá lá. Homem vai por CT. Virei. Eu dei CT. Default.
Ching. 110. 110. É border. 2 bomb e cachoeira. Border, that's it. Right side, top. 120. Yes! Wow, that was not close, right? No, I don't know.
We're chilling.
Good job, guys.
That was not close.
Not even close, right?
Okay,
Absolutely
I'll be back in a sec.
You know what? One consistent factor.
Yeah, what's
that
10th? I'm gonna guess it's Mount.
They will always try and throw a spanner in the works. So this then to me brings the question, in regards to preparation for that map veto, how would you approach it?
Yeah, that's a very tough situation for them because G2 have big bind and they lost their pick on the game against SMG. And they have already picked Sunset against Liquid, and Sunset's a map that Shopify just destroyed the enemy team. So what are gonna pick? I'm gonna pick a map from Shopify that I don't have any information about.
Yeah, everything's going to be a little bit of a wild pick, but I think that it follows, you know, what G2 has been doing during the tournament. Is like I buy bind, then I pick Sunset out of the blue with all of these changes, and now I'm going to pick bind. I think that they're playing into that surprise factor that they're going to need today.
Yeah, and with that, we have the coaches ready who are finally going to solve this riddle for us. So let's head over to the map selection to see exactly where this revenge arc will be taking place.
Okay, so we're starting map selection process. This is upper finals. This is a coin toss. The coin toss is considering alphabetical order on the teams. So G2 is heads and SR is tails. Okay. So again, the front of it is heads, the back of it is tails. So it's tails. So SR starts choosing if wants to be team A or team B.
We pick team B.
SR team B. G2 team A. So G2 starts banning a map.
We ban Haven.
Haven, ban for SR.
We ban Split.
Split. Map pick for G2.
Pick Breeze.
Breeze, side on Breeze for SR.
We pick Attack.
Attack, okay. Map pick for SR.
We pick Ascent.
Ascent, okay. Side on Ascent for G2.
Defense.
Defense. Next set of bans is G2 starts. Bind Lotus or Sunset.
Ban Lotus.
Lotus. Less ban for SR. You have Bind or Sunset.
Ban Bind.
Sorry?
Ban Bind.
Ban. Sorry?
Bind.
Bind. Okay, bind. So the decider is Sunset. Side on Sunset for G2.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, that's it. Good luck. Have fun.
Breeze, Ascent, and Sunset. The battle is set. I mean, first one?
Hear me out.
All right,
History
I'm listening.
is always in the making with these teams, but for them, this match is actually way more personal than that, just because of what happened last year. Now, G2 going on the chase for that Breeze, it's unreal. As you're saying, the first of the tournament, we were talking about literally every single team preferring Sunset over Breeze. We have the chance of seeing both of them in this best of 3.
I like it. I like it very much. You should pick because neither of teams have information about Breeze on each other. So it's all gonna be on now about how they're gonna adapt about G2 plan. Because if you should pick Breeze, they have a plan for that.
Yeah, exactly. And when we're talking about, you know, the plans that you're mentioning, we do know that for G2, it has been a long, long time. They did play in Red Bull against Heretics. It was a 13-0, so let's just forget about that.
It was a warm-up.
Of course, it was a warm-up. And also this role swap hadn't happened yet. So surprises that we can expect from that team. And of course, it's been a year since they played it last time, let's say, especially in Game Changers. Now, obviously, for Shopify, the idea is very, very different. And I think we might see some surprises in the picks.
Interesting. When we're looking at the agents specifically for Breeze, that's kind of what I want to start up on, because we've seen Petra on the Raze, we've seen her on the Jet. Are we expecting more traditional? Are we expecting? Do you think we're gonna
listen,
Yoru?
I'm seeing this bingo card that was the Baby Bay left here, and it says Yoru pick, and I don't know why.
I know you want to win the bingo, but Bazooka, is it realistic here?
I mean, there's some ways you can make your works on Breeze. But the main thing is about what you're gonna leave behind. Because okay, I'm gonna leave my Jet behind for the Yoru. Like the dash is very strong. The way, like, even Petra playing Jet, the amount of rounds she was able to just close up the map and just have the team making the rotation for the other side while she was strong on one side to get information really further away. That's something that just Jet can do. Yoru can do that easily.
Yeah, exactly. And we also need to think about the more supportive roles. Like, what is going to happen with the smokes? Do we expect some Harbor, Viper, Omen? There's so many things that you can still play on this Breeze, and that I think will be very determinant.
Yeah, and with the power vested in me, with Prime Gaming, Agent Select, we're going to be having a look indeed. And very identical comps coming through from both of these teams.
It had been a year.
Yeah, nothing changes. History repeats itself here.
I mean, Cypher is a bit different, you know, a little bit stronger. I think I like it.
Yeah, that's the default comp on Breeze since last Champions before the change on the map. And the big difference here is that, like, now the Cypher can use both triple wires for himself if you want to defend a B side, for example. And that's where it makes KO even more important.
Well, it's the rematch that we have waited for a whole year to see. The redemption arc for Shopify Rebellion starts here, but so does the battle for G2 to hold on to their crown. Vansili and Potter, you two ready?
We are definitely ready for the rematch of the year indeed. Now we have Shopify versus, G2, and this is also a series that they faced off against each other last year.
Yeah.
So we're seeing Breeze again, we're seeing Ascent again. So I feel like for both of these teams, Potter, they just want to get that revenge no matter what.
Yeah, I think that's a good point because, like you say, both squads are very familiar. The compositions coming out is that old school comp, right? Before those Breeze map changes came in as well. So both squads absolutely have a good idea of what this game plan is going to be. And I want to touch on what Bazooka mentioned about these Cypher trips. The fact that Cypher can now be a lot more just greedy. Yeah. You don't have to be that info sentinel. You can go for frags, absolutely. So looking straight at these two anchors, but Shopify, they're not slowing down. They've got full mid control here.
Going for kills are actually Shopify Rebellion. Looking for a mid to be split. The walls are coming out from Mel, playing as Viper, but the crossfire is just too good for G2 to start. Beautiful to allow Noya to finally stop the bleeding a bit. The spike's down out of the open, though.
It is. Mimi's got a deep line, and that's a beautiful shot. A lot of damage onto the back of Sarah here. It's going to have to come down to Noya. Sarah does have a recon dart. Hopefully is going to be able to use it as some sort of crosshair displacement to tee up Noya here, but
last player standing.
Nice opportunity, nice attempt. Sarah's pretty much pinned right there. Noya had to make the move towards spawn. Missing that fight earlier on versus Glance, but now they're just going across the arches, and Noya's able to win that fight. 2 versus 1, and you see Noya already pivoting towards this A site.
Yeah, she's going to beat the defenders at that A, but on this crossing, as she's passing that yellow, Kale's going to get that line, so
30 seconds.
Ooh, this is fast. G2 are reacting quick.
Knife was out, managed to escape for a bit, but as soon as she crosses on the other side of Orange, though, Mimi starts things off for G2.
Such aggressive moves coming out here for Shopify, and I get it, right? You saw that Mel holding on to that Viper wand, using it at the last minute as soon as they got that connector control. So that base split, it looked good, but G2, their crossfire, I mean, this little emo spot is just such a strong position when you have a Cypher backside. G2 just playing those crossfires very well, and it's a nice shot.
Yeah, from a camera to a bait and switch, tucking tight within that area. It's kind of looking like Sunset in that new little cubby that comes in towards that B site. But for this round, when you have a lower buy for Shopify Rebellion, they invested into a Marshall. Noah's already pushing up towards the arches and lands a nice shot there onto Petra. Surprisingly, that missed, but that's a great opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to start their eco.
Yeah, you can't afford to be missing those. Great punish. And even Fluorescent has a Marshall on her back. Trying to find these long-range jewels. Just trying to pop off some damage.
Everybody's just winning behind her.
Oof.
But it's
Not
Mimi
scoped.
towards the top of the door. ADS is down with the Guardian. And that makes Shopify Rebellion throw a little bit of a utility. But once again, trying to leverage Noya on the lurk. Isolating the 1v1 long range, but Roxy is just waiting towards the back of the pillar. So no opportunities here for Shopify Rebellion to really try to gain some map control. So they're all still staying grouped. They have to walk again and not give their positions away.
Yeah, trying to catch some sort of timing here, get lucky, but G2 are playing this well, keeping those long ranges as much as possible, keeping those deep lines to really maximize on these weaponries.
30 seconds left.
Slicing the A site. 3 players are going to face off. Orange in the back of the site. Finally, it swings out, and a great opportunity to capitalize for Shopify Rebellion. 20 seconds left on the clock, moving towards the back of the pyramid, and safely will plant.
I'm so sorry.
Coming back up from Mel.
Yeah, look at how much utility both these players have. Mel can quickly
We
set
did
up
get a
the
game of Breeze.
wall to be able to
But G2 picked it. How did I do on the map,
make it
Vito?
back into A main here.
So I had a problem. I went downstairs and realized, oh, I have no food. Like negative food. Like there's nothing in. So I've just had to hodgepodge together some eggs and sausages.
And that could have been a great round for Shopify, but Roxy
Like, that's it.
continues to be really good in the clutch. And G2, close, but they still get the second round.
No
G2 won.
cigar, fans, no cigar. But you're right, it was so close. It came down to that sound cue of the flash. You saw Shopify, Mel. She started staring into the wall. She wanted.
Oh, you want to
that
come on,
flash
Elevate?
come
Okay, you can carry whilst I eat.
Timings
Sure.
are insane. As
Let's
soon
do
as
it.
she turns around, Cypher's already in her face. But what an eco coming out here for Shopify, just working the map, and
Hello.
Noya has just been so deadly
Hello.
every single day, almost looking like she's better than the last, which is crazy to say out loud, but beautiful opening for Noya.
Audio check?
But a good response.
Hello?
here for G2.
Yeah, speak loud.
I'm speaking.
Okay, good.
Look at the bonus run that G2 has
You're good,
working
I think.
only that
The people will decide, but whilst I eat, Phil.
Even a recon dart this time around spotting 2 as the
Alright, well, here I am on the TMV broadcast. Welcome everybody. We're going to be running ads every 2 minutes to make sure that TMV can afford to buy some more beans and toast so that he has food in his house. So if you haven't subscribed already and you don't want to see those ads, you should definitely get that in now. With that shameless plug out of the way, let's go ahead and talk about the game at hand. Looks like G2 is off to a pretty hot start, honestly, because they're doing a bunch of damage. SR falling, Glance with another shot.
You don't have to do all this.
Terra coming around, could find one more pick, and if so, that sets up a pretty good 4th round for G2.
Let Potter do this.
But,
I want your, you know,
That's what I'm saying.
lukewarm takes about why Cypher is overrated.
So trying to chase after the kill against Sarah.
You know, or your bad takes about Fade or whatever.
Sarah's better than Sarah too. The OG, the original, some would say.
I'm sad that there's no Yoru in this game.
Wait, yeah, and they're not playing Yoru? Wait, what comp are SR playing?
They're playing Jet also.
Fucking hell. They have, oh, they've gone back to solo control. Oh no, they were playing Harbor before, weren't they? They were playing No Viper before, so they were trolling before as well. Yeah. Harbor Omen is trolling also.
KO is right.
Which made me laugh about that thing with Effie's where he was saying like, oh, in game changes, you just got to get the fundamentals right. Now he's playing Harbor Omen on Breeze.
She was expecting for a flash to come out from the defender's side, and that actually got...
But yes, you know I'm
honestly
not
though, Petra had an insane game last time she played Jet, so I'm kind of excited for this.
Oh no, yeah, I'm fine with... Well, I'm not fine with G2 doing it. I still think it's trolling, but, you know, it's not awful.
Chad is asking for Mark Sanchez level commentary.
No, don't do that again.
Oh!
God, this is gonna get so messy. It's a fucking sandwich. It's not even a sandwich, really.
As the rounds continue to dwindle throughout this first half, that they have to keep an eye out for this offer.
Yeah, and you can see that Noya can't really take any more space because of how wide open that mid is.
Hold on, SR are losing.
Mel's still holding on to this wall, and that sort of lack of information
I'm
would keep
actually
the
curious
guessing, but the fact that they're down so many numbers, they can maintain
if
that
they
maintain those numbers towards here at A.
swapped to this comp recently, or whether they've just been scrimming this comp ever since they finished NA Game Changers.
I mean, imagine fucking using your Viper Wall with 28 seconds left. This ability you can put up all the fucking time, and you put it up with 20 seconds to go in a round.
This agent quite well. As the walls come down with
Value.
Can you imagine if G2 wins back-to-back champs?
That would, I think, solidify them as pretty good.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned Petra because, you know,
I think there's like a real chance that that happens.
When she did bust out this
just because
role and that operator, but man, ever since
experience,
she's been warming up into it.
Experience is the answer.
Ride or die dove in to break that Killjoy ultimate for her entire team. That's sort of a sacrifice that you're willing to do for your teammates. It absolutely comes back around and scratches your own back. So Petra,
true,
fantastic finding those opening kills, and she's completely ruined Shopify's money. I mean, they're going to be able to get a couple Guardians and a couple upgraded pistols, but not the full buy that they were
how do you feel about playing 2020 Valorant in 2023?
What do you mean?
We're watching right now.
No, it's not that bad.
They're being run in 2020.
Shopify Rebellion as they move in and are still waiting for a plant. They are in a position to do it.
Breeze didn't come out till 2021.
Exactly.
The spike going down.
Let's see if Sarah 2 sniffs out Sarah.
Go back to eating. You're ruining my stream.
Ratty little angle below that window. Spike planted. Such a broken buy.
This is my stream now.
Ooh.
Sarah
Can't lose against this eco though. G2. Go on, how many rounds will... do you think G2 can win? Tell me now, 3-2. You think they can?
Absolutely.
Give me a score pred for this map. Chat, give me a score pred for this map.
If you're with that one, I mean, this flash coming out here, it was just insane. I didn't even hear it coming at all, and I don't think Petra did either. So I think it was just one of those chunked it over the wall, and Alexis absolutely catches Petra there, and that's just a freebie.
G2.
G2.
For Shopify
to
get that side open.
Spicy.
Hunter's
I'll go 13-8 SR.
For Sarah as well on the attack side.
We also have 2 Sarahs in this game. Which is quite funny.
Which one will have more frags?
Well, if I'm predicting a 13-8, I'll guess Sarah from SR.
Okay. I'll take Sarah from SR also.
Couldn't connect into anything towards the A side, but the commitment towards B
and if
is
I'm
there,
right,
and Roxy's just once again having to hold the site on B by herself. Cages are now finally down. An opportunity for Shopify to move
Noya
in,
has
and
enough.
they're creeping around the site. They're trying to close into Roxy. Beautiful recon dart coming through though. That's going to allow the glance to come out with the Hunter's Fury. There's that wraparound towards the back of the pillar as Roxy's going to fall, but not until Glance also gets a Hunter's Fury kill onto Noya. A 3 versus 3. Plant goes down, and finally the rotate comes in.
3v3.
Is on that flank. She's got full.
This is the fight. This is the round.
On her back,
GG.
Sarah is just in a better angle. Completely wipes out Mimi and just down to
you're
glance
slightly
Sarah
ahead of
now.
me.
Gotta find some picks. That's good information,
Well,
but
the round is GG.
Look how they're reacting. They're responding. Just gonna fall back and just waste time.
Yeah, like I was saying, SR is probably going to win this map.
Sarah continues to be the one watching the flanks, watching the rotations. I mean, if you're looking in these post-plant situations here, Potter, We've always mentioned Sarah from Shopify Rebellion, those picks that she's getting on these aggressive flanks coming out from G2 quite early.
If they do win this 13-5, that would be very funny.
Response coming out here for G2 because the other Sarah, well, really Glance,
yeah,
really
it would
made
be.
it right in the nick of
It'd
time.
be
You
very
saw
funny,
that drone
actually.
coming out. She got the tag, provided that Hunter's Fury, and that really opened up the field for Roxy. Unfortunately, she didn't get that line for the window, gets taken out, and that's just how fast that B site falls. Once your Cypher location is found and known, I mean, it's up to Petra and it's up to the attackers to really
I was thinking,
and collapse on them, and that's kind of what happened to Roxy
what
there.
if Brim is good on this map?
Lots of aggression for G2 this time around. You heard the
There's no
blade storms
chance.
coming out
I've
from
tried
Petra,
it. It's really
and they
bad.
want to once again reaggress towards the control of elbow. Look at the jiggles coming out from Noya though. It's
You've tried it?
She hasn't really seen opponents yet, but she does have support.
This is why I struggle to rank up, is because I run random shit all the time, because I just get bored of playing the meta, and I just try, like, you know what if I could cook something up with this? 15 games of Brim on Breeze later.
I'm not
one of them.
I'm not talking about rank.
Definitely puts a crux in her plan. Now she's gonna stop.
Well,
and Petra's
yeah,
gonna try
but
to
you can still throw
sneak
like
her
the
out
same
and find
utility.
her, but three
I
players
try
on the
utility that I would tell my
fact that
teams
Sarah and
to
Floor
do
are pushing
as
into spawn
a
and really
coach.
flipping the map once again here is.
Hold on, now I saw.
There's just nothing that the Brim or the Molly or anything
now coming out on the attack for Alexis, not allowing utility to come through, but she falls unfortunately.
Well, for one again, 3v1. Good trade, nice. Full eco back.
There by Roxy as Glance falls, and G2 with the lower buy.
Money still gonna be fine though.
This is a great testament to what we're going to see this whole series.
Yeah.
A back and forth, potentially a 3 series, but no matter
Wait,
what.
if G2 wins the entire event, does that mean Ascend is the best team in the world because we beat G2?
I think that is how it works, yes.
Really congregated towards these B tunnels, and look at Petra. As soon as Mimi gets that contact, as soon as the red
I'm not gonna lie, Petra looks good on
that
Jet.
mini-map, she updrafts and gets herself a freebie. That sort of synergy is beautiful, and of course it's Roxy to just close things out for
Yeah,
G2.
they look.
You mentioned it, Vans.
They definitely look better.
Ever since her birthday, she's had like this weird bump where she just doesn't lose clutches.
Yeah, in today's world, they kind of like to celebrate.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
So
I'm
Roxy continues to prove
finished
that
eating.
she is a pivotal pillar pretty much for G2. On
I'm back. We're fully back.
Alright, chat. Sorry, the stream quality is about to go down. But
we got double ops. What do you think of attacking ops?
I think it's really good.
That's a good
Why do we have to
try
agree
coming
on
here
so
for
much?
Glance. Not only that, she was able to see beautiful bodies in mid as well.
I was gonna say great minds think alike, but
Good
I'd be
idea of
giving
what
you too much
Shopify
credit.
will try to do into this round. Floor has knives, Vans. Knives and a sniper rifle in her hand.
SMG beat G2, why aren't they at the event? Because one position was points, right?
Yeah.
And then one was whoever won.
Onto Fluorescent, but it
One
connects onto Mel, so
GC3,
that's no
yep.
goal right now for Shopify for their site take.
But then again, why didn't you just beat G2 earlier in the year?
They do still have Noya's single cage.
Because you won. Yeah.
To walk off that mid line of sight, and that's a good trade at least for Sarah. That was everything.
Sarah too is putting the Viper, the snake bite right on the ground.
We also didn't have the
Slow
same
down
roster for the entire year.
SR's attempt to
That's true.
capitalize on that trade to try to push towards the A site, and now it stops. The Molly is gone. The utility is being pushed in, and Glance is holding by the staircase. Spotted right now by Sarah, who now inches forward, back towards the rail. In front of Fluorescent's there just to bait out the kill. But the spike once again falls with 17 seconds left on the clock. It's now picked up by Fluorescent. They're going to play just on the outside of the Viper.
Yeah, the pit is actually quite good.
Oh my
I'm
gosh, he almost
shocked
rolled
that
out.
SR decided to chase into the pit with such little time left.
Oh, she's
No
too
time.
late, too late.
The tap on the spike. Petra's there out in the open.
I haven't they could have just like tried to plant back site, like have Fluorescent hold with the op CT. Yeah. Yeah, this is
They look like they're a little bit lost in the sauce right now.
Yeah.
Around that crab pillar.
Which is why, like, it made me laugh, like, when they were talking about, oh, Effie's told him he's not going to take a timeout in this game, you know, no matter what. Like, yeah, but as soon as you actually start, you know, struggling in a game, like, you're going to take a timeout.
Feel for Shopify
Yep.
there. They did everything they could. Sarah was trying to get that aggro while Floor was jumping around with the classic, trying to get that spike down, but
SR overrated? I just think they're lost on this map. Which is weird, because on their old, they were running a very different comp to this before. And on their old comp, like, it was not amazing, but they had like you could tell they had ideas.
Right.
They were just trolling by not playing Viper, basically.
Yeah, but I mean, the Omen is really good on this map.
Yeah, but you just played triple controller. We've been through this.
Yeah, I mean, I legitimately think that is reasonable.
Yeah, I think it's good. Like, I think it's legitimately good. Like, you're right. Like, Omen is good on this map. Yeah, Omen is good.
They are, and this
But so is Harbor.
this timeout, you know Mel and
Yeah,
Effie's are
I've just been
cooked
locking
up
Omen
insane
in my
strat.
own
But on
games
the other
now
side,
instead of
G2
playing
Mimi,
Viper. I used to play
she's
Viper
got
on
the
this map,
exact
but
counter
now I just
for
play
floor.
Omen.
You can expect Mimi to be holding on to that knife and also ready
Cool
to
story.
pump this ultimate.
What do you think of my idea of putting a wall from the bottom of mid, Viper attack side, towards A, but you do it to like, don't know what it like, kind of where the site starts, the like right hand corner of like where the site, where you can actually plant.
You're gonna have to pull up Valve.
I'll show you at halftime. A nice trip, a little shack trip. It's not often you see a shack trip find value, to be honest, but there you go. When it does, it's like mega value. When a jet updraft dashes into a shack trip,
yep,
they're just dumb. But you don't often see it happen.
And all three members of Shopify, they have no choice but to just stay grouped. Sarah has a drone, so maybe she can drop that Guardian over to her teammate, try to find an entry tag, and punish.
What's a shack trip? Shack as in Shaquille O'Neal. A trip that's like really high for a jet updraft or a raise like blast pack up top.
The strongest weapon they invested in right now, so they have the count on Sarah trying to get the entry. There's a knife that's going to stop the utility for a bit. Beautiful wall bang to start things off for Shopify Rebellion. That now initiates Shopify Rebellion's push towards the site. All three of them towards the
oh, losable.
She's super isolated now. Oh man, they should have tapped and fought. They should have tapped and fought.
They've just done like a complete around the world. From Sarah.
And now it's the lineup for two. Almost
Nice.
there, but Petra with the reaction trades it off. But there was a chance there for Shopify to bring it back.
There was, until Glance showed up. I mean,
I guess I didn't know there was 3 on site.
Wait, are you watching my stream? I can just draw it on the fucking map, go.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream.
Shows up and she
I
said
support.
she's had enough.
Well, it would help if they didn't do fucking replay.
Timing in this ring around the rosy sequence that happened between
So you're saying like
Sarah 2 and
cut
Sarah
off the
1
front
there.
of the site?
And then use your orb in mid.
Incredible, but yeah, G2.
Well, what does the Viper wall do?
What does the Viper wall do? Allow you to just walk out on A.
Series as the first.
And that's the first time they ran into that trip. That trap that was placed by Roxy.
You just flash out here. The flash doesn't see anyone. You just walk out on A. And then you harbor wall and you go. I think it's good.
Smile.
Anti-air with the 2 months.
These
I will
first
smile.
bloods are really making Mel's job difficult and all of Shopify's
Why is it bad?
job difficult. You know that flash
Because
dart combo that we saw just a
they
few
can still
rounds
just
ago
stand
that
in
was
front of
able
your
to get
wall.
those pings. Maybe Shopify
So you still have to
resort
use
back to
utility,
that,
so you might as well just throw the
Petra
normal
has
wall.
had free reign on this map.
Yeah, but then if we flash them and they are out there, we drop the wall and then they can't escape. Like if the wall is, where are you escaping to if you're out here?
Sarah 2 just around the corner. And they can't take her
I
down.
mean, if you're a
It's just
jet,
Noya
you
once
just
again.
throw
By
some
herself.
smokes and dash away.
Can't really activate her lurks because her teammates are falling down towards the take of this A site.
I mean, maybe, but again, you don't have anywhere to really dash too easily. Like, if you're like here, right, so you're like holding this line with the jet up in front of the wall. You can't dash across this way, so you have to dash backwards. And you're still not technically safe from any spam, even if you dash backwards.
Yeah, but you just throw smoke at your feet and you just bunny hop away.
Yeah, but
If your opponents aren't giving you the kind of duels and the kind of shots that you want, or
I wouldn't call that ideal. Like, I'm just standing up.
Also, then you have to coordinate the wall dropping in the chaos of losing the person potentially. I don't think that wall does anything. If you throw like an orb and that wall, and then you just like put down the orb and take the space, maybe. But it still seems like bad use of your utility.
No, the point is we don't need an orb on A.
Yeah, and I like what they're doing here. You saw that Noya is being a little bit more aggro towards this.
I'm just going to disagree with you on this one.
Okay, good. Finally got a disagreement. I mean, SR are getting boomed here.
Again here.
They are.
But they've already been taken out. I mean, it's Petra again.
I think it's really weird that they changed their comp. That was working for them.
There was an owl drone that got it paying the up shot miss from Petra. Reloading her bullets as Sarah catches her, but there's still Glance there to support.
Still 4v2 and Alex is on like negative HP.
I feel like this is like a CSGO game. CSGO people are always like so concerned about getting antied that they do dumb things like change comps back to like old comps.
Yeah, everyone knows how to play against.
Yeah.
It's like, we'll change comps into something that everyone plays. They'll never know what to do then.
Yeah, I feel like this doesn't throw anybody off.
Should start tingling, but Mel. Only 4 bullets, man.
And it's like the idea of like, G2 can have all the prep they want, but they probably won't have scrimmed against your, like no one will have, they will have never played actually against it. Right, they can VOD review it, but they've never actually played it. Right, like they it won't be familiar to them to actually play against it. But instead, here's a comp that they will have played against a million times.
Writing those notes furiously right now as Heffi's in the back room. Yeah, trying to figure that one out, but this is it. Great ultimate on the board here for Sarah on the attack side. And
Well, this is good. It's good to see that we might actually have a tournament. And not just SR destroying everyone.
Drone out A main as they take mid.
First change of pace. Fluorescence already initiated within the site. Owl drone coming out.
This looks like a better round though.
Trying to get the pick on the top there on North Bridge. Got the tag onto Sarah too. And she will fall finally.
Tough position for Sarah.
Fluorescent pushing forward with the assist from the Hunter's Fury. Noya
Lurk
finally has an opportunity to activate her lurk. Gets the pick off onto Petra.
Keep opening the door, which is not something you've seen a lot of teams do, but
yeah, and she's looking. She's
I kind of like it.
Drone just spotted Mel and the spike is on
Like where your KO normally starts around.
trying to recharge her gas, so
Wow,
she's
that's a spike.
He's not gonna let it.
Thankfully, though, their neural theft thrown out by Noya.
Oh, no.
Showing a 3, and as Mimi's trying to jump away, Sarah is waiting right there, just by the railing. Recon dart to clear towards the back of their orange, allowing Noya to pick up the spike. 48 seconds left on the clock, still plenty of time to work with here, and for them to just inch slowly, group back together for Shopify and get a plant. But it's a safe plant here. You can't really play it towards the outside A main. Counter neural theft out from Roxy, ADXing right away, and Sarah swings right out.
Big shot from Sarah 1.
Shock darts coming out towards the pyramid. Light damage onto Noya. They're just looking for the first contact, which will be Fluorescent, as Glance is walking forward.
Oh,
first pick on the Sarah.
No,
Noya is coming right out. So beautiful discipline for Shop of Rebellion.
What is this, an attack or defense sided comp, do you think?
Way to do it as well. And hey,
this map?
Was a drone tag, a Hunter's
Yeah, with this comp.
to get that entry.
Oh, with this comp?
But G2 had a response consistently.
I think it's got to be defensive sided.
Yeah, I agree.
And finally,
because you really can't do very much on attack. Especially with without halls being part of the map anymore. I feel like it's definitely defensive sided.
We'll see if Shopify Rebellion could answer back. So with that, let's head down to the stage where Ba is standing with a former pro player, Isla.
E aí, gente bonita, eu tô aqui junto com a Isla e olha, ela que é um nome super conhecido do Game Changers brasileiro, a gente vai falar tanto em inglês quanto em português, fechado? Hey everyone, I'm here with Isla.
See, it always makes me wonder when, you know, when they do these interviews, like, and it's like a Brazilian and English interview. In Copenhagen, they just did English, didn't they?
Yeah, of course. Liquid. But right now we have G2
yeah,
and Shopify Rebellion.
It always makes, like, what country is like, I wonder what Spain will be.
So yeah.
Definitely Spanish.
I am. Let's go, G2. No, I'm just kidding, but if she's down, I'm down too.
Wait, did she just say that she wants to kiss Roxy?
Gente, eu perguntei pra ela.
I think so.
Did she shoot her shot for Roxy?
I think that it did happen.
Trouxe aqui uma torcida específica pra Roxy. Falou que é a crush dela e já tá oferecendo até beijo, né, Isla? Tamo aqui? Yeah, of course. Well, do you want to say something else? Keep calm, do the L. Oh, that's perfect. Ok, yeah, let's do the L. Ela disse pra fazer o L, então é isso, meus amores.
Hey, chat, let's do the L. Hold this L, chat.
Thank you very much, Bye. And indeed, now we have a chance to have G2 take the helm. I mean,
Who do you think takes more L's?
With the positioning from
Chat
Petra, sorry, on the op, but this time
or
with the way that they're playing, I feel like they're going to
the
set
British
the
government
on the attack. Shopfire Rebellion, they have to try to react.
It would be very hard to outdo the British government in terms of L's. It would be impossibly hard to outdo the British government. If you're not in Britain, you don't. It's not close. It's not close. Our government is a fucking disaster, shit show. Seriously.
Especially with the changes in mid, this is an Opper's
You know it's bad. You know how like if you're the government, like you have like a bit of an advantage in terms of like, you know, polling and stuff. Like generally the incumbent kind of has a bit of an advantage. They are like, they have like, in the last election they won like 20. They won like, they had like a 20% advantage or something, or like 15, something like that. They're now like 25% down in the polls. So like that's how far it shifted. That's how shit it's gone.
I'm pretty sure our president in the US is like a 38% approval rating or something like that at the moment.
We don't really do approval rating, but if I had to guess, Rishi's would be like minus. That's a big kill though. They still got this camera as well. I don't know what the camera sees, to be honest, but
31 total health and 2 players though, and they're going into the 2-stack.
Because they're so low, they're all
Ooh,
sticking
that
together.
knife.
Only got one, I think.
One player, that's gonna confuse Petra.
Is Mimi and Petra though?
Hold back, wait for the other angles. Petra gets a
There's
nice
one.
pick there from the archers all the way towards Noya. Now the
Big
knife
info,
being
though.
thrown, they spot the player towards the back of the site, especially
Know where they
with
both
that
are.
big
It's planted
guard.
for
So
them.
it's 2 versus 2, but again, the health advantage is coming out for G2.
Wow, massive now. You can just
wait.
Wow, massive for G2. The 2v3. They don't even take a lick of damage.
That looked easy, that looked clean, but the beginning of it could have been a disaster. I mean, I don't know how Noya's shots, I think she shot like 24
I think TMV is racist. He doesn't like non-white prime ministers. I don't think the fact that Rishi is non-white is the problem, to be honest.
so small. And look at Petra here. Just
What an absurd thing to read into what you just said. Dude, the internet is funny. There's a bunch of morons on the internet. Most people are morons on the internet.
They are definitely hyping each other up there just behind.
This is gonna shock you, chat, but I wasn't a massive Boris Johnson fan either.
Throughout this lead that they're currently holding against Shopfire Rebellion, G2, understanding the lower buy that we have for Shopfire Rebellion, has a very passive setup. 3 of them all the way back towards the spawn. One trying to find information towards the shop, but the camera's watching mid. For Shopfire Rebellion, though, they want a gamble stack. They have 4 players within this.
I do think that you should become a politics streamer. You could probably do about as well as Hoskanabi does. Just watch a bunch of news all day. Yell at chat.
God, I remember during Theresa May's prime ministership, fucking Brexit things that were going on. Like the news was like literally the most interesting thing on TV by a mile.
Shopfire Rebellion are trying to push forward. The trip is going to spot the 2 players rotating across, at least one of them being Sarah, but she's supported by Mel. Noya just got suppressed.
Oh.
Marshall shot missed.
Oh, we got a Marshall, bud.
Unfortunately, the other
They're
shots
kind of
not
whiffing
connect
today, too.
Petra is such a beast. Such a beast. She noticed that her teammate was right on her heels, so even though she missed, she just wide swings to get
Don't buy a Guardian.
up her teammate. Beautiful mechanics coming out here for G2.
G2 can't even get anywhere. They can't even get through the tunnel. Trying to open up the B main at least, but there's 2 players on the high-low. That's Glance and Roxy. It becomes 2 easy Bulldog kills, putting Glance...
Flawless as well.
Hunter's Fury as they take
This is the round. They have to win this round.
You gotta win the next 2. You gotta win the next 3.
And especially because Shopify weren't able to secure that pistol, the money is all sorts of whack. That operator I talked about in Florescen's hands, it's delayed. It's going to be majorly delayed. Only with half armor now. At least, though, this is where Shopify on paper should be able to stop the bleeding, with or without an operator.
Yeah, and with that Prime giving flawless.
Sorry to get political. How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
I'm not a fan.
Pulling into this one too.
But I don't get the big debate, to be honest. Like, I don't like it, but eat what you want.
But we'll get there when we get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. It starts off with G2. 4 players on the mid control. Roxy pushing up
Yeah, I think
towards
it's
the
fine,
elbow.
honestly. I'll eat it.
One playing towards the top
I
of the
won't
net.
actively go out of my way to get it, but I'll eat it.
Use some utility. Don't have too much left.
I think about French people?
Yeah, and you
They're
saw
okay.
Floor started off at mid, but was bullied off the
I don't
end
like
and
how
now
much they
repositioned
smoke.
towards this B.
It's like, come on. What year are we in?
And she's just hoping. She's just hoping that G2 rendezvous and regroup and re-hit towards back this B, but G2 are feeling comfortable. They have a lot of control.
That definitely could be an idea.
The ping's coming out for Nest here.
So trying to inch towards that. Keep Noya
All right, Mr. TMV, give us a skin review. The Wild West / like Neo Wild West skin line.
Oh, that's the best one.
Is it better as purely
Oh.
the Wild West version, unupgraded?
It depends.
Or is it better as
The Sheriff is better. The rest, I like the sound.
Some kills for Mel.
That's double flashes and works out for 2 kills from
Wow.
So which way do you like it?
I like the Sheriff unupgraded and everything else upgraded.
Now the rotate comes across for Shopify. Roxy and Mimi pushing up towards the bridge. But the cavalry was already rotated across from that B towards the A
no
site.
bonus round,
Mimi
but
stuck in a clutch situation only with the Guardian. Hit by a camera, forced to break it, allowing Noya to
Still pretty good damage though.
easy kill.
2 deaths and an armor.
it all comes down to this round, really, doesn't it?
Ping-ponging
B2 win this round. Petra might get an
Alexis
ult.
knew that the jig was up. She knew they saw where that molly came from, so she just wanted to be a
see.
distraction, and that completely tees everything up for Mel, and that's the beauty of teamwork for sure. But and I even like that retake protocol coming out here for Shopify. Noya never opened her cam. You know, Noya's body was towards that B, but she left her cam back
See
at
what they
that
do.
Crab's
Yeah,
pillar.
Petra does get an up.
And as that spike is getting planted, that's when she pops it. Clever
Expecting
stuff.
Florida swing,
That's
maybe.
exactly what you need if you're Shopify.
Which it looks like
A lot of rounds to build
might
up
happen.
back into the second half.
Yeah, they're going for this mid fight.
So the money was still really good for G2.
Yep.
From their
Yep,
bonus
read
side.
them like a book.
Early this time around,
Pretty
and I don't
good call.
think Shopify were ready for that. Fluorescent falls right away on
Ooh, that could have
Flash
been 2.
to allow Mel
Could
to
have been
peek out.
the entire game right there,
Petra
honestly.
wasn't affected by it, but their shot still missed. Now a snake bite forces her to push forward. Sarah's now getting
Wow.
lured by Roxy. Alexis trying to trade it off, and it works out at
Wow,
least.
they have 3
But
people
it
in
opens
middle.
up now the
Yeah, they're
A site.
trying for a
They
full
pulled
mid
everybody
fight.
from the outside site to middle, and an opportunity for them to
Oh,
push out
are
towards
you
the
gonna
teammate.
go?
Yeah, and even though that Cypher ultimate comes up, as it does, Sarah's going to drop her Viper's wall. It's going to allow G2 to safely cross because it's
Ooh,
just Mel
boy.
here. No flashes, and she's blind.
Flashes came out right
Imagine
after
if she
for
just
the attack.
committed to
That was
spamming
a
there.
group. Mel looks like she was expecting for that wall to stay up the whole time and instantly got caught off.
Do you save here? Probably not. But it doesn't feel good. It's an op as well. Well, actually, Petra's watching the flank.
Not making any noise here for G2.
Oh, they kind of left Mimi alone.
Mimi's hearing a bit. Al Jones coming on the attack to support. And while
Oh,
Alexis
now you
was
save.
looking towards the air to try to break the drone, Mimi swings out for the kill. Noya, now the last player remaining. The op peeks out, it misses. But it gives an opportunity for the wraparound out from Mimi. But Noya's ready for it, but couldn't win that duel. And G2
Oh.
very one-sided map to start
we
things
go.
off.
And Mel and Sarah can't really buy.
Shopify are kind of playing G2's game as well. You know, how many times we talked about Fluorescent
Man,
not
and
finding
going
those
to
openings, but
Ascent
Petra,
next.
because
I mean,
she's on the
G2's Ascent
defense,
is
finding those
alright.
openings, but she swapped sides, and again, it's Petra.
Yeah, I could see SR
finding
winning
another
Ascent. They look good
opening.
there.
And this time it's on the back of Fluorescent,
Like, this looks
but that was just an
rough.
easy frag that she gave up to Petra. Just wide swinging mid, no flashes, no nothing, no utility. And Petra will take those all day. You know, that's exactly what she's hoping for.
And this is what I-
So
right?
for
What?
Shopify side, you know, we need to see a
Petra
little bit
Dutch
more
or
of those
Russian?
layers that we've been seeing
Petra
this
is
whole
Dutch.
week.
That's right. And right now, for the second time out, the last remaining for
Lance
Shopify
is
Rebellion,
Russian.
there's definitely no thumbs up coming out from Mephies. It's time for them to work things out again, where he's calling these timeouts where the economy is not always the best for Shopify.
And this is the thing for
Maybe
SL,
all the
like,
eggs in the basket
when you
on
do
some sort of a forced buy,
destroy
not trying
teams
to figure out if you lose
so
this forced
often,
buy, what could be the plan to try to fight back
when you're
against
actually
the
like
next day?
in a
It
game
seems to be
that
probably the
matters.
first option.
Yeah.
What can you do here? Now knowing how G2's been taking his mid control.
Yeah, it has to.
And it
be
kind of
the
happened to
first
Cloud9 White as well, didn't
rather
it?
your
Where,
first option that
you know,
gave,
they
right?
came in as the
Down
kind of
too
heavy
many
favorites.
rounds, and you've got
And
to
then it
start
was like,
inching
you know, as
forward
soon as
on
they
that
played
comeback
teams who were,
right
you
now
know,
in this
somewhat
next
near
one.
their
So
level, they kind of
expect
crumbled.
a full investment coming into this. not close to any ultimates, and I mean, Petra, she's gonna maintain and hold on to that operator, because why not?
It's a Dutch person. I love how non-Dutch speakers say Petra's name. How should it be said? Petra?
And this time she's gonna do that anti-eco, sticking.
How do you even say it? How else would you say it?
Towards that B site.
So there's a little bit of last
Petra?
Pivot coming out from Shopfire Rebellion. The idea looked like they were going to stack towards this
Peter?
with this force fire that they have, but it goes back to a default position.
Petra.
Same thing for G2. It's default, starting things off with 3 players looking out from cannon towards a front B main or a push towards elbow, or they're just hoping to see a peek coming out from Shopfire Rebellion that Petra could punish from the window.
Alexis just waiting for a sound cue to try to not allow Glance any space with that drone.
The hell is this?
Just wants to have a response.
What? I don't really understand that setup.
If they were to come, Shopify would just full on fight as they came out, but unlucky for Shopify, strong side is.
So they did buy down. Oh, well, Sarah didn't. What are we doing?
Are planning their B exec here.
Let's off a timeout.
It looked like they were just trying to get a play off the camera.
Yeah.
But from this B site, what do you really have? It's Fluorescent with a Vandal. Some trap kills being set up, at least from Noyo on the other end, in case Mimi wants to pick up an
Or destroyed it. You know they're there. What are you doing?
It's the entry at 1 HP remaining. Fluorescent holding towards the back of the site. Nice shot from Sarah.
Oh, then.
The wall bank does not connect from Fluorescent, but does
Getting destroyed.
on the Sarah too. Mimi pushing towards the back of the site, but Fluorescent still holds the angle towards the ladder. And what a hold from Fluorescent, allowing to rotate to come back from Shopper Rebellion, leaving Roxy alone, picking up the op. And here we're about to see potentially a 2-1 swing or a contact out from Fluorescent once again. But that spike is down with 20 seconds left, out in the open for Shopify to cover it, up towards that ladder. And you can see now with the time dwindling down, they want to save the op.
Yeah, smart call for Roxy, especially with how successful Petra has been with it.
Big win for SR, but is it too late? Again, I feel like, I don't know if that was a misclick by Petra. Oh, sorry. Petra?
And there was no smoke, and that flash didn't help her. And that was just a free kill for Fluorescent. So a bit of a luck for SR side, at least. That
But when that knife gets destroyed, wait, where can you destroy that knife from? But they might have had the bullets. No? Yeah, surely if someone's destroying that knife that's like here, they have to be right by it. It would be quite the.
For the amount of pressure that they're going to get.
I mean, maybe you could destroy it from the little box here. But...
4 ults available now for the attacking side of G2.
Yeah, 4 ults.
For Petra, who's looking to look for that mid-control pick. Knife being thrown out to find information, and with that orb being thrown towards the door, this is G2 looking for control towards middle. SR doing the same thing though.
Yeah, you know, I like it. They didn't get
walk up the tunnel, pop
the
KO
last time
and
around,
run in.
and it
Maybe?
seems to be some sort of weird, funky trap play that they have
on
and have confidence on. So just barely spotted.
Maybe now? Ooh. No, they're ready for it. They got the Cypher set up on B. But again, this weird. I don't really get the setup on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cypher. Yeah, I understand.
Such a good job with this misdirection.
I don't get their A setup. They've got like a Viper Molly lineup ready, but I don't really know what that's meant to do.
The same setup is to try to counter once again that null command.
Wow, Roxy just sneaking in.
Look at Roxy. Jones looking through, and Roxy's pushed up all the way towards Berlin.
Nice. And the ult. Oh,
she falls back behind the wall just in time. Also, yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, that's a great round, but don't troll.
Petra. Okay.
Noy gets picked off the rotate from Petra, and things are looking good for G2 on the pulse plan. Even a setup for a Honda's Fury if they wanted to. Actually, Glance is just holding towards the pillar. She already has players around her to watch a crossfire, watch any type of pushes out from Shopify. It's going to get difficult here once again. Alexis meeting up with Mel, both of them by the tunnel. Glance still holding the angle by the pillar. A shot miss, but that's a perfect
no.
for Glance, who doesn't get the kill onto Mel though. Underhand flash now being thrown, wasted down the clock.
Still, this should be quite hard.
Yeah. But unfortunately couldn't use any of it. Petra is waiting there with the op shot.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice flick there onto Mimi, but there's no time left. Sarah has a distance. She's not going to be able to pick up the op either from Fluorescent within the next round. And G2 is going to be a
2 to 12 has the money. Good enough.
I mean, the whole time, the way they were dissecting this map, I was
feels pretty good for them.
And I see the whole mini-map, right?
But I don't like that ASAP that they've got. Like, it feels like we're committing 3 players to the back side of it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
is tough.
But if you're playing on site and they come through middle with the KO ult and you're playing on pyramid, you're just so owned. So I guess you kind of have to play back there. But
the rest of G2 are really trying to get
it does seem very weird.
themselves to allow those gaps.
I don't know. Yeah, it just feels like a very, I don't know, just Flora and A main.
And another kind of broken buy for Shopify, which is kind of the story of their defense half so far.
Oh, the flash! It was so good.
Yeah. A flash assist from Alexis,
but you got Valoranted.
And they were playing so close that Fluorescent wasn't ready. Never affected by the flash. Were the players out from G2 as they pull up early here in the potentially the last round of this map.
Yeah, and you can see how committed Alexis is to this play. It's because the Viper's pit, she's trusting that Mel's going to be able to hold down the fort over towards that B. Got a flash in hand, so this is where Shopify make their stand. Alexis cannot let it be known that she's there in this spot.
They'll have to come down to the players in the back of the site to try to break that recon guard. The flash blinds Alexis. Hunter's Fury's coming out from does get the ping.
And they got Alexis as well.
They're so aware.
And they got the tag here, so Terra's got the spike though. Oh, that spike down. They made a big mistake. Yes,
trolling.
They got way ahead of themselves and they even knew that the Sova was here, but it probably won't matter. Well,
it's up to the IGL of Shopify Rebellion to try to clutch a 3 versus 1.
Why are you even watching the flank when you got a cypher?
Unfortunately, couldn't see anybody. Petra's just holding the angle, looking at the doorway. As soon as she walks up here, especially with the wall just being thrown, the jig is really up here. And Petra, all she has to do is to wait for Mel to pop up. As she walks up, the upshot misses. An opportunity to capitalize on a couple of kills. Trying to look back to see if Petra's going to re-swing on the other angle.
GG.
All right, CMV.
A dominant first map
winnable?
Take it 13-6
Wow, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting it to be dominant. Like, I would have said there's a way G2 can win it, but to destroy them?
And that's kind of the difference that I'm seeing in this first map, at least, that G2 are not giving Shopify those duels. They are not giving them the kind of frags they want. They're falling back and they're using each other.
Mid-match post-game speech has to go hard. Has to go hard for Matthews and Mel and whoever is stepping up for them.
See, I always feel like in these kind of situations, if I'm SR, I want to like chill, because I feel like I feel like they're more likely to get overhyped and like start making mistakes because they're chasing it rather than.
I don't mean go hard as in you have to yell at them. I mean it has to be effective. It needs to.
I see what you mean. You're using go hard as the kids would.
Yeah, I'm trying to be cool with the Zoomers.
What?
You know.
I feel like the next map's Ascent. This is the good part about Ascent, right? That like if you are like Ascent is good for good teams to play. Because if you just out-ascent them, there's nothing there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, G2's attack was really bad on Ascent, from what I remember. Actually, let me pull up my anti-strat for G2. I still have it in my Google Docs. I can tell you exactly.
Here we go. Let's figure out how to play G2. Go on, I'll get Valorplant up and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, G2 goes in. Fracture, Lotus. Oh, didn't anti-strat their Ascent. Rip.
Well, we'll never know. We'll never know what they do.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Why didn't I anti-strat there?
I don't know.
That's weird. Oh well.
True, Petra wasn't there yet. But, I mean, Elevated gets called Unk at family gatherings.
That's so random.
Is it true, though? Are you an uncle?
No. Oh. I don't have any siblings.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Here we go.
That explains a lot.
Here we go.
Little only child syndrome. Little main character syndrome.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that people who are only children have a heightened sense of themselves, perhaps unjustly, because their parents only focus on them. Whereas when you're a sibling, when you have a brother or a sister, then you are forced to realize that you aren't the center of everything all the time.
Right, but I am more important. So,
but I think that can lead, not that it's your fault, it's not your fault, but just that it can lead to problems later in life and I also feel like they're more lonely people.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. I enjoy being alone is the thing. I think I adjusted well to being alone as a kid because I'm like perfectly happy being by myself.
What's this question, Estefaris? Question for Elevated Speaks. Since you don't run anti-strats in scrims because you wouldn't scrim those teams, how do you practice them? Oh, how do you practice anti-strats in scrims?
Oh, well, a lot of like anti-stratting is just kind of coming up with like a util combo or like a positioning thing that you assume will do well against what the other team is doing, and so you can still like run it, especially if you're scrimming a map like Ascent where everybody runs the same comp and does like kind of the same stuff. So it's like if you have something that's good against a team that likes to fight for A main, for example, like even if they're running Omen and KO on A, like every other team, some teams will be more preferential to like fighting for A main with those two agents. Some teams will like not one way as much. Some teams will like not knife at the same time, and so that's the kind of stuff that you try and anti. And those types of things you just like tell the team before the match. You're not really like running those in a scrim. But if you are playing against a team that's like running something a little bit weird, then you can just kind of come up with like, oh, here's a hole in their defense because this utility doesn't cover this. So like during the league, for example, we played against a team that was running Phoenix on Ascent.
Yeah, good chat.
And part of their strat was to like do a certain like util combo and then like fall off the site, I believe. And so we would just wait out the util combo, and then instead of throwing our util, we would just like walk into the main because they wouldn't fight for the main. So it's like you basically just look for these tendencies and then you just try them out and see how it feels.
Unless you're EG and you have a massive advantage because you have a 10-player roster and you just get them to run the strats and see if the anti-strats work.
Yeah, that works too.
Another advantage of a 10-man roster. Check if your anti-strats are any good.
Yeah, true. I mean, dude, if I had a 10-man roster, it would be so fun. I would be able to do so much cool stuff with it.
That's what I mean, but this is the thing, like, I think I just heard this from Sideshow, so take this with a grain of salt. But he seemed to have read the rules pretty thoroughly. And he said that you don't have to pay, like, 6 players, like the league minimum anymore. Like, if they're a sub, you can just pay them minimum wage. So if you can do that, like, why not just, why? And I guess, like, yeah, some teams are maybe doing it with affiliate teams. Like, maybe that's...
This is what I'm talking about, chat. TMV, he used to be for the working class, and now he's just a corporate bigwig. He's trying to exploit people for wins and prestige and money.
What I'm saying is there will be enough, like, good, high-level ranked players who are also, in university or whatever, who would probably be willing to, on the side, have a minimum wage job playing Valorant.
I mean, maybe you're onto something, to be perfectly honest.
Like, that feels like that would be a thing that could happen. That you could...
I'm sold. Capitalism all the way.
Yeah.
Fuck every other form of organization of the economy and government. Exploit. Let the cream rise to the top.
Like that's like like that would be perfect for some people. I'm sure. I'm sure you could find enough people that would be willing to do that, who are like a high enough rank to where it be, you know, competitive.
I mean, here's the thing. I've literally offered. I have approached. I will just say this out loud. I have approached several VCT coaches and been like, "Hey, do you want a practice squad to play against? Because I will organize a team and we will run strats for you." And people have been like, "Yeah, that seems kind of interesting," but nobody's followed up with it.
What are they doing? What are they doing? Like, I'm serious. Like it does. It makes me like, especially because you know, like were you awake last year? Like you saw who won champs. You saw how they got a lot better. Like from where they were, and yeah, sure they got Demon 1, but to think that like those players, like Calm, Jorgmo, Boostio, you know, those three had been playing together and were just like a fucking, like, you know, tier 2 team.
Yeah.
Like legit. And yeah, Ethan and Demon 1 are, you know, insane players, obviously, but like, you know, if you put like, you know, Durka and fucking Chronicle on like a tier 2 EMEA team, they're not going to be the best team in the world.
Correct.
They'll be good. They'd be a tier 1 team, but yeah.
Another thing that's really annoying is I've approached players and asked them if they would be interested in being part of a squad like that. These are players who are like not getting paid, right?
Yeah.
I'm just like, listen, if I could form a relationship with a VCT team to be like their practice squad, would you be interested in being part of my team? And we'll basically just always get good scrim quality, and we'll get to learn from the best players in the world. And people would be like, "No, I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather like play the game." And I'm just like, okay. All right, well, fuck me then.
Welcome to NA. Well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah. I don't know.
People would rather practice the Ascent comp on their own against other tier 3 teams than run whatever the ante is for. I just don't get it, dude. Yeah. I really just don't get it.
Yeah. Well. I mean, this is the thing as well, right? Like, probably not at the top. Like, you know, the best teams probably this won't apply to, but like, you know, there's plenty of, and I mean, like, even go into like professional sports, you know, where there's so much more money, both on the line and involved in the thing. Like, you still get, like, you know, coaches and shit. Like, there's coaches of NFL teams who are dog shit at being like a head coach of an NFL team. And there's literally like
Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, they've got billions and billions and billions to literally piss away, and they still can't find 32 people who are good at that job. Like, and so in Valorant, you know, there's 30 franchise teams. Like, there's gonna be a fair amount of, you know, coaches who, I'm not gonna say like out of their depth necessarily, but who probably
you can say out of their depth.
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe you could
more
say
than
out
welcome to say out of your depth because they are. I guarantee it.
Yeah, but at the very least, like, have big like glaring holes in their, in like how they coach. Oh, also Zed, I almost said Z. It probably is ZP60 if you're American, but for me it's ZP60. I don't know, why did that change from here to there? Why is that why do we say that differently?
Z and Z?
But thank you for the 4 months. Oh yeah, Matt Canada. Yeah, like yeah, how many fucking billions do the NFL have to spend and they can't find? I mean, they can barely find 10 good coaches.
That's true. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna blame it. I'm gonna blame it on. Should I blame it on
nepotism?
Yeah, I mean, it really is.
It really is nepotism. Yes, it is
definitely
nepotism.
part of it.
KO.
I feel like that's the big part of it.
Petra's just vibing right now. I understand that she's so happy after the performance that she just had.
Yeah, I mean, I can totally understand.
It's also like,
this against Floor, one of the
I mean,
duelists that we've highlighted
you see it with like for example, I'm just gonna keep flaming Josh McDaniels because I hate him as a person and a coach since he ruined the Denver Broncos and has continued to fail every time he gets put into a head coach position. It's like this guy, essentially, he was part of the best offense in the NFL for many years and under one of the best head coaches of all time. And after all that success, people are like, surely he must be a genius because Tom Brady scored a lot of points as the best quarterback ever with the best offensive line ever with like tons of talent around him. Josh McDaniels clearly was responsible for all of that success. Give him $1 million and free reign to do whatever he wants with our team. Oh, he's bad? Okay, that's fine. Send him back to Bill Belichick. Okay. Oh, look, he's having success when he's with Bill Belichick and Tom Brady again.
He must be a genius.
He must be a genius. Put him back on another NFL team as a head coach.
As if Tom Brady struggled without him. No, we're good.
Unbelievable.
We're good.
It's unbelievable.
No, I am looking at the. I wanted to say a Sarah duo, but we're going to get the Sarah
I
versus
despise
Glance.
that
I think
guy.
that especially having players like Daiki that have found so much impact
Here we go.
from just a Sova on this map. I think that it's actually not going to.
Oh, we've had so much Ascent. I think all 3 games today have had Ascent. I could do without it.
Alright, this is the revenge that Shopify
Let's
has
cast
been
the whole
looking for.
game.
G2, they're
No.
only 1 map away to heading to the grand finals. Can they do it in a clean 2-0? Let's find out with our casters,
I tried,
Penciling
chat.
and Potter.
Why is everyone banning Breeze? I think if we just happened to have quite a lot of teams that banned Breeze as their permanent. But then again, on that thing we showed, Breeze was also the most banned on that. So I think people just maybe don't like Breeze. Which is, I mean, like, I actually don't hate Breeze.
Exactly, and as we
Hot take.
even to the defense side,
I don't hate it either. I think it's fine. I just kind of don't understand Halls, and I kind of wish it wasn't there.
Yeah.
They lose pistol, they've got to be proactive with that money and start planning for it. You know, on that first gun round, Fluorescent maybe buys a little less, asks somebody else to start saving for the op. Things of this nature.
Like,
so that you can get that
everyone
operator,
seems to hate Breeze or have a strong opinion about Breeze. Where in reality, Breeze is like the 4th best map of the 7.
You know why?
Go on.
It's probably because a couple of their favorite streamers said, this new Breeze sucks. And then everybody just adopts like Terex or Tenz's POV or whoever.
I mean, it's definitely a bit of a mess. Like the whole thing definitely is like a messy solution.
I mean, Petra had 7 first bloods on that first map. I think she went like 21-7 or something.
Like that's definitely part of it, which wasn't good map design.
And especially on a map
like for example, Deadlock came out. Everybody said Deadlock sucks, and look at her now.
Are they going to try to make a turret on B main? Is she going to try to go for an early?
Yeah, she's worse than that.
From middle on the way all the way towards the top of middle. And you have
she's worse than sucks. Like genuinely, I'm sure people did it. In fact, someone should go back and try and take a look at all the initial Deadlock reactions. I remember the XQC thought it was broken.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm looking.
And you should go to XQC for Valorant takes.
That's a good source of information about the game.
But I'm sure there will have been people being like, new agent broken? Someone will have said it. And I don't think I did, so I think I'm in the clear. I'm pretty sure I said it was bad.
Maybe flash drones. You know, we've been seeing a lot of really.
But probably I didn't think I probably did overrate Deadlock in thinking she was bad, but not like the worst agent of all time.
Needs to focus on, and we know they know how to do that.
And the simplest thing.
But like Deadlock is one of the few examples where if someone did say this agent is the worst agent of all time, they actually might have been right. Who's the worst agent of all time? Elevated.
The worst agent of all time?
Is it Deadlock? Is Deadlock worse than old Yoru, old Phoenix?
I mean, old Phoenix was worse than he is now. Because his ult was more expensive.
Shopify Rebellion had the opportunity.
His flashes were bad as well.
It's probably Deadlock.
But that only happened once or twice on that previous map of Breeze. So you want
I think who else was terrible?
And we're being chilling right now.
We are. I mean,
the ones that
got the memo. We just got the memo.
The ones that I'm like could think of were
looks like
Phoenix.
I mean, everybody thought Yoru was trash because he was complicated and his footsteps ability was
I don't think
kind of meh, but I think he was pretty good, to be honest. He
Yeah.
was definitely hard to play, like even with the original gate crashes with like the timer being super short, and he was definitely kind of a mess, but he was still powerful. People should give him a chance.
Not necessarily in Mary's role because that role is now given to Petra, but
Yeah.
just her in general.
What's the best Valorant meta? What's the delay?
Perfectly right now. And G2,
Let's go through them. Okay, I'll give you options.
so many.
I don't even know what the meta was before I started watching. The first one when I started watching was Astra Viper. Masters Requiem. So we had
before
Astra
that, it
Viper.
was Double Duelist.
Then we had...
Looking back at this, I mean, look at where BBL is at
Oh yeah,
right
it was
now.
Double
Look at
Duelist
how
before
dominant
that.
G2's been looking.
Then we had
The
Astra
amount of time,
Viper.
the amount of prep that they had with
Then
their
we
team
had...
for this roster of G2. They came out
Chamber
swinging
Rays.
just like Berlin last
Was
year.
it Chamber for that whole time? There wasn't the one like didn't the nerfs to the controllers come before Chamber or was that after Chamber?
Big shoes to fill for her, and let's be honest, she's on a
I
roll
don't
that's just
remember
not as
exactly.
sexy.
I think Chamber came out first before they
controller,
changed the
and you
controllers.
saw kind of those
What was it
motions
before?
on
I
Breeze,
can't
right?
remember. Anyway,
She's just
let's
kind
say
of
Chamber,
throwing jiggles towards
and
that
then we're
side
going
pillar,
straight Chamber
but
to
hey, playing to your
the
role
current one,
and
double
playing to
controller
those
Sky.
fundamentals
The Harbor, how about
gets you
Harbor
W
Viper?
rounds
Oh.
on the board. So Sarah
I think probably the Chamber meta was the best.
If
I'm being honest.
Exactly what stopping power and what her win conditions were. So
Best of
Because,
watch or
like-
play, do you
what he
think?
said, man, that prep. I mean,
Both.
when all of your players
I
really
mean,
fully
just
understand
because
whatever happens in their
at the very
reactions,
least,
know
it was like an
exactly how
agent
they
that
can respond
rewarded
to get that win.
like the fun part of the game
It is a
to
beautiful
watch,
thing,
which
but
is shooting
while we
people.
wait and apologize and thank you for your patience here, chat.
I think the
We're
worst
actually
was
currently
definitely the Harbor
investigating what
Viper
the
stuff,
technical issues
which is
could be.
interesting,
So
or
while
not the
we
Harbor
wait,
Viper,
let's
sorry,
check
the
in
Astra
with
Viper
G2's
stuff.
Petra about the win over
But
Team
I think it's
SMG.
because
The team's
everybody
mindset
was
is heading
really
into today.
bad at the game during that time. Because I'm pretty sure that people would figure out ways to play against it now, but at that time people were like, "Oh my God, utility is so hard to deal with."
Yeah.
Like, what is
If we had
timing?
if we had the old Astra now, that would be a giga problem.
I would love it.
That would be a mega problem. If we had the old Astra and Viper, that would be a bigger problem than the original Chamber.
Roxy actually getting caught off guard. She knows
In my
that
opinion.
she's flanking. Camille
Even though the original Chamber was broken.
I don't know how she ended up getting a kill. She should have known either way. Petra with 4.
But I do think the old Astra with the 5 stars and like the no cooldowns and fucking everything's broken.
She was so fun to play.
And then the old Viper as well with the better mollies, the better smokes, like the better Viper spit. If you put those two back, if you put both of those back in the game, that would be worse than bringing the old Chamber back.
What if they just reverted all of the nerfs to all of the agents, but left all the ones that have been buffed?
Then we'd be in an Astra Viper Chamber meta.
Would we though? I'm talking double nade rays. I'm talking
double nade rays.
Insta refresh jet knives.
You definitely see Ray. I mean, Ray's Astra has to be it. No, yeah, it has to be Ray's Astra. Just play that on every map. Just play no flash. Ray's Astra Viper.
3 flashes breach.
No, I think you play. I think you play Astra, Ray's Chamber, Viper, initial fade on every map.
Oh yeah, the Sage Dogs being able to tank like 200 bullets.
Yeah, you just play initial fade.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, the victims could be anybody right now from how Petra's been currently playing, because when you're looking at...
See, is Triple Flash Sky better than Sky currently? The Sky had a brief window where her ult was 6 as well that was broken.
Yeah.
That, you know, that Petra has right now for G2, it's also on how they're really working that...
Yeah, Sova's been nerfed pretty heavily as well.
The thing is, though, you don't need Jet if you've got initial chamber.
That she set up towards that B site that really just caught fluorescent.
Yeah, but dude, the Jet knives were so insane.
Yeah, but like, see, everything that Jet does, we've got. We get the 7-second smokes, I know, but we've got.
3 7-second or 8-second smokes? No, you take that over chamber 100% of the time.
But the thing is, chamber is fulfilling a broken sentinel.
But the difference
Which I don't
You
think
play
there is.
both.
on that first map
No, you don't play both.
Yeah, you play both.
The space
You
to even
100%
gain
play
in the
both.
first place. And on the attack,
I don't know.
great lurks right now for the team for G2.
You play chamber, jet.
You do have instant dash, that's true.
Astra.
Maybe you don't even play chamber. Fuck chamber. Play no sentinel.
With Mel, it's just so much. It's like a checklist of
Chamber,
how do we
jet,
go and stop the
Astra,
lurk from Petra? How do we stop
Raze,
the lurk coming out from another player?
and
There's just so much going on.
probably
You're playing jet, chamber, raise.
probably the broken version of Sky.
Look like. So let's throw it over to that.
Got a smile on my face. Save your tears. I'll be okay.
You gonna chime in, TMV?
I don't know this song.
That's beautiful.
I'm usually a karaoke guy, but I'm not sure what song that is.
Remember, 2 unlimited range trips on chamber.
Heather's watching. Is that Taylor Swift?
quite
I have no
good.
idea.
It was quite good.
But we're definitely having a good time. And as we're
That was
asking,
quite
if
good.
I'm trying to figure out if it's a Taylor Swift song, actually Kakuka's on the desk. So I'm just going to toss it back to the analyst desk so they can let me know.
Can you concur?
TMV, do you listen to rap music?
I don't.
I
Not
know the
really.
song. I don't know the name of the song, but I've heard it on TikTok. I'm not gonna sing it because I'm terrible.
No, you should go for it.
No, because I.
Well, this
named it a
conversation
drink
thread is a
before
dead
I
end
sang
then.
KRU. Can
You can
everybody
have
knows that?
some
Nope.
but anyway,
Rap isn't my scene.
there's been full
I didn't think
surprise.
rap was big in the
Karaoke,
Pacific
but
Northwest.
We're gonna also see whether or not the analysts can predict the future
Well,
and play a game
what?
of agree to this.
What
agree.
what
Now,
does
if
what does being
you
from the Pacific
take a
Northwest
closer
have
look,
to
we
do with
these
that?
prompts.
Well, you know, that's not
Now,
the
if
scene.
you really don't understand, green with a thumbs up, that means that you actually do agree. Okay, that's a good thing. If you have a disagree with a thumbs down, that means
I don't
you
even know how to
disagree.
respond to this. I listen to rap music. I'm also not from the Pacific Northwest originally, so
Oh, where are you from originally? What's your hometown?
the Midwest.
The Midwest. Let me guess a
Yeah.
state. I'm gonna guess
Yeah, go for it.
Exactly why you think
Iowa.
you do, and then we're ahead from there.
You got it.
first
In
one
one.
being G2 goes
Yeah.
in, will
Fucking hell, you do look like you're from Iowa.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
You know, kind of like you
You
look
say
like
I'm
the guy
corn-fed?
from yeah, what's that?
I'm a
What's
large
that
person?
painting of like the farmer guy with his? It's actually his daughter, but people think it's his wife. Of like,
Oh,
you know,
yeah, the Norman Rockwell one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called now.
you know, you look like him.
It's just, I mean, listen.
No, I don't. That guy's fucking like 60 years old with glasses
I
and
know.
bald.
You've got glasses.
I think that
Yeah, but I'm not bald.
But you will be American Gothic, yeah.
For this map.
I don't know if I will be. My grandpa had hair up until he was 103.
103.
Yeah, my grandfather died at, I think he died at 104, actually.
That's crazy.
It doesn't look like so.
That's old. You know, when people turn 100 in the UK, they get a letter from the monarch.
That's pretty cool.
Mm.
But I feel like it's probably more rare in the UK
I
because
think
you
that
guys
maybe
are
just
silly
because
over
of
there.
the result that we've just seen on
Says the nation with the guns
if
and
this
known
is
for
a
being
nightmare
fat.
for the Shopify Rebellion fans, or if everything that happened before those
Well,
four
we
maps
did
that
learn
we've
from the
seen
best,
were
right?
just,
Yeah, I mean, it's not much better here.
We're gonna
But we don't have
wait and
guns.
see, especially I think what we already touched upon, the fact that this is basically like
Why-
sitting an exam.
Why does this make me laugh
I
every
know
time
some
I
people
read
do
it?
that and they get away with
Tuesday, ain't
but
it?
You don't even know what you're studying for, what the exam is.
We invented the language. We can fucking say it how we want.
But we still have a couple more points to go through. So the second one being,
How do you say
there's
it?
going to be a team
Oh,
that will
Tuesday.
be
Yeah.
13 and
Because it's the second day in the week.
No, I think 2 is, what is 2 as a prefix for?
I mean, I understand what you say strongly. So here's the thing, Ginny. If you ask me this question at the beginning of the tournament, I could give you an agree. But so far into the
Team will win
tournament,
13-0. It's too late for
usually,
that. All the
have
bad
a
teams are
top
gone.
6 already to 5, 6. Yeah, top 4, right?
Absolutely.
We're in that position already.
We are, yeah.
Exactly. I think we're too deep into the competition for that to happen. It would be crazy.
I mean,
To be honest, looking back, I understand the T-text. That shit
How can I say
slaps.
someone's going 13? Oh, someone else. Like, those teams are so close. They're so good. So
It is
hard
funny
to
how,
13
you know,
this tournament.
British people love tea, and they have been to war multiple times over tea.
Next coming
There's
up,
been a lot of
North
wars
America
over like
will not
salt
be in the
and
grand
like
Yeah.
pepper.
The Cod War
Tea.
between Britain and Iceland.
The Iceland, yeah, the Iceland one.
What do you think you're thinking?
Will not be?
I'm gonna go disagree.
Where's the game gonna
Who's
start?
doing a better job of spelling us or them?
I think we are, to be honest.
I do too.
Because everybody
Let's play a game like they're playing as well.
Want to agree, disagree? Just throw out a statement. You start.
Let me find a random statement online.
It's a very short lower bracket.
Statement randomizer.
Yeah, if things keep going like this.
Yes.
That's not gonna work.
I mean,
It has to be an opinion.
I hear
Just put agree/disagree test.
Statistics. So
Okay.
they are playing the
Football calls the
final,
war once.
So there's a really big chance they go to the grand final.
Yeah.
So I
True.
need to
Between
manage
Honduras
to
and
Technically, they're already
El
in
Salvador.
one
I think.
final, so does that make this statement?
I call them
Bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches are the best breakfast food. Cheese?
Grand of the grands.
You are American.
I is confusion. Either
Bacon,
way,
egg, and cheese?
another one coming
I mean,
your
that's
way
pretty good.
is Team SMG.
Cheese
versus
isn't
Big Four
breakfast,
duelists
though.
Again. This was an oopsie.
Okay, here we go.
but,
Going to
like,
BuzzFeed.
disagree, Yeah. I'm
Take me to BuzzFeed. Go on.
I really thought there was gonna be like a little bit.
It's
of
more
spice on the
important
desk.
to be respected than liked.
like,
Agree or disagree?
More important to be respected than liked. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. People who care about being respected, I think, are just living in a world that doesn't matter.
I think I am kind of in the middle on this one. Because, like, there's people who don't like my takes about Valorant, and I would rather be respected for being right than be liked for having those opinions.
Well, I guess it depends to what... I'm taking this to the extreme of, like, would you rather be, respected by everyone but not liked by anyone?
All right, moving on to the next one.
Or liked
It
by
is
everyone and
impossible
not
to
respected.
love more than one person at a time. What are these questions?
It's possible to love more than one person at a time. Of course.
Yeah, I mean, family. I assume this means
Yeah,
like,
I shouldn't mean romantic
partners.
love, but I mean, is it possible?
Yeah,
I would say yes.
Strongly-
People
strongly
seem to do it.
Okay, next one. After death, there is nothing. All right, we're getting a little dark.
I agree with that personally. That's just my hot take. Thoughts?
I think I'm neutral because I just have no fucking idea. I just have no.
Well,
clue,
no one
so-
does really.
Yeah, so I think I'm just neutral. I'm just a fence sitter on this one.
Does cheese go with eggs? I'd say no.
I would say yes. I strongly agree with that.
Yeah, because you're American. So you think cheese goes with everything?
Omelets with cheese, mandatory. It doesn't have to, but I mean, what about like huevos rancheros? Got to have a little bit of like.
I mean, I guess I'm
cheese.
thinking of like when you say egg, I'm not thinking like omelet because I think omelet is omelet, but I guess whatever.
What about Josh Wilkinson? Does he go with cheese?
I don't know. I just don't really like cheese though, to be honest. Cheese is overrated. Well, I don't dislike cheese, but I don't like cheese. I don't dislike it.
That might be the weirdest take I've ever heard.
Yeah, I get it. You all like fucking cheese.
No, this is a PG stream. None of us fuck cheese over here in America. Well, there's probably some people that do, for being honest.
Cheese doesn't even taste like a lot. See, Mello, you're showing yourself your age there, because you do realize there's different kinds of cheese.
Okay, what's your favorite food?
My favorite food.
Are you like a steak and potatoes type of person?
Steak and potatoes. Like
That's
steaks
just like a
and, steak
random
and
meal.
chips. I don't know why you said potatoes though.
What are chips made out of?
No. Oh, sorry. Yes. Fries to you. But chips.
What are chips made of? They're made of potatoes.
Yeah. But when you say potatoes, I'm thinking of like boiled potatoes with steak, which is like.
No.
Which is like, what?
Any form of potato is good with steak. Mashed potatoes.
I do
fries.
like steak. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite food is. Give me
Well,
chicken
that was
nuggies. Give me nuggies.
It would be. You child.
You eat baked potato with steak? What? Why?
Who, me?
No, Amy too in the chat. Do you not think that's weird?
No, I think that's fine. I mean, I would probably rather have like mashed potatoes with steak, but
Mash seems weird as well. Mash not as weird, but you have it with chips.
if you're going for like French food, steak frite, obviously.
You have it with chips. What are you talking about? Like eating mash without gravy. Wait, do Americans call gravy something different as well? I forget.
Yeah, we call it meat sauce. No, I'm just kidding. We call it gravy.
Okay, good. But you eat, what is it? Oh, here we go. We're in. What's biscuits and gravy again? And why is that a thing?
Will we see the same thing on the set now?
I mean, it's literally just biscuits with gravy.
No deja
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No deja vu.
Why?
I'm calling
You
it
have
right
like
now.
a dry bread product, and you want to add some delicious sausage juiciness to it.
And a quick response for Shopify. Immediately trying to
Wait, what do Americans call a biscuit again?
A biscuit?
Yeah, what's a biscuit to you?
It's a biscuit. Are you talking about like crackers?
Well, she disactivated the
Because you call you call crackers biscuits, right?
I don't know what you call crackers.
Sarah trying to put the matter into her own hands to answer back against Mimi. We're glad
A biscuit to me is like, do you know what a digestive is?
Mel, she's gonna try to capitalize off all the
No,
ground
I
that
don't
she
think so.
has and
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Are you talking about like a saltine cracker?
What the fuck are these words you're using? They're just fucking
all of
biscuits.
a sudden turn everything around here for Shopify.
Great spot towards the window. Turret just got thrown up.
30 seconds
Last two brain cells.
That might actually not allow for Mel to get into position here, but she runs away, so that could be a bait
So,
from the
Valorant
analysis. Mel
analysis.
gets the ding up to Roxy,
Oh,
tries to
didn't
swing
get a kill
one
though.
out, gets that first shot, but then couldn't capitalize on the second one after Roxy. Pushing up towards the heavens, it's a crossfire setup, push through, a 2 versus 1, more damage.
They did well to convert this as well.
Shock dart to fall back into play to post plan for a jump on Rebellion. Underhand flash being thrown, full blind is Petra, moving out now with the dash activated. Recon dart being thrown onto the attack,
like
trying to
this
slow them
dash.
down. Dash coming across towards the generator.
Nice shot.
They did really well there. I thought to convert that after Mel didn't get a kill.
And they get the piss around that Effie's wanted.
Mid-rounding S-tier calls coming out here for Mel because that response for G2 was too strong. They had every...
Yeah, yes, Mel got a kill. I mean, initially when she didn't kill Roxy and it's a 4v3 and you just revealed where you are and you didn't get a kill. At that point in the round, it looks like G2 are gonna win. Fucking hell. Keep up, guys.
One little recon completely ruined all her plans
3
there.
bulldogs and a guardian, 1 sheriff, full armor. Holy what?
Jesus.
I think that is maybe the fastest round of all time.
That has to be.
Shopify's health. Those classics did so much work, man. That is a
What
W
did I just
round.
watch?
If you're G2, you're feeling good. You're right now in FaceTime talking amongst each other.
Yeah.
How much damage did you do?
Yeah.
How much damage did you do?
Or
Okay,
Mel
let's
would
do
go,
the math.
what are you doing?
But that's a beautiful play for G2. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
I don't think for G2 they're expecting so many players to come out.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Of course not.
Which now, it's time to get back into serious business though, because G2 has the weapons already.
Okay, must win for G2.
Knife was thrown on by Mimi, spotting 3 to start things off, but
Nah,
that's
they
pretty
can
standard.
give
So you're
SR
working the
like
map now.
6
The
to
bonus
7
round for
pity
Sharp
rounds
Rebellion, you
and
talked
then
about
come
the
back.
damage that was done by the classics, but the weapons are still pretty decent.
Wow, a mid-aggression
They
again.
want these long-range duels. Mimi knows she's got the better weaponry, and Petra's
Oh.
right there on her heels to back her up.
And I said it was a jump spot by Alexis. So
I
that
don't
forces
think you
Petra
stay
back. Here's the Guardian shots coming out from Fluorescent. Mimi trying to just support her teammate by looking out towards the B-Link. And that stops actually any type of pressure from Shopify. They want to
Well, they hit a lot of pressure on Sarah.
And Noya's not even lurking.
She's not right now, but Mimi, you've mentioned that utility has a molly still on her back pocket. That knife was huge.
Good
the
KO
drone
molly.
didn't get
Petra,
anything,
all
not a
the timing.
tag, hardly any information, and Petra's so aggressive.
Alexis
I don't
runs
like
right
that.
back with the Sheriff
It's
to
just a
trade it
free
off,
gun.
So that's upgraded weapons. That's going to be 2 Vandals That's going to be upgraded now for Shopify Rebellion, pushing up towards the tree, still trying to pinch
Wow.
this A site. Shot that was
they got an
missed.
ult already?
Somehow from Sarah already coming out, trying to get these pings through.
Wow.
And it does land onto
They're in
Mimi,
trouble.
so that opens up the A site. There's only Sarah too towards the back. Back at the dice, shooting her own
Lance
teammates.
gets
There's just
two.
so much
That's
going on
big.
right now. She gets dropped, unfortunately. Now the action resumes as the spike is letting get planted for A main.
And Sarah's got to hold her back, holding
That's
the
his low,
long
though.
lines. The comms coming through. That glance is barely just limping
That's our
across.
trade.
Talked about the responsibility from Sarah, which leaves Alexis in an easier 1v1 to dink through the wall. Roxy's down to 51,
Oh, well
and
played.
Alexis drops her. As Roxy's
Yeah,
trying
I
to get her
don't love
jump down
Petra
from
getting that aggressive
and
there.
that's Shopify winning the bonus.
What a response.
I get why,
What a
because
way
they
to do
destroyed
it.
the
And I
turret
feel for
earlier, so I was
Petra. You know,
probably
she
thinking
was
like, oh,
responding
this
to
is
all that
free.
info that Mimi got with that
Then again,
knife.
if the Killjoy is
She thought
gone
that
with
they
them
were
to
still
A, sure, you think that the
congregating
alarm bot's there
outside
anyway.
towards that A main, but gets caught off guard, only goes 1-for-1 in that top
It's
mid
like either the
on
Killjoy is
wrong
not
side of
there,
the map.
and maybe you're in some trouble.
And that's just not good enough, especially
Killjoy
on
is
a
there, and it
bonus.
doesn't
So
matter.
Shopify, good response once again. And once they feel like they have enough control, the comms come through and they're decisive when they hit.
It does some damage. A
They end up on lower volume
low
here.
on HP. There's attacks that came through from Sarah, but for the rest of Shopify, they don't care. They want to dash across. Nice bucket kill, but there's just a death ball from Shopify.
Lance alone, back of B. Big job.
Trying to open up the area, closing that gap where Glass is solo towards the back of the site. Paranoia blinds her. Alexis is watching her rotate as Mimi gets dropped, leaving out 2 players remaining. Another dispatch
Kinda interesting
by
to have the
Alexis
KO
against
be the
Sarah,
flank watch.
and unfortunately just leaves Petra with this Marshall that they picked up, trying to play on the long range, and
Look
the
at the
outdrop
American
already
biscuit.
swatted her.
I think I know what it is, but it's different to what we call a
if she
biscuit.
can here.
Which is why I think biscuit and gravy, I got confused.
Yeah, American
like
biscuit is like a scone, basically.
But you wouldn't put...
Not a sweet scone.
And it's just trying to get a pick off with that Marshall. 4 unanswered rounds now by Shop.
I mean, that still doesn't look...
Really coming back from this break, from the second map.
I don't know,
One
maybe you
point.
would, but...
This is now their map pick.
I guess it's
And
like a
it may
bad
be
Yorkshire
looking to
pudding.
be the series that they wanted. The map pick was kind of looking in
Wait, how
favor
sweet
of
is it?
Shopify Rebellion when we had a chance to
Not
talk
sweet.
to Effie's
Oh, it's
through the
salty?
hallways. It's like, oh, I'm surprised
Yeah.
G2 picked up Breeze. We wanted to pick it. Thankfully, they didn't.
It's just like a really
Now they have a
dense
chance to fight back on the set.
like flour.
Certainly not a lot of tunnel visioning, at least here.
Cooked
Mel
flour
is constantly
cake.
switching it up and
Kind of.
switching up exactly how she wants to approach. This time, that is
Flour
an
butter.
early ultimate from Alexis. She really wants to waste time from G2 here.
They're trying to TP through the smoke.
So they go for the
From
fake.
Mel, I don't know if I got
KO
canceled right
fake.
away,
Hey,
though.
look,
That's
we didn't
gonna
have
hurt.
to
The rotates
sacrifice
come
someone.
instantly back towards the A site.
Oh, look,
Mimi
we
just
got the site.
spotted, and she's down on low HP. That gives an
When I say
opportunity now
don't
for
Aztec
Shopify
people,
to get the plant in an open site.
there you go.
Yeah, they should be able to comfortably set up in a post here. And all of Shopify, they have a good spread. Alexis has all of short.
Okay, is elevated American? What gave it
Did you
away?
only just realize after all this? Can you not tell by his voice? And again, I don't have a very British
Very soon
voice.
when the smoke's about to dissipate, Fluorescent just gets a
Yeah,
low
looks
bank
like
with no assist.
maybe it was map
He's
dependent.
trying to fight right back, but holding towards
Oh.
the generator.
Maybe I spoke too
Rocking
soon.
the op on the defense, a 2 versus 2, and the flank coming
Nope,
across from
maybe I
Alexis
didn't.
back through the window. Sarah's low on HP, trying to get the shrouded step within the smoke. And a tap on that spike. I mean, they're closing in. Both 2 players are there. And Mel runs in, and
let's
again,
go map
a
3.
team ace on top of that. And
Elevated could also be Canadian if you rely on voice. What do you mean?
They do. They
Well,
do.
I know what
They're
you mean, but what do you
completely
think,
controlling
Elevated?
the pace right now. You know you're controlling
I
it
mean,
when you
I
just
find Canadians
are
to
able
be
to
pretty
use
obvious
one
when I
KO
play with
ultimate,
them.
a single smoke, and
on
you're
that.
able to sell a pretty good fake
There's
there.
a lot of Canadians.
Go B, yeah.
Here for Shopify,
No,
they're
I was
able
like,
to have
hey, where you from, bud?
rotate just enough. You know, I
Where,
think it was
where you
just that
from,
moment,
bud?
all solo
Oh,
alone
birdie,
in that
bruh.
A-site. Sarah, sure, she had the
like-
paranoia, but
Go B,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, how you doing,
to
bud?
arrive. And I mentioned Alexis
Sorry.
in that pre-round leading up to it. She
A
didn't even
boot?
have
How's it
to
going,
go into that
fam?
A-site with her
Yeah, but don't
squad.
people in
She was
North Dakota say that as
constantly
well?
coming in for that
A boot?
pinch,
No.
and
Do they not?
that's how these rounds
No, if
have
we're
looked
talking, like,
dominant. In those
Midwestern
posts,
accent, it'd be
Shopify's
like,
not just sitting back and
I'm
waiting.
from Iowa.
We've had those window flanks.
Gonna go
that
take out
happen,
the
I
water.
think, at least 2 times now in
Wash
this
my
half.
clothes.
They definitely brought out a lot more strats than he did here on Breeze. And as you've mentioned, as Bazooka's mentioned, there's no tunnel visioning done so far, and we haven't really seen Shopify Rebellion going for
Elevated
rifle
Canadian.
versus rifle.
Thought he
around
was
towards
from
B.
Cape Town.
I mean, they've got the
you're
opportunity
onto
to take
something.
control of everything. We've seen entries towards the A main.
It does sound like
from Cape Town.
All different angles and entrances was actually contested by Shopify and won every single time.
Yeah,
TMV, there
Right
are
now,
like
G2,
3
they've
people
got the
that live in
answers
North
right in front
Dakota,
of them,
and
though.
2
They're
of
going to
them
be
are
able to start
cows.
changing it up a little bit.
That
Perhaps
is
going to
facts,
that full
actually.
A retake
How many
setup.
states have you been
Yesterday,
to,
we saw
Elevate?
some really incredible big IQ plays where they just gave up the site, ran down mid, and completely flipped the map. So once that KJ ult is in
Been
tow,
to or like been
a lot
through?
of
'Cause
options
I've
open up
driven
for the
through
defenders.
more than I've actually stayed.
I wouldn't count driving through it.
And such a passive play by
I don't
Noya.
know,
Staying
probably
in
at
range
least
of
like
this turret at the beginning of the round.
25
expecting
to
some
30.
sort of aggressive push.
Probably
coming
like
out from
30.
G2, knowing that the economy is not the best. They know the Blade Storm's available for Petra. So they're just being a little bit cautious at the beginning here.
Yeah, Mel was just completely ready for that Sova ult play to come through on A main.
Maybe more, actually.
There's that dart. A little early for G2.
And an early paranoia on top of that.
Yeah.
Are they like?
If you're
I mean,
Shopify
like,
right
look at
now,
how
you're pretty
like
satisfied with being able to bluff all
skittish
that
they
noise.
are in terms of like.
bad at this map. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at how much control they have.
Yeah.
And I don't have SR done anything really.
No.
So many mind games. Noya just
He's got
got the sound cue,
like
just was
negative
alerted
control.
that she was successful in finding out that alarm bot.
Yeah, they're not good at this
And the
map.
hit is on as that drone gets A main control. The tag, it hit. Oh, it didn't hit.
Fluorescence closing in though, no matter what. There's that big flash.
I mean, that's just
Fluorescence
way
gets the
too
first
easy.
blood within a round. On the
Like,
top
you're
of
just
the head,
way too
easily
passive.
turned
Like, you
off
have
as
to.
Glance falls.
I feel like
Instantly, all the defenders fall
they'd be
towards the
better off
inside.
swapping
Mimi
glances to
trying
Sarah's
to
roles
close
on
the
this.
gap, trying to catch
On this map.
Fluorescent as she's closing the door, jumps away, and that might be the call for the last two players to save.
I didn't
Yeah, they
realize
got to back up. Those toes were too fast. Mimi unable to find what she was looking for, and Roxy is just barely
Lance and
limping.
Sarah
So
should switch roles.
want to save that
Yeah.
Odin.
Because I feel like
Shopify,
Sarah's
they
too
don't have
too
enough
passive on
funds,
Omen. Like I
scoring,
feel on
and
defense on this
confidence
map,
right now to
you
go hunting.
like
Well,
you
they do
have to
a
be
lot of
willing to
funds,
defend anyway.
actually. As I say that, Noya, the raid boss, she's on the way.
But they're just like sitting on back of A every time. So like if you're just giving up A
Was
main
down
for
two,
free,
so she doesn't want to let players know that she was actually still in range.
whereas I feel like
Still
Glance would be
alert
more
towards
willing to
this
contest.
B-link. But unfortunately, it's the turret on the defense that spots her. Still crossing over to clear the corner. She gets picked off. Alexis trying to chase forward for that pick. But it seems as though the two players will be able to save their weapons after all.
Yeah, Mimi barely surviving there. Sarah almost caught her at the end, but luckily for them, G2 able to actually hold on.
Closest I've been to the US was Niagara Falls.
And
Yes,
this
that
was
is
a
literally as
very,
close as you can
very
get.
nice round for Shopify. We talked about the map control, and we always talk about Ascent is all about that mid-rounding. That early A main control, then Noya throwing that Molotov towards that middle, taking care of that alarm bot, one by one, dissecting this map. And now an Odin on the attack side still.
Yeah, because they heard the
Do I think everyone should adopt Fnatic Flyby strat? Yes,
Cut
definitely.
noise here. Let's focus on the action.
Good entry.
This B exec that they did, this B exec is insane that they did. Oh,
Mimi's holding towards the market. The Odin answers right back though. 30 HP moving within the site. Gonna
Wow,
be
nice
difficult
play
because
this time.
Sarah's 2 still within the site. Spike is out down. It's up to Sarah now looking to clutch.
Good job shooting back,
She needs
G2.
back up with her teammate.
Sarah versus
Power
Sarah
in
too.
numbers. 1 versus 2. Sarah knows where the spike is, and she actually does have a drone as well, still.
I have the spike.
But both members of G2 being so close together here.
And even a dart in 4 seconds. This is going to be difficult. She's trying to peek out towards the spawn. It's an Odin waiting.
okay.
And Roxy
Now
has the
13-0.
angle, and G2's
Mimi
finally
kinda
able to
saving
score
them.
back here on the first half.
Yeah, off the backs of some heroic moves coming out. And you love it. I mean, if you're KO, that is your signature move, right? Right click, come out of that market smoke and get a multi-kill. And that's exactly how Mimi does it here. Off her teammates' contact near that stairs lane area. But yeah, Mimi coming through right when her team needs her most.
Yeah, the transfer was basically the
And that
entire round.
smoke B main as well. Got to give a shout out and some love over to Sarah too. Controllers don't get enough of it. Came down right in the nick of time to tee up Mimi for those frags as well. Operator finally out to play for Petra. She takes care of that turret, but the jig is up. SR, they've heard the op now. Last map, you mentioned it, Vans. Petra was so
You still
mobile.
want
Now that
Glance
the jig
here
is
when
up,
you've
we'll
got
see
Petra?
exactly what she decides to do, but she feels
Push
like she
the
has
B
so
main.
much control. She wants to maintain that long line.
But look at G2. Because of that up, everybody's running
Oh,
right
you
towards the tree.
walk in there?
Lucky.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that she missed that shot is like kind of excusable because that is such an unbelievably dumb play to make for Killjoy.
A paranoia being thrown from the back of the A site. Counter paranoia to allow SR to
Fine,
move
Ode.
in. As the Hunter series coming out on the defense, though, players are dropping down from Shopify Rebellion.
You're never expecting a
having to
dry
win this
walk
round
into
against
your
4
op
players
lane
of G2.
after you've already shown that you're
Florison
there.
has a really good idea that there is a defender
Oh.
down here in Hell. Just kind of waiting and biding her time. Needs this smoke to disappear, but Petra is hot on her heels. High, low crossfire for G2.
Now just trying to run the clock down to give a chance here for Mimi and for Glance to rotate back from the tree.
One kill gets ult.
Just trying to pick up the spike.
30 seconds left.
Maybe get a tap so the double swing could come out and she could capitalize on one. There's that first jiggle. And they're playing the discipline on their end. One way now being thrown. Flash also on top of that. Catches across.
Ooh.
There was an opportunity, but Mimi got the swing.
NT.
Get 2 in a row now.
Broad 4-3. I think that's how you say that.
We talked about G2's
Oh, did I say Matt Valor as well? Sometimes I see the subs and then just think, oh, cheers, in my head. But don't actually say their name. And then they probably just think like,
fuck me, eh?
yeah, well, fuck me. I'm just like, oh, cheers, Matt.
What makes this game so fun, and Roxy absolutely is.
But thanks for the 4 months, Matt. And thanks for the Prime. Broad 4, I think it's Broad 4-3 or Broad 4 or Broad 4 I. Why is I and L the same? Why did that ever become a thing?
Playing the same position towards Hell with the paranoia.
Best
So that could
bagel
be
for
something here
breakfast
that
sandwich?
Shopify Rebellion could start reading as they're looking for this 3-2 split on
Yeah,
A.
it's definitely onion.
So aggressive right now.
I
She
mean,
knows
sorry,
that the
it's
dart is
everything.
down.
Why are we
She
walking
wanted
down on
to
our own
find
when
a
Glance is like
screen
right
but
here?
Fluorescent is just aware. Completely punishes out Mimi.
It's everything.
That
It's
ultimate
Nicholas.
pop down from Noya. Now this ultimate towards A, it doesn't give much. Both defenders at A side are feeling
Isn't that
pretty
obvious
comfortable,
that
but
that's
that
like where you're gonna be?
pick from Fluorescent is
The
going to
lockdown.
put a nail in the coffin.
They don't know that Petra's lurking and flanking with the operator, so it comes down to these 2 players towards the back of the site. Now confirmed, paranoia thrown in the back of the site, flash being thrown, both players blinded within, and a little recon dart allows for them to swing.
It's weird. They played like
You wanted
a
that
couple
little shot,
rounds
like,
pretty
let's
well,
make
and
it.
then they just go back to looking like
Petra
absolute.
decides to
Like, yeah, like, what are we doing? Like, Mimi
If
just,
she's
like,
able to
Glance is
survive
like
with this operator,
3
G2
steps
will
behind her
have
as well. If she
another
just waits
healthy
like
purchase in the next.
a second, you know, maybe dart,
But-
maybe flash dart.
Shopify.
Yeah, I'm
Now,
a big
this is one
believer
of those tricky
in
rounds,
literally
Vance.
just
When
running
you
the
look at
same
the money
strat
like this,
over and over until
it's
they
tough
can
to go hunting
tell you that.
because you have so
Prove-
many
prove
rounds
that they
left
can
in the
break
half,
it. Yeah,
and you
prove-
want to
prove
build
that
up
they
that
can beat
bank.
it.
But I think sending Alexis or send Alexis. She's
I
close
love
to her
Platt telling pros what's obvious. Go on, Mello. Do you think that that's not obvious, walking out mid KO on your own?
Go for the hunt against the operator. It's fine because G2 haven't
You
had
tell
the
me.
same value
You tell
of
me
this
what's
up on
obvious.
Petra like they did on Breeze before. They're doing a good job for Shopify Rebellion to really
Yeah.
try to spot her early.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's those protocols and it's those layers we talk about. Those flash darts, the drone, things like this. Ascent is one of those maps that everyone is just comfortable on at this point. So Petra not finding those 7 first bloods that she did in map 1, but as it should be. Shopify are going through those protocols. And we'll see where Petra starts off the round here. We talked about those ultimates.
It's just
Roxy
weird
still
because it looks
has
like they're not
hers
even
in tow.
ready
Now with
for anybody
Mimi's
to be
ultimate,
on
that
cap.
KO ultimate, that is almost
I mean, Mel is laughing, saying, what the fuck?
post-plant scenarios. They cannot break
So there
Roxy's
you go.
ult. So an interesting protocol should come out, some sort of sequence for G2 in this one.
And G2 still trying to gamble out on the position where they could put this operator, posting now Petro to look up towards the middle. And that's a deeper smoke. That keeps both players stuck in there. And with the dart coming towards the arches, they're trying
What
to
are
go for
we
the
doing?
surprise swing. But unfortunately, it's another miss.
Why was she
coming out
looking
from
like
Petro, but
out
Mimi's
to
still
the-
holding within this.
She's,
There's an
I don't know.
opportunity here if they were trying to walk through the smoke for Shopify.
Oh, was
to
it for
get these
flash?
picks. Aldrone to
No.
Aldrone. They're not going to capitalize on this for G2, though. As the paranoia also pushes Glance back.
So much utility being traded towards this short A here. Mimi still
They're
hanging
really
around
aggressive in
in
mid.
But that's a beautiful trade here for Alexis. And the whole time, Noya's
Which
just
is better than being
biding
super
her time
passive,
in
but-
B tunnel, listening.
But
How
they're,
many
like, super
defenders are
disconnected.
towards
It's just,
this
like, one
B?
person
She
playing
feels
there.
pretty comfortable that there's only that one.
Roxy
Process
has ult,
elimination
but
coming
in
through, and
trouble.
now all of Shopify are regrouping.
In big trouble.
The knife actually hit Roxy, so she can't use any of
That's
that utility.
help,
That
teleporting
forces
the
out
back.
an
Oh,
early
wait,
kill.
they canceled.
It cancels out towards the A site, so Shopify are pushing through. just walking to play the content now.
Oh.
Here, Cross Petra's just trying to get through her own Cloudburst, but Mel was already close towards the spawn. So Roxy's still stuck. No opportunities here to run.
They look like lost in terms of where they are.
Pushing towards the spawn. And
Like, why did we need to do that then? Roxy's like on site, seeing that she isn't getting pushed yet.
What a response.
And you're trying to like
what a response.
already flood in. It's like, where are they gonna be?
One by one, figuring out exactly how Shopify want to approach it.
I don't even necessarily hate the ult cancel because they might think. Surely they did. Were they in range to hear that?
We were used to seeing from Shopify. A bit of a slower start, sure, on
I can't remember exactly where they were when they did that,
so
but
far, Shopify are showing
you might think like, oh, I TP across the V, now they're gonna go back to A.
We've been talking about it. A bit
So
of
I'll
a
cancel
slower
it.
pace start here. Petra's not finding those openings with that op and missing
What
a
have I
couple of
missed?
shots,
Please, in
sure.
detail. You want it in excruciating detail?
Sarah's changing up
SR played the normal, boring comp on Breeze and got fucking rolled.
Top of the arches. This time it did a double
And now they're
bounce
rolling
landed above
G2.
market. So you saw Mimi tracking it and trying to figure out which mid dart it was going to be, unable to hit it. So that ruins Petra's trying to opening timings on those op kills. So great stuff for Shopify.
And although there's unfortunate misses coming out from Petra, they're still putting her at the right spots. She's had opportunities to really get these first picks. We saw a couple of rounds ago that B main push. That previous round that we just saw, that before the smoke came through, she almost got that pick walking out towards the B link. But now it really we're really seeing.
I want to see my Loud again. You own them, Candimba 13? You're Loud?
Against where the position op is.
Yeah, and G2 are going
Thoughts
with
on
the
Loud,
same
Elevate?
setup once again. Roxy with that KJ ultimate in tow, now towards this B, Judge in hand.
Excited to see if Sodic can do it again.
Fast opening for A main control for G2.
Prediction of where they will finish in the Americas League.
A main or short A, they're just changing and exchanging util. Paranoia after paranoia, drone for drone, dart for dart.
And when you're looking at this round here, it was Roxy that was able to save her weapon that previous one. She's going to give that Vandal away for Petra.
I'm torn between saying like
right in front of B
fourth
so it's a
or third or like sixth place. So I'm going to say sixth place just to be
Whoa! So you're not a believer then, are you?
Not really.
Ult in play still.
Oh.
We'll take those. That's kind of like a free life when you're bringing out the null command for Alexis, but she's still
The best topping for pizza, I think, is pepperoni.
To dash in, close the door, and for
I agree.
to move within the
Good
B side.
goal,
And
chat.
there's an alarm bot watching that flank for now. It's going to get shown. It's going to get shot on top of that once it throws a molly on the ground. So that's Noya finding all that information.
I mean, they already have 8 on attack, and this is going to be 9. Oh, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of checked out of this map.
Yeah.
Because G2's playing so badly. It's like not even, there's nothing to even talk about.
All 5 members, but
And it's a
so
7.
many bullets being spammed.
Yeah.
The weaponry for G2 is lower, but that's a huge pick.
The duels are in their favor until now. Sarah playing towards the dice, getting more damage onto Glance. Mimi with the Sheriff moving down towards the staircase. A flash for the triple swing down towards the site. And it's Glance
Hold on.
against 2. And now only 2 left now for Shopify Rebellion towards
Time.
the back of that site. Glance only has the classics. Mel's holding the back of the site. Kimi then answers back, but no matter what, there was not going to
Unlucky.
be any time. But you're going to like the damage that you've done.
That's a shame.
This time around against Shopify, but they're still up 9-2.
Wait, you don't like pepperoni because they refuse to get divided normally?
In the scoreline
You're
department.
stupid, Mike.
Petra, at least coming into this last round of the first half, is going to be able to bring that operator back in her hands. And it looks like she was running towards that A. Most of the time so far, she's been towards mid and towards this B main. This time, we'll see how much success she's able to get on the other side.
It is
of
very
A.
annoying
And
when you
Roxy,
have a
I feel
judge
you,
and
girl.
someone
That
swings
judge
you on the close corner
completely
and you
deceived you
don't
there.
kill them. Like, and that is a very annoying experience.
It feels like we were.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really bad with some of these like insane weapons, like the Judge and the Odin. I feel like I'm much worse with them than I
That's why you're
should
seeing
be.
her play more passively this time, but a pick
Wow.
coming out from Fluorescent.
Especially the Judge.
A kill off to Sarah, a push down towards the link. Noya with the op could not connect onto the kill, but that's information for players rotating back from G2
And the push
out
into
towards the
spawn.
tree. Fluorescent with a second one within a round for Shopify Rebellion as they move within the A site. They'll get the plant for long. Hunter Suri out for the defense. No pings. Lockdown also being used immediately. Finally get the pick at the Fluorescent, but not until she gets 3 kills within the round.
Yeah.
They know exactly where Glance is at because of the Hunter's Fury, who's now moving up
Well,
towards the
let's
A
just
heaven.
go to map 3.
But
Don't
she's
waste
up
our
to
time with a fake comeback G2.
Is looking really
Let's
good
just
here.
get that.
Shopify all grouped up here
That's
towards
how
the
I
tree.
feel too.
They want to play the trade game no matter what, and to play the long range here from the A site, and it works out for Sarah with the kill. That's 10-2 for Shopify.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, clean.
At least the last map will be Sunset. That'll be interesting.
Exactly what you want if you're Shopify entering into that short
Hopefully
A.
they don't
You
both
saw
play
that
the same
ultimate
comp.
finally coming out to play
They
here
do,
for Roxy,
though,
but
don't they?
it was a little too late. I mean,
What do SR
everything,
play?
Every response coming out for
These two
Shopify,
play
they were
No
ready for
Viper
it.
Breach.
Well, it seems there was a lot less tunnel vision coming out from Shopify Rebellion. I'm pretty sure Bazooka is going
SR
to like to
play
talk about that. So
Viper,
let's toss
right?
it back to the desk.
Need to further break down the importance of those pistol rounds. We
don't
already heard
remember. Have
Effie
they
say that
played at
that's what
this
they need for
tournament?
that momentum. So
They have,
please
right?
do take it away and let us see why
You're like,
exactly
who the fuck is
they were
JJ
able to pull it
Redick?
off.
Sure.
They also play
it
No
looked like
Viper
a really
Breach.
different team
Oh.
from the first map.
Wait, G2 play
this
Viper?
piece
I
of
swear they
round
didn't.
was showing me something that I was kind of.
Oh, did I swap them around?
understanding What
Oh.
was happening?
Whoops.
Because right now we have this Sova
Yeah.
here.
G2
preparing
plays
to a
Viper.
spot on mid. This is what I was thinking at the time. But
A hated former
when we see
NBA
the
player.
round, what's gonna happen here?
JJ
Is that
Why would you say that?
this spot is gonna bounce on the wall and go all the way.
Do I know
to
any
the
NBA
side.
players? I literally referenced
This spot
Shaq
was
earlier
supposed
on.
to have Florissant
If you
using
mean
it to
current
try to
players,
have one kill through her
then
smoke. And that was
Steph
just, like,
Curry.
a really good play from
LeBron James is still
from
playing, I believe.
Rebellion but they just couldn't capitalize on it. As soon as the round
The
goes,
Greek
they put
freak.
pressure on mid, trying to have some contact on B, trying to get some kills.
What
but
about
the player
Giannis?
that they left, the Omen here, playing lurking A.
Isn't that who the
was
Greek
the
freak
key
is?
for them to be able to push to
Maybe.
the A side
Antetokounmpo?
and just get all the space they had to take for the rotation there. So right now they have.
Is that
all the
fraud?
space
No,
to
that's
go back to
BZK.
and that's what won them the round. So it was a round that was really tough, and the Salvador.
What about Joel
this spot
Embiid?
just amazed me. It was amazing.
I've heard the
never seen it
name,
before.
but I wouldn't have
I was
been
so
able to
happy
come
seeing
up
it. I was
with
like,
that.
oh, they're gonna spot me.
I think.
Like, do they need it? And then
Victor
I was solid bouncing
Oh
around.
yes, Victor.
We
Wembanyama?
were surprised on
Yes.
the best, but that's it from us
Wembanyama.
from this halftime. We're going to be heading back to
There was a football player called Whoa, we're already fucking miles
That
into
was
this.
awesome here. Fluorescent getting the first blood. Cloud bursts up towards the air and the arches. Petra answers right back though. They want to fight towards the mid.
Everybody reloading, staring at each other. It's funny.
Everybody just dropping guns all over the place, and Glance is now at 13 HP against Mel.
Barely limping. Mel thinks it's a full commit towards A. She's running and she's booking it. Glance still has to
I
guess.
said Steph Curry.
Both players trying to figure out where
about
each of them are going to
Nikola
end up. They're
Jokic?
so far from each other. Mel, she can't really afford to just sit
I
idle.
might have heard the name. There's too many.
Looking through.
What is he? Of Serbian descent? Too many Serbian footballers to
Glance now
who have similar
having a
names.
little bit of map control. The extra paranoia has been added onto Mel, trying to figure out where her opponent could be. So Mel has no idea.
Oh.
Now she's peeking out the timing on this. Oh yeah, that's a shot right there.
Go next.
Executed pistol, the second one for
GG.
Shopify, where it didn't work for them in the first map. We're definitely seeing a dominant.
You surely
map
saw
from
a
them in the
TikTok
second
or
one.
two. See, that's the thing. I don't have TikTok. Do you have TikTok, Elevate?
Hell no.
Y'all want to meet up?
He's too old for that.
Because it seems like all 10 members
But I do
absolute
get the
showdown
same
in mid,
content
but-
through Instagram Reels
It's just ridiculous stuff.
that I do browse.
course,
Me neither. What happened to your
the
TikTok,
IGL
Mike?
over on the Shopify side
I thought you were
just
building one.
close things out.
Reels on Insta? I don't have.
Now these anti-ecos
Instagram
haven't
either.
had the craziest anti-ecos
You
so
might be the
far,
worst
but
influencer
this
of all
This
time.
one's gonna be a little bit different.
I might be the
G2,
happiest
they've
influencer of all time.
Because they have to. That scoreline
That's
is
fact.
just way too one-sided. They don't want to give match point to Shopify. That blind doesn't catch Mel. The one-way.
Easily done. 2 kills coming through. They're just trying to set up for an
I
execution
hate this
towards
flash.
the
I
inside and
hate
number
it so
rebellion.
much.
They didn't care. Playing
That
aggressively
one.
towards the outside of the A
No,
main.
no, no. The
Leaving
one
out
that they
the
throw
Zero
from back there.
alone,
I just
only
always
with
think
a
like.
Guardian now picked up
So,
and
because the problem is, if there's
the
multiple
Zero's
people
on
there,
top.
there's always someone who doesn't get
Carries
flashed, and like
to
you
put
often end up in like a 1v2 where one of them isn't flashed. Especially like when you're doing the one way,
Taking the fight
it's very
right
possible
to
that someone is like half in the
coming
one
out
way,
on top of those trades.
so they don't like even if they are walking out into main,
Close to the
they
ults.
don't get flashed by the KO flash because they're half in the one way. And so you just all like best case you go 1 for 1, but like so often you see that flash and it's just like it's one flash with one player swinging into multiple people,
I'd like to say that we're
and they just die.
into the map and
And it's
we
like
haven't had a chance to really digest it.
I just think you'd be better off right click flashing
Barbarian has
from
been
close and having the
aggressive on
KO swing
attack,
as well.
And we're aggressive on the defense on that pistol, and it kind of want to look like they're doing the same. We
I feel like you'd have more
mentioned
success
that
doing
Judge
that, even though the
pushed them
flash
all
doesn't
the way
last as
towards
long.
the B main, but the execution, the attempt here from G2 towards the tree, it's a
Joker.
so far by
Joker.
Alexis and Mel.
Oh,
Finally, we
maybe
open
not.
things up for G2.
Joker.
A paranoia, a smoke being
This is
thrown.
the fight.
Mel
Oh.
got caught with that smoke within her hands, almost got that kill there onto Sarah. Actually didn't even hit her at all.
Yeah, definitely not good enough on your A defenses. G2 thunderfooted.
Oh, we got an Ares buy.
From top mid
Oh,
all
there
the
you
way
go.
down
You
short,
got what you
giving
deserve
all
for that
the
Ares
sound
buy.
cues that Shopify would need
All right,
to
TB,
respond
I've
there.
got a content
That just aggression
series
certainly catches you off guard.
proposal
There
for
we
you.
go. There's the door.
Noia's trying to count how many right
Go on,
clicks it
bro.
takes to break the door, so we'll know it
What was
in
it,
future
3?
rounds.
We got
We
it.
cover
That's me.
the 2024
Live on air again. No,
North American
But now she gets
election
spotted here
cycle.
by the generator. This is going to give an opportunity for G2 to play the crossfire,
We
the
commentate
contact. Shock
the
dart still
debates,
going on the top.
if there are any.
Can you live stream the debates?
An opportunity to get the second one there, but no clutches coming through now.
Do they allow that?
As G2 finally with the second force play that they have, they
Depends.
get
I
the
think
round.
it's kind of
Yeah,
a,
but
I think it's
those are
kind
the
of a
kinds
gray area.
rounds
Some
that
people
gives
do
me
it. Some
hope
people
always,
do
right? I
clip
mean,
commentary
imagine she
after.
gets that one kill, that second kill rather, at that arch. She just saw that
You
shot.
can't. I bet you could do the thing where, yeah, but you could do the thing where we get our faces up and we're watching it,
Possibilities of that clutch
like as
getting
it's going on.
closer, but it's certainly been a one-sided affair, fans. That one will buy some time for G2 to maybe gain
Would a
some
send allow?
momentum
Why would we have to
in
do
the
it with a
second
send?
half,
Why would a send be against it?
especially with the buy that Shopify have, but
Like a send like fuck no, no US
Roya, she's still
politics
happy
here.
with this judge.
But also there's a UK election.
Shopify are trying to add a lot of
Okay.
pressure here with
Yeah,
the
we can
A-side
teach each
push.
other about each other.
See, that's the thing. I mean, in America's election, you know, it feels very much like, you know, you gotta pick a side, and people, the other side will hate you depending on what side you pick.
Right.
Whereas in the UK, everyone hates the Tories now. So
And you saw Noya starting
You
to
can
get
just say
a
it.
little nervous.
It's
She didn't
fine.
know if the attackers made it up mid yet or not. Her teammates
Although
had
this
zero
year, who
information, so
knows?
she decides, hey,
There's like
before I get
a
pinched,
reasonably
let
good
me make my
chance
move
that
and be main.
third-party candidates in the
gets
US
wiped
get
out, and
more
G2
than like 20%
pressure
of the
towards
vote.
Oh,
that
yeah.
mid.
What's he called? JFK?
That's the second one. Blades still activated. Does not connect up
Those
to
are
the
insane
third, but
shots
has
from
done enough
Fluorescent.
damage to allow Shopify Rebellion an opportunity on the Thrifty. 3 players now.
3v2.
Guardian picked up towards the middle, and it's up to Glance and Mimi on the pulse plan.
Yeah, Mimi is pushing.
They got,
up
like, the
towards
best
heaven.
3
She
agents.
has to. She wants to gain some ground. This drone should give a lot of information.
Counter knife though. You know that Glance
Yeah,
is in the
duelists are
corner,
for
and Glance,
noobs.
the only thing she could do is now start falling back. Owl
You don't need a duelist in a 3v2.
I love that Mimi tucked. She tucked and she let
need
the
a
drone
duelist,
pass,
period.
but this smoke
Oh, yeah,
allows
that's true.
Shopify to cross
But
this
you know,
line of
it's not
sight.
like they're gonna have insane
Dart to dart,
crossbows.
underhand flash, and that dart allows
Oh.
the pick on from Glance onto Sarah. Now onto Mimi. The Vandal.
Wow, what a
swing into
shot.
the second one. It's not going to work out. Alexis with the Sheriff gets the kill.
Well, GG.
Defuse, and Shopify
Who's the Republican candidate?
winning 13-3.
It makes sense.
Well, who
it all
will it
makes
be?
sense. I mean, especially with how this map was going so
Will it be
far.
Trump?
Unless he goes to prison, yeah.
Will he go to prison?
I mean, who knows? Who knows?
But what happened? What happens if he's nominated, but then like gets sent to prison midway through?
There's nothing in the Constitution that doesn't allow you to run for president as a felon. So
Even
he
though
could still
even
run.
though they can't vote,
Yeah, he could still run for president as a felon.
but not vote.
Correct.
And then if he wins, he can grant himself a pardon.
Right, which is what a lot of people are speculating as to why he's running again.
Can you grant
It is-
yourself a
it is-
pardon?
it
That
is-
seems.
It's pretty mad that that is something that could happen. Like in a real timeline, that is legitimately something that could happen.
That is quite funny, isn't it? I don't like this Pokey Dooku. Do you play Pokemon Elevate?
No.
See, Elevate that has
I
no.
played the original Pokemon Red, and I played Yellow, and then I played Ruby, I think, or Sapphire,
Wait, yeah, can you-
one of the two.
Can you revoke pardons?
I don't know.
Anyways, pay up. Mike, pay up. Pay the pred.
Presidential pardon be revoked. When a pardon has been delivered and accepted, it cannot be revoked.
It can't be revoked. Yeah, surely you can't. Yeah, because that would otherwise you just get people like any pardon. Like the next one would just be like revoke.
Yeah. Although.
Thanks for the gifted, Mike. To little Gabriel. Pardoning yourself is definitely an interesting thing. Gecko buffs leaked? Hold on, are you real? Are you for real? Any links? Any linkers in the chat?
Okay, if they have half the time it takes to pick up the orbs, that's very good. Where's the patch notes?
Here we go. 7.12 PB patch notes.
They did half it!
Gecko, reclaim for Dizzy, Wingman, and Thresh 2 to 1 second. Dizzy, once Dizzy is ready to shoot and sees a target, they will shoot faster and the projectile will travel fast. It's a fucking Gecko meta, boys. Let's fucking go! Pre-fire targeting delay decreased from 0.5 to 0.35.
Missile speed increased.
And missile speed increased. So it's harder to dodge and it shoots faster. And all of that. Is there anything else?
That's great.
Sky.
Those are good changes.
Trailblazer. Camera movement is disabled during the leap. When the Trailblazer is destroyed...
that is huge, actually.
It's not that huge when you think about it.
It's huge, dude.
It's not. It's not.
TMV?
It's not. It's still the longest fucking drone. Hold on, let me keep going.
But the fact that you can jump into a doorway and check both corners by sweeping left and right is no longer available anymore. It's so important.
When the Trailblazer is destroyed during the leap, it no longer causes a concussive explosion. That's weird that it did anyway, to be honest, isn't it? Trailblazer displays the destruction voice line when destroyed during the leap. Trailblazer explosion now concusses allies as well as enemies. That's an interesting change. I don't think that will ever come up that much. Maybe it will. No, because you're always sending the dog in like quite a bit. Like the dog's always ahead, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can troll with it though. That's good. I mean, okay, yeah. It's still the longest drone though. I still think that's a problem, is it not? This isn't enough to nerf Sky on its own. Like even if the changes are fine.
I kind of wish they would like reduce the time by like a second or something like that. Not something insane, but like a second.
Like yeah, like this is again, the problem is like Sky's dog should be probably like it should be worse than Sova's drone.
I disagree.
You disagree with that?
I think Sova's drone. Are you talking about in terms of like how long it lasts?
Yeah, in terms of clearing shit.
No. Sova's drone should definitely be shorter because it clears stuff so much better because it goes over things. The dog is much less able to pick up information, so it should be able to go deeper into sites.
But Sova's whole thing is that he is information. Sky's whole thing is that she's both flash and information. Why should the flash and information agent be better at information than the information agent?
Well, then you have to get rid of her seekers as well. And that's not going to happen.
No. Why would you have to get rid of the seekers? Like, I'm just saying that, like, Sky as an agent...
She's an info initiator. I disagree with your take.
But she's a flash initiator as well.
So
why
she's
you
also
got...
a healer.
They heal barely mass.
You'd be surprised. It's high value on eco and pistol rounds.
Okay. I mean, how often do you even... You buy it on what? It's high value on attacking eco and pistol rounds, which is...
Yes.
Maybe a couple rounds a game you might use it and get value from it. That's not a good ability. Anyway, that's beside my point. Anyway, the point is that why, like, her flashes are as good as KO flashes. If not better. They give you info.
Sort of, yeah.
So
I mean, they're good.
So her flashes are better than the flash initiators. I mean, breach flashes aren't that good. So her flashes are better than flash initiators, and she gets more information than info initiators.
She doesn't get more info. No, that's trolling. She gets unreliable information from the flashes, which is potentially good, potentially bad. She gets
and has a better drone and
good information with the drone that she has.
Yeah.
But Sova's drone
and add the ult into it as well, and you've got more.
Sova's drone gives you wall hack when you tag people, and also can fly over things. And Sova's recon dart gives you wall
But how many
hack.
spots of like flying over things? How often does that matter?
Like when
it makes a fucking loud ass noise, you can hear it anyway.
I'm even just talking about like when you fly into like a 50-50 and you can check both angles at the same time as you just like look down and fly up. It's good.
I think on no, well, I would put them at about a par, but I still think that's a problem. I don't think that
Why?
Because I think that the info initiator who is about getting info should have a better drone ability than someone who's doing both initiating roles.
Yeah, but you got to look at like the entire kit. Like,
yeah, and Sky's entire kit is much better than Sova.
I super disagree. I mean, if you're playing Sova, you're playing it because you also want to get value out of the shock darts to break stuff like Killjoy's utility and Cypher trips, and you also need info, and maybe you need the ultimate to break Killjoy's ultimate or to help execute. I mean,
yeah, I'm not saying Sova's dog shit, but I think Sky's quite a lot better.
I mean, in certain comps, yes, Sky is better. In certain comps, Sova's better. It's really as simple as that.
I mean, I think with the way the game's going, like Sova just finds less and less value because everyone breaks the darts. Everyone knows the darts. Everyone breaks them anyway. So you don't often, like, how often do you get that much value from a dart? It will happen sometimes in a game, but like playing against good pro teams, you won't find a ton from a dart. In my opinion. Like if you charted all the darts you threw in a game, I was like, how many of them got?
I mean, I think that Sky is a more versatile agent, but I think that Sova does certain things more powerfully than Sky does, and I think that KO does certain things more powerfully than Sky does. But if you want like a purely versatile agent, like if I had to pick a single initiator, I'm probably playing a Sky. But if I'm playing a double initiator comp, I would much rather have like a Sova Breach or like a KO plus, I don't know, Fade or Sova or Breach. Like if you want a single initiator, probably Sky is your pick.
I'm honestly of the opinion that maybe on certain maps I can agree with that, but I actually think that Sky is still a better pick on a lot of maps, personally. That even in double initiate, you'd be better off running Sky.
The only way to solve this is for you to start coaching a team, and then we can
play
play each other.
Play your team.
Yeah,
across EU and NA.
Yeah,
with last year,
let's
and
do it. You start forming your 5-man team, I'll form a 5-man team, and we'll just play each other.
Today, there's something different.
Yeah, it's
there's only one way.
Yeah, that's the only way to solve this, and it must be solved. Like this is something that can't go left unsaid.
That demands blood. We must solve this. There has to be a winner.
We've seen it from the side of G2 goes, and with 100 scrims played in 5 weeks, is that realistic?
I'll see you in the finals of.
But yes, the Gecko buff does look also. That looks good.
In 1 month.
Yeah.
Give me a Gecko meta.
Drop a lot of VOD reveals, strats.
Yeah, I'm playing fucking Gecko over Sova now.
Team, so
That's
it must
cap.
have been really hard for them to actually understand how
Well, you
to
don't know.
adapt the strats and also gets a lot of game time.
I actually think
But
that's not cap.
at the other side
With
as
if
well,
you
like,
really went
G2's
all in on Gecko.
they're playing
And you play
They don't
Gecko
even
Sky.
do the
There you go.
same
If you're playing
thing.
double initiator, play Gecko Sky.
everyone. But right now,
From now on.
if they can put the work they did on Breeze on Sunset now, individually, getting the shots, especially Petra getting the first kills, that's something that
I mean, Gecko Sky could be
getting a
really
lot
good.
of games, a lot of screens, a lot of practice helps a lot.
Yeah, especially when we're looking at G2 and how
Yeah, you just
much practice they've put into this.
Combo
I
the
think
flashes
that's
over and over.
something to look forward to, and Mimi coming out on
Combo
top
the
as well
wingman
in
and the
that
dog.
role of
You just go.
LGL.
You
When
just send in the
comparing
same
her
bit of
this time
utility.
around to Mel and how her performance has been, I think Mel has really excelled. At
But
some of
the recall time of
roles
the
that we've seen,
things being
especially
a second
but
is
Mimi is
good.
still always a building block, something that
That's
G2
really
goes
important,
and can
actually.
fall back on when things aren't going
What if your
that well.
Sova player has cross-map lineups for fakes? I mean, I like that. It'd be cool if more teams did that kind of stuff.
Defeat a little bit different than the other day because this wasn't a close defeat. This wasn't, you know, something that went
Again, it wouldn't take that
wrong.
long
Maybe,
to
you
do,
know, you lose
but-
track of the economy just because of some rounds that you miss.
But then
invest
again,
or you don't save
Loud,
defense and or
Fnatic, and
whatever, you know,
Paper,
some
well,
mistakes
not
that
even
you
Paper
make.
Rex. Loud and
Here,
Fnatic didn't do
you
it, so no one else
and
can.
you have to deal with it mentally, and now Mimi has to prove that she has learned in
One of
this
these days,
month and a little
I'll
bit,
have you watch
how
one
to
of our
actually have that mental
scrims
capability.
from the University of Oregon.
We also know that
You
she's
can
with the
see-
rest of the
you can
teammates
see my
and they're
comps
not
in
new
action,
to the
and you can criticize them.
situation. But you know, it definitely is going to be a different test for her.
Yeah, but also coming with that.
Then
G2
everyone
is
recognize
no
those lineups.
stranger
I mean, there
to
surely
a
must be
loss.
ways you can get them to land it. I refuse to believe that from like,
Didn't come out on top. Yes, the first team
you know, on like
qualify
the
based off
back
of their
part of A
success
main,
during Series
like
1
where
and
like the
Series 2.
tables
We're
are or
looking
whatever,
at
in a
Shopify
sense.
Rebellion
I refuse to believe you can't get a
They
dart from there that lands on that tree on B.
We can't take away from that. We said it last
You must
time
be
that
able to.
The first map
Just no
this
one's
time
been
around
bothered
Breeze
to find
was the first 1 out of 5 maps. Well, not the first, the last one.
And there you go, and like,
they've lost. So for them potentially
there you go,
dealing with
done.
that loss, we had a lot of questions about it, but it proven that they can bounce back. But can they keep that momentum, and can they potentially not get a little too overconfident?
You mean wine? No, not wine. Like
Sunset is a map where
like on the attacker side. Like
so they're gonna study each other, but it's also
Like
a
Gelato?
very new map to the map pool.
Totally.
So there's ton of space for everyone to
Like
even
here's
change
a main.
comps, try different strats, and try to make things different.
Like this little.
Yeah, and the other day
So yes,
when we were
Gelato.
seeing G2 Ghost and playing against
Whatever,
David,
bro.
I remember a lot of the proactivity that they were having round after round. And just because it is a new map and it is a new opponent,
I
and
call
all
it
of these
table.
things are converging together, you can allow yourself to.
There's a table there. Why wouldn't you just call it table?
You know, sending
You're
Mimi,
trolling your teammates if
with
you call
someone
it table.
else onto mid, you know,
There's a
just
giant
supporting
sign that
Petra
says
into
Gelato.
getting into those,
Yeah, there's
positions
also
to
a
have that
table
open
there.
map.
And
I
what's
don't
quicker
think
to
that
say?
Shopify is the kind of team that is going to allow
Gelato.
you to do that, because they're not only going to be prepared, they're always going to be responding to that.
And when we're looking at the responses from both of these teams, they have been phenomenal. So
See,
at
there
the
you
end of
go.
the day, that also
There's
goes along with
Oregon's
questions in
problem number
how
one.
is the next map going
No
to be
efficient
approached?
comms.
When we had an interview earlier with
Imagine
Evans,
using
they did
multiple,
mention that they're
multi-syllabic
looking at
words for
securing those
callouts.
pistol rounds, and that's
Hey,
exactly what
bull.
they've done, and they were able to build the momentum off of that. They're able to snowball it.
Gelato.
But from G2 goes in, are we expecting
Gelato.
them to have the exact same
One
strategy?
syllable.
I mean, they need to change the strategies. They need to change everything because I'm 100% sure they were studied. The other team knows everything they like to do on the map. They know their tendencies, what kind of game plan they have. So they do need to change a lot of things, and that's where it holds a lot of the EGL. On
I call it
Mel,
desk.
Mimi,
There you go.
about
Yeah, let's call it
adapting
desk.
and going on the flow.
Chair. It's called chair from now on.
Because every different map you play, you may play the same map 100
I just call it
times.
ping.
Yeah.
Every time it's gonna feel
On
like a
ping.
flow.
And the different flow. I mean, the flow of the bracket this time around is also something to be looking at, because really highlighting that whoever wins this matchup between G2 Gozen and Shopify Rebellion will be the first team to qualify for the grand final here
Who's
at
gonna win the
Champions Game Changers 2023.
TL versus
Blizzard
SMG
is
game?
gonna have
SMG
the
SMG.
easily,
grand
or is it gonna be
bracket, and
close?
they're going to be up against
No.
or SMG, which means that
SMG will win
you don't
one
have
map
that
cleanly
day off
and
where you can just sit back, relax,
one map
and
will be
watch what
close.
the rest are doing.
This is
But
my
it'll
favorite
be
event
2-0.
of the year, and I cannot.
I'm gonna
believe
say
there's only
yes.
2 days left already. You
Time
know,
flies when you're
there's-
having
right
fun.
now,
Makes
as
sense.
we're looking at Shopify and G2 goes in, now they
Take a
have
guess at who will be in the top 4 of the college football playoff. I don't know. I haven't really watched it. Georgia are always good.
none of this
Are Alabama good this year?
for the respective regions want to
I
have
think
that
they're shit, aren't they?
want to be
Oh, Washington good?
Now, if you do it from the
Yeah,
upper
Oregon and
brackets,
Washington are playing
you're
tomorrow,
filling
actually.
yourself. It means that you've overcome things like
Number 5
we're
against number 3.
witnessing,
I did see the Skynerf. It's not enough. Don't worry about it.
You know, I would like for whomever loses today to actually win in the
What? This isn't the full
Okay, so you want that
rankings.
lower bracket
Yeah, love
run.
revenge.
Yeah, probably the ones that are all 12 and 0.
It's not going to be very cold. It's not going to be very cold. It's
What do you
only
mean?
A couple of days away, but I
Those will be the 4. The ones that, you know, have won every single fucking game.
Looking at Revenge arc specifically from Shopify Rebellion so far, they have been phenomenal.
Bama versus
Not
Georgia.
just in the
Bama don't
first
fucking
game,
stand a
but
chance against
also
Georgia.
that mental ability
I don't
to
get why
bounce back
anyone
onto
enjoys
that
college
second
football,
map after
other than when you're
going
actually like
slog
in the
and
college
come
itself.
out swinging.
Roll
And
Tide.
seeing the discipline as well that this roster has.
Like, I just
going
think,
into the final
is it?
match,
Do you not get
going
super
into
fucking bored
sunset,
when like half the games are just
actually
fucking
worried for G2
destructions?
goes in here, Bazooka.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
the
don't find it very
position that
interesting
both
at all
teams brought
for that
in the
exact
first
reason.
They played, they're pretty different.
It's like the fucking, what was it?
Rebellion was playing
Was it
with
TCU last year?
Rich, Omen,
Who were playing
Fade.
Georgia,
They had a
and it was
really
like
strong, opportunity to
60 nothing or
control fast
something.
in the map,
And that was the
play
final.
or even split mid,
It's like fucking hell.
market and using Bridge Thunder. That's very strong. While G2 was
It's definitely fun to go to college games as a college student.
Yes, that I can understand, but don't give me this year much closer to the top though. Who fucking gives a shit?
G2 when they attack, they need to play
Yes,
low.
even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Rebellion has more brute
College
force.
football is better than Bears Vikings. I'll give you that. I will give you
Oregon
the.
won a game this year, 81-7.
What's the point? To be fair, the Dolphins won a game 70 to something as well this year.
Yeah, against the Broncos. And
Yeah.
the Broncos haven't lost since then.
We've seen from them in the past,
And they're playing like some of the best defense in the entire league, which is crazy.
work and interact with each other. Whenever that does pop
Sky
up,
on split will be so much weaker. I mean, it's still going to be double controller, so it's still just going to be
at
Sky.
least we don't get another mirror compare.
Fade will definitely be better than her on Lotus now.
It's a lot about the
I mean, that I could see an argument for.
exactly. And if you
Does the Fnatic comp play Viper? I forget. Isn't it
Yeah.
Blue Sky? It does play Viper?
It's Astra, Viper, Fade, Raze, Killjoy.
And you know that if that,
What?
that is just the
Yeah, no
Split?
flash.
No, it's not.
Oh, not split. Oh, I thought you said Lotus.
So I think that we're
No.
going to go
Oh, on split they play Omen, Reach, Cypher,
in the other team trying to fall into their
Raze,
Did I say Lotus?
Sky. I think you did say Lotus,
Strategy
but
to be looking forward to, especially considering the fact that
yeah,
so
on
far,
split.
Shopify
I mean, they still play
has been
Sky
the
on
best
split.
team
Yeah.
at forcing others into
Will she be that
playing
worse
their
on split?
playstyle.
Yeah, definitely.
I still think she'll be the main pick on
I
split.
mean, right now, Shopify Rebellion starting attacking this last map, right? If I'm along,
This is a rough
Unless
day of
Gecko
production.
really is good now. Who knows?
Yeah.
Unless Gecko is actually good, then maybe Gecko would be over Sky.
I'm pretty tempted to try out some Gecko stuff on split, just because like the whole like take heaven and then plant with swingman on the site without actually having to take the site
Let's head
seems
over
really
to
good.
final game of today with Vansily and Potter.
Thank you, Janiro, Kakuka, and Bazooka. Going right into it, the third and final map between these two powerhouse teams, G2 and SR. As Shopify Rebellion starts off on the attack against G2's defense, we already see a setup right now of the attack.
Okay, yeah,
Shopify
so we
adding
do
a
have
lot of pressure towards this A main water. This BD.
Yeah, all four
G2
members
playing the Viper.
just leaving Cypher all alone on the other
No
side.
Viper.
Only giving B
Bazooka
no
mentioned it.
content?
Shopify, they've got an explosive composition here. We've already witnessed it before. Alexis on
I don't
this
mind this on
breach
pistol.
is looking to tee up Fluorescent on those deep lines.
It's a weird
Love
round
this
though
move
by
from G2.
trying to
If
fake it
Shopify
with the
watched
fade.
G2's last match, they'll know that they did this in their exact
Oh, and they.
timings. But Petra's getting so deep.
Sarah's
Oh my God.
Oh, the timing.
Yeah. Had a knife out, wasn't expecting that. That will initiate Shopify Rebellion rushing within the A site. Wall coming up on the defensive side. Trap kill set up as well from Roxy just towards the link. But all
One way
of
is kind of
are moving
amazing.
towards the elbow. One way now being
Am I ahead
set.
of
The
you
legs
on
are being
my
swung.
yeah.
Roxy
It's fine, I'll catch up in a second.
There's no vision
Yeah, that is a sick one.
towards this A side hit, and unfortunately they're getting dispatched. Huge advantage now for G2. As the defenders that were flanking across have also moved within the A site.
Not a single piece of utility left on Alexis or Mel. They've just got to hit headshots, and Mel gets taken out. And Alexis just
Try and catch him now.
played
Yeah,
that
yeah.
round
I should
to
be cool.
perfection. Absolutely utilizing that one way, but the timing in which Glance refreshed her own smoke right after that cage was beautiful as well. G2, I mean, Bizuka mentioned it, right? There's going to be stark differences in their approaches to this map. One fast pace,
He's a B.
one not.
That's some Cypher value in this round. They got to kill off a trip and like 2 off the one way.
This A-side hold, just like she did on B on Breeze before. A great start for G2. You see the confidence coming out from the coach, and a prime giving flawless on top of that for G2 to really
Oh, buy another gun, G2.
very early.
Oh, give me a tech
Now,
pause.
at the same time, when we're
Yay.
looking at this, though, we have a chance to talk about this composition.
GG.
The differences, but I also
Yep,
want to focus
go home.
on the role switches from both Fluorescent and from Petra. Right, so while we have this tech pause, let's talk
Wow,
about
you really
Petra
only
and
on
G2.
7.5 hours?
They've seen
I feel like
enough footage right now
this
for Shopfire Belly
series
because that
itself
game went
is
to overtime.
just
Look at
dragged
G2 do a
on.
lot on the defense, controlling and attacking towards the A main. But this time around,
Yeah, I mean, there's been a tech pause between every map, I think. If I had to rate Cypher out of all 23 agents, where would you rate him? Well, with this tech pause, oh, was it a fucking drink spill? That's funny.
Counteract that.
Yeah, there definitely are, and you know those differences between Breach and Viper. Certainly, you're going to feel a lot.
Where does Cypher rank out of 23? Do you want me to go through them all? I would, if I had to guess, I would probably put Cypher bang in the middle somewhere.
For G2 side, they're going to be able to do weird
11.
like Viper's Molly with Petra's nade, paint shell
If I had to
do
guess.
even more damage.
Should Jet be buffed? Do you want to get banned?
That short little lane as her teammate gets contact. Things like this, a lot of interesting trap setups as Roxy is the lone anchor on the other side. So I think both teams are absolutely.
Oh, there it is, the
testing
spill.
this A main.
Replay.
There it is. That's what happened.
She glanced down and noticed that the water was spilling, so Glance has to pick that up. But
Glance got it.
There we go.
Boo, Van Silly. Boo. Boo.
As well against Team Liquid on the
Bad joke.
very first time that we
I think
saw her
Jet Knife
play
should
Blue
go
on
back to
Raze.
7
So
cost.
hopefully this is going to be a little bit more.
I think it changed that much, to be honest.
Series this time around, and there's an opportunity now that she's warmed up, and we'll see a better performance from Petra right here. And thank you for your patience. We're going back within the game, and Shopfire Rebellion with this full classic. The dog's going to spot them, and the jig is up. The attempt to try to flood within the B site.
It was the mainstream that had a spill, I think.
And Noya's just trying to bide her time.
Oh yeah, the pred.
Both players
Fucking
just
hell,
spotting
mods.
each other, deciding to fall on back. The only investments coming out here for Shopify's side is that one lone sheriff on the back of Fluorescent. And because the rechargeables, because of this fault line coming up,
Hitting the 3
and Sarah's
stack.
haunt, there's some
Wait, is there no
combos that
Viper
Shopify
wall?
can do to find
They
Fluorescent
didn't throw their
something
Viper
here.
wall.
Certainly an interesting strategy.
So Shopify
Let's see if it pays off for him. Oh, it didn't.
They don't need utility. Fluorescent just moves forward, gets the pick onto Glance, who is trying to play the off angle by the
I don't think
staircase.
I've ever
There's
seen a
utility
Viper wall be
being
held in
thrown
this
back
map.
here on the defense just to push him back for a bit. Fluorescent satchels through.
I mean, it's not often you hold a Viper wall
Allowing the players of G2 to flood back out,
defensively
and not an opportunity
anywhere.
for Shopify to come in for a
Maybe
fight.
Breeze.
Noy gets a classic duel win against Roxy, but with this upgrade on 2 versus 1, you got to be pristine on your shots.
Hit the reload. Hit the camera.
Seen indeed. That camera doesn't give too much information.
Yeah, only the shot.
But this is such an expensive round for G2. Last 2 members very healthy, and Noya just barely limping.
An opportunity there to almost catch Sarah 2 off guard. And Noya knows it's a crossfire setup. She's just trying to walk out for the last pick for Shopify. Yeah, sometimes the crowd is there and G2 we're ready and Mimi gets the pick, but you've mentioned the damage being done by Shopify. Nice 2-piece out from Fluorescent.
Would be
to
the
kick
best
off the
chamber
round,
buff.
And they'll have a much better buy in this round number 3.
Yeah, and if you're Noya, you're absolutely taking those with a classic kill to finish it off with that 3rd as well. So
I'd make the bullets 100
this
again.
is tough decisions if you're in the G2 camp side of things. It doesn't look like they
Don't give
want
him a
to
second trip.
invest much
Second
at
trip would be
all into this round.
worrying. I don't want James to be that
Now
good.
this is a true bonus. This is a true
I think
bonus.
if they increase the range of his teleport by like 30%.
A push out towards the tiles as it
I'm
gets denied right away
always
from
worried by
Fluorescent, so
that
they were
stuff.
reading
Because I always think you'll hit a percentage number and then it'll be broken again. I don't know what that number is.
Glance for an early opening pick. Noya has a lot of ground, and this timing that she's able to cross. Oh no!
It's like a
unfortunately
bonus.
looking at the wrong angle, just a little bit too far off, and it was spotted much more early.
See if we get more Cypher value.
As the pick comes through for G2, even up the tally. All of Shopify now walking within this A site, but the camera's going to spot them.
Yeah, and I bet this one way is still up here for Roxy. We saw how critical it was in the pistol round. She's just waiting.
To wait for the trip to be.
Infinite range on the one trip. That might be acceptable, honestly.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they said they changed that because of Cypher as well.
Which allows a double swing to take down Roxy, waiting for that cage to dissipate. Now Mimi's in the back of the site, only with a ghost, but gets ghosted here by Sarah. Rotation coming through, and the bonus was going to be good for G2. Turns out to be a much better buy for Shopify in the end.
But they said when they changed that it was to make Cypher more clear on what Cypher was good at.
And the biggest difference in that round for G2 side was the fact that Glance was the first one to go down, right? When we think about that success on that A site hold for Roxy, right after that cage, that smoke came and procced up. So this time Roxy
Is his
doesn't
ult
have that much
the
time.
exact same as an op now, or is it still slower? I forget.
And a simple
I don't
bonus
know.
Like fire
response
rate.
here for
I don't know.
Shopify.
How would I buff Viper? She needs some help. I think they should change back the fuel so the orb and the wall don't use fuel when they're up together. Quicker. I think that would make a lot of sense. I'd give her back the 7-second mollies.
No pings, no information.
Chat saying it's
Double
slightly
stack here
faster
for
than enough.
G2 in the market area. This camera's giving so much information, and with that trip down in B main, both players on G2 can feel very confident about keeping both their crosshairs in the same direction. But Noya, as I say that, she's sniffing around. She wants to take care of these Cypher trips.
Now a flash was heard by Sarah. She's going to throw a Prowler early. Meanwhile, though, for Fluorescent, just breaking that camera, keeping the players out towards this B main. An opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to really work the map now in the mid.
Not a big fan of how G2's playing this map right now.
Here from the B main, while the rest are executing within the market.
Oh.
It's a
Oh!
two, but the Showstar picking up
That was
all the
from
way
downtown.
from Boba,
Yeah.
right down towards the market. And Noya made it through. Remember, the trip got broken, so they know that Noya's somewhere within the site. She's pushing all the way through. It's not going to get cleared.
You can not like it, but it might work. Ooh. What the hell did that get caught?
Boombot out, spotting her, so they know that Sarah's close on the spawn.
Nice swing.
Ferrari's Zatch until now glances swing out, and G2.
Well,
they
we got
shut
a
down
game.
round number 4.
Should Raze be nerfed to the ground?
If Noya was able
No.
to find that trip a little bit earlier, that pinch,
Raze is like-
they were able to get both clean entries in this market.
Raze is like the
Roxy with such a
good version of
beautiful
Jet.
response, and Petra making it here
By
so
good, I mean
early
like
with
the
that showstopper.
also fun, but not like
Stop Shopify's
bullshit.
attack there, but yeah,
It's like ISO is to Reyna, Raze is to Jet.
Thumbs down.
Yep.
Half buy stingers for Shopify. Camera up on the link. Showstopper available on the attack for Fluorescent. And it looks to be very quick.
Oh.
Moving forward, trying to catch Petra off guard. She was playing just out in the open. Instantly picks her off.
Sticking in here against the Fade, against the Nico. Oh no.
That is troll.
And just like that,
They just
all
take
the players on the
3
inside was
1v1s
looking to
against the
fight
stack.
against Shopify. Just got
Yikes.
denied right away. And an opportunity now for Shopify Rebellion.
What if you could curve Raze's rocket like a jet smoke? What, have you seen that video? That one where it bends around?
yeah, it's go time. Enough information. Mel.
What, so you turn it into like a heat-seeking rocket?
Should be able to even plant the spike.
Wow,
get
they
that
actually
bonus
just took
money on
5
board,
1v1s
and
that
could have been
round.
disastrous
No, actually,
for
there was a
Shopify,
couple
but the fact that
1v2s in there.
G2
Yeah,
played
5
Shopify's game
1vx's
there,
that round.
because Fluorescent died without even getting a single bullet off, right? I was thinking, oh, if Alexis used the fault line instead of that flash first, it could have looked a little bit differently, but
What do you think's wrong with
man,
Neon?
Shopify, they always have a chance. Both these teams, no matter what the buys
Her
are, no matter
movement
what the
ability is
ultimates are
just
looking
way
like.
worse than Jet's and
This is
Raze.
certainly a battle of equals, as Kakuka mentioned, but
Like with the Raze, Satchel and Jet Dash, you have like a lot of options in terms of things they can do. with Neon running, it's just running. Jesus, they love just swinging. Swinging into these hopeless fights.
Why did she do that?
I don't know, because she already destroyed the camera.
Instantly throws the showstopper just so that she could control towards this triangle.
I guess
formation.
maybe
a
for
plant. Or they're gonna give that up. They're gonna play towards the.
maybe we're just looking for info. Just a good shot. That's a good shot.
Aware, completely clears that Noya's off angle there, equalizing into a 4v4 retake. All 4 members of
Their
Shopify
post
are
plant
so
util is not
grouped
great.
here.
They
A
could
lot of
potentially
post-plant
just stick
utility
this.
at hold here.
That's a nice paranoia. That's gonna allow.
Burns has another smoke as well. And they got the Viper ult there. No lack of smokes. Almost got it.
Somebody needs to get on it.
And as G2 are trying to push forward towards the B main, trying to
Oh.
everybody's getting sprayed.
Remember this meta?
Yeah, right.
The rotate that came across towards the
Everyone
market
loves that.
Crescent allowed for Shopify to tie up the game, but that was getting close.
That was getting close. Good moves from Floor.
That almost got
to
stuck
be
all the
extra
way.
mobile there in the post. And I think that was even Mel's own smoke in that B
Oh,
main that
flashback,
she
yeah.
popped down herself so that they can freely spam through their own. You can see all the pings coming out. But that was explosive, fans. You know, we talked about it in the beginning of the round. The
Yeah, Effie's is like,
oh
my God.
As soon as they had that B main control, Sarah ripped her ult and they were in there. Sure,
Full
Fluorescent didn't get the
stack
entry
on
with
B.
the showstopper that she was looking for. That allowed them to plant the spike, and it's as simple as that. Shopify gonna slow things down again into this one. That 4-1 setup that we've been seeing.
And for G2, it's a 5-0 setup. Roxy close range with a Bucky, 4-player stack.
She loves the Bucky.
Oh, she loves it for sure. I mean, she got.
Is Harbor not good anymore with no pole? I think Harbor is the best controller on this map.
This time around, yeah, it's just a Prowler being thrown
Harbor's very
first.
good on this map.
The read is just, let's try to edge up here. And
I think that for whatever, I think Harbor isn't easy to. It's another one of those classic situations. Harbor isn't easy to use, so pros don't like it.
But again,
Yep.
great read. All members just started booking
Harbor's
it
very good though.
back towards the save.
In general and also on this
And they're
map.
choosing right. G2 have no choice but to just kind of.
Do I drink tea with milk? I'm not a barbarian, of course.
4-man flank, maybe in 5 if Cypher meets up with them.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They break the first trip. Noya still has a second trip and a camera. So as soon as we're going to start hearing a little bit of footsteps from Sarah, that camera should come up and find some information. And Shopify Rebellion adapting onto that one, placing the spike for spawn. A fault line has slowed him down too, coming out from Alexis. And not all Shopify. They're doing it once again. They're playing the pulse plant through Mel smokes.
Yeah, they want to push through spawn. They don't want to get pinched.
Good trade.
Noya goes 1 for 1.
They're all
Spike is
in
ticking.
one spot.
What a shot.
That's only Noya once again, the only one that's fallen on this pulse plant. As everybody's
They'll be fine.
You have aggressive positions from Shopify towards the spawn. Nice little paranoia coming out. With
Remember when we said Harbor was trash and needed a big buff? To be fair, the literal devs of the game did say that Harbor's a, like, once you start getting good with Harbor walls, Harbor's good.
Done a little bit of damage here, but
And I think they're right, to be honest. Like, if you, like, I don't even think, even like the best, you know, maybe like Tui's or whatever, whoever you think the best at the walls is, I think they're still, like, they still miss walls sometimes. And I feel like if you gave, like, if someone got really good at Harbor, and like, you had like let's say like a Paper Rex, you'd need like a creative team as well, to like figure out some really like interesting walls that you could use, and someone got really good at it, I think you could make it really strong.
But we'll talk about that one later on in
Yeah,
the
I
round.
agree.
But
And no, he didn't get a bunch of buffs, but going from one bit of utility to just having an extra one is a very significant buff.
at A, and it does seem like Shopify.
You know, if you doubled the amount of utility, or like a one bit of utility any agent got, like that would be...
Did he only have one cascade when he was released?
Yeah, he had one cascade and he went to 2. Like if you think about it like that, if you got... I don't know, what's like... If you gave Viper... Well, Viper's a bad example, because Viper's just OP anyway. But let's take like a middling agent. Like if like Neon getting 2 Neon walls would be... You know, if you could use back-to-back walls somewhere to escape, I mean, one, that would be funny.
Damage and it hurt your teammates.
Yes. I think the wall was better when it had damage, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's the challenge. That is absolutely the
Because
challenge.
even though it did nothing psychologically, people didn't peek into it. Because they didn't like hearing the noise of their agent go.
Spots and weird traps that you're always paranoid about.
And as the bear is about to come up, continuing this war.
He got 3 buffs, 2 cascades, cascade duration more, wall duration more. Yeah, I mean that is a significant buff for a controller.
And Fluorescent falls down.
Yeah.
That's one of the plays that they try to do against EDG, and they were reading it perfectly for G2. Now Noya's trying to push forward, and answers right back. It's a 4v4.
That's a huge equalizer. I mean, Petra just had such an easy opening. None of the utility landing on her whatsoever. But the fact that Noya is able to control mid here, this cuts the map completely in half. Roxy is all on her lonesome. No rotators are going to be able to come help her whatsoever.
So it's up to Shopify. What can you
Did
read?
Victor got a team kill with a neon wall?
You still have Sarah available with a lot of that utility, but
That's
it's
funny.
towards B main. So the 3 players have to work together. The rest of Shopify moving towards the market, where it's a crossfire set up by G2.
Yeah, Sarah's desperately trying to find out where that defender is. Her prowler doesn't
man,
get
she
any,
has
but
the
it doesn't
rocket
matter.
too.
Mel just finds a quick 1-2 entry.
And now there's another player alone on the site, and that's Glance this time around, holding, anchoring as much as she can. Got
That was like a
2
new
triples,
map problem
and
for
it's up to
Mimi where
Roxy alone.
it's like she maybe didn't understand the
That's
angle.
just unfortunate. I mean, she throws the ult, so she wants to go for this. So Neurotheft getting information right here. The plan's coming across. The head-to-head against Alexis, an opportunity there. But no cigar once
Does
again.
Astra deserve her 5th starback? Absolutely not.
Flash that was trying to get information out towards the market was unfortunate.
She'd be too strong.
She got punished instantly.
Yeah, she did.
I kind of wish that
with
she
how this round started as well.
didn't have the
fact
delay
that
of,
mid player, I believe it was
of
Glance
the
as well,
stars forming.
immediately getting wiped out by
That's like
Noya's
one of the
lurk.
most.
Yeah, that is
annoying
annoying.
parts.
You're right.
G2 are completely aware of most of the time this week when we've been watching this map. 3 members are
I understand why they did it
going
because
searching
the
towards that
gravity
mid,
well
so
being able to instantly
unfortunate
deny
for G2,
taking
but
space is so strong, but
Shopify,
they
Yeah,
make it
like when
difficult.
Astra had 5 stars and they were designing it, they were like, "Oh man, this might just be a bit too strong. Like this, if we could do it straight away, that's just a bit too strong."
They're in a half by right now, while on the other camp, Shopify Rebellion, Mel's been really close to the 9K with Alexis at the same time too, so it had to come down.
They keep stacking B,
Ballin out of
and they
control
keep
right here.
guessing wrong.
Fluorescent.
Like every
They
eco
haven't
they
tried to-
does not want to deal
Yeah,
with
they
this
haven't
one
tried to
race
deny the
anymore.
A take ever.
This contact play
They're
from
never getting
Shopify
control of like
gives
the
them a lot
one
of
lane
ground, but
before it
all
turns
of
into
G2
two
have
lanes,
already
which I don't
rotated.
like at all.
Sarah still gets the first
Yeah,
blood,
feels
though.
like
A contact towards the link.
feels like playing on
Back
hard
to the
mode a bit.
boxes, and Noya's looking
Yeah.
to move right back, but that wall will
Also,
give
why
them
have a
an
cipher chip in
opportunity here
market if
for
you're
G2 to
stacking
move
B?
forward. Paranoia just hit all of them.
All of them. All 5 members catching that one.
Camera now get broken. There's that flash to push through the smoke.
Oh, winnable now.
Petra crouches for the headshot onto Noya. Seekers now coming
Especially
out.
with the Seekers and all.
Showstopper 2 on top of that. Trying to land
Oh.
that Showstopper, following the Seekers, but we stay alive. The TP away from Mel, back towards the A main.
Not planning for them.
It's back at halfway. Fully
Wow.
The wall of Shopify has fallen down. How did that happen?
Petra runs through her own one way.
That was insane.
That's a kill with the
fact
share.
that Mel catches everyone with her paranoia, but what was it for? No one was punished at that time. What ifs in that round, Vans? Because if she held on to it when she popped her ult,
Suppose that was a
flanked
bit
the
fortunate.
diffuser, that could have come in clutch. So smallest of margins once again coming through here, and G2. How did they win that round?
It wasn't really planned for them towards the spawn either, so Noya dropping towards Arena boxes really doesn't give a chance for Shopify to flood back within the double ultimates that was used by G2. This time, though, they want to fight right back.
Well, here you go. You got your fight.
Coming up towards the A main.
Oh.
Just spring with the 360 and still gets the headshot onto me.
Yikes.
And instantly for Shopify Rebellion, they don't care that they got 50.
They've had enough. They've had enough, fans. Fluorescent wants to spike as well. She's calling for it. She wants her showstopper online. And the last 2 members of G2 want none of it. Roxy and Glance are already deciding to save their weapons, and as they should. If they're able to save this, they will have a healthy purchase in the next. Glance will be able to drop one over to Sarah. So it's going to be real important to be able to save these weapons. And you can
Does
see
G2
that
stand a chance? They have a
Shopify
chance,
did
for sure,
exactly
but
that. They don't want to allow that to happen.
They stop losing rounds like that.
Yeah. They probably. I mean, this is if they win attacking pistol.
Towards the B main where the ult orb is. Noya trying to trade it right back out, trying to lurk back forward, walking through the smoke.
Overall, what do you
Pitching
think this
in
map is? Attack or defense sided?
Sarah coming from
Right now, it's attack side.
Now here comes the first spray to try to set that paranoia, allowing this contact to happen for
Later on, I feel like A is the key. Like right now, I don't think anyone knows how to reliably defend A. Like, I don't think I've seen a team consistently like dominate A side defense on this map yet.
And that was right after
I'll show you my tech.
pops her Viper's hit as well, and that's what egged Fluorescent on, right? You thought,
My tech's pretty good.
I think it's a bit like, you know when Lotus first came out and like no one knew how to defend C? Like no one knew how to attack on A and defend C at the same time.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what Sunset is a bit now, where it's like, at some point someone will find a combo like the util combo that will like consistently, you can do okay on A. And then it'll be fine. And it'll be like 50-50, but
4 members of Shopify here now. They know that the Cypher's been in this area. They want to find the trips, but as I say that, they're just gonna rip Sarah's ult again. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, Fluorescent has
Ooh, that
shows
dog
she's got
almost caught onto her.
Still holding within the smoke though, trying to get a timing.
Oh my god, Roxy.
Mash it a Whirling Thunder just clears out towards the market.
look at the look.
wanted to give Sarah another kill. The whole time Alexis was waiting.
Oh,
But
uh-oh.
Sarah's all alone. Alexis shows up
That
late.
look might not matter. Oh, Mel's gonna live.
So Mel has to
Yep.
delay, has the paranoid to delay first. Noya is trying to pull the
Petra's
knife back
owned.
to the weapon. Spots the opponent right there
never mind.
towards the market. A
Mimi's
little bit too
owned.
late as Mimi almost caught her on that lurk. So now we have a great 2 versus 1. Petra walking forward towards the B main, and there's a jiggle peek from Mel. Now they're gonna play the time in their favor for Shopify Rebellion. There is that tap even. It does, you don't even need the cage to fall down. Noya just landed every single one of those shots. And Shopify are looking really
cheap.
good here on the attack half of Sunset.
They really
Phantom for Vandal to have. Oh, if the Phantom was 100 less, I think Vandal would have less than.
in case she doesn't get the spam. So
If the Phantom was 100 cheaper than a Vandal, surely people would buy a Phantom.
successful finding these backlines. This is the first time that Shopify actually is able to make the round look as
It just wouldn't make
easy from
sense
start
not to.
finish, and that really
Surely,
highlights
right?
the round for Noya to be able to find those gaps.
What
when
are your
Shopify
thoughts on the
are
Phantom
that
versus Vandal
successful.
debate?
But they're
I
switching it up
I think
again,
I don't really care. Like I think both are fine, and both have uses. And if you prefer using one over the other, until someone shows me, I don't know, does a Vandal like consistently get more kills than a
Not
Phantom?
able to find or punish off of that. You can see that Glance has that paranoia in tow. As soon as
Especially with
Petra
light
makes
shields.
contact,
Like if we are in a light, like if you're playing light shields, then the Phantom is just better in every single way.
Yeah.
And I feel like light shields is prevalent enough to where.
Yeah, they've got an inkling. I mean,
Yeah.
Shopify.
Yeah, I think Phantom is much better in certain situations. And
They
Vandal.
wanted it. They caught
Oh.
some players off guard, actually 3 players off guard.
Oh
Noya's
no,
there
don't
to
take
answer
another
right back.
1v1.
1v1
Good,
against
live,
Mimi, and she's
live,
just gonna
live,
pull back,
live.
play the power of numbers, and allow the players to rotate across.
Noya's one off the ultimate here, and I think the orb was still available, but she doesn't want to go for that quite yet. Both members in Shopify deciding instead to stay.
I think you
They've
should
got
be
the
able to play
spike
with
in their
both,
hands.
honestly, and you should switch it up depending on where
setup.
you're playing on the map.
Camera's gonna see enough.
And
Even
what,
gets the ping on
like
the
what
Sarah.
Yeah, I think what agent you're playing and like.
Noya's the one that's gonna
Yeah,
have to
like
make
if
a
you're
play.
playing
So while
Viper,
Sarah's making noise towards the
like you've
market,
got your
Noya's
wall
trying
like
to prep the
helping you
rotation.
defend
1v1
and
against
survive
Sarah right
backside.
towards the spawn. She hears the footsteps.
Oh.
I think Sarah just saw her, but Noya didn't. Leads right back out.
Why are we
There's the
taking that?
half.
If Sarah, I mean,
Why
no
is
time.
Seconds left. Sarah hasn't committed yet towards the A site, so they have to close in right now. It's up to Roxy,
Oh,
anchoring the
Roxy,
site.
this is so tough.
Both players pinching from both directions.
That is
Wow.
insanely big.
Can just live. Can just live.
Yep.
Out. There's no time left. Noya unable to
I
get
don't know. I
close
checked the
to
cam,
Mimi
thinking
here.
like, I'll shoot it with the cam.
Camera has a gun again.
That was a 2v4 that they almost converted.
So it was so close, and after that kill, but when they threw that hat and they realized, oh crap, there's only 14 seconds left.
When they threw that hat.
After that pick, Sarah was looking to rotate back towards the A site for a plant, and that just threw everything for a fumble. So a great job by Roxy to really hold down towards that site, let that clock run down, and keep this game very close. So as much as we want to say that it was one-sided for Shopify Rebellion, this still ends up being a 7-5.
Those are the worst kind of rounds
So let's see what the AD has to say.
on VLR when you get a 1v like
It's been blow for blow, round for round from
the
both of
1v4
these
clutches
teams,
or
but if
something where there's no
anything,
time
we do
left.
get the feeling that maybe SR knows this.
And it counts as a 1v4 on VLR. And you're sitting there.
bit deeper, and I think that we found a beautiful example.
Or like when
here on
they try and
round
retake,
7
but it's too
because
slow.
of how they identify everything
win
that
a
is
1v4.
happening, and how G2 is playing as a stack in one side of the map, and how to react to that. Not only running to the other side, also keep giving a little
How
bit
did
of
people discover the cam gun? I mean, what even made you... I guess it must have happened by accident. The first time.
Yeah, I don't know. I never really saw it. Like, I just know that
That is the funniest thing that's ever happened in the game. They should, like, if Valorant does ever create, like, little, like, you know, like fun little custom modes or whatever, Cypher gun cam. Like where you can only kill people with the guns in the cameras.
So he used to be able to fly on his drone too, right?
Oh yeah.
Wasn't
Yeah.
that something you could
Flying.
fly on the drone?
Flying silver. Couldn't you shoot a dart and people would go with the
Oh,
dart?
the Viper wall! You could put somebody on the Viper wall and they would fly on the projectile as it went across the map. That was incredible.
Even with Reach and Alban playing against, that's
It would be hilarious to have those kind of things in the game, just,
on Shopify
yeah.
side. But at the same time,
That would be the Dota method of balancing the game, where you just allow all of the bugs and weird shit to be allowed.
We're at the beginning of the day. We know what's at stake. This is definitely not the final, but you can tell that there's a lot in the game.
There's a lot on the line
I mean,
for
that
this
would
one.
be
It is the final half of
Who
the
wouldn't want to
series,
play the
so let's head
Cypher
over
camera
to see
gun
how the
mode?
Battle of the Equals will play out.
You just have to put a camera about and find the people with it, who are also operating their cameras.
You punch the ticket to the finals, you have map ban advantage, and you
Here
definitely
we
want
go.
that going into the BO5. And who better than G2?
What do you think of this
to go
war?
head-to-head to give us a taste
G2.
of
I think it's
potentially
very
the
interesting.
grand finals right here. Pistol round now underway. Shopify on the defense, and G2 looking for control
I think
towards
it's good.
middle with an early dog.
This
to
is
try to
essentially
gain
the
more
wall that we
space.
use.
Yeah, and this double controller side for G2, this is going to be a completely different kind of game than what we've been seeing. Early Paranoia trying to get Fluorescent a kill, and that nade is going to do so much, pushing them into Alexis's hands.
But she
Oh.
has utility in her hands, not the pistol, not a weapon. There's
satchel.
What a satchel, but there's still that 2 trade coming back out for Shopify. Mimi trying to hold the ground towards the back, sees that push coming out from Shopify. The spike is down towards the top of mid, and
That's
it's now
unlucky.
G2 that has to run.
That's like in the
against
worst
Shopify.
spot it could
The
be.
first contact, G2
Yeah.
Mimi is down now to 2 HP. The crossfire, the flight coming
Roxy
across.
needs one
Roxy
more.
gets the first pick. The swing will cross
I feel like
Sarah.
Roxy
Sarah
had
turning
to.
right back. There's that push from Sarah too, though. 2 versus 2 somehow.
Oh.
A little dig coming out
Dude,
onto
this is
Sarah as well.
getting
Another
real
Still time.
crappy and weird.
Plenty of time.
Re-heal on top of that.
So
The
much
pop
time.
on
They could
Sarah.
actually wrap all the way through
Yeah,
the
I
map
Right
if
now they have a
wanted.
good idea that Mimi is barely limping. Spike still down.
What a flash.
30 seconds.
Yeah,
30
I'm try to pop
seconds.
flash this maybe, or just grab it.
Want to give it up. It looks like the smoke is thrown for them to give it up.
Wait, Mimi, where are you going, Mimi? Careful, Mimi.
By pushing down towards the A-link, they know now the hit's coming towards B, especially with that door being closed.
Yeah, now that Mimi doesn't get
What
any
the
info
SR with a
only
weird
13
plan.
seconds. Yeah, they've got to plant the spike now.
Surely they would. It's
You can see
such
that
a
G2,
weird
they're
plan,
still
because why would
guessing.
you
They're
go
not
back
exactly
to
sure
A
where the rotates are gonna
when
be
you
coming
pick up
from.
the spike from there?
Especially when the smoke was thrown towards
Unless they thought they were going to wrap A.
multiple times in the pulse plan that Mel's been throwing the smoke so they could actually execute out of that. But they're both walking towards the B main, finally spotted by Sarah, and somehow the tides have
Jeans
turned
help
for
the trade.
G2.
Flash.
Pushing forward, Mel gets a 20 HP onto Sarah. As Mimi's
It's gonna
trying
have
to
to
swing
be a
back out,
crazy
still trying to
flick
bring up
from
that
Oh, the
wall.
heal.
Sarah's
Oh,
now
she's
back
gonna
at
isolate.
5, but
Nice
Mel still connects
smoke.
onto the shot, isolated at 1v1.
10
Now Mimi's
seconds.
at 2 HP, 9 seconds left. on the smoke.
125
Smoke towards the
versus
right.
2. Mel wins
Here's the
this.
corner,
Yep.
and lands the headshot. Comes in for the defuse.
And she's gonna get it. She's gonna
Fucking
get it,
great
man.
play
And, you know,
from Mel.
her
Mimi on
teammates
2
are
HP,
egging her
you
on
you
there,
have to
saying
like
she's
just
low,
play
she's low,
time
get
there.
her.
You have to just run
That
away
just
and wait
allows
for
her
it to
to
tap the
fully
spike and just
swing
do the
with her
thing where you
body
like
and get that
shoot and
one.
jump and like
So
jump
Mimi
out
was
and
doing
shoot
her
and jump
damnedest
and
there,
just
too, to keep Sarah alive
you know
in
try
that
and play
corner.
time.
Doing- yeah,
That's, I
what
think that's
Plant
the only
spot
point.
she can in
Kinda
that moment.
trolled her,
Yeah, the
honestly.
plant
To
spot
actually
didn't
see
help
like
with
a
that.
3-2-1 double swing in that instance, but that smoke really ruined it for G2. What a pistol round, and what a weird way to start. That spike being down in that Archis in mid for the entire duration of the start of that round really
If it were me now,
put a nail in the
I'm
coffin,
rage
or
forcing.
in plans for
Yeah.
G2 there.
There was flanks after flanks and trades, and it ended up
We planted the spike. We got 4 kills.
in control of Shopify Rebellion at the pistol. They had to come in for the red
With the
bull
map how it is, if you
to win
force,
that
you'd
one.
win
So
this round.
That means that G2, they're not out of this yet.
Yeah, if you just
Despite
slam a
the-
site.
If you slam this site as it is now, with just
they can still definitely fight back. But Noya is doing her own
Just
one-way
a Cypher
game,
here.
just like
This round of PO.
her opponent Roxy did towards that A site. She's doing it towards
I mean, they might fucking win with classics. Should have forced.
B site's starting to open up.
Yeah, Noya got caught off a little bit. She didn't expect Mel to get flanked that fast. Petra is so aggressive right now. They're able to pick up.
That was funny when like you could the camera like was seeing like, oh, I'm about to die. Here's me, and there's you.
Weapons have been picked up for G2 though. They have a Bulldog and a Spectre. They could work the clock right now in their favor because there's still 50 seconds left on the clock. So just wait and see where the utility's being thrown.
This has
calms down for a bit.
stun.
They now have the opportunity to plant and set up.
Yeah,
Boomba.
They're waiting for eye. Eye's gonna go
attempting
window.
to go into the site. They just want to make sure they're not going to get flanked by some rat. Fault line is out.
Oh, the
blast
blast
It was
back
a
was
line
bad.
there, but Sarah gets that pick onto Petra. Bulldog cannot do any damage there. Roxy trying to push forward against Alexis.
Nice shot.
Just to land that shot.
Oh.
Now into backstab to
Look
have
at the
from Sarah
health.
to get 3 into the round. So
Look at the
a
health
great
on these
pistol,
players.
great second round, but the damage has been done for G2. But at this point
Yeah.
of the game here,
What if you do just force
getting
every
that
round?
damage on an eco may not be enough.
What if that's the correct way?
Take what you can get, Vans, and those comms are certainly
Just play to
still
win.
coming through for
Full head.
sure to kind of reinforce each other that hey, we did our job. We weren't supposed to win that round anyway.
Yeah,
So
they would have won if they would have
confidence
forced.
Still building, and especially considering how close
I mean, you could tell
this
that.
round got, right?
Just looking at the map straight away, when you just got a Cypher there with no trips trying to defend a site on their own, like,
one-ways spraying it down, but
they wouldn't have a
as soon as she
chance
got
if you
onto
ran
that
it down
camp
at them
again,
with
the
stings.
explosiveness coming out for G2 is exactly what they would have wanted in that eco. So all
How do I
things
convince
considered,
my
that is a
team to
great
force every
start,
round?
especially since you lost that pistol if you're G2.
I mean, ranked you won't.
Which also
Unlucky.
puts a lower buy for a shot
But Paper
in
Rex
their bonus. Marshall,
kind of do
2
that,
Sheriffs,
so
2 Bulldogs.
just say Paper Rex
They're
do it.
looking to use that range to fight towards the market. Seems to be towards
They
the
do
C
save
lane as
sometimes,
well.
but
They're just using utility on both
but they will
sides.
have like Paper Rex have rounds where they can only get 2 rifles, and they'll buy.
Down to 5 HP. Support from Noya coming across, and Mimi's actually committed here to
Or
try
they'll
to
like
be the
they do a
entry
lot more
on
sort of
this
like
guy,
half
just like she
buys. I
did
feel like
on her
from most
opening
teams.
game against Team Liquid.
Yeah, bullying Mel off the angle there.
She's
Mimi.
probably
All
in
4
trouble.
members, they're
Yeah.
so
Oh,
That's 2 of them though. Also it misses everybody. Noya's still got 2 kills out of that.
This
An
might be the end
opportunity
of the
for
game.
Shopify
They
to win
lose this
another
round.
bonus here.
3 versus 4. Glance is going to be able to get the spike down, and because of Sarah's positioning, still the orb and the flank possibility.
oh, did they see her?
Player on the smoke, Dave,
Wow,
being ready for
she must have
Shopify.
come up on
Hey,
radar or
that was
something
beautiful.
because
Yeah.
Being
that
paranoia,
looked
though, that's going to hit so many
insane.
players. 2 kills, but there's
nice
that
try.
satchel from behind. That's fluorescent to answer right back.
winnable.
Sarah's in a great spot, though, to try to win a 2
Molly's,
versus
though.
1. There's no smoke in the area.
Wow,
and
what a hold.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's probably GG.
Alexis instantly lasers her opponent. And Shopify, they get the bonus now in map 3.
And the start of this was beautiful. I thought, what the heck is Mel doing? Why does she have a Marshall there in market? But the whole time, Alexis was set up. She had arm out, fault line out, and she was ready. She wanted to re-tee up Mel, and she got back on that line. And sure, she didn't get any shots off, but I feel like that kind of egged on G2 to hit that site. So great start here for Shopify, and what a round. What a round.
Which also gave that opportunity for Noya to come out to get those picks, right? So despite not getting kills, it's enough delay and setting up a missed timing for G2.
They haven't threatened A in these 3 rounds at all yet. Oh my god, what are you?
A satchel within the link. Alexis pushing out towards the market to support Fluorescent. And already another player advantage.
It's a bold
out
call.
early for Shopify.
And it's
A little bit of over-aggression though this time. Mimi's able to capitalize right back.
Yeah, Alexis wanted to help out Noya. She thought Noya was in trouble, but
I've seen this one thrown.
gets wiped out, taken out.
I mean, you know where the you know literally you know where the Cypher is.
Enough information to set up some sort of defense. You can see that Mel is on her way quickly, but she doesn't have paranoia. All these trips should help, yeah.
Here, this is
Seekers coming out on the attack. So they're doing the same for G2. Spamming through the smoke. Nightfall coming out. That hits one up towards the staircase. Easy kill from Sarah onto Glance. Spike is now down. Mimi trying to go for their
Just
hero
kind
play.
of panicked on that Cypher ult.
Mel's right there to greet her.
Yeah.
Wow, and yeah, wow, indeed.
I think what happened there is like it was almost like the Cypher ult comes in, you know that the Cypher's there, so they probably felt like, oh, B must be free, but then they didn't think like, oh, the Cypher ult's gonna hit us, and they're just all three of them gonna be on B.
Right, Sarah, you saw her throwing that tether down over
You force this, you don't save here. Down on 11.
Coming through for Alexis. Fluorescent only got the 1 kill, but again, they're corralling them to hit the other side. They want G2 to hit the site where Cypher's setup is, right? So they're putting a lot of aggression towards.
What do you think of my theory that on round 11 in a game,
you better go take care of our Cypher?
Yeah.
unless you are on like no money, and by that I mean like you have 2,000 crits. Like let's say 2,000. If you've got 2,500 credits or more in round 11, you should buy no matter what.
On round 11?
Yeah.
Because you're going into the half and you can scrap together a buy for round 12.
That you can, if you have like 2.5k credits plus, you can get a good enough buy to where even if you lose,
they haven't been able to
like the odds of you winning the round, like the percentages of winning it, of like winning, of like doing the, you know, the chart of when we win, when we win, when we lose, when we win, all that kind of stuff, is like better than saving, and saving for round 12 doesn't really make sense.
Capitalize off the composition that they picked here.
Because you're not going to get the benefits of like if you win, because obviously the half ends. Like if you win round 12, obviously you don't get the economical benefits anyway, so you might as well, like if you have a chance of winning round 11, you should take it. Especially if it means that maybe your opponent will have a say or a worse buy on round 12.
I do see what you're saying. I think it's maybe somewhat dependent on the state of the game at that point.
What's round 11? Game's not over.
I mean, how far ahead are you?
You just do it anyway.
How important is the round to win?
She's got to get some here.
Very. Every round is very important to win, Mr. Elevated. Is that not true? In a first to 13, is that not true? That every round is important?
Some rounds are totally acceptable to lose just to get ult orbs for a good ult cycle.
They can hold towards the market at the spawn in great positions on the pulse plan. But Fluorescent, though, she has a showstopper with utility.
So what would Valorant have to be first to for every round to be important?
At this point, G2 are fully aware.
Like, if
it was first to 8, would every round be important?
That should.
I mean, if one of the rounds is going to ruin your eco for the next 3 rounds,
shots coming out attempted by Fluorescent.
Then it's probably not worth it.
Only 1 kill on the attempt.
Winnable?
Take for Shopify Rebellion. 3 players stay alive and ults that are really good here for G2 as they put 6 in this round.
I think that is an interesting question though, like what? Yeah, obviously if Valorant was first to 100, yeah, you can lose, you know, you could double save rounds if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But if it was first to 5, every round matters.
That is one of the weird things about watching on Counter-Strike, is sometimes it is correct to double save and it just feels so bad.
Is that true anymore? Isn't CS2 13 now?
Yeah, I'm talking about like
old CS.
Really fast. So Mel's busted out the operator on this Omen now, and instead of that,
they really have not used this Viper stuff towards A.
She wants to use this breach.
Yeah, I mean this wall is good, but they're not using it at all. You need to throw the orb, and you basically treat this like it's B.
Like it's still having an impact. Like they still got 3 players there.
Yeah, but if you throw the orb, then you also block off elbow, and you can lurk in.
But yeah, they're not putting the orb. Like if they're putting the orb in mid, I can understand it. Are they putting the orb in mid?
No, she's just holding orb for press plant.
Oh, that's shit. Like if you were orbing mid because you're playing Omen, so you want like the 3 smokes to do a B split, like
Shopify Rebellion, they've
you know,
got
that
a
makes
good
sense at
idea
least.
that Petra's made it this deep, and that showstopper that you talked about from Fluorescent.
Why did that flash?
Coming into play here.
What?
Fluorescent's on the top of the market, clearing that.
Has all.
Here's that opportunity. Fault line now, just to try to get a little bit more space. Paint shells on the staircase. The defenders are still too far away from Bubba to support. And it's
There's this really funny moment from
the Bubba with the Rolling Thunder and a showstopper out from the market. It
Oh,
lands onto Mimi. There's still a player towards the staircase being spammed through the smoke, and Fluorescent gets forward within the round and put
Yeah, nice retake by SR.
map at series point.
Whoa!
There was this really funny moment from Ascend Rising where because everybody on the team has a different mother tongue, right? Everybody spoke English, obviously, but everybody came from a different background.
Exactly where it needed to.
And so
I think I even saw
at one point, our Raze player, who's Turkish, had Razal, and our IGL was yelling for her to use the ult, and she was calling it Rocket. And the Turkish duelist had no idea what Rocket was. And so she was like, Rocket! 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 Use Rocket! And she's like, what's Rocket? Use your ult!
Sheriffs. And what's going to be the saving grace is to play the information game. Get a kill, use that hat, and try to work the map.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're going to try to do here. You saw that Petra
Two
tried to
sheriffs.
get a quick opening here at A, but
Why did people? Why did they? You know, you said it before. Like the game changes players don't use the unfair stuff. Why are you buying a sheriff here instead of a stinger?
Just holding the wall, holding the close angle. That's one of the weapons down indeed. 2 Vandals left.
I mean, on attack, honestly, I think I kind of prefer Sheriff sometimes. Because, like, on defense, you can more dictate the range that you have to take the fight.
I disagree. Just run at them. Just sprint at them.
She's just going to get wiped out. Alexis is
move and shoot.
I think it's hard to sprint at them on this map.
That's the hat we wanted, to get the information on only one player playing within the site to close the door, and they have to move out quick now for G2. As the second pick comes through, the
that transfer was insane.
Oh my god.
I need to see that replay again, please. Petra, 23 kills on her back. Already only 2 moves away from her ultimate. I mean,
she just used it.
Yeah, listen, hey, that's exactly what you need out of your duelist if you're arching a comeback right there. But man, those shots were clean from Petra.
There it goes.
Fluorescence troll in there.
9 bullets left to get the last 2.
Insane.
And you know, the question was going into this series, going into this 30 will we actually see Petra being a little bit more comfortable?
Actual pogging out of control.
So on the top of the scoreboard for G2, Shopify on a Nico. A Bulldog in the hands of Sarah, so a half-wide doing whatever they can, using a lot of utility here on both ends. You're stalling now the aggressive push from G2 out towards middle, but they still want to continue.
Yeah, Alexis tried to stall. She was throwing a lot of util, but Petra's feeling good, especially after a round like that. She's
Petra's duelist is actually like really good.
They're pivoting back. It's a fake from the market. Of course, Sarah's waiting right there, but it's a trade-off right away. So that Bulldog's gone, and there's only Mel
Lurk
at the A site with the Sheriff.
Yeah, she's trying to be a rat right now. Trying to buy a lot of time. G2, they are indecisive. They don't want to make it all the way through.
Duel. She's just timing her.
Oh, this is not good. At least Roxy
they got those 2 kills.
On the 2 players pushing forward.
But still, now they don't know what Mel is.
Trying to close the gap with
this
Mel
could be bad.
Well, Mel's
gotta
going to hit a
just squad
footsteps
this
on all
up.
3.
No, don't give her ones.
Oh
no.
5 HP as well. Oh, this is over. This is it.
And Mel are going to both meet up here. Mel, you know she's going to be the bait for Fluorescent here. Try to find some picks and
you leave your HP high HP teammate on site.
The back of the boxes.
Oh my
Playing the
God,
contact,
what is
the timing
happening?
on this one is perfect for Roxy so far. There's that first kill.
You know where they are.
And bloomed as Mel is with the Bulldog.
Oh my God, what is happening?
more like Dubsy, am I right?
Peeking, so Mel goes for the other end. A 1v1.
Oh, Lance, just live.
Oh, how she's fucking swinging that? What the fuck is she doing? That is crazy.
Oh my god, 5 HP and you do that.
Holy fuck, 2 HP. I'm swinging this shit. Oh my god. That is some insane confidence.
Canada man, thanks for the 17. Oh, you're only 1 off a Pingu.
Half by here for Shopify. Now, healthy purchase coming into round 21 here.
You just say, what the fuck is she doing?
In a different setup this time. Mel leaving that market area, gonna go try to reinforce this A defenses, and now it's all the fighters. Fade, Raze, and Breach sticking together, all 3. And I like this from Shopify. They're gonna try to highlight and set up Fluorescent on a pedestal here.
While the A side's being held passively, so if they stop the push from G2 with no kills, at least it's good enough here to just play the retake within this A side. And off that flash to get some info. Oh, the jiggle.
Yeah, but this kind of round is exactly what G2
Oh,
wanted,
wow.
at least for map control. You can see that the Raze and Viper are inching forward on the other side of the map as they get contact towards this B. This is a different look from G2, not one we've seen this half yet.
Elisa's setup was good for Fluorescent to get the pick. And as you've mentioned, this push back from G2 towards the A site, the camera is
Yeah,
just
but at some point they're gonna figure it out when everything goes quiet everywhere else.
There's so much utility to work with. Now after that, pulling the cage up right away. Sprays are coming across. Noya's trying to get a spam kill as a TP comes across.
Pit could make this interesting, but they're gonna fast. Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
And with that kill, the Nightfall's available.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Looking for a defeat of Sarah. And no play's gonna come in. Shot for Rebellion.
Any SR doubters?
Pretty good series overall, but
Taylor ends with 9 months as well, just as it ended.
And what a
Yeah, interesting game.
They did it in as well. That last round, I thought G2 did enough. I thought finally, after that timeout, after working the map for that entire second half, they figured out exactly.
So they get the
what
map
they
veto as
figured
well.
out how they're gonna win it. But Shopify, they've got a response, and that response is just to shut them down.
Yep.
Send Fluorescent in there, get the showstopper kills, and
Yep.
work them all out.
looking pretty good.
Right here. I mean, it's been
Pretty good for SR to take down the
for
tournament.
G2 as they were taking the attack side and really finding a little bit of comfort now on how they were working that map, but it had to come down with a lot of clutch plays for them to secure.
Okay,
these rounds.
well,
Overall,
goodbye.
When it comes down to the macro play of this team, it's
All
been
right.
Shopify